everyone? Jed Cameron and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling. On this Thursday morning, we'll look an awful lot going on in Philly sports, but obviously the headliner, Jeff Stoutland, out. And it hurts a lot. Now, Jared McCain out, trade deadline today. We'll get into that a bit, but a lot less than we anticipated. Because the Jeff Stoutland thing, to a large extent, came out of nowhere. And so here we are. They lose one of the great coaches they've ever had, and it leaves a tremendous void in the Eagles organization. We'll talk about it all show and certainly take your reaction. 215-592-9494. What's been reported by the various reporters. Did some really good digging on this. We'll get to that. What Jason Kelsey has said, the Eagles statement, Stoutland statement, all of it up ahead. 215-592-9494. Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
The Bloody Mary was originally called the Bucket of Blood.
Oh, geez. Well, it's not that different, I guess.
No, but I think
Similar.
it's less enticing.
A little
I think I'd be
nastier.
less likely to order a bucket of blood
I
at
guess.
brunch, you know?
This feels like a bucket of blood losing Stoutland. Guys, let's get right at it
does.
here.
It is.
So let me just start with this. This is a disaster. This is a disaster for the Philadelphia Eagles.
There's no better word.
Yeah, no, this is a disaster, and it's a tremendous mismanaged situation.
Yes.
And it's bad leadership.
Yes.
And it makes me question Nick Sirianni, and it makes me question Howie Roseman, and it makes me question Jeffrey Lurie. This is a disaster, guys. It should not have come to this. It should not have. First off, how the hell 2025 is considered Stoutland's fault is beyond me. I can't.
This came out last week. We were told that he was jettisoned from his job halfway through the year, and that was news to all of us. That's
guys,
the first we ever heard.
We all saw the season. I saw what happened. I saw it. You saw it.
The whole offensive line was surgered prior to the year.
Guys got injured. The quarterback stopped running. By the way, he was lousy when he had to throw the ball. The offensive coordinator is, I guess, over-challenged, overmatched, everyone says. I think Saquon was diminished. AJ was in a bad mood the whole year. I don't think he tried in the playoff game hard enough. How's that Stoutland's fault? So let's demote Stoutland, piss him off, and then usher him out the door? Disrespect Stoutland? That's the strategy? Disrespect Stoutland? Are you freaking kidding me? So, number one, how it was his fault with the season that just ended, beyond me. Number two, moving forward, franchise altering and not in a good way. Number three, makes me question the Nick, Howie, Jeff thing. Number four, they're going to fall. Makes me wonder, how far are they going to fall? Are we looking at a 2020 up ahead? Well, maybe not just 4 wins, but I think they're going to fall. When you lose someone like Jeff Stoutland, that's a disaster. When he doesn't want to go.
This is one of the greatest coaches in the history of the sport.
I cannot believe they mismanaged this.
He is the key to our offense working well. Like, it's not just, hey, we're going to draft offensive linemen early and often. We are going to focus on the coaching and development of those offensive linemen all throughout their career. And that's why the Eagles have been so successful. That's a big part of the recipe. And Stoutland, yes, he is part of that recipe. Juan Castillo was part of that recipe. Howard Mudd was part of that recipe. That matters. That coach is so instructive. We've listened to Jason Kelsey talk about it. He told us there's no one in that building who understands the run game better than Jeff Stoutland. So you defend your buddy, Kevin Patullo, and blame Stoutland instead? Is that really what this is down to?
Well, I don't know. They defended
I think the front office is this is a front office thing more than the Sirianni thing.
I don't know, James.
He was demoted
I don't know.
halfway through the year.
But it's not about Patullo.
We
They
were
already got rid
told
of him.
he was put down halfway through the year. He was, okay, that job, that run game coordination, no longer yours. Well, it didn't seem like it panned out properly by the end.
Of course not.
Jeff Stoutland was not the problem. The problems abounded in that building. And look, the modern athlete, I'm sure it's incredibly frustrating to try to deal with a lot of this stuff. And so you got old heads in that building, Vic Fangio, Jeff Stoutland, who do provide a counterpoint. You know, you got the young coaches, you got point, counterpoint. This is the way the young coaches do it. This is the way the old heads do it. It feels like the old heads don't feel, I don't know, they're getting the proper due. Vic Fangio and Jeff Stoutland are probably the best coaches on that staff.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
63 years old and 67 years old. It doesn't feel like they're at the end of the road, but they're telling us they don't want to do it here.
Yeah,
think about that.
They're unhappy.
63 and 67, I don't think they're done. They're done here, is what they're saying. That's so problematic for me, and I'm so worried about what that means for this team. We're talking about both sides of the ball, the adult in the room on both sides of the football for the Philadelphia Eagles. We are at peril that they're about to walk out that door.
Just to be clear, John Clark reported last night, and the timing of this annoyed me.
Vic's coming back.
I'm not ripping John, but John Clark reported that Vic Fangio decided to stay.
Are we sure about that?
McCain reported it also.
Okay.
It's out there, So Vic's staying. He's back.
But I'm aggravated that is even put out there by the Eagles at a moment like yesterday.
Feels like JT when they didn't get Bichette. Hey, we got JT.
Yeah, well, how about this? It feels like when they hired not really, but like an Andrews sister, and it's like, don't ask us about Brian Dawkins.
But the bottom line,
are you freaking kidding me?
But think about what's at play here. Both of these guys wanted to leave. Like this organization
they're unhappy with the disarray.
Has created a scenario where the stand-up adults that everyone respects above all others on both sides of the football are saying, guys, this place sucks.
Look, it's a disaster, and obviously we'll take your phone calls at 215-592-9494. I mean, I think it's a disaster, and I think it is tremendous mismanagement and poor leadership by the Eagles brass. Whatever combination of Lurie, Howie, and Nick it is, and I'm sure it's all of them to an extent, but however you size it up and break down that pie, it's remarkable. From a group that's had a lot of success, my interpretation, could I be wrong? I guess, but I doubt it. My interpretation is this is bad leadership that allows a situation to get to this point. Should have never gotten to this point. Should have never gotten it. It did not have to get to this point. Now, your reaction, 215-592-9494. Let me get you a couple pieces of information. You may know, you may not, from last night, some reporting and some statements. Let's start with Stoutland. Here is his statement last night. He put it on social media. Here's what he wrote. Philadelphia, I've decided my time coaching with the Eagles has come to an end. When I arrived here in 2013, I did not know what I was signing up for. I quickly learned what this city demands, but more importantly, what it gives back. The past 13 years have been the great privilege of my coaching career. I didn't just work here, I became one of you. Stout out. That was Stoutland last night. Let's get to what the Eagles wrote. The Eagles issued a statement. Here's what they said. And they were probably in scramble mode, like, oh my God, how do we deal with this publicly? And one of their ways is, let's make sure we get it out there, Fangio stand. Here's what the Eagles wrote last night. The Philadelphia Eagles thank Jeff Stoutland for his legendary contributions to the game of football at the college and professional levels. By the way, I'll just tell you, out of the gate, I didn't like that. Why we have a nod to the college level? It felt hasty. It felt like someone scribbled something. Get it out! Like, if you're really going to drill down on this, I don't need a college comment in the first freaking sentence. It doesn't speak to the heart of the situation. So I didn't like the first sentence, but again, here we go. Here's what they wrote. The Philadelphia Eagles thank Jeff Stoutland for his legendary contributions to the game of football at the college and professional levels. Stout's influence throughout football is immense, having helped countless players reach their true potential, including many who went on to earn All-Pro honors and some who developed into Hall of Fame talents. His passion for the development of young players set the bar, not only for our organization, but the entire National Football League. It's hard to fathom another coach investing more personally and professionally in their players than Jeff Stoutland. That part's very nice. That's a nice statement. Here's what they went on to continue to say. Our organization is deeply grateful for Stout's contributions to our team over the last 13 seasons. In addition to helping to deliver 3 Super Bowl trips and 2 World Championships to the city of Philadelphia, he has been a champion of our community, having given much of his time and effort to the Eagles Autism Foundation and many of our team's philanthropic initiatives. Although he will not be competing with us on game day, he will always be a beloved member of the Eagles family. His impact on this franchise and our community is immeasurable. And it is hard to say, and it is safe to say, he will always be welcome in the city of brotherly love. Guys, I got to tell you, I just think this is one of the most mismanaged situations I've seen, and that's saying something. Okay? I mean, Flyers haven't done something right in 15 years, it feels like. They lose all the time. This feels so mismanaged.
No question.
And will lead to a disastrous outcome.
Absolutely.
The strongest part of the team, the offensive line, is definitely going to take a step back. Culture, likely to take a step back. And maybe overall team. Again, guys, I'm starting to wonder, do we have a 2020 about to happen here?
What does it say about the team and the rules within that organization that we know Vic's coming back, but we know that he struggled with that.
Right.
That he didn't feel this place was hospitable enough for him to return at 67, and now Stoutland is basically saying this place is inhospitable to me. And he didn't use that word,
no, but
that's the gist.
Yeah, I'm with you, man.
I think Jeff Stoutland's going to go somewhere else and coach, and that breaks my heart. And he's going to have success somewhere else. Meanwhile, here we are. Our offensive line will probably be languishing to a degree they would not have been were he our coach.
And for years to come.
He is excellent. He has been for 13 years. And this feels so beneath him, beneath what he deserves.
Dude, I'm with you. Look, we'll take your reaction. One, I can't believe it. Two, I think it's a disaster. And three, it worries me a lot moving forward. It's a lot more than just the offensive line. What the hell is going on down there?
Where do you think it goes from here? Like, the best coach on both sides of the ball has real issues with the way things are run.
This feels very like, I referenced 2020. I just feel like they might be headed to a collision course for massive alterations after 2026. Here's what it feels like to me. It feels like the Earth's spinning off its orbit. It feels like the Eagles are spinning off their orbit. It feels like they're just flying and they're just spinning out of orbit and they're just going to start drifting in outer space. That's what it feels like to me. Now, if you think that's an overstatement, I'll take your calls. That's what it feels like to me. 215-592-9494. What's your reaction? Stoutland out. More of the reporting, what was said by various reporters. We'll get to that. Your phone calls, Seltzer and Ria's thoughts. There's a lot to do here. I think it's a disaster. Disaster. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation when we've done our show from their headquarters, and the people there, the technology, it's all so impressive to behold. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ, they've been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything. Mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
This is the week opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stay J?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, next week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, You need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Pending credit approval, offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax. Jack Dell and every member of the team at Dell Toyota have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Toyota. All month long, speak to a friendly Dell Toyota associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals on a brand new Toyota. Now, we don't want to sound cocky, but while other dealers may tease you with a great deal, Dell makes sure you finish driving home with one. With over 400 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. Once you experience Dell Toyota, it's hard to go back to anything smaller. And that's just the tip. If you're ready to go all in, Dell Toyota has a winning threesome. You, Jack Dell, and a new car or truck. Relax in the experienced hands of the team at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. You're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Today, a mix of sun and clouds and chilly, high 34.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Staples has hot deals and low prices on everything for your business, like up to $125 off your print order. Ends 4/18. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They are giving away $1 million home in a never-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. The first to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app and play the Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. Must be age and majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. A stunning development with the Eagles as offensive line coach Jeff Stoutland announced he will not return. ESPN's Tim McManus reporting Nick Sirianni And then OC Kevin Patullo began incorporating different run designs late last season to kickstart the offense. McManus added, in speaking with Stoutland's agent last week, the legendary O-line coach was frustrated with how the season went and with his voice not being heard in the organization, and there was a chance he could move on. That chance now a reality. Stoutland posted a message to Philadelphia, I didn't just work here, I became one of you. Stout out. NBA trade deadline is today. Sixers traded Jared McCain to Oklahoma for Houston's 2026 first-round pick and 3 second-round picks. Buy 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February, and no payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your fast free quote at windownation.com. Partly sunny, high 34, currently 22. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Just a disaster. It's so mismanaged as it came to this. All right, let's get a lot of calls here. We're going to get to some of the reporting from Jeff McClain, Tim McManus, and others. We'll talk to Elliot today at 8:20. But it's a big day for your reaction on the phone line. Stoutland out. What is your reaction? 215-592-9494. In a word, I think it's a disaster. In a statement, in a phrase, I'll say I think it is emblematic of horrible leadership that led it to get to this point. Let's get to Tom in Deptford. Tom, good morning.
Joe, this is like a joke. This is like a joke to me. Are you kidding me? You had a backup tight end who you constantly put in there who could not block. Okay, he was terrible. And then when he did have a chance to block, he couldn't catch. That's one. You had plays. They put nobody in motion, nobody down the field, nothing. You're going to blame Jeff Stoutland? Listen, was I watching the wrong thing? Hurts had all day to throw. Their pass blocking, I thought, was great.
It's pretty good. Yeah, run blocking struggled, pass blocking pretty good.
Okay, but listen to me. I understand that. But here's the problem. You let Becton go for a couple million. Steen stinks. I watch him. He gets no push. Becton was great because they converted him from a tackle to a guard. He was huge. He had bad footwork. But as a guard, he took up so much space. And if you look at all the run plays 2 years ago from Barkley, they ran to the right side because they knew it. And what he did with Becton was amazing. I'm floored that you would let the only guy go, okay, to cover up the mistakes of this offensive coordinator. Okay? It's not our fault.
And Tom, and players. And players. Yeah.
And exactly right. Becton, I said it, was a mistake.
I mean, Tom, take AJ. He was unhappy, and I'm going beyond line, obviously. He was unhappy the whole season, okay? The whole year he's unhappy and doesn't try his hardest in a playoff game. How is that Stoutland's fault? How is the solution? Oh, you know what we should do? We should demote Stoutland. What kind of strategy is that?
It starts from the top. Here's the problem. The head coach couldn't control AJ, so midway through the season, the owner had to step in. The owner had to step in and talk to him because the coach had no control. And then he let his buddy run roughshod with all these stupid plays. It was like having a Ferrari with they couldn't drive it because it had 2 flats, and they didn't know how to put air in the tires or get the tires.
Listen, Tom, good call, man. Very strong out of the gate.
Analogy.
I appreciate it. Seltzer, talk to me. What are you thinking here, man?
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get any calls today saying, yay, Eagles, good job. It seems like there's a lot of dysfunction down there right now, and that's concerning. It feels like the Eagles only exist at the top or in dysfunction. I mean, look, again, 2023, it felt like this.
Well, it was dysfunction.
It was, right?
Yeah.
And we're 5 days away from celebrating the 1-year anniversary. That should be super fun of the 1-year Super Bowl win, you know? So it's like this team just fluctuates from making us feel panic and frustration and anger to being the best team in the league. So, like, I'm super upset with this. I think there's no positive way to spin it, but I don't know what it means moving forward because this team keeps doing this.
They have bounced back from many bad things, so we got to acknowledge
what they do for the entire era of this,
Yeah.
like 2020, we've seen it. 2016 to Howie, we've seen it so many times.
Yep.
But this team is now inhospitable to the two coaches. I mean, pick your side of the ball. The coach that probably was instrumental in holding it together the most on that side of the ball, with Vic and Jeff Stoutland. And I think it would be very difficult to choose which one meant more to this team. Now, we know that Vic is coming back because John Clark told us that. But how long were we trying to get that answer? It was not an easy ask. Hey, Vic, are you seriously coming back? Are you sure you're coming back? That was not. He was oscillating on this. It was not a done deal that Vic was here. And now Jeff Stoutland didn't even give it the chance to oscillate. He just said, you know what? I'm done.
Yes.
Think about what that says. Jeff Stoutland, 63 years old, not old enough to be retiring for just, I'm over the hill. It's time to set the sun. He's retiring because this is an inhospitable place for him, as last year showed when he was demoted for someone else's or many other people's
Of course.
issues.
Yeah, look, something stinks down there. Something stinks. There's something rotting in the NovaCare complex right now. I don't quite know what it is. It's probably a combination.
It's the leadership.
It's the leadership. But Rhea, what is rotting in the NovaCare complex right now?
Well, leadership is certainly a problem. To me, this is what we all have to boil this down to. Sirianni demoted Stoutland before he fired his buddy, the offensive coordinator. So the guy they fired the day after the season had a hand in demoting the legendary offensive line coach. I mean, the Eagles ought to look in the mirror and wonder why their top offensive coordinator candidates didn't want to come here. Vic wants to step away. AJ wants to be traded. You won a Super Bowl a year ago, and you've let everything go straight to hell. Now you got this new guy in here. Maybe the new offense wasn't going to work with Stoutland. We all want something more creative.
Right.
But, there are people who have hands in this. It's Howie, it's Sirianni, and it's Jalen Hurts.
Well, it is. And
Jeffrey.
Yeah, for sure.
Course. Yeah,
and they made Stoutland feel small.
Not want it. That's disrespectful.
It is disrespectful.
Notice in his statement, he never thanked the Philadelphia Eagles.
No, he did not.
That was an homage to the fans. He never thanked them. But the Eagles are so deeply grateful, as they put in their statement. Yeah. They demoted him before they fired the offensive coordinator.
You're right. 215-592-9494. I can't believe it. It's horrible. All right, look, your phone calls and all this. We'll get to the McCain situation a little bit. NBA trade deadline, we'll hit that. Your chance to win a prize today. All of that up ahead. Phone calls and all this. On a bad day. It's a bad Thursday morning. It is. It's a bad Thursday morning on 94 WIP.
Whether you are a weekend warrior or competing at a high level, you are an athlete with goals, and NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you with their Select Sports Center of Excellence, their specialty locations focused on the needs of athletes. So if you're injured, NovaCare will help you get back to playing your sport. They'll also help you prevent injuries from happening, and NovaCare will prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all Select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes are treated for their specific injury, training needs, goals. Most importantly, you're going to get care provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. So Select Sports Center of Excellence, it's just one more way NovaCare is meeting your needs. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to NovaCare.com today. Excellence is earned. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com SuperPro.com.
DraftKings Sportsbook, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is making every moment of Super Bowl 60 count with DraftKings Live Millions, featuring over $5 million in prizes. Here's how it works. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and get your promo token. Place a live bet of $1 or more on the Super Bowl, and you're in. And every live bet means another shot to win. Once the game wraps up, we'll randomly select our prize winners. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly. Bet live for your share of $5 million in prizes with code Philly. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expire in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming, Inc.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details. Every member of the team at Del Chevrolet have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Del Chevrolet. Speak to a friendly Del Chevrolet associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals. DelChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
If this cold winter hasn't convinced you yet to replace your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors, then maybe my good friends at Guided Door and Window can help by giving you one more month to do so at their best prices of the year. If you haven't taken advantage of Guided's big winter sale, then here's your last chance to do so by getting 40% off every window and door you buy. That's 40% off each expertly installed energy-efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low-E glass. And 40% off any high-quality door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. And you can buy now and pay later with Guided's interest-free financing or low monthly payment plans. This offer expires at the end of February, so don't let this final chance for big savings pass you by. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Aero Mexico and Philadelphia International Airport. On the 8-year anniversary of the Eagles' first Super Bowl victory, And just a year after their second one, beloved and legendary offensive line coach Jeff Stoutland released a statement on social media addressed to Philadelphia. Said he learned quickly what the city demands and what it gives back, adding he became one of you, closing with Stout out. ESPN's Tim McManus reports later last season, Nick Sirianni and then OC Kevin Petullo began putting in different run designs, and Stoutland was not consulted on the changes to a degree he felt appropriate. NFL Network's Mike Garafolo says Stoutland will have teams checking in with him immediately as they have, quote, smelled blood in the water for quite some time and are interested in him. Sixers traded Jared McCain to Oklahoma for the Rockets' 2026 first-round pick and 3 second-round picks. Now Aeromexico is flying nonstop from Philadelphia International Airport to Mexico City. Book today at aeromexico.com. Partly sunny, high 34. It is currently 22. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
The problem with that is nodding is usually something in agreement, up and down. I'm not nodding my head. I'm shaking my head. What the hell?
Well, here we could say, did the Eagles make a bad decision?
Nod your head and say yes.
Should Jeff Stoutland still be here?
I mean,
nod your head.
What a mismanaged situation. The strategy is let's kick off Stoutland and by extension usher him out. I know it's his decision, but you demoted the guy. You made him feel small.
You forced his decision.
You led
that
to it.
decision would not have happened if you
not.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean,
thank
you disrespected one of the great coaches ever. By the way, Darius Slay on social media yesterday said he's the Eagles' best coach. So, like, that's a cornerback.
Best coach in the building.
Who played for Vic Fangio, no less.
Now, maybe he's a little ticked that Vic didn't.
It could be. Who knows? But I'm just saying,
right?
He did play for Vic.
Right, he did. So, like, what the heck? 215-592-9494. Let's, on the sort of quick side, address the trade yesterday from the Sixers and the possibilities for Giannis. So, look, McCain, I mean, do I think it's good value? No, I don't. To get a first-round pick for McCain, I don't think that's good value. With that said, he did not have a good year this year. That's clear. It does feel like the trade could be a setup for a Giannis trade. It does. Because the team that gets a team that would take Edgecombe for Giannis, the Bucks, would be receiving a guard in Edgecombe. Would they want another guard in McCain? Probably not.
It could just be a salary thing because it gets them below an apron. Like losing McCain's salary gets them below an apron.
Maybe that's
and
it.
I think it's a shame that you got rid of McCain because I think there's still a lot of great basketball.
I think it's crazy.
In McCain, he was a little off. Clearly not the greatest season, but this is a money move exclusively.
I'm not sure exclusively.
And I think it's a shame.
Might be hedging their bet.
It's too bad. You're going to miss out on McCain's future. Because you wanted to get under that threshold.
and trade to Oklahoma. Oh, Sam Presti wants him. Okay, cool.
That says something.
Dude, I don't like it either. Let's talk about the Giannis front for a second. Let's get to our Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. After you visit the Philadelphia Auto Show, visit Armin Chevrolet for a great deal on a newer pre-owned Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. Poll question. We've done a lot of questions. Do you want Giannis? Would you trade this? We're not doing what do you want. We're just doing what do you think's going to happen. Poll question. Trade deadline 3 o'clock today. Do you think the Sixers will trade for Giannis today? Just yes or no. Do you think they will get Giannis today? One person who thinks they should get Giannis is Spike Eskin. He made an impassioned plea yesterday for the Sixers to go all in for Giannis. Listen to a portion of what he said.
I absolutely cannot believe that all of a sudden at WIP, professional sports people, up and down, we get paid to do this. All of a sudden, you're a heretic if you want to trade VJ Edgecombe.
That's a big word right there.
For the third best player in the NBA. At worst, the third best player in the NBA with Giannis. Averaging 28, 10, and 5 this year, 2 MVPs, a finals MVP, a championship, has not been lower than 7th in MVP voting for 9 straight years.
A decade, basically.
And all of a sudden, everybody at WIP is some process person that just wants to watch the young guys grow. Let me let the young guys grow. Everybody wants to hold on to VJ rather than getting Giannis. What exactly are we hoping VJ turns into? Like, what calculation is there with VJ where he becomes the best player on a title team?
All right, that was Spike yesterday. I ask you if you've been of the mindset like the four of us have been, don't trade VJ for Edgecombe. Does that change your mind? For Giannis, I'm sorry. Does that change your mind? I mean, look, Spike makes a good case. I'll say this. I don't agree with him because he's leaving a big thing out, which is, do you really trust Joel this year or the next 2 or 3 to get through a playoffs healthy? Like
I think that's the root of it.
Of course, that's the root of it.
For me, I don't expect that he can fulfill his end of the bargain, which is stay available for multiple series.
Right.
That's it.
To make it worth punting the future.
Right.
That's the whole point, Spike. But I will say, he does make a strong case from the perspective he was coming from. So does it change? Because, he had third best play. I mean, it is a little wonky for us to be like, as a fan base, let's not trade for the third best player in the world, or 4th or 5th, however you rank him. Like, it's a little unusual. Very unusual. When do we say that's not get a top 5 player?
Yeah, and he's awesome, too.
Of course he's awesome.
He battles. He will fight until he'll fight until he's hurt, and then he'll play more.
But he also gets hurt a lot, and, let's be real, he's only got maybe 2 or 3 truly great years left, and then decline will set in.
I think he's 31 or so.
Yeah, so, come on now. All right, what's your reaction to all that? 215-592-9494. And as Channel 6 would say, and the big story on WIP today is Stoutland. I cannot believe they mismanaged this situation and disrespected that guy so much where he's like, I'll just take my ball and go home. What a horrendous, whether it's Lurie, Howie, Sirianni, one of them, 2 of them, 3 of them, what a horrendous series of decisions they made, born out of bad leadership. And I think they're normally really good leaders. But someone screwed up bad, and it has led to this, and it did not have to happen. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Ike in Southwest Philly. Ike, good morning.
What's up, y'all?
Hi, Ike.
So here's the thing. First of all, y'all right about the Giannis trade. Just telling y'all.
Meaning don't do it?
Yes. Yeah. Y'all right about that. Like, Giannis is not going to age well with his injuries. Like you say, 31. He been hurt. Like, that calf thing is situation. And everybody say KD had the same calf thing. They got different type of games. Giannis game way more physical.
Totally.
So,
very physical.
So, yeah. Yep. So, I'm good on that. But, I think that the Stoutland and the Vic thing is 2 different things. One, when I heard them say Vic was thinking about retiring last year after the Super Bowl, that made me think, okay, this ain't dysfunction. That's him saying, like, maybe I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
That's him, like, every year. This might be an every year thing, like on some Kelsey stuff. Like, I got to see how I feel at the end of the year.
I put less stock in that now because Stoutland left. Stoutland leaving tells me that Vic's I might leave was more about what's going on in this building than I'm in my 60s.
So you think that even last year?
How do you reconcile the last year thing?
I didn't think of it last year. I mean,
No. How do you reconcile that Vic almost retired after the Super Bowl?
Do we know that he did? Do we know that he did?
Yes, it was reported that he almost retired after the Super Bowl.
That a 66-year-old coach who was at, he's done a lot of amazing things, and he's saying, is this worth hanging it all up for? Because this is the ultimate goal. Like we have done, and we've gotten over that top of the mountain. I do think it's natural, human nature to say, maybe this is the right time.
Look, like maybe it's as simple as you guys are saying. Maybe not. I tend to think not.
He got control to his side, so the dysfunction been on the offensive side. Stoutland, I ain't gonna lie, Rhea, you kind of changed my opinion a little bit when you talk about his statement, how he ain't think the Eagles or whatever. And I'm be honest with you, you never know. Maybe both sides probably feel like this might be a time for a clean break because people keep saying the way he teaches his offensive line don't match up with the way McVay.
And that's fine. They were
system
going
is.
in a different direction this
But the way they
offseason, which we
handled
all
it was
wanted.
wrong.
But the way
Yeah.
they treated
I
him
like-
during the season
Yeah.
is unacceptable.
Well, yeah, and
that's the point I think we're all making.
Hey, look, guys, we all love Stoutland, and we like to think of him as like a Ray Diddy sage kind of guy, and I think he is. But I will say, egos are still a part.
Sure.
Even of a guy like Stoutland. Like, you think Ray would want to be disrespected around here? Of course not. Like, Ray's as humble as they come. But, like, if WIP was disrespecting Ray Dittinger, Ray would be upset.
We call him Roy whenever he would get angry
Right.
on the weekend. When you
Yeah.
listen to him, that was Roy, didn't you?
Yeah, like even nice people that are the Obi-Wan types can be made to feel disrespected, and it can lead to problems. And the Eagles made Stoutland feel disrespected, and it led to a problem. I mean, it's really not that hard to
This
see.
is such a major problem that keeps giving. Like, this is the problem that keeps giving every year. We need to go find the best offensive line coach, and that's holy cow! If
He
you
just
have a
put
great,
out a statement yesterday.
Correct.
Great offensive line coaches.
He's available.
He's available.
He's available. Let's get to some of the reporting from last night, because obviously the reporters were digging in, and there was some good reporting going on. So let me read you a few different things here. Jeff McCain. Here's part of his tweet. The decision was Stoutland's. The Eagles wanted him back as O-line coach, but with his role revised, meaning reduced. Meaning he wouldn't, this is, again, I'm reading from McCain, meaning he wouldn't likely oversee the run game. He would certainly be a part of it, but with the new scheme, the team felt it was necessary to make that change. He is likely to take some time off, although I am sure there will be some teams in need of an O-line coach who will reach out for one of the best to ever do it. The Eagles expect him to remain a part of the organization and continue to help out and mentor where necessary. I mean, that's like all over the place.
That last line is weird.
Really weird.
Like, because then it kind of challenges the whole notion of the thing.
What are you doing? What, they expect him to just stick around and hang out and be friendly, even though he's probably going to work elsewhere?
Yeah, or just take time off. Like, work elsewhere, take time off, or like, hey, pop in on a Tuesday and help Mannion with the new game plan.
Come hang out
Come
after
on.
we demoted you.
Come on. And I'm
gonna
not ripping
happen.
McClain. Just something there just doesn't seem quite right. All right, next piece of material to present to you to give you a perspective. Tim McManus, ESPN.com, also does a great job with his reporting. Couple of things that he wrote. Stoutland, 63, is not expected to coach, blah, blah, blah. He was offered a role in the Eagles staff under new offensive coordinator Sean Mannion, but declined, the source said. Okay, so that's right in line with what McClain essentially said. Offered the job that remained, O-line coach. All right, this part's interesting. Maybe the most interesting of all. Tim McManus writes, and he's referencing the 2025 season, during the season. With the offense stagnant, head coach Nick Sirianni took on a more active role over the latter part of the season. He and then offensive coordinator Kevin Patullo began incorporating different run designs in an effort to kick-start the operation. Stoutland was not consulted about the changes to what he felt was an appropriate degree, a league source said, to the point where he no longer desired the title of run game coordinator because he felt it no longer fit his job description. So what
He didn't feel like the result on the field was up to snuff.
He didn't want to be tagged with changes that weren't of his making, and he didn't want the title and the responsibility of being blamed when it wasn't his implementation.
Yeah.
I mean, it actually sounds like he may have gone to them and said, guys, why don't you just take run game coordinator away from me?
Mm-hmm.
Then, because he felt, but let's go back, causality, because he felt disrespected to not be included enough with what they were implementing.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, that's a disaster.
And he probably felt disrespected because they knew what they were doing with Patullo after the season.
Of course.
So I'm getting demoted. I'm having my, responsibilities taken away by a guy you don't even trust as the offensive coordinator.
Right. No, I'm with you, Ray.
I mean,
here's more of what McManus wrote. He says, another wrinkle emerged with the hiring of the 33-year-old Mannion as offensive coordinator last week. Mannion is slated to install a new scheme that will pull from the Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan systems. Given that Stoutland doesn't have a history with that offense, he would have needed someone to bring him up to speed on the new system, a source noted. I mean, do I really think he can't, over 6 months of an offseason, get to it, I don't buy that.
Of course he can.
Of course he can.
He
can watch McVay and
that's a
Shanahan stuff,
non-issue.
and and then this part from the story.
Football is football. He is,
of course.
He knows the run game better than anyone in that building. He can very easily pick up other people's language or whatever the difference is between the two offenses.
Yep. And then, and again, I'm not ripping McManus's reporting. Something just stinks the way it's coming out. So someone's shoveling something out there I don't buy. And then this was said. Speaking with ESPN last week, Stoutland's agent, Alan Herman, had indicated that Stoutland was frustrated with how the season transpired, with his voice not being heard within the organization, and said there was a chance he could move on. However, Herman had emphasized Stoutland was not planning to retire from football.
Wow.
Well, obviously, he was planning to retire from the Eagles.
Now, so Stoutland's agent was telling people this before the Eagles hired a new offense coordinator? You wonder why, like, some of the top people didn't want it? I mean, people talk.
Of course they talk.
So, that might have gotten out there that that Stoutland, who everybody respects throughout the league, were like, they're disrespecting this guy?
Not good, guys. Disaster. 215-592-9494. Dennis in Delaware. Dennis, what's your reaction?
Yeah, I'm an old guy, and I've been an Eagles fan longer than you guys been on the earth. Usually you guys are background noise for me in the morning. Have my coffee, read my newspaper, just kind of relax. Every once in a while, you drive me crazy. I get John throwing out this word, inhospitable. He doesn't know that. He's not down there. I guess I get to the point is I love Jordan Mailata.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Everybody agrees he had a fallback
Yes.
this year. Do we agree on that?
We do.
Okay. There's a certain familiarity in business, and we agree football's a business.
Sure.
Okay. If you get too familiar with your employees, you lose your effectiveness. At some point, you need to assert yourself as a leader, that I'm in charge, put your foot down, and say, hey, let's go. And I don't think that happened. And I'm not saying he's a bad guy. Stout, this is like a gift for you guys to have content
Well,
like
Dennis,
this.
Dennis, let me address some of what you're saying here. So let me put the logic hat on. Do you really think after, let's call it 12 years of excellence prior to this 2025 season, 12 years of excellence by Stoutland, which as recently as 12 months ago involved a Super Bowl championship, a line that was maybe the best it's ever been.
A Super Bowl championship because of the job that you did as the run game coordinator.
And a 2,000-yard rusher. So, all that's 12 months ago. And then we know things that went awry this year, including the quarterback didn't run as much, the wide receiver didn't try as hard, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You really think that becomes Stoutland's fault?
Yeah, I'll tell you, yes, I do. Once again, getting back to the whole structure, organizational aspect here, things changed. And obviously, his role changed. Maybe he's not happy. Hey,
he's clearly not happy. But you know what? But here's my thing, Dennis. I remember in August when Dickerson's knee, I don't know, buckled, whatever. His knee got injured. They couldn't even effectively do a tush push as the year went on. They couldn't. They not at a good enough clip to let's keep doing it. And so the theory is, let's disrespect the guy that gave us 12 years of excellence and think, you know what? Last 3 or 4 months, I guess that's Stoutland's fault. Let's make him feel crummy. That's the strategy?
The guy's 63 years old.
Who cares?
Maybe he just wants to check out.
Well, I don't think that's the case, Dennis.
When I was 63, I was looking for a way out.
All right, Dennis. Dennis, I appreciate your phone call, bud. I disagree with a large portion of what he said, but
my
that's
worry
all right.
is that he's going to be coaching excellent football somewhere else. Someone else's offensive line is going to
he's under contract,
take a big
gets a little tricky.
Uptick.
Gets a little tricky.
Really? How?
Well, because they control his rights. So no, maybe they let him go and do right by him and say, okay, you want to go coach X, Y, and Z, go ahead.
I would think that they should.
It's what the Sixers did with Larry Brown after 6 years. It's like, all right, you gave us 6 years. We won't do the whole trade us a first-round pick for you thing. Just go ahead. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes it's like, hey, Chargers, you got to give us a fourth-round pick. I don't know.
What's the public? What are the optics on that one?
Not
Holy
good.
Cow. The Eagles try to scrape the bottom of the barrel and get something for Jeff Stoutland, who's now said, I'm leaving because you disrespected me so much.
Stout out.
Can you imagine?
I have imagined. 215-592-9494. You can win an Eagles sweatshirt today. We're giving away a sweatshirt and a beanie hat. Here's how you do it, guys. This Stoutland thing obviously is mind-frickin' numbing. And it's a decision to demote him that I don't think anybody agrees with. And then, of course, that led to him being disrespected and then ultimately out the door. We asked you today at 215-592-9494, what was the decision that, like, pretty much everyone in the moment disagreed with? There's a lot of answers. We're in them. Now, listen, 100%. No, nothing's 100%. But, you know, when I say everyone, I mean like 95, 99% of people, when it happened, were like, what the hell is that? Give me a decision. Give me a situation, locally, nationally, where everyone's like, what is that?
And we're not looking for like murder just to clarify. Yeah. You know, we get it.
A little lighter than that.
Yes.
A little lighter. Like,
Just
I'll
to
give you an
put that
example.
out there.
40 years ago, Sixers trade Moses Malone for Jeff Rowland. Huh? By the way, they also threw in 2 first-round
Even
picks.
Charles Barkley was like, huh?
Correct. It killed Barkley's career. Like, in the moment, we were all like, what the hell? Give me a decision where everyone's like, what is that? In the moment, everyone, what is that? 215-592-9494. Best answer wins the Eagles sweatshirt. John, what are you thinking?
Well, I was stunned. This is, again, going back to elementary school for me. Me and my friends could not believe that David Lee Roth was no longer the lead singer of Van Halen.
There are some of those types.
David Lee Roth was so much better than Sammy Hagar, yet, lo and behold, there's Sammy Hagar.
Yeah.
And David Lee Roth is going off and doing this, I ain't got nobody, all by himself.
Well, you know what? It's interesting because sports answers will be said today, music answers, and actor and actress answers. Things related to leaving shows and the such. Seltzer, what do you got?
Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember this. In 1998, and people make remakes of movies, right? They do their own iterations on it, or riffing on it, if you want to say. In 1998, Gus Van Sant said, I'm going to remake Psycho, but I'm going to do a shot-for-shot remake. I'm going to make the exact same movie. And everyone was like, why?
What's the point?
We have Psycho.
Yeah.
We have Psycho. He made it. It bombed. It was a disaster because everyone was like, yeah, we already got the exact movie. Thanks.
I don't remember that, but I can understand that being met with derision. Rhea, what do you got here?
I was a big fan of the show. It just made me laugh, and I always enjoyed it. When they replaced Charlie Sheen with Ashton Kutcher on 2.5 Men, it was like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
No, it was a nightmare.
In the end, Charlie Sheen probably had issues, and they probably knew things
but
that...
but it was
in the moment. Look, again, we're looking for in the moment.
Yeah, in the moment.
In the
I went,
moment.
what the heck?
In the moment. 215-592-9494. I think this Stoutland thing is a disaster. What Reuben Frank said about it last night. Look, everyone's clamoring. What's going on here? What Reuben said last night, putting perspective on it, we'll get to that next. Your phone calls and all these topics. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
The lead dog at Dogs and Cats Rule Stores, George Parante, knows it's time to assess the health and well-being of our beloved dogs and cats. Maybe your pet has some skin or coat issues, maybe carrying a little bit too much weight, excessively licking and biting their paws. Well, at Dogs and Cats Rule Stores, it's the place to go for all of your solutions with regards to your pets. Here's why. At Dogs and Cats Rule Stores, their staff, they are trained to help you figure out how to best keep your pets healthy and happy. Walk into Dogs and Cats Rule, they can recommend a change in your pet's diet, maybe an added supplement to improve the quality of your pet's life. At Dogs and Cats Rule Stores, they've got the largest selection of fresh food. They're packed with freeze-dried, gently cooked, raw, dehydrated, air-dried, and of course, premium kibble and cans. With the cold weather we've had out there, maybe get a nice warm fleece for the walks. Dogs and Cats Rule, 7 convenient neighborhood locations. In New Jersey, they're in Princeton and Pennington. In Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. For more information, you can reach them online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Celebrate your love this Valentine's with the most romantic and timeless gift of all, a piece of exquisite jewelry from Benari. From classic diamond essentials for her to luxury timepieces for him. And if you're proposing this Valentine's, the experts at Benari are here to guide you in finding the most flawless diamond and the most gorgeous ring. Classic gifts, luxury gifts, gifts with meaning. Celebrate your love with Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square, where everything is meant to be.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
what? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and learn how you can get 3% back plus an instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from
We can be twinsies.
to
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom.
freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast soft chews, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Mirror Fast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, Carol.
From the makers of Miralax, new Mirafast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Find Mirafast today at your local retailer. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
When I wake up, the best mornings in the morning light start with Wrangler. I pull on my jeans and I feel alright. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When I wake up, the best mornings in the morning light start with Wrangler. I pull on my jeans and I feel alright. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. Wrangler for the ride of life. Anthony Davis, traded from the Dallas Mavericks to the Washington Wizards. And officially, the trade to send Luka to the Lakers is the worst trade in professional sports history. How's that, Nico? He doesn't care. He's in Cancun, sitting on the beach. I'm
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
I think it's important that we continue to evolve as an offense.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, there's some Van Halen for you. You know, I really thought up until, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock last night, when the Stoutland news broke. I was like, wow, we're going to be talking a lot of Sixers NBA trade deadline. And I was looking forward to it. And it's still on the table. It's not a non-issue. Trade deadline's today at 3. Sixers made a move yesterday trading McCain. But this Stoutland thing has
and
obviously...
your phone blew up, right?
Of course it did. 1,000,000%. It's a disaster. Losing Stoutland? It's a disaster. And it does make me wonder if they're about to have a big fall. I don't mean just the O-line. I mean the team. Because something stinks down there right now. I don't quite know what it is. But I have enough logic to know something is out of whack down there right now. And we've seen that before. We saw it in 2020. They went 4-11-1. We saw it at the end of 2023. They went 1-6 in their last 7 games. They were lucky that's not when the season started. The season started with 7 games to go and played 16 or 17 more games. They would have gone like 3-14. They were dead at the end of the year. Something's wrong again. Now, to the point James made earlier, it's a good point. It's a fair point. They have bounced back in massive ways through past calamities. 2 years after 2020, they had 2022. 1 year after the end of 2023, they had 2024. It's not to say they are doomed and damned forever. It is to say I worry a lot that they are headed down, maybe a lot, and that something is going on with the structure that's like really out of whack right now. Really out of whack. You don't tick off Stoutland to the point where he's like, all right, well, I'm just going home. What is that? What is that?
This is the beginning of a really scary journey for this team. Finding someone who can replace a legend, offensive line coach. And you got Nick Sirianni, who has been given a lot of derision, but also a lot of credit for the wins. That's what we hear about with Nick. He's not getting not getting votes for Coach of the Year, but he's getting everyone across the country saying, man, look at his record. He's up there with John Madden. He's up there with the all-time coaches in this league. We don't know exactly whether it's because he's a great coach or because he's got a great roster or because it's managed well in that front office.
And assistant coaches like Stoutland, which,
I think it's the assistant coaches that Howie has done such a wonderful job of providing this organization with. But now you have to manage everyone within this organization, players, coaches, front office. You have to manage the personalities. You have to manage everything that goes into that. And this got away from him, man. You do not let Jeff Stoutland walk out that door.
No, you don't. And I want to throw one more thing into the equation, then get to some audio from Ruben and then the phone calls. So there's 4 returning offensive linemen who have been stalwarts for the Eagles. One that's the biggest stalwart, and that's Lane Johnson. But then also Dickerson, Mulata, and Juergens. How do you think they feel? Like, if we're feeling this way, James, those 4 guys, and a guy like Lane in particular who could retire or come back, you think he's mad at Sirianni for mismanaging it or Howie?
I think it's probably both, but I think this is one of those things where it's really hard to know.
You're getting choked up.
I turned my mic off. I could say I didn't make through the thing,
I hope YouTube
clear
caught
my throat.
Whatever that just was. I hope YouTube caught his.
It was like a little one of those. Yeah, but not on the air.
Who's Lane Johnson mad at today, Jim?
I think he's probably mad at everyone. I think they probably deal with Nick. So Lane's a different one. Lane might be mad at Howie because Lane probably has a really close relationship with Howie over all these years. I mean, Howie's been more of a constant than Nick for Lane individually. You know what I mean?
Lane is in a different boat.
I think he's
it's
in a
like
different
every
comparison.
year
I think the other guys
they
might be
come
mad
to
at
him
Sirianni, but I'll bet you Lane is more mad at Howie, if I had to bet.
Well, I'll tell you this. I think this
increases the chances he retires.
Of course.
Of
They
course
might have
it
already
does.
known he was retiring, too. It might be. Who knows?
Maybe. All right, I want to play somebody.
I think these players, if I'm a player and something like this happens, I'm not looking up to the front office. I mean, the coaches work together every single day. Howie's not working with Jeff Stoutland every single day.
But, John, we can't have it both ways.
Nick Sirianni is the offensively minded head coach who's
hired
the CEO.
The coaches. We don't think we can't. To Joe's point, we can't say that Howie and Jeffrey run this organization and hire the coaches and make the decisions on coordinators and all that, and then say, but Nick's the one we're going to blame when a coordinator. Or
Nick's
a coach
the one.
I don't think that's fair.
Hold on. Nick is the only one that Jeff Stoutland sees all day, every day. Nick is the one that he works with all day, every day.
The responsibility.
Howie's upstairs.
Yeah, but
guys, there's a very real delineation
Not in
between
this building. It's different
downstairs
from when
and
you played.
upstairs.
Like,
I
this
think
is
you're wrong there,
different.
John.
They run it differently. That's part of the reason you've talked about
you've
them
been saying that
struggling
for
to get
years.
coaches and
You've been
stuff
saying
for
for
years.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the players don't ever see the upstairs part.
Well,
Lane
but
is
they
different
know. But
because
they
he's
know.
been around long enough.
They know.
I'm telling you, the daily interactions, like it's like here, you don't go on the other side of the
Yeah, but I think the Eagles are
floor.
different. I do. Let's listen to Reuben Frank. He said something.
I was in that building.
I got you. Well, things are very different than that.
Yeah, before
Let's get to something Reuben Frank said last night on the NBC Sports Eagle Eye podcast about his perspective on losing Stoutland.
This guy's the best that's ever done it, and his track record is remarkable. The respect and the love that his players have for him and still have for him is unparalleled. I've really never seen anything like a position coach having this kind of impact on a franchise. And you don't just go out and hire the next guy and replace him. It's going to be very, very tough to find somebody who's even close to what he did.
I think it is a disaster to lose Jeff Stoutland, and emblematic of something rotten in the NovaCare complex and bad leadership on various levels. JP in Plymouth meeting. JP, what's your reaction?
Everything you said this morning about the Earth spinning and going out of orbit, and that's the way my head felt this morning.
Yep.
I'm like, I can't believe, and I think next year is going to be like a downward spiral, and it's going to be like 2020 all over again.
It's feeling that way to me. I mean, that might be a little strong. Are they going to go 4-13? Maybe not. But it feels like they are headed to a crash. That's just what I feel this morning.
I'm shell shocked. I really am. Like I couldn't believe it. And what you guys said earlier, how Darius Slay, who played defense, said he's the best coach that the Eagles had as in past tense. That's really all I got today, guys. I really misunderstood the question earlier, but now I think I got it.
Okay.
I'm going to go with Aunt Viv from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Yeah, when she left. I don't know if that was a contract thing. I don't remember. I appreciate the call, my man. I don't know.
It might have been a contract thing.
Yeah. So sometimes they make sense just because, someone wants more money. I don't remember the circumstances of that one, but those things do happen sometimes, obviously, TVs, movies, stuff like that. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to this major news that Jeff Stoutland is out as an Eagles coach. And what he said yesterday on social media, the Eagles statement, some of the reporting from the guys, plus what Jason Kelsey wrote last night on social media, that and more. Sixers, minor topic, but still an important one. Trade deadline now 8 hours away. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, you can weigh in on all of this on 94 WIP.
As a parent, you want to make sure your kids are warm and comfortable at night, especially after freezing last month. That's why I'm so glad I had Window Nation come out and replace the windows in my kids' bedrooms. I trust Window Nation because they're ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies, and they installed all the new windows at my home in just one day.
If you didn't get your windows replaced like John did, and you're tired of a cold, drafty home and those shockingly expensive winter heating bills, then it is time to call Window Nation. Right now, it's their buy 4, get 4 windows free sale, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. That's right. Buy 4, get 4 free, plus an extra 10% off. And you can replace every window in your home with 0 down, 0 interest and 0 monthly payments for 2 full years.
Put an end to your window problems today and save big with the Buy 4, Get 4 sale and enjoy no payments for 2 years and an extra 10% off to boot. This offer ends soon, though, so don't wait. Schedule your fast free estimate right now by calling 866-90NATION or visiting windownation.com. That's 866-90NATION or windownation.com.
Pending credit approval, offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax. Jack Dell and every member of the team at Dell Toyota have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Toyota. All month long, speak to a friendly Dell Toyota associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals on a brand new Toyota. Now, we don't want to sound cocky, but while other dealers may tease you with a great deal, Dell makes sure you finish driving home with one. With over 400 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. Once you experience Dell Toyota, it's hard to go back to anything smaller. And that's just the tip. If you're ready to go all in, Dell Toyota has a winning threesome. You, Jack Dell, and a new car or truck. Relax in the experienced hands of the team at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. You're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service for a full synthetic oil change for just $74.99, plus earn $7 toward your next service with Duramax dollars. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer ends February 28th. See store for details.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Imagine you're on vacation with your sweetheart. You gaze into her eyes and you see a beautiful sunset. You're in love. What if you could feel that way every day, or at least be reminded of that in love sunset vacation feeling? You can with my brand new Sunset 24 karat gold dip rose. Picture it, a rose that perfectly captures the sunset hues, going from deep purple to vibrant pink to soft orange. It's nothing like you've ever seen before. In my opinion, this is one of the most special roses we've ever produced in the last 45 years. Hi, it's me, your pal, Steven Singer. Yeah, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. I'm here to make your Valentine's Day romantic, unforgettable, easy, and fantastic. Gift her the colors of the setting sun with my new Sunset 24 karat gold dip rose for just $89. Free shipping, personalized love note from you, guaranteed for life. Visit me at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly, the village of Newtown, Bucks County, or at IHateStevenSinger.com.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They are giving away $1 million home in a never-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. The first to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. must be age and majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Dietz & Watson. Stout out is how legendary offensive line coach Jeff Stoutland closed his social media post announcing his time with the Eagles has come to an end. Apparently was not all copacetic last season, particularly later in the season. ESPN's Tim McManus reports Nick Sirianni and then offensive coordinator Kevin Patullo made changes to the run game, tried to kickstart what was a pretty brutal offense. Stoutland feeling he wasn't consulted on the changes to an appropriate degree, per McManus's report. Also stated Stoutland was offered a role under new OC Sean Mannion, but declined. NFL Network's Mike Garafalo says other teams will check in on Stoutland immediately as they've smelled blood in the water for quite some time. Former Eagle Darius Slay posting on Twitter, best coach in the building. Game day menus are always better with Dietz & Watson meats, cheeses, and condiments. Visit DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you. Sunny, a high of 34. It is currently 22. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 90.
Earned enough.
Correct.
Like, he just had the best year we've ever seen. It's just, again, this whole thing, the fact that I said it before, we are 4 days away from the 1-year anniversary of them winning the Super Bowl last year, and we're here now. It's crazy.
Think about what Jason told us. No one in that building understands the run game better than Jeff Stoutland. Now, job number 1 this offseason, in my mind, was fixing the run game. So the guy walked out the door. The guy who knows the most about the run game walked out the door. I understand we got Sean Mannion now. We got Kyle Grizzard. They're going to, reconfigure the run game. But, man, it would have been nice to have the guy who configured it for the last, I don't know how many years, in-house to be able to, to be able to fix this properly.
Well,
it feels like you just let a major resource to excellence, walk out the door because you couldn't figure out a way to make it nice with him.
Yeah,
holy cow,
I'm
man.
with you, John, and I'll put it another way, but it's similar. They disrespected him.
Absolutely. That's what it comes down to.
They disrespected Jeff Stoutland, and he's like, all right, well, then I'm out. And that is such bad leadership by the Eagles. And again, I don't know what part of this is Sirianni, what part is Howie, what part is Jeff. I don't know. I just know that the brass screwed up big time. And they lost one of the great coaches that has ever existed here. I've said before, there's the four holy non-head coaches in Eagles history that I've seen. But I'm going in chronological order. Bud Carson, Jim Johnson, Jeff Stoutland, Vic Fangio. And they lost Stoutland because it was his fault? You kidding me? I mean, I saw AJ unhappy all year not trying a playoff game hard enough. I saw Jalen say, I'm going to not run as much. I saw an offensive coordinator who was probably overmatched. I saw Jalen be lousy in the passing game. I saw all sorts of players on the offensive line be injured. I saw in 2024 Saquon touch the ball 482 times and look a little athletically diminished in 25. That's Stoutland's fault? Let's blame Jeff? Really? That's the strategy? Let's disrespect him? Are you freaking kidding me? That's the strategy. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Coming up shortly, we're going to get something Spike Eskin said yesterday about the Sixers situation and WIP. Trade deadline's 3 o'clock today. He desperately wants them to trade Edgecombe for Giannis. I don't. His case, you'll hear it. He makes a good case. I'll give him credit for that. He makes a good case. What he said, you'll hear it soon. He doesn't make a complete case, though. Salvador in Coatesville. Salvador, good morning.
Dude, no, not good morning. I've never been this pissed off about losing a coach. Any coach, not even just a position coach.
I think I agree with that.
I have never been this pissed off, man. As soon as I heard the news yesterday, I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
What's going on in that building? Nick Sirianni, somebody needs to check Nick Sirianni because I believe he is the reason why everybody is upset in that building. How are you going to give Jeff Stoutland the run game coordinator position and then take it away?
Right.
Like, how do you do that? The guy is he's probably the most decorated coach that we have, man. He had 2 Super Bowls, not just one, 2 Super Bowls. And what did he do in college? I'm sure you won a championship in college.
Yeah, well, he won a bunch with Alabama. Won two in a row his last 2 years at Alabama.
Yo, I have never been this pissed off before. This franchise, I don't know what's going on. We wasted a whole year of Saquon Barkley. The running game sucked last year, and I don't think it had anything to do with Jeff Stoutland.
I totally agree. I agree 1,000,000%, Salvador. And for them to mismanage it and make him feel small.
How do you do that?
They made Jeff Stoutland feel small. What is that?
The best. Darius Slayton. He was the best coach that we had, and now he just walked out the door. Guys.
All right, Salvador, I need an answer from you. What was the decision in the moment that no one got with?
I'm gonna say the Brian Dawkins.
That's a big one.
Great answer.
Yep, Dawk. That was March of 2009. After the 2008 season, letting Doc walk. That's a great answer.
Stacey Andrews was down with Doc.
Oh my God, Stacey Andrews Day.
James, I appreciate you giving me a laugh because we haven't had a laugh yet today. We might not have another for 3 or 4 days because this Stoutland thing hits that hard. But hey, coming up in 1 minute, something Spike Eskin said yesterday, advocating for the Sixers to get Giannis. We'll get to that coming up in just 1 minute. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center. I was actually at PI Dental Center yesterday. They are phenomenal with what they do. Their treatment, their care, awesome. Their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, amazing. And I've been a patient there for a long time. Talking to Dr. Wolfinger yesterday, of course, Dr. Robert Slough as well, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. They can't fix this offensive line issue, but they can fix your teeth in a big way. You got a problem? They can fix that up big time. Get yourself there. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. Well, obviously, the Stoutland thing is by far the main topic today. But if it wasn't, then the Sixers would have been the main topic because trade deadline is 3 o'clock. They really could trade. I shouldn't say could. It is very possible that they could trade Edgecombe for Giannis. It's the kind of deal, if the Bucks are going to make that move, it's the kind of deal that fits the profile of trading a big-time star like Giannis for a younger guy who probably is going to be at the very least great and maybe a big-time star. And then you get some draft picks, and that's how you make it all happen, and blah,
and
blah, blah.
that's why they hopefully traded McCain, in the people's minds, they traded McCain for draft picks to add into the package and all that type of stuff.
Correct. So, it does fit the profile. It could happen today. Spike Eskin wants it to happen today. And he also took a blowtorch to everyone here at WIP that think it should.
He sure did.
Yes, he did.
He really did.
Yes, he did. All right, let's listen to Spike making the case yesterday to get Giannis.
If you have the opportunity to trade for one of the 3 best players in the NBA who is still performing at that level, the goal is to win a championship. That's the whole point. So if you don't trade for Giannis and you hang on to Tyrese Maxey and VJ, what is your path for going to win a championship? Because everybody here tells me that Joel Embiid is not the path to win a championship. Okay, so how are you adding a player to the team that is good enough? Because Maxey isn't good enough to be the best player on a championship team. We all know that's true. VJ most likely will not be the best player, but you know who is? Giannis Antetokounmpo, who is available for trade by 3 p.m.
John, does it change your opinion at all? Because look, he does make a strong case.
Sure. I mean, it feels like we can strike while the iron's hot. The problem is our iron is Joel Embiid,
That's
so
right.
it's never really fully warmed up.
Correct.
And if it gets fully warmed up, I'm positive that thing's gonna get unplugged or something prior to getting to the finals.
I'm with you, dude. That's the thing.
He can't make it through multiple series.
It never has.
We've never seen it, and I don't expect it.
I think
why would you go and do this?
I think if you want to do this trade, you have to look at it as saying, I think I can still win the title with Maxey and Giannis. Do you know what I mean?
Well,
if you're
yeah,
gonna,
I would say you can still get to the finals, but it's harder
I
to
don't
win.
think you're winning the title with those two. I'm saying, but if you're going to make this deal, you have to factor in the fact that Embiid, it's not like you have this big 3 that you can count on for the playoffs. You have to hope that the big 2, with maybe a third at times, can help you.
Remember, you'd also lose Paul George when you trade Edgecombe.
Yeah, and Edgecombe was a big part. It's not like Edgecombe's nothing.
Just to be clear, Paul George's contract would have to go with Edgecombe
100%
to match Greek Freak. So you would lose Edgecombe and Paul George.
And just imagine what the remainder of the regular season looks like if you make this trade. You've got VJ elsewhere. You've got Giannis healing. You've got Joel. I don't know, Joel playing. If he's playing as much as he's been playing now, I'm worried that he's not going to even make it to the postseason.
Well, we'll say.
I'm worried too. That team with Giannis added minus VJ.
You changing your mind?
Right? No, I'm saying right now that team is not functional. Like that team without Paul George for 25 games.
Yeah, no, I know.
What does that team look like prior to the postseason? Yeah. That's not good enough.
We'll take your reaction on what Spike said and whether it changes your mind. Doesn't change my mind. I will acknowledge he makes a strong case, but not a complete case. Because basically what he's saying is trust Joel, and I can't.
No.
One more thing. He's also saying blowtorch to everyone here at WIP. Listen to this nonsense.
I keep looking at every single one of these people on this friggin' graphic on our social media of the WIP employees who don't want to trade VJ Edgecombe. There's Rhea Hughes. What? You are so fraudulent. Staring me in my face. You complained about the process for 10 years because it was just hope. Hope. And what is VJ? It's just hope. What is Giannis? He is the 3rd best player in the NBA. To camera, fraud. Richie, fraud. Rhea, fraud. Seltzer. Does he even watch the Sixers? Gilio, fraud. Hugh, fraud. Fritz.
Oh, come on, man.
Shut up. Prospect hugger.
Let me tell you something. Spike learned a thing or two from his dad of how to stir it up.
You are not kidding.
He learned a thing or two from his dad of how to stir it up. You know what?
What was the prospect hugger?
Process.
Hugger.
Did he come on our show last week and say he wouldn't trade for Giannis? Like last week, he came on here and said,
Did he say that?
You know what, James? Let's play that audio.
I'm pretty sure he did,
That's
right?
in the system. Look over 2 or 3 columns
we would
over.
get to call him a fraud?
I forgot about that. James, you say it? Let's fight. James, I totally forgot about that. My God, good call by you. Let's listen to Fraud Eskin.
The uncomfortable thing for everybody is if you're going to get off of the Embiid contract, it's going to be at a time like this when he looks good.
Oh, no,
think
James, wrong
if I were
topic. Wrong
them,
topic.
I would
No, we're wrong.
certainly-
That was about trading Embiid. Yeah, we're wrong. Oh, that's a big L for us.
Yeah, well, he still said he'd stand pat, is
big,
what he said.
big L for us.
Yeah.
Now they're going to play this audio today on the afternoon show and make us look
They're not.
silly.
They're
That's
not
a
one player
big
away.
L. That's a big L we
That's
just
not
talked.
that big an L.
No, it's a big L. All right.
Giannis is injured all the time.
Yeah. All right, let's go to the phones, guys. Obviously, we'll take your reaction on what the Sixers did yesterday, which is trade McCain, and the possibilities for Giannis. But the big story, obviously, is Stoutland out. And I'm out of my mind on it. I cannot freaking believe that they mismanaged the situation, disrespected one of the great coaches they've ever had.
Does this make you
to the
think
point where he's
less
like,
of?
I'm out.
Does this make you think less of Sirianni?
Yes. Yes.
Thank God.
Yes. Here's what Stoutland wrote, by the way. This was last night. He said, Philadelphia, I've decided my time coaching with the Eagles has come to an end. When I arrived in 2013, I did not know what I was signing up for. I quickly learned what this city demands, but more importantly, what it gives back. The past 13 years have been the great privilege of my coaching career.
That's huge. The great privilege of my coaching career.
Of course it is.
The last 13 years, we represented the greatest privilege of his coaching career. Thank you, Jeff Stoutland. That's an unbelievable statement.
Yeah, no, look, I agree. I mean, maybe tomorrow is the thank Stoutland day. I'm too angry to be in, thank him mode right now. Not angry at him, angry at them. Anyway, let me continue with the statement. He says, I didn't just work here, I became one of you, Stout out. This hurts, man, and it really feels like a dark cloud is over the Eagles right now. Something stinks. And I don't know how much of it is Sirianni and how much of it is Howie, but we've seen it before. We saw it in 2020. We've seen it before. Something is out of freaking whack right now. I mean, for Fangio to be like, I don't know if I want to be here. For Stout to be like, I don't want to be here. Something ain't right. They disrespected a legend. They made him feel small. And he's like, okay, well, then I'm done. That is bad leadership. 215-592-9494. Mike in Springfield. Mike, good morning.
Hammer.
Hey, buddy.
Holy moly.
I know.
John, good morning, everyone. Listen.
It's a major holy moly. It's crazy.
Well, I think I'm going to go the other way here. I don't want to take anything away from Jeff and what he did and the impact that he had on the players and his influence in the city, and obviously taking my Lotta from playing rugby to what he is now, which, and what he was a couple years ago, but that's a whole other thing.
These
I don't want
coaches,
to take anything.
these older, 63 and 67 on each side of the ball. I really do, Mike. I feel like they represented the smart, dyed-in-the-wool, stable
sage
individuals
great coaches.
in that building.
Yeah.
They were the posts holding it up at the NovaCare,
All right,
and
Mike,
now one of them left.
Yeah, Mike, give me the counterpoint. Go ahead.
Okay, so I totally agree, but let's talk it through, right? So they bring in Mannion, and it was reported that they were going to sit down either late last week or early this week, right, to go through who's staying and who's going,
yeah,
right, who he's going to bring, who he's going to retain. Okay, so don't you think Jeff's in that room? And if he is, hypothetically, if he is, and they're talking about philosophy and philosophy change and the things that guys like me want to see and that everybody calls on the radio about a complex passing scheme and the McVay tree and yada, yada, yada. So at some point during that conversation, if they get to a point where they don't fundamentally agree on what they want to do, and Stoutland at the age that he's at, doesn't he just say, okay, maybe staying here is going to be counterproductive?
Here's Mike, here's the problem. I get the argument, and I'm not saying it's a bad one you're presenting. Here's the flaw in it. They made him feel small in shifting to something else. There's a way to shift to something else to make the guy not feel small. To the point Rhea brought up earlier, in December, they start diminishing Stoutland behind the scenes. We didn't know it, but diminishing Stoutland then for the purpose of let's have more of Sirianni and more of Petullo.
That's incredible.
Now think about that, Mike. Think about
I
that.
agree.
Let's lean into more Petullo, less Stoutland, more Sirianni, less Stoutland in December. They made him feel small.
I get disrespecting him. I get that. But just hear me out hypothetically. If they go to him and they say, hey, Jeff, X isn't working. We want to shift to Y. And he doesn't want to shift, or he's stubborn, or he puts up a fight. right? He has somebody to answer to, right? You have somebody to answer to. If things during the show, right, aren't going the right way, I'm sure somebody comes to you or me or anybody and says, hey, listen, we tried it your way. We need to shift focus.
Possible. I just think it's unlikely. Look, Mike, possible. I just think it's unlikely. Because to me, Stoutland is a reasonable enough guy. I think that if you do it the right way, if you transition the right way, you get him to buy in. Maybe it's uncomfortable for him. Maybe it's old dog, new tricks, and maybe that's tough.
Yeah, what McManus's story said was he didn't feel like he was consulted in a proper manner for a guy who held the title.
Right.
And you're right. I
agree.
Yeah, what they should have gone is, you're dragging Batul along, who we all knew were getting fired at the end of the year.
Right.
But Sirianni should have sat him down and said, we got to try something different. Yeah. Like, I need your blessing on this.
Go ahead, Mike.
Yep.
Okay. If they scored 38 points on week 1 of next year, is anybody talking about this?
If they bounce back and they're fine, no. I mean, then we move on. But here's the thing, Mike. Their incredible rate of going into the abyss and coming out of it at some point is going to change. They went in the abyss at the end of 20. They came out of it. Went in the abyss at the end of 23. Came out of it. It's not always going to – look, hey, maybe it works out. Maybe they bounce right on back because that's what they do and how the whole thing, but maybe not. Mike, I need an answer from you. What was the decision in the moment no one agreed with?
Joe, I got nothing.
Okay, buddy. This just feels to me franchise altering. And I want to be clear. James brought the point up earlier. Maybe they bounce through it.
We all want their offense to change. This has nothing to do with where they're going forward. And maybe this new offense wouldn't marry with Stoutland and the way he does it. It's the way he was treated.
It's the way he was treated.
Yeah, it just feels dirty and ugly and gross.
Yeah.
You know?
And also to the point that the last caller said, and it was a thoughtful call. And I thought about that possibility. But let me just put it this way. I think Stoutland is too logical to say, yeah, let's just keep doing what we've been doing. Like, I don't buy that. If the argument is Stoutland didn't want to adapt to new stuff, the reason why I don't buy that is because
the old stuff wasn't working.
It wasn't working. He's not dumb.
He's not going to keep bashing his head into a wall.
Dumb.
Yes. He will search for answers. I think they all were searching for answers, and for whatever reason, they weren't able to find them.
No, they weren't.
I've heard Nick tell us, hey, if I had answers, we would have fixed this a long time ago, twice now.
I think it's crazy. Some of the reporting from yesterday, Jeff McCain says, that I'm reading right from his tweet, the decision was Stoutland's. The Eagles wanted him back as an O-line coach, but with his role revised, meaning he wouldn't likely oversee the run game. He would certainly be a part of it, but with the new scheme, the team felt it was necessary to make that change. I think it's crazy. They made him feel small. They disrespected a legend, and that's why he's out. That's how I see it.
I feel as though the front office is discounting the impact that this is going to have.
John, I think it's massive.
They are undervaluing his importance. You cannot allow this to happen.
Well,
now, on the one hand, they're probably saying, "Hey, you know what? We did some damage control and we got Vic back. We weren't able to do it on both sides of the ball. But the fact that you had to do damage control on both sides of the ball with the pillars of this organization, the adults in the room on both sides of the football. Honest to God, that's what they represent. The adult in the room on defense is Vic Fangio.
Yeah,
the adult in the room, the guy who's actually been there and done it, and you know, he's got the experience under his belt. You can't let that walk out the door.
I'm with you. Dude, the effect could be massive and cascading. James, do you know there was one reason why Michael Jordan retired after 98. Do you know what it was?
Jerry Krause?
Not specifically. Because the Bulls said we won't have Phil Jackson be the coach anymore.
Yeah.
That was the reason why Michael Jordan retired.
Which was Jerry Krause made that decision. Yeah.
They won't let Phil Jackson be the coach. I'm telling you guys, when I look into the crystal ball over the next couple months, Lane Johnson.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm Lane, and who knows, we don't know if he's coming back or not. I know this. Common sense tells me this hurts keeping Lane. You know, like now Lane has to, you know, he talks to his family. Now it's like, do I really want to saddle up with a new coach? Do I really want to do that? I think this is a disastrous decision by the Philadelphia Eagles. And a caller said something earlier, and I agree with it. I mean, I offhand, I agree with it, I'll say. I think it's the the coaching move in Philly sports that's my least favorite ever, I think. I mean, at the end of Andy, like,
making
I got it. It
Juan
was
Castillo
fun.
the defensive
Well,
coordinator.
Yeah, I guess we're referring to losing one. Losing one. It's hard for me to imagine in a moment feeling like they made a bigger mistake of losing a coach. Let's go to the phones. 2-1.
And it's so pompous to still like to allow this to happen. It feels
crazy.
Pompous. It feels like, oh, you know what? It's okay. We'll figure it out. No, you won't, man.
Well, maybe,
this guy really is
but I doubt
that
it.
spectacular
I
a
know.
coach. And the players really do respect him and appreciate him that much that no matter who you bring in here, it's not going to suffice to the same degree.
It's brutal, man. It's a disaster. I think it's franchise altering. Anthony in New Jersey. Anthony, good morning.
Hammer, Johnny Hendricks, what's going on, guys?
Boy, we haven't heard from you in
What's
months,
up,
Anthony.
man?
Anthony, I'm on the, I don't know what this thing's called, but I'm doing my ankle exercises right now. People on YouTube can see me wobbling around on this ball to get my ankle ready. I'll be ready for Fritz, just so you know. I need you ready for me, Anthony, but go ahead.
Hey, Joe, man, that's part of the reason why I'm called,
Thank
man. Oh, that's part of the reason, man, but let's get to the elephant in the room, man.
Let's do it.
Holy cow,
Yeah.
man.
Yep.
Holy cow. Hey, I believe we didn't know it, but that's why the run game was so bad last year.
Why?
They took Stoutland out.
No, because it was
before that.
It was struggling before that. It wasn't his fault. There was like 5 or 6 different things. Dickerson got hurt. Juergens got hurt. Jalen stopped running. I mean, there was a lot that went. By the way, they weren't good passing, so it's not like the run game could benefit from a good passing game that softens up the defense. I mean, they just stunk, and that was not Stoutland's fault at all.
It wasn't at all.
No.
And for you to disgrade the man and take him out like that is unbelievable. Now he don't even want to come back here.
It actually,
it's unbelievable, man.
it actually is unbelievable that their solution was it's Stoutland's fault. Let's diminish him. Let's make him feel small. Oh, good strategy, guys. Great.
And feel
Thanks.
small for Kevin Petullo, who the next day was fired.
That's the most insane part.
That
of it.
is.
Is it any
Literally.
wonder that Mike McDaniel did not come to town?
Exactly,
That's a
John.
good point, John.
Yeah, John.
It's a good point. Anthony, I need an answer from you. What was the decision in the moment everyone disagreed with?
You guys had just touched on it, man. Jerry Little Boy Syndrome GM. The last dance. This was whether they went 82-0, nobody was coming back.
Yeah, that's what he said about Phil. I guess, yeah. I mean, Seltzer, do we give him credit for that? I just said it.
So he did say that to me off the air for what it's worth. Yeah, he did. No, he said that to me off the air.
What
He
are
said
the
the last
chances of
dance
that?
was his answer. Isn't that
Seriously?
crazy? Yeah, I swear.
Are you guys mind
swear on my
melded
life.
somehow?
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
All right, I want to get to a statement Jason Kelsey put out yesterday on social media. Jason, obviously, normally part of our show on Thursdays, football season. Sometimes it ends right after the Eagles end. Sometimes we go through the Super Bowl. Different guests, different circumstances. Jason's out west for the Super Bowl. So that's why he's not on the show today. I do think we're going to have Jason on the show next week. Obviously, we want to catch up with him on this topic and more. But he put out and the point of him being out west, it's 4:44 a.m. right now. So that's why he's not on the air right now. Out west. This is what Jason wrote last night. It was a very nice tribute to Stoutland. And obviously, when he gets to speak more, he'll say a lot more. But here's what he put out last night. There is absolutely no one I credit more with the career I had than Jeff Stoutland. The consistent passion and his eagerness to teach pushed my teammates, me, and our room to amazing success. More importantly, we became incredibly close as people. It was more than just coaching and teaching. It was his presence and sense of urgency that was unaccepting of mediocrity. How do you say that word? Mediocrity. And potential left behind. He will undoubtedly be missed inside the building and everyone that played for him. I guess he meant to say and by everyone who played for him. I am incredibly grateful to have played for Stout. One of one coach and person. I love you, coach. It's a great statement from Jason Kelsey yesterday. That's the guy they lost. That's the guy they're like, let's blame him. Let's diminish him. Let's make him feel small. Yeah, good strategy in December Nick. Let's make Stoutland feel small. Yeah, good strategy. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494.
There was a way that you could do that, insert yourself to rehabilitate the offense without making it diminish Stoutland to this degree.
Yeah, they disrespected him. They disrespected a really accomplished person. And, we can talk all we want about Stoutland's a nice guy and all that kind of stuff, which is all true, but there's still ego. There's always ego. Like Wayne Gretzky's a nice guy. He's got an ego. Like it's almost impossible to have accomplishment without ego. Maybe Gandhi didn't have an ego. What do I know? But like normally with accomplishment, there's.
I wonder if Gandhi did have an ego way buried beneath everything.
But
Probably not.
There's ego. You can't trample on a guy. You can't say to Jeff Stoutland 10 months after they win the Super Bowl, you know what? I think it's your fault in December. Let's less of you.
And Kevin Patullo is going to fix it.
Yeah, what about just putting it out there? How did that come about? That this was revealed to us with Jeff McCain did some digging.
You talking about like 3 weeks ago or so?
Yeah, when we
2 weeks
heard
ago,
the
whatever
news that Nick basically benched our offensive line coach in his affiliation with the run game, like that why did that need to go out? Was that all part of, hey, this is trying to lure a new offensive coordinator in? I don't remember the specific details of how we got that information.
Well, we don't know. We never know. But I'll say
McCain
this.
reported it in his podcast.
But
like
it's also possible it could have come from Stoutland or his camp. Like his agent talked to the one person.
Absolutely.
So again, he felt disrespected. Maybe it came from him. I don't know. I don't even really care. What I care about is
that they did it.
They did it.
Yeah.
They made a great coach feel small. And as a result, they no longer have that great coach. Stupid. It's a stupid freaking strategy. It's one of the dumbest things I've seen in Philly sports in a long time. And that's saying something. Because, our teams do some freaking dumb stuff. This is one of the freaking dumbest things I've seen in a long time.
You're up to about, it started to keep track. You're about up to 6.
Yeah, you know why, Rhea?
It's a replacement.
It's a replacement for a different F word. And I get fired if I say that one. Especially if I said it 10 straight times. Let's get to, and by the way, I want to play some audio coming up shortly of Kelsey.
That would be awesome if you said it 10 straight times.
Some audio of Kelsey.
That's how I feel.
That's how I feel.
I feel like
from
saying
years
that.
Ago. And some audio of Stoutland from a year ago. Just be tuned. Tony in Pottstown. Tony, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Joe. How are you?
Not good at all.
Saying F words.
It's the first time Joe and I are going to agree on something. I mean, this is
well,
just
welcome to wisdom.
Oh, Joe, relax. Okay, relax. This is an organizational issue.
Yep.
Howie and Jeff, they dated the really hot girl in 2013. We got Chip Kelly. We got her heart broken, and now they're never going to date again. And here we are. We have an organizational structure where they hold the power. John Ritchie, I know you were in the locker room and you were in the organization. I don't want to go against you because you have firsthand knowledge, but I think that Howie is way more involved than you're giving credit for. I think that he has a lot to do with this. I think this is coming down directly from the top. And that's a reason why we are where we are. And we didn't get who we wanted. And it's going to be interesting to see how this unfolds. But looking back now, this makes last season even worse now with all that talent to not get another ring because, who knows where we go from here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, totally. And Tony,
we'll be farther.
Yeah,
it feels like we will be farther from our goal.
Right. And Tony, we've talked a lot about the advantages the Eagles have had, and it's been sort of a anti-Nick, anti-Jalen argument for a couple years. Oh, look at all the advantages. One of the advantages, we often talk about guys like A.J. Brown, but one of the advantages is Jeff Stoutland. They no longer, that's advantage gone now. That advantage gone. By the way, Tony, they've had that advantage for 13 seasons. I mean, listen, anybody with half a brain, a freaking quarter of a brain, knows that the strongest unit consistently over the last 13 years was the O-line. Everybody knows it. And yes, some of it predated Stoutland in 2013. Guy like Jason Peters maybe was headed to the Hall of Fame anyway, okay? Maybe. But he freaking got the best out of Kelsey. I mean, Mulata? Are you kidding me? Jordan Mulata didn't know how to do anything.
He taught him football.
He never played a snap. I mean, Big V steps in for the stretch run to win a Super Bowl.
Becton
was a freaking bust. bust, Osweiler. He was a bust. He comes here and he's freaking amazing. And 2025, it's Stoutland's fault. Really? Stoutland's fault? Stoutland's fault that Jalen stops running? It's Stoutland's fault that AJ's in a bad mood the whole year? It's Stoutland's fault that they got the wrong coordinator? It's Stoutland's fault that AJ doesn't try hard enough in a playoff game? It's Stoutland's fault that Hurts doesn't pass across the middle? That's Stoutland's fault?
It makes me wonder, what do you value? Team, Eagles organization. What do you value in your coaches? Is it tried and true, dyed in the wool, like guys who are going to stay up 24 hours a day teaching those players, like Jeff Stoutland did? And also, but again, with what we're discussing here is a difference in approach. I do think you got old heads. You got young guys.
There's some of that.
The old heads, they probably are a little bit, stodgier and difficult to deal with on the rough days. They might yell at a guy, whereas the younger coaches it's very new age and, hey, let's be friends. I do think you've got a pull within that organization with the old and the new.
But Stoutland seemed to have the Midas touch.
Absolutely.
How to be tough and
Absolutely,
and
he did.
Tough and loving.
He figured it out. He somehow straddled that fence to the adoration of his players.
Yeah.
You cannot possibly, just like with Vic Fangio, except in Miami where the players weren't as keen on him, those players were losers. Winning players love the coach. They play their best for the coaches, the old head coaches on both sides of the ball. It is your duty as an organization to do everything you can to preserve that relationship with those, sanctimonious pillars within the organization.
I'm so with you. Jeff, Tony, I'm sorry. I need an answer from you, Tony. Like Stoutland being gone, what is something everyone disagreed with in the moment?
Yeah, the new branding of Coca-Cola.
That's a good answer. Yeah, New Coke was not well received in America.
I loved it.
Yeah, well, you were the 1%, and then there was the 99%. James, how you feeling here, man?
I'm bummed, man. I mean, this is, again, I just keep going back to a year ago and wondering how we went from not just winning the Super Bowl, but the best Eagles performance we've ever seen, the best Philadelphia team of my lifetime. Without a doubt, the best Philadelphia team of my lifetime. We're 5 days away, 4 days away from the 1 year anniversary of that. And we're sitting here, and every single one of us is angry, upset, disappointed, and concerned about the future of this franchise.
Yeah.
I'm it's surreal to me. Honestly, it feels like it's hard to believe that in less than a year we have somehow gotten to this point.
Rhea, am I wrong to say franchise altering? Because I think it's franchise altering.
I don't know about franchise altering, but I think that they should be embarrassed the way this has played out, especially Jeff Lurie and Howie Roseman, because I just keep going back. You fired Kevin Patullo the day after the season, yet you allowed him to take a legendary figure in your organization and allow him to go, I got a better idea for the run game than you do. I mean, and listen, we all want change. I'm looking forward to the change under Mannion.
Right.
I hope it works, and I'll tell you something right now, it better work.
Well, yeah, I mean,
it better work.
Yeah, well, then you're in a whole other realm.
It friggin' better work.
But I put a lot of this on Lurie and Howie, and obviously they've done a great job. Let's not forget that, okay? Best owner, general manager duo probably ever in Philly sports.
Yeah, if you don't count Connie Mack, I guess.
It's a little before his time.
I know.
You know, I mean, probably ever. And Ed Snyder was a great owner, but the GM thing would rotate from time to time. This has been a really strong duo, but it just strikes me as poor leadership.
100%.
You have to put your arms around the situation earlier to make the coach not feel small.
He helped you win 2 Super Bowls. He deserved better than.
Of course he did.
I mean,
of course he did.
What he did with the offensive line and with Saquon last year was record breaking.
24,
almost.
yeah.
I mean, 24, yeah. And it was to treat him like that. There's a better way.
I don't get it. I want to play
better.
I want to play 2 pieces of audio. You know, sometime in the future we'll get to sort of like a Stoutland tribute, I guess. I'm just not really in the mood for that because there's too much to unpack happening in real time. But there are 2 pieces of audio I want to play that I think are most emblematic of his impact and his way of being that produced, the greatest stretch in the history of the Philadelphia Eagles. So first we're going to go back to February of 2018. And we've all heard it a million times, Jason Kelce's speech. But let's listen specifically to the part when he talked about Jeff Stoutland. And this is a big one in the history of Philly sports.
And you know what underdogs is? It's a hungry dog. And Jeff Stoutland has had this in our building for 5 years. It's a quote in the O-line room that has stood on the wall for the last 5 years. Hungry dogs run faster. And that's this team.
Was this city? Is this city, but what happened to our organization?
I mean, it's wild. You could say that in a way. I mean, Nick Foles now thing, but like the Hungry Dogs run faster and the Saquon offensive line last year, like in a way, Jeff Stoutland defined each championship. You know what I mean? That's
of course he did.
That's wild. He's an offensive line coach.
I know.
It's amazing.
It is amazing. Now, one more piece of audio, then right back to the phones. This one goes back about 51 weeks. So, Eagles Super Bowl 59 championship, as James just said, anniversary's coming up in a couple days. A few days after that, you may remember there was a snow came down in Philly. Wasn't like a huge storm, but it was enough that it was a beautiful night. It was a beautiful night last year in February. And Jeff Stoutland took to the streets of Philly a couple days after having won the Super Bowl, and he recorded a video of himself just reflecting on what had happened. And there's so much in here that I love. This is about 1 minute long. I want you to think about the fact that the Eagles brass was like, less of this guy now. What? Less of this guy? Listen to Stoutland 51 months ago.
Hey, everybody.
51 weeks ago.
There's something that's been on my heart that I've been wanting to speak of. And I thought this might be the best time. I'm out here walking around in the snow. It's beautiful. This has been a long, grinding season. And we wouldn't be where we are today without the wonderful fan base and support of the Philadelphia fan. So I just want to take a minute and say thank you from the bottom of my heart to all the fans on the road trips. We took over stadiums. Just unbelievable. And so thank you for everything you've done to help this come true. So Super Bowl 59 is for you. Stout out.
It's just amazing to me. Like, none of that has to do with scheme. That's just the person. That's the personal touch. It's just amazing to me. You got that personal touch. You got the schematic excellence. You've got the love that the players feel for him. You've got the resume, which is so freaking long of success at this point, borne out over 13 years here. And it's like, let's diminish that guy, make him feel small, and blame him to the point where he's like, all right, I'm out? What kind of strategy is that? What is that? 215-592-9494.
He is a no-doubter. He is a coach that he is absolutely what this team needs, what these players need. We spend a lot of time wondering if, we spent a lot of time wondering if Kevin Patullo was the guy. We still wonder, is Nick Sirianni the right guy to lead this team? We know Jeff Stoutland is the right guy to lead this offensive line, and now we don't have that advantage any longer.
It's a disastrous
decision. We will take a step back on the offensive line this year. There's no question in my mind, and we will see how important coaching is this season on the offensive line.
I think it puts Sirianni even more on the hot seat because...
Oh, yeah. I don't think there's any question.
And two different things. One, you're probably a lesser team just because you don't have Stoutland. Two, decision-making now comes into, like, what? Now, again, I think a lot of this is Howie and Jeff. But some combination of the three of them screwed it up. By the way, Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question, knowing that the NBA trade deadline is now 7 hours away and no activity yet today with the Sixers. We ask you, do you think the Sixers will get Giannis today? Yes or no? They could. I don't know that they will, but they could. I would not do it. The Edgecombe thing, but Spike makes a strong case. Go for it. Now it really comes down to trust you well or not. And, most people would say no, but, Giannis is not an unappealing player. He's one of the top players in the world. Let's get to Mike right now. Mike, what a bad day in Philly sports. Good morning.
Oh, my gosh. And on this week's episode of As the Eagles Turn,
My God.
Well, you know what they're doing in turning? They're spinning out of orbit, Mike. No, I'm serious. That's what it feels like to me. They're spinning out of orbit.
Yeah. Just when we thought that there was maybe a plan in place, now I'm like, what is going on? So I mean, another thing is so much for the team that emphasizes so much importance on culture.
Yep.
Wow, what kind of culture are you projecting to everybody else? All potential new hires and people that want to come here, free agency. Like, yeah, we'll use you up and then we'll spit you out.
Yeah.
Like, this is disgusting. This man he is, you guys were just talking about it, he is the architect of 2 Super Bowls. He is the one that's created the identity of the offensive side of our offense. And listen, if the plan was to kind of move on and, we're going to revolutionize our offense and get into something new, that's fine. Do it differently. Okay, you don't strip this man, Sirianni and Patullo of all people, to strip this man, the guy that's created this team, created Mailata, he's created Kelsey. Lane is he's gone as far as I'm concerned because Lane's not coming back. You took everything away from him. You gave no grace whatsoever. And it's disgusting.
It is.
Now I feel lied to about this freaking team.
Well, Mike, and here's the biggest problem.
Interesting.
The biggest problem, the way I see it, is the decision.
What he just said.
Well, go ahead, John.
What he just said. Now he feels lied to about this freaking team. You feel You feel deceived.
So I don't feel lied to, but I feel like this is emblematic of bigger problems with decision making that makes me, as a hardcore believer in the Eagles, I'll call it process, now say maybe not.
It doesn't bode well on Sirianni at all.
It bodes horribly on Sirianni. Yeah. Horribly.
No.
But Mike, I also can't push aside Lurie and Howie. Like, take Lurie for a second. I don't want Jeffrey Lurie picking a player. I don't want him evaluating a wide receiver's route. But part of an owner's job is to be the guy that comes down behind the scenes when there's some disarray and sits down with, hey, everybody, take a breath. Everybody calm down for a second. Let's get things settled down here. Like, Lurie clearly did not settle the situation down. And that's part of an effective owner in pro sports. He didn't do it.
Yeah.
And now they lost Stoutland. That's staggering to me. Mike, I need an answer from you. What else was the decision in the moment that no one agreed with?
Well, if you remember, there was a specific draft when we needed a wide receiver, and the highly regarded Justin Jefferson is sitting there for us, and we take some no-name names.
Rager's a good answer.
That's a great answer.
That's a good answer. There's a couple draft pick type answers, and that might be the top one. BG and Earl Thomas, ironically, would be another one. Kind of worked out.
And the draft pick, their next pick they made, Jalen Hurts, was the
that's
next.
right.
It's another. But I think the Rager Jefferson one's the right one for this specific.
Yep. All right, Chuck in Mount Airy. Chuck, what's up?
Yeah, what up, fellas? What's going on?
Hey, Chuck.
Hi, Chuck.
Listen, I thought that Nick Sirianni went by the mantra, you can't be great without the greatness of others, right?
Wow, yeah.
Oh, throwing it back at him. Look at you, Chuck.
Yeah. I mean, I hear it all the time when he says it. I mean, I thought he lived by that. I mean, but this right here shows me that you don't live by that. You just lost a pretty damn great coach, man. And
it defies logic.
One thing you don't do, you don't mix business with pleasure. You don't mix business with personal reasons or personal matters. And I believe that him and Patullo were too close, and he was able to get in. Patullo was able to get in Nick's ear to go against a Hall of Fame coach like Jeff Stoutland, and made him feel little and belittled him. And the guy got feelings. So I mean, hey Nick, this comes back on you, man. You're in the hot seat now. You're even more in the hot seat now because you got a great coach that's not a part of your coaching staff anymore. So let's see how great you are without the greatness of others this year.
Mm-hmm. It's a great phone call, Chuck. You're connecting a lot of dots. I agree with you.
Yeah, I disagree with it, man. I think Stout was part of that. That when Vic came, Vic changed a lot. That I really enjoyed, like practicing and hard work during training camp and I think he brought that Vic brought that there, and I think Jeff brought a little of that on the offensive line. And he was a part of 2 great championships here and 3 championship appearances. And all good things come to an end. But I didn't think this had to come to an end.
Didn't have to.
It sure didn't.
All right, Chuck, give me a decision others didn't agree with, like this one.
I would say, I guess.
You can say taking Andy from
That's
Deptford's
a good
phone
one.
call. Nothing wrong with that. All right, Chuck.
Can I throw something out there real quick?
Yeah.
Just in that, because we all feel the same way. We hate this. We think it's a bad decision. Is it possible that Jeffrey and Howie were fine with Stoutland leaving? I mean, they're the ones ultimately who okayed to demote, whoever did it, and I think they did it, but they demoted him in season. They, they've set this situation up. They brought in an OC who they know does completely different things than Stoutland. Like, is it possible?
It's not that different.
No,
I mean, run game
whatever.
is
I'm
run
just
game.
saying, is it possible that Howie and Laurie, I mean, they're not stupid, as we know. Like, maybe they are okay losing. I'm not.
There's
saying
no way.
I'm just throwing this
they
out
should
there,
be.
right?
So
there's no way
I don't
they
think
should
so,
be.
and I'll tell you why, James, because they still wanted him to be the O-line coach. And so I think
But they have to know that they're
That he probably couldn't run it with this
fire
offensive
here.
plan.
Well, that's the
and
thing.
also bringing in offense complete. They want to bring in new concepts.
But
new
that
things.
doesn't
I'm not
explain
saying
the
he could,
in-season
No,
stuff.
I'm
Yes,
just saying.
I
But
agree.
they demoted him in season.
But
they were
and I
fine
think
to
that was pompous.
I'm saying I think it's a mistake. I'm just saying it is possible that they are okay with losing Jeff Stoutland. I'm just throwing that out there.
Yeah, and maybe we'll never know, but I think that they should not be okay with it.
We all
They
agree on that.
should
We're all
not.
100% there.
If they were, it's a terrible misjudgment on their part. And I do worry about some of that sometimes with Howie. And this is going way back.
Of course.
The locker room dynamics are something that he's probably not the best at. Let's be honest. That stuff is probably easier for someone who's been in a locker room, like as a player. And I'm not knocking him for not being a player. I'm saying this is one area where he has strengths that other GMs do not have. Yeah. This is a weakness.
So one thing that Rhea pointed out earlier, and I thought of it also, and it really stood out, was Stoutland's statement. Rhea, he does not thank in what he put on social media last night.
Point.
Does not thank Jeffrey Lurie, Howie Roseman, or Nick Sirianni.
No, he talks to the city of Philadelphia. Yeah. And I love what he said in there. He said, I became one of you, and he did not. So that just speaks, when you have a guy like that, and again, they're moving in a different direction, and maybe you think in the offseason that he's not going to work for you, but to diminish a legend to the point where he doesn't even thank you in his outgoing statement, you better look at yourself in the mirror
I agree.
how you handled him.
That was a great catch by you, Rhea, because I didn't catch that, and she's dead right.
It's big time.
Well, because they always do it.
Of course.
And I don't believe them half the time. So I appreciate that he didn't lie to us.
Yep. Well, no, that's right. So something also that stood out to us, Tim McManus in his article on ESPN.com last night put the following out. He's talking about during the season that, just wrapped up. He wrote, with the offense stagnant, head coach Nick Sirianni took on a more active role over the latter part of the season. He and then offensive coordinator Kevin Petullo began incorporating different run designs in an effort to kickstart the operation. Stoutland was not consulted about the changes to what he felt was an appropriate degree, a league source said, to the point where he no longer desired the title of run game coordinator because he felt it no longer fit his job description. They made him feel small. They made him feel, they handled it. This has nothing to do with scheme. They handled an interpersonal relationship poorly, and as a result, they lost a great coach. That's a horrible job by the CEO head coach. Horrible. 215-592-9494. Elliot Short Park's sense of what happened and where it goes from here. We'll talk to Elliot at 8:20. Your phone calls on all of this. We'll dabble in the Sixers conversation as well. McCain out, Giannis, who knows? Got a couple hours to the trade deadline. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Plus more of what Spike Eskin said about the Sixers at the trade deadline. 94 WIP.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical, keeping your home comfortable and safe all winter long with highly trained specialists always ready to help. Tired of putting up with cold showers? Horizon is on it. They can replace your old water heater the same day. Horizon Services has 0% interest financing available for system repairs replacements, and upgrades, so you don't need to worry about your wallet while making sure your home is taken care of. Don't let things like outdated electrical panels, poor water quality, or flickering lights do away with your home comfort. Count on Horizon Services for electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. Upgrade your home's water quality with an expert consultation and water treatment system installation. Horizons, they have highly trained specialists. They arrive on time in fully stocked trucks, guaranteed. And when you need it the most, Horizon Services is there to help with same-day plumbing and electrical service without emergency fees ever. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com.
This is the week. Opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stage A?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, next week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
Take your business to the next level with the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia. Connect with leaders, grow your network, and get in the right rooms to build a stronger, smarter future. Discover the power of membership at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
It's Brian Baldwin with the Journey to the Big Game brought to you by Hyundai. New England and Seattle have recent history in the big game. And 11 years later, we will see them face off again. 2 of the best defenses in the league will take the field in hopes to secure a spot in football history. Will New England's young quarterback or Seattle's revitalized vet lead their team to victory in the biggest game of the season? Brought to you all by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
My name is Paula. I'm a former college swimmer, and I was forced to compete with a male athlete.
I felt violated every single day. We were forced to undress in front of a male. Governor Shapiro is blocking a bill to keep girls' sports in locker rooms for girls in Pennsylvania. It's called the Save Women's Sports Act, and he calls it extremist. But it's not extremist to want girls competing against girls and boys against boys. It's not extremist to keep boys out of our locker rooms. Call Governor Shapiro and tell him to stop gaslighting us. Tell him he's the extremist for blocking the Save Women's Sports Act. Paid for by Voices of Americans.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. Ole Miss Trinidad Chambliss, the starting quarterback, has been denied his appeal for a 6th year of eligibility by the NCAA. This now throws the NFL draft on its head a bit, as Fernando Mendoza is the number 1 prospect, but Trinidad Chambliss won't be far behind in the quarterback category. It should be a first-round pick. I'm Drake Toll.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They are giving away a $1 million home in a never-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. The first to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase is necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. must be age and majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. In a shocking decision, Jeff Stoutland announced on social media his time with the Eagles has come to an end, releasing that statement on the anniversary of the Eagles' first Super Bowl title and just a year after winning a second. What went so wrong at the NovaCare complex can be traced back to Nick Sirianni and then offensive coordinator Kevin Petula, according to a report by ESPN's Tim McManus. Those two began incorporating different run designs later in the season in an effort to kickstart the offense. McManus added Stoutland reportedly was not consulted about the changes to what he felt was an appropriate degree. NFL Network's Mike Garafolo says Eagles are interested in 62-year-old Greg Olson as quarterback's coach. Was Mannion's QB coach with the Rams and Seahawks. That's Mannion, Sean Mannion, the new OC. Eagles also reportedly interviewed 30-year-old Connor Senger for the quarterback's job. He is considered to be a rising star. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Partly sunny, high 34. It's currently 23. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You're waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 90.
Ball. Good God. All right, Elliot's going to join us in just a moment. Let me read you the statement from the Eagles yesterday. Eagles put out a statement last night. It reads as follows. The Philadelphia Eagles thank Jeff Stoutland for his legendary contributions to the game of football at the college and professional levels. Stout's influence throughout football is immense, having helped countless players reach their true potential, including many who went on to earn All-Pro honors and some who developed into future Hall of Fame talents. His passion for the development of young players set the bar, not only for our organization, but for the entire National Football League. It is hard to fathom another coach investing more personally and professionally in their players than Jeff Stoutland. That was just a part of what they wrote last night, and that is very nice. But it'd be hard to mess up a statement about Jeff Stoutland. I'll tell you what they messed up.
Yeah.
Stoutland.
The relationship.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what they messed
Your
up.
relationship with a piece of paper and what you type
Right,
on it
right.
is far different than the relationship you have with a guy
This
who's
is
a legend.
royal screw-up. Lori, Howie, and Nick, royal screw-up. Who's most to blame? I'm not sure. Royal screw-up. Elliot's thoughts on this. Elliot Shore Parks joins us in 1 minute.
Hey, Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Catrachita food truck. From now until June 30th, get a buy one, get one deal on select items all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
All right, let's talk to Elliot. He joins us a couple times every week, but this is the rare Thursday pop on because big news. Elliot, I think they messed up big time. Good morning, Elliot.
Man, never, ever a boring time with this team. Ever.
So, I mean, Elliot, it's stunning to me that in December it's like, you know whose fault it is? It's Stoutland's fault. Let's make him feel small. Let's diminish Stoutland. What kind of freaking bonehead strategy was that?
Yeah, I mean, look, I think when you look back at last year, there's no question that the running game and the offensive line were not good enough, right? Like none of the offense was good enough. What's surprising to me is it's 1 year of struggles and they're moving on, right? I think what this really signifies is, and outside of the relationship with Stout, which I know you can't brush aside, but let me just from a football perspective, big changes are coming to the offense. Like they are going to try something new. And I think by doing this, you were seeing like there's going to be a shift in how they run the ball. There's going to be a shift in how they pass protect. And I think they wanted Stoutland back if he was going to be the offensive line coach. But when you take away a large chunk of what he has done and what how he's done things his whole career, he was not interested in that role. So, we've talked, us, the whole station, everybody, how big of a change is the offense going to be next year? This is a bigger signal, in my opinion, than the new coordinator, anything like that. Moving on from Stoutland shows that everyone that wanted to change they're going to at least try to do that.
You're probably right about that. What disappoints me, Elliot, is, and I get, look, people don't like to be demoted. And I can understand if they try different things that there's an argument that, because listen, a run game coordinator is a pseudo offensive coordinator. You're not just the offensive line coach. You're somewhat of an offensive coordinator. But I just find it to be such a mismanaged situation that in the midst of trying a different direction, and I agree with you, I think that is correct. That is what they're trying to do, that they couldn't put their arms around him to make him feel valued to want to stay.
Right.
That's where they screwed it up, Elliot. They made Jeff Stoutland feel small.
Well,
that's dumb.
Suppose.
Go ahead, Elliot.
No, I was going to say, and I think that's the saddest part of all this, right? Like, I've covered the team since before Stoutland got here. I covered his whole career there. And I can count with one finger the amount of coaches that when I talk to players about them, they would, cry, right? They were so happy with him. Lane, Jason Kelsey, Brandon Brooks, Mailata. I mean, the impact he had, and I know we're going to look forward, but I think it's worth, talking about this, too. As a human, the way he impacted these players, I've never covered a coach like that. I mean, it's truly how, Richie, Ike, and Hugh talk about Andy Reid, right? How they changed them as men. And his wife was involved with a lot of things. She would cook for him. She'd make him Christmas presents. So in terms of just a cultural shift, the offensive line has been the backbone and personality of this team for the past 10 years. If you were to list the people most responsible for the success they've had, the trips to the Super Bowls, the Super Bowl wins, the culture down there, I truly think it's Jeffrey, Howie, Nick, and Stoutland, right? He's been that huge. So yes, this is a schematic thing, and I agree with you, Joe. For it to end like this is really, it's upsetting for the franchise. but like the cultural shift this is going to take in that locker room is huge.
Elliot, who's most responsible for making Jeff Stoutland feel like he wants to leave?
I think it's the change on offense. I think, everyone that wanted the offensive to look different than it did last year.
Yeah, but Elliot, what he's saying is Jeff, Howie, Nick, who made him feel the smallest?
I guess I would have to say Nick and Howie and Jeff. I mean, I think it's all of them. Like, I mean, seriously, but like when it's someone of that, when you make a decision of that magnitude, I don't think this is Nick decides he's moving on from him. I don't think this is Howie says to Nick, Jeff has to move on. Like, when you make this type of change, I think it's everybody. And I agree the way they handled it. It's if it ends up with Jeff Stoutland not feeling like positive about the way this ended, then that's a mistake, because anytime anyone leaves something like that and, there's a bad breakup to an extent, that's a mistake. But I would also say, like, something needed to change, right? Like, the offensive line and the running game was not good enough last year. And I agree. I would not point the finger at Stoutland for that and move on from him. But I think, you guys said, a lot of people said the offense needed to change. This is their attempt in doing that, because the whole staff could change, right? It looks like the quarterback coach is going to be out.
Unnecessary to alienate the guy who made it all run, though.
Well, but I guess my question to you is, and I'm not even defending them, I'm just trying to think if I was in their position, how do you move on from a franchise legend when you need to change something like cleanly? I think it's always going to be hard to do. They wanted to do things a certain way. They wanted him to stay in a certain role. He did not want to do that. Like, I think that's what happened.
Well, Joe has brought up the term ego. We don't know how much Jeff Stoutland's ego got in the way of cooperatively, trying to
acquiesce,
go back to the drawing board. Hey, let's brainstorm on how this offense can get better running the ball. We don't know what those discussions were like. We don't know how Jeff received that potential possibility. But I guess we need to start getting practical about what this means for this team now. So, Elliot, what does this mean for Lane Johnson?
Yeah, I mean, that's the first question, right? I mean, Lane, I talked about players who get very emotional when they talk about Stoutland. Sure. I think Kelsey's probably number one, but Lane's probably number two. And, I think part of this is, and I'll tie this to Lane, obviously, but like, if Stoutland's done something one way his whole career, and then, they're going to change it, you have to ask yourself, if you're Stoutland, do I want to do it different than I've always done it? And that's something Lane's going to have to ask himself. If he's going to play for one more year, right? Because I think we're all thinking at most one more year. Does he want to come back and learn a whole new offense, have a new offensive line coach for the first time in his career? Like, Stoutland's been there since day one for Lane Johnson. Is he going to spend the last year of his career learning something completely new, doing something completely different? Like, that's something only he can answer. But I don't know a lot of people that do something one way their whole career, are elite at it, and then at the last minute decide to change how they're going to do it. So, yeah, I mean, I think when you move on from Stoutland, you run the risk of losing Lane as well.
Who's the best? I mean, who can even come close to replacing this guy? Like, are there legendary coaches available just out there for the offensive line's taking?
And Elliot, to John's point, I just look, bottom right-hand corner of a computer has the date and time. February 5th. Like, this isn't early in the hiring cycle. What the hell, man?
There's two problems with this. One, when you hire someone that's 33 and has only coached for 2 years, I can't imagine he has an extensive Rolodex of connections around the league to bring people in, right? So there's that. But two, when you hire from another team, you can only take that person if they're being promoted to head coach or offensive coordinator. Outside of that, my understanding is you have to get permission from a team to take somebody if it's not a move into those positions. So unless they're hiring like a free agent offensive line coach, or they're going to have a good enough relationship with the team where they let them take an up-and-coming offensive line coach or someone they really like they're in a tough spot. Now, you would like to think if they move on from Stoutland, they had people they were confident they can get, right? But that's you're right. It's late in it, and you can't just take whoever you want. You have to work with teams to get someone to come over.
Seltzer, find out if Juan Castillo's.
I wonder what Juan's up to.
Syracuse. I believe it's at Syracuse.
Is he at Syracuse? Okay.
The other thing I would ask...
Like prime away from Syracuse, I would think.
The other thing I would ask...
Is Howard Mudd still alive?
No, sadly, he's not.
Okay.
R.I.P. Howard.
Go ahead, Elliot.
Well, I was going to say, like, one thing that Stoutland has been elite at, that this will change too when we talk about the draft, is the way they drafted was impacted by Stoutland. Like, they would take guys that were not NFL ready, that were just raw athletic, like, specimens, and they trusted Stoutland to develop that player into quality / Hall of Fame, all-pro talent. So every single draft I've covered, they have talked afterwards about when you have Stoutland as your offensive line coach, it changes your ability to draft unpolished prospects. So in a year where, even if they had Stoutland going into this, there was a good chance they were going to take an offensive lineman in the first round, as the lane replacement, a guard for a year, and now this new coach, like, you have to trust he can develop that guy. With Stoutland, I think you would have had more confidence.
All right. So is the assistant offensive line coach, Greg Austin, even a possibility to move into this role?
So
I don't know him at all.
Yeah, so I know he's close with Stoutland. Like, he's a Stoutland guy.
Mm-hmm.
Stoutland brought him back last year. So, yeah, I mean, it's a possibility. But I would think if you're doing something different, like, I think they're going to change how they run next year. If you look at Stoutland's time with, as just like overall, but especially with Nick and Saquon, they have been a team that's about been 50-50 from running under center, right? These new guys they're bringing in, Mannion, Josh Grizzard, and then if you model your offense after McVay and Shanahan, they run from under center like 80% of the time. They have their quarterback under center a large majority of the time. So this offensive line coach you're bringing in, and I'm not saying Stoutland couldn't teach this, but the offensive line coach you're bringing in has to be familiar with teaching blocking schemes and, coaching up blocking schemes that are more like that than what they have done. So that's going to be key in bringing in someone. How familiar are they with that background?
All right, Elliot, I got two final things here for you. One is looking back, one is looking forward. So one thing that there's been no reporting on, and so maybe there's nothing there, but my mind went here, so I'll just ask. Do you have any knowledge if Stoutland wanted to be the offensive coordinator and if he interviewed to be the offensive coordinator? It was open. He was one step away from it. Do you have any intel, Elliot, if he wanted it and if they talked to him about it?
I don't have any intel for this coaching cycle on if he wanted it or was interviewed. I would be surprised if they gave it to him, considering they just moved on from him, right? But I would say that in my time covering Stoutland, I've never gotten an indication he wanted that role. He truly loved the teaching of the offensive line. Like, that was his passion, right? So I've never gotten an indication he wanted it before. I can't speak with certainty, though, that in this coaching cycle.
And the reason I ask that, not only is that sometimes what happens, but the last time there was anything in the realm of a situation like this would be when Deuce moved on, when they hired another different coach, a different coordinator, and it wasn't Deuce. And then he's like, okay, I guess I'm not going to be elevated here, and he went to Detroit. That does happen sometimes.
Yeah, I think Deuce had more desire for upward mobility than Stout.
Understood. Yeah. And that's what I figured. All right.
Yeah.
Final thing, Elliot. Let's move forward, but also kind of reflect back in doing so. I fear that they could be headed to some really bad times. And, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe they bounce right on back, hire the right guys, right back on the tracks, and let's roll. But this feels to me like the planet is spinning, the Eagles' planet is spinning out of orbit right now. And I don't want to go as far as to say, 2020, they're going to win 4 games. But I could see them dropping big time. Do you feel some of that? I mean, let me put it this way, Elliot. They're going to experiment with Jalen Hurts with different stuff, without Stoutland, maybe without Lane, probably without A.J. Brown. They could fall pretty freaking far, man.
Yeah, so I think the offensive side of the ball is a complete unknown at this point. We have no idea if Jalen can play from under center. He's quite literally never done it at a substantial rate in his football life. He didn't do it in college. He hasn't done it in the NFL. AJ is going to be gone. I mean, you're talking about teaching a lot of old dogs new tricks, right? In terms of just doing something completely different. The offensive linemen like Landon, Cam, Mailata. So I agree with you. I mean, we have no idea if Mannion can even call plays, right? Josh Grizzard last year was fired after 1 year of calling plays, right? So I think the offensive side of the ball is a complete unknown. And I would say I'm definitely worried about the offensive side of the ball. But with Vic Fangio back and that defense, I think you set a floor that I know you're exaggerating with 4 wins, but like I think they can be good enough where I would be pretty surprised if they had like 8 or fewer wins next year. I think the defense keeps them pretty afloat.
You would certainly think so. But then, injuries sometimes, and then
but
away you go.
Fangio is 1 foot out the door, too.
That's
so,
right.
Maybe that's
not to mention, Elliot, I got to imagine there is going to be a morale. Listen, we got a morale drag outside the building. Think about how the players inside the building feel on both sides of the ball. I mean, Darius Slay, who wasn't there this past year, but was there for, 5-6 years before that, went on social media last night and said that
best coach in the building.
Yeah, Stoutland was the best coach. Like, there's going to be a morale drag, Elliot.
Yeah, and I will say this. Like, I've heard good things about Mannion, all that. These players now are going to have a 33-year-old step in front of them, and the message with him is he's the one that can do everything, right? Like, he's the new ideas. He's the one calling plays. And whether it's fair or not, if I'm Mailata, if I'm Cam, if I'm Landon, I'm looking at him and thinking, this is part of the reason Stoutland's gone. Like, this shift in this direction. So I felt bad for Mannion before stepping into this job. Like, the pressure on him to make a massive change is just, it's crazy. And with Stoutland gone now, the pressure is really through the roof on him.
Yep. And final thing I'll say, Elliot, if things do spiral, it's where I feel like 26 could be the last year for Nick and Jalen. There's just a lot going on here, man.
I think more Jalen than Nick, but I agree with you.
All right. Elliot, great report. Thanks, pal. Appreciate it, man.
Yep. Talk to you later.
Man, it's I think it's a mess. And
because it is.
Yeah.
Yes, John.
Yeah.
It's real simple.
All right, let's get to Kenny right now. Kenny, good morning.
No, it's not.
No.
It was supposed to be because 8 years ago at 4:30 in the morning, I was in line at Pat Steaks with about 50 people chanting "Bleep Tom Brady" and having one of the greatest nights of my life. All of a sudden, here's the thing. For years now, I've thought WIP stands for whining is preferred because you guys just whine a lot. And I really thought, Joe, I'm sorry for this, I really thought that all this stuff going on with the Eagles up until yesterday was just a bunch of radio talk, and it really wasn't that bad. Then this happened. And all of a sudden I'm thinking, oh, my God, I have been wrong. I apologize to you and to the midday and to the afternoon show because you guys were right. The Eagles, for some reason, as much as we love them, as much as I had the positive outlook all the time, for somebody who's a Hall of Fame, legendary, we'll never see again coach to say bleep this and walk away, to have Vic Fangio say bleep this and want to walk away, there's something wrong in that building.
Yep.
And me being, I thought Sirianni, I'm a fiery Italian guy, so I thought I'd related to him, but I'm not because he's obviously a moron. I believe this is all him. I believe his ego got to him, and you lost me. You had one of your biggest fans, Nick Sirianni, and you lost me yesterday, which you just did.
So he didn't. I'll say this, Kenny. I'll say this. He didn't lose me, but man, I'm shaking. Because this strikes me as an immature way to handle it. For a CEO coach, there's an immaturity here that worries the hell out of me.
You're surprised?
I am somewhat surprised. Somewhat surprised.
Yeah, I'm sorry, John. I am very surprised because I just thought he was a fiery, emotional Italian. I grew up with a dad just like him, so I figured that was it. But no, I think he's a moron now. Just a moron. To let this guy walk, to make him unhappy, you are stupid. I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to say that word.
Well, but Kenny, here's the flip side of your focus there. Most of us think nothing happens in that organization that's not sanctioned by Howie. So, it could be just as much or more on Howie. I mean, guys, when Desai got fired in 23, the mantra was that wasn't Nick's decision, that was Howie.
Well, yeah, because they had Matt Patricia there.
Well, sure, but the point is,
you think Howie went to Nick and said, "Let's take the run game away from Stoutland, and you and Kevin draw up plays."
I don't.
Look, it does seem unlikely. It does seem unlikely, but.
Yeah.
There also are checks and balances in there, and it just feels odd to me that he would have done it without Howie's blessing. I don't know,
Maybe.
Kenny.
I don't know. Well, there's the only part B to this, and I'm going to use the Jay Wright example. You get to a point in your career where you've got nothing left to prove, and you get to a certain age where you're like, you know what? Do I want to go through another grueling season of 3 hours of sleep and I could look at these old guys too because I'm getting there now myself. I'm like, is it really worth it? I mean, that could be the only other possibility. He just I I got my ring. I got 2 rings. Whatever.
Well, but Kenny, true. But what you're talking about, Jay being an example and others, is that it manifests from frustration with something. Jay was, listen, no one could have seen when he could not have seen when he was 30 years old that when he got to 60, the NCAA would spiral out of control. That was unforeseeable 30 years before that. But this one is the kind of thing that it's because of actions of people that lead to a coach, a leader being frustrated, 60-something-year-old guy saying, okay, enough. Like it didn't have to get to this point yet. It's bad, man.
Joe, I hate when you make me agree with you.
All right, Kenny, give me an answer. Like this one, something that in the moment no one agreed with.
Well, in the moment and continues, and I'll never forget this. I forget, it was maybe in the 80s or 90s when the U.S. tried to make everybody switch to metric, and everybody was like, no, we ain't doing that.
I don't remember that. Is that true?
I don't remember that either.
Yeah, it didn't go well.
Wow. Okay. I got nothing on that.
I never learned any of the metrics.
The whole thing is so.
The whole rest of the world uses it. Just
I know.
Us or the only ones who don't.
I don't know. I don't know the English
the
or the
ones.
metric. I don't know either. Like I don't know about quarts. I don't know about gallons. Like how many?
I do now just because of all the cooking I do. But like before, I didn't know how many ounces were in a cup.
I know like 16 ounces is a pound. That's about it.
Brutal. I know Jeff Stoutland's a good coach.
Pound for pound.
No, a great coach.
Great
One
coach.
of the greatest to ever do it.
I'm with you, man. All right, coming up in a minute here, in addition to everything with the Eagles, Spike said something about the Sixers yesterday. We got to get to because trade deadline is ticking, 3 o'clock today. We're inside now of 7 hours. What Spike said, we'll get to that in a moment.
Is this the year you finally decided to make it official? Maybe a Valentine's proposal? Well, Benari has great news for you. If you started looking or you're ready to make the decision about a ring, don't miss Benari's annual Bridal Bash now through February 7th. Benari's Bridal Bash includes special savings. You got 12 months of financing on engagement rings and wedding bands, plus a chance to win $1,000. You've heard me say it before. The team at Benari are the diamond experts. And now with the top designers and the big names that she mentions from Instagram and Pinterest, every size, style, and setting is right there for you. Benari has you covered with choices in rose, white, yellow gold, and of course platinum. And if you don't find the perfect ring for you or her, you build it yourself. You make it. You draw it up. You create. You brainstorm. And Yoni and the staff there at Benari, they will make that ring for you, just like we did. We custom made them, and they are wonderful. And during Benari's Bridal Bash, they'll make sure you save more and even give you 1 year to finance based on approval. That's Benari's Bridal Bash now through February 7th at 2 locations in Exton and Newtown Square. Go to BenariJewelers.com.
All right, so obviously the big story is Stoutland out. The secondary story in Philly sports is Sixers and the trade deadline. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. Trade deadline's 3 o'clock today. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. After you visit the Philadelphia Auto Show, visit Armin Chevrolet for a great deal on a new or pre-owned Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. Poll question: do you think the Sixers will trade for Giannis today? Yes or no? Just know this: it would have to include Edgecombe and Paul George, and then it's just a matter of do you have to throw in extra draft picks. But that would be the basis of it. Edgecombe would be the centerpiece of such a deal. I've said no. John has said not only. Look, I don't think it's going to happen, but I acknowledge it could. Like it really could happen. But I would not do it. And the main reason is because of not trusting Joel to crank it up for 2 months in the playoffs to make it worthwhile. But I'll say it's tempting. I mean, Giannis is, he's unbelievable. And Spike Eskin's saying to the world yesterday, slow your roll down with Edgecombe, embrace Giannis if you get the chance. He says it passionately, makes not a complete argument, but a pretty good argument. Here's something Spike said.
I absolutely cannot believe that all of a sudden at WIP, professional sports people, up and down, we get paid to do this. All of a sudden, you're a heretic if you want to trade VJ Edgecombe.
That's a big word right there.
For the third best player in the NBA. At worst, the third best player in the NBA with Giannis. Averaging 28, 10, and 5 this year, 2 MVPs, a finals MVP, a championship, has not been lower than 7th in MVP voting for 9 straight years.
A decade, basically.
And all of a sudden, everybody at WIP is some process person that just wants to watch the young guys grow. Let the young guys grow. Everybody wants to hold on to VJ rather than getting Giannis. What exactly are we hoping VJ turns into? Like, what calculation is there with VJ where he becomes the best player on a title team?
No, that's Spike yesterday. And again, it's like it's a decent argument, except he's missing. We don't trust Joel. It's not that I don't want to trust Joel. It's that I don't. I mean, like I can't magically act like this is the most trustworthy guy. Guys,
well, the reason that you don't trust him is because he's never given us reason to trust him in the postseason.
Yes.
The one time that he was able to survive, we were in the bubble and it was truncated.
Yeah, I mean, guys, think of it this way. If I knew I had Joel Embiid for 2 straight months in the playoffs, healthy and great, I would do it.
Yeah.
Think of it this way, guys. And this would, I'll tell you what, this would make the Oklahoma City Thunder wary. If there's a team in professional basketball that rolls out with Tyrese Maxey, Giannis, and Joel Embiid, they can win a championship.
However,
however,
Joel doesn't, and let's not. We keep forgetting and acting like Giannis has been some picture of health the past couple years.
You're right.
He missed the 24 playoffs. Am I correct?
I don't know.
Yeah. They went out in the first round. They went out in the first round last year. Okay, he's been out how many weeks?
By the way, he's gone out of the first round a ton, other than when they won the title that one year. Like they've not done much in the playoffs for the duration of his time, other than obviously
as favorites in a lot of cases too. Yeah.
And I would just like to point out to Spike, I may be a fraud, but I'm not a fraud who promoted losing for years and years and years and years.
Rhea, I got to give you one more shot here to retort because Spike went specifically after you.
Yeah. We do this all the time.
Let's play this audio, and he kind of goes after everyone, but Rhea's the one that gets the biggest Uzi here. Listen to this, and then we'll give Rhea a chance to retort.
I keep looking at every single one of these people on this friggin' graphic on our social media of the WIP employees who don't want to trade VJ Edgecombe. There's Rhea Hughes. What? You are so fraudulent. Staring me in my face. You complained about the process for 10 years because it was just hope. Hope. And what is VJ? It's just hope. What is Giannis? He is the 3rd best player in the NBA. To camera, fraud. Richie, fraud. Rhea, fraud. Seltzer. Does he even watch the Sixers? Gilio, fraud. Hugh, fraud. Fritz.
Oh, come on, man.
Shut up. Prospect hugger.
As if.
Rhea, go ahead.
Literally worshipped at the altar of Sam Hinkie forever. Has the guy ever gotten another job in the business?
No, yeah, it's another point.
I mean, you finally had to declare that the process was like, just give it up. You know what Spike's unhappy about? It's that, listen, Giannis is injured too. Yeah. So don't tell me that, but you're right. The whole thing is, we don't know if Joel's going to last. But the point is, people who actually grew up as Sixers fans and not Knicks fans because they loved a player on the team actually enjoy watching their team again. All right? Fraud.
Whoa!
You just don't like the fact that we're coming back.
Play that audio in your show.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, let's get more.
By the way, you did let him off the hook earlier. That audio we almost played, he says trade Joel. He says, if I were the Sixers, I would trade Joel.
Let's play it.
He's like, I might want to go down as a fan, go down with the ship, but he says if the Sixers should trade Joel.
Hold on. So you think he's a fraud for saying...
He said a week ago they should trade Joel. If he were the Sixers, that the smart decision would be to trade Joel.
Play that audio. Let's hear
it. The uncomfortable thing for everybody is if you're going to get off of the Embiid contract, it's going to be at a time like this when he looks good. I think if I were them, I would certainly listen. I would certainly ask questions to see if there's anything out there.
Spike, that's the most non-frickin' committal answer I've ever heard from you. Now, you know what, dude?
Yeah, okay,
I'm asking you.
I would do it. If you could get me a neutral trade, my head said if I was running the Sixers, I would do it. As a fan of the Sixers,
it hurts.
I might just want to see them go down with the ship with them, truthfully. But if I was running the team, I would do it.
Can I point out something else, by the way?
Yes.
Because he's, total fraud, ripping the rest of us, supposed to be professional sports talk show hosts. Right. You know what you never do?
What?
Sit on the fence, Spike.
Oh, look at that. Let's go to the phones. Really bad if you have hemorrhoids, let me tell you. Let's go to the phones.
He sounded like he had those yesterday.
Let's get to Mike in Voorhees. Michael, good morning.
Are you saying that
Not really.
from personal experience?
I'm just saying it's not good for the backside or the front side. Hello, Michael.
Hey,
What's
good
up,
morning,
Mike?
guys. How you doing?
I'm mad.
Doing all
I
right.
cannot believe they
mad.
mismanaged the freaking Stoutland situation. What the
I'm
hell?
mad. I'm mad, too. And when I came on with James this morning, about an hour ago, I said, what about how it's going to affect the psyche of the offensive line? And how do we go from the best line in the league to this?
I guess we have to find out and see who they can find to coach the O-line. Like I just have no idea who's even out there and available. Who's
right. And I'm
amazing.
I'm glad you answered, John, because we both were athletes, and when you get to college and you get to the pros, your coach isn't necessarily the head coach; it's your position coach.
Yeah.
And then when you
That's
get
the
to
guy you spend all the
NFL,
time with.
Right, and then when you get to the NFL, like you did, John, right? It's part of your livelihood. Your position coach comes to part of your livelihood.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just don't know how. We're such a good team. I just don't know how we get to this point because of a disrespect of somebody that has been in 3 Super Bowls with us, won 2 championships with Alabama. Okay, and the guy wants to walk away from the organization. And the second point I want to say, Joe, is that this is what I've been saying for a long time, and it starts with the top. This is organizational arrogance. That's what this is.
I think that's a good point. That's a good point. It is arrogant. Yes.
It's arrogant, and that's why McDaniels and all these coaches didn't want to come here. Okay, it starts with Lurie and Howie. And they got Nick drinking the Kool-Aid too. It's all 3, okay? But it's and I'm
That's
the guy
a great way to put it.
51-year season ticket holder, okay? It's organizational arrogance.
Yeah.
That's what we're living right now.
I used the adjective pompous earlier. Yes, it is arrogant to assume that you can survive letting a coach this great walk.
Well, Mike, here's what I'll say. I hate this, okay? I do.
Right.
But I do think, we can't act like Lurie and Howie haven't made a ton of good calls. And as the two
That's
guys
true,
that have
too.
led the organization, and they have led it, Sirianni hasn't, Doug hasn't, okay? It has been led by Lurie and Howie. We can't act like their stewardship hasn't been boffo impressive. The results have been amazing.
But this is a major.
It's a major risk.
Blunder grounded in arrogance, which is really disconcerting.
Go ahead.
Joe, one comment I'm going to make about that.
Yep.
Jeffrey Lurie, in his whole tenure as an owner for the Philadelphia Eagles, has never hired an NFL coach with NFL head coaching experience. Why? That goes all the way to Andy Reid.
Yeah, well, I think he likes identifying a younger guy that he can build with for years, but you tell me. Why do you think?
I believe he wants to have credit for grooming the young guy and make him into this superstar coach.
Could be. Mike, give me an answer. Sometimes you just don't want someone.
Only worked with one.
Well, sometimes you don't. Well, it's worked. No, Andy and Nick and Doug.
Nick is not a superstar coach. He's a good coach.
He's
not
won a lot.
superstar.
Mike, sometimes, though, you don't want the recycled guy because here's the one thing about a recycled guy. He's been fired. Right. He has failed somewhere. That's, Right. Mike, give me an answer. And that's part of what made the Steelers' decision to hire McCarthy a little surprising. Mike, what was the decision people disagreed with?
I'm changing my answer that I gave to James originally. Mm-hmm. The prosecutor that asked OJ to put the glove on.
Boy, you're not kidding. That was, and by the way, it kind of went on his hand if we didn't notice, but
There's so many crazy things about that trial.
The glove. Yeah, I don't know if that would be the number one thing, but that's in all part of it. All right, up ahead, more on all this. Plus, something Reuben Frank said about the Eagles losing Stoutland, his perspective, your phone calls on all this on 94 WIP.
For more than 30 years, NovaCare Rehabilitation has been the Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider, proud to be part of the healing journey of so many people and listeners of the morning show. They've taken care of me, my family, many of my friends over the years, and NovaCare has a successful track record for helping patients of all ages reach their goals. With a network of over 150 convenient locations in southeastern Pennsylvania, greater Philadelphia, and South Jersey, NovaCare's team will listen and create a plan specific to you. There is no better time to make NovaCare's movement experts part of your healthcare team. To find a location, go to novacare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official physical therapy partner to the Philadelphia Eagles and you. You have a choice in your physical therapy provider. Choose NovaCare and the power of physical therapy.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Pending credit approval, offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax.
Jack Dell and every member of the team at Dell Chevrolet have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Chevrolet. All month long, speak to a friendly Dell Chevrolet associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals on a brand new Chevrolet. We don't want to sound cocky, but while other dealers may tease you with a great deal, Dell makes sure you finish driving home with one. With over 400 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. Once you experience Dell Chevrolet, it's hard to go back to anything smaller. And that's just the tip. If you're ready to go all in, Dell Chevy has a winning threesome. You, Jack Dell, and a new car or truck. Relax in the experienced hands of the team at Dell Chevy, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less. Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Can I take your coat?
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, I found it on eBay from a seller in Vegas. Pre-loved and perfect. She listed it and jackpot. Italian leather, classic trench silhouette. And did you see the braided buckle?
Hang on to your claim ticket.
Oh, I'll hang on to this forever. Have you been on eBay? There's so many finds. And I bet that diving watch would sell fast. Just saying.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G Home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps, June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with autopay mobile phone plan, mobile plus home and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game. Put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives, LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. As of this morning, Giannis Antetokounmpo remains a Milwaukee Buck. Although each side wants a trade, they did make it clear it might not happen by this afternoon at the trade deadline. For now, Giannis is not a Warrior and will not be a Warrior and will remain in Milwaukee. I'm Drake Cole.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They are giving away $1 million home in a never-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. The first to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase is necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. must be age and majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Quite a stunning development with the Eagles as offensive line coach Jeff Stoutland announced he will not be returning. ESPN's Tim McManus reports Nick Sirianni and then OC Kevin Patullo began incorporating different run designs late last season to help kickstart the offense. McManus adding, in speaking with Stoutland's agent last week, the legendary O-line coach was frustrated with how the season went and with his voice not being heard in the organization, and there was a chance he could move on. Of course, that chance now a reality, as Stoutland posted a message to Philadelphia. I didn't just work here, I became one of you. Stout out. NFL Network's Mike Garafal says the Eagles are interested in 62-year-old Greg Olson, the quarterback's coach, was Sean Mannion's quarterback's coach with the Rams and Seahawks. They also reportedly interviewed 30-year-old Connor Senger for the quarterback's coach's job. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free from Window Nation, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February, and no payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your fast, free quote at windownation.com. Partly sunny, high 34. It's currently 23. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Just such a poorly handled situation. My God. All right, well, I hope you're having the best start of the day you can. Not easy, because Stoutland was revered and will always be revered.
And loved, too.
And what?
Loved.
Well, yeah, it's kind of part of revered.
I know, but it's both.
Yeah,
I think he was loved, too.
He was. You know? He was. I think it's insane to mismanage a situation with Jeff Stoutland to the point where you make him feel so small.
Unwanted.
Yeah, that he's like, all right, well, I'll just go home.
Peace out.
That's really screwing it up, man. That is really screwing it up. Let's listen to Reuben Frank, his sense of the impact of losing Jeff Stoutland. This is on the Eagle Eye podcast on NBC Sports Philadelphia, and Reuben last night.
This guy's the best that's ever done it, and his track record is remarkable. The respect and the love that his players have for him and still have for him is unparalleled. I've really never seen anything like a position coach having this kind of impact on a franchise. And you don't just go out and hire the next guy and replace him. It's going to be very, very tough to find somebody who's even close to what he did.
It's incredibly disappointing. I mean, there's 2 different levels. There's the not having Stoutland and everything that represents, which I think is massive. Then there's the what is going on inside the NovaCare complex. What stink led to this and could lead to more?
Well, not just this.
There's a stink in there.
We still, until late last night, we didn't know for sure that Vic was back. You know,
No.
like the Eagles, as part of this announcement, let us know that Vic will be back. But Vic was not certain to come back. Vic Fangio, the so esteemed leader of the defense. And no matter how you cut it, Jeff Stoutland was the elder statesman of the offense. He was the guy who's been there and done that and been around the corner and the block twice and then back. And they were, I mean, it really does feel like you had a bunch of young coaches who were just sort of learning the ropes. And then you had these pillars on each side of the ball, Vic Fangio and Jeff Stoutland. And you just showed Jeff Stoutland the door because you didn't give him enough, what would you even say? Like the very basics. The very basics of what he requires.
They didn't make him feel included
Just treat
enough.
him, right. Yeah. Treat him with the respect he deserves, and he's still here. You failed to do the very basics of like just keeping your office in order. So that falls to the front office, but it certainly falls to our head coach, who is now the master of managing everything, the CEO type head coach. This falls to him and his decision making and his process. This needs to, I don't even know how you fix this. I don't even know where you go.
Well, you just do your best with the next guy, but it normally doesn't work as well. Let's get to Gary.
We know that Mannion is reconfiguring the run game. He should have been able to reconfigure the run game with Jeff Stoutland contributing. They're, bouncing ideas off of one another. It's going to be a massive change.
No,
now.
It's horrible.
Even more massive than what was previously expected.
And it's going to put a lot on Jalen and Nick Sirianni. I think there's a bullseye now on both of them where if they don't have success in 26, I could see a real scenario that they're gone. Let's get to, and that's saying something with all the success they've had, but I believe that. Mm-hmm. Gary in Vineland. Gary, good morning.
Good morning, guys and ladies.
Hey, Gary.
The only thing that makes sense to me is that Stoutland was putting in his game plan and they weren't using it, and he was upset about it every week. And then now this is the way to go. I just don't get it. I mean, they had like 10 games last year where they scored 20 points or less.
Yeah, but Gary, I didn't buy that was Stoutland's fault.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Like, I think that they were taking control away from him, and he's like, hey, guys, here's my game plan. Why aren't we doing it? You're not calling my plays.
Well, it's not even maybe so much the game play. Like, to me, independent of what play they ran, I could give you 10 things that went wrong that had nothing to do with Stoutland. AJ's in a bad mood the whole season. AJ doesn't try as hard enough in the last game. Jalen doesn't throw across the middle enough and doesn't get it out quick enough. Jalen would leave the pocket early, and Jalen stopped running, often. Saquon, I thought, was diminished somewhat based on the 482 touches. Dickerson got hurt in August. Juergens got hurt the prior year. Lane got hurt. I'm up to, and Petula probably not good enough. That's 10 reasons. And I would make the case they were the 10 most important things. None of them have anything to do with Jeff Stoutland. All he can do is try his best to work around those issues, but obviously those issues stacked up so high that there was no fixing it. How is that Stoutland's fault?
I don't get it. Like it was just such a dysfunctional mess during the season, and now everything is coming out that it was really dysfunctional. It's just awful.
Yeah,
it's terrible. And Gary, as a believer in the Eagles, which most of us are, and I certainly have been, it gets me shaking here a little bit. Like it's affecting my worldview on my organization. I've come to depend on these guys delivering. And now I'm like, whoa, I don't know. Look, 2020 was about as bad as it could get. They bounced through it. Sometimes as a fan, you got to suck it up for 12 months. It's not fun. Sometimes you do. But sometimes it's a precursor for bad times ahead. That's not just a year. I mean, the strongest part of this organization, I guess with the exception of Howie, has been the O-line. I mean, the strongest part of the team for a long time has been the O-line. I'm very disturbed by it. Gary, give me an answer. Like this Stoutland thing, what was something in the moment no one agreed with?
Well, this made me feel like Ricky Waters when they traded Cliff Lee for nobody.
That's a big answer. Yeah, that's a big answer. 4 guys. What was it? Seltzer Philippe Oman? Is that his guy?
Yeah, Philippe Oman. J.C. Ramirez, I think, was one of them.
That was
it was
just
a horrible
That
trade.
was horrible. Ken and Cinnamon. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Hey, Ken. Doing all right.
So, John, I know you're going to become incredulous with me in about 30 seconds. So I'm going to ask that you just kind of let me finish my point, okay?
Let you cook.
I don't, I'm not cooking.
Just go ahead. It's just a statement.
So,
just like when people say have a take, and you're like, I don't do takes.
No, at all. Because, that
yeah.
represents something else. Yeah, it does. Okay. But go ahead, Ken.
So I guess my first question is, so what's the alternative? Is the alternative if the only reason Jeff Stoutland, or if the only way Jeff Stoutland is staying, because he left, he wasn't fired, he left. If the only way he's staying is if the Eagles allow him to continue as the run game coordinator, and they don't want him to be the run game coordinator, is that what we're supposed to do? We're supposed to allow Jeff Stoutland to decide he's going to be the run game coordinator, or he's going to leave?
Yes.
Yeah. See, that's just wrong. You just listed an entire laundry list of things in which you said that's not Jeff Stoutland's fault. Injuries, this guy, that guy playing bad, whatever. And they're not Nick Sirianni's fault or Kevin Patullo's fault either. So, I don't understand the free pass. And look, I understand the Eagles wanted him back as their offensive line coach, and so would I. But I don't understand the free pass all year that Jeff Stoutland got. John said something earlier. He said, Jeff Stoutland's a logical guy. He's not just going to bang his head against a brick wall. Yet we watched them week in and week out try and run those duo blocks up front that they just could not execute. Okay? We've talked about, you mentioned, and Elliot mentioned it too, that Jeff Stoutland had a lot of say in these guys that they draft, these project guys, and he loves these project guys. Other than Jordan Mailata, who, by the way, has gotten worse, okay? Other than Jordan Mailata, what other of these project guys have become these prodigies? None of them. So part of the reason that the offensive line...
to be fair, it's hard to go from a project guy to a prodigy. Well, I mean, what you're trying to do is get a Sayamalo to be solid.
Big V to fill in for Jason Peters.
Big V. Yeah, I mean,
it's
to go from...
that some of these guys just stink. It's possible that some of these guys just stink, okay?
Well,
I grant you that.
Of course.
But if Jeff Stoutland has all kinds of say about who he rides with, and Brett Toth has been here for 7 years and he still stinks, then why does he get to keep a guy around who still stinks?
Yeah, but Ken, I pointed this out during the year. One of the reasons they had a crappy backup offensive line this year, and I get it, they put so much money into the starters to have this supreme talent. It's hard to have good backups. And sometimes you're going to be in your cycle where you don't... Listen, the guy had good backups most of the time. You're not going to go 10 out of 10 years with always having good backups. Like sometimes you have that year where your 6th, 7th, and 8th guys aren't that good.
Who's responsible, Joe? Who's responsible for the fact that Matt Pryor is the first guy off the bench against the Rams, almost gets Jalen Hurts killed, and is on the field for 2 series?
Well, for what it's worth, Ken, Howie Roseman signs the players.
But we just heard Elliott say that Jeff Stoutland has a lot of input.
Well, of course he does. Of course he does.
Yeah, Pryor had no business being in that game.
Pryor stinks.
Ken, the point we're dealing with here is I agree that it was probably time to move on if they were going in such a different direction off season. What we're dealing with today is you just don't disrespect a guy like that in season. That's all.
And Ken, I am convinced it led to this.
You're probably right, but my point is that if you're running an organization and you're doing everything that you think and it's ultimately what you think. If you're running the organization, it's what you think is best for the organization.
Well, they better be right then.
And you're in a spot where the only way to keep the guy is to give him his way. You can't run an organization that way.
Well, ordinarily I would agree with that premise, but in this case I think it's wrong because to me Stoutland is rock solid.
I don't think,
and I can help him adapt to a new system, not make him feel small, so he's not part of any of the system. Anyway, Ken, give me an answer. A decision people did not agree with in the moment.
Taking Zach Wheeler out in Game 6.
Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, Wheeler Game 6. Yeah.
I know this sounds crazy, but it literally popped in my head, and it probably is crazy. But I keep coming back to the fact that they demoted Jeff Stoutland before they fired Kevin Patullo.
Yeah.
So if these two got together, Patullo and Nick Sirianni, and said the only way Patullo is going to get to keep his job is if we redesign the run game and we look like the heroes and we're just not going to involve Stoutland anymore. That's the only thing I can take from it, because you can't let this guy have a hand in demoting Jeff Stoutland when everybody knew he was going to get fired at the end of the season.
I agree with that, and I'll also say what Tim McManus wrote, and Rhea, it's sort of in the range of what you're talking about there. This is McManus last night on ESPN.com. He wrote the following. He's referencing December. He's referencing during the season. He wrote, with the offense stagnant, head coach Nick Sirianni took on a more active role over the latter part of the season. He and then offensive coordinator Kevin Patullo began incorporating different run designs in an effort to kickstart the operation. Stoutland was not consulted about the changes to what he felt was an appropriate degree, a league source said, to the point where he no longer desired the title run game coordinator because he felt it no longer fit his job description. Now, I know there's a way to read that and say, sounds like Stoutland's being a baby. Like, you could actually read it and say, you know what, Stoutland sounds like a baby. But I read it as accomplished guy who's not being respected or included, who has a right to feel frickin' cheesed that they pushed him to the side. That's how I read it.
Especially when you got 13 years here under your belt, in addition to your national championships. Like, you have been the spearhead that led this team to world championship success. Yes. And to go within a year's time, to go from that to, hey, we're going to push you aside for Kevin and Nick time, that's crazy. That is truly crazy. And if that came from the top, they should be, admonished. They should be admonished, and they should be warned that that sort of thing is not going to strengthen this organization. Right. It will do the opposite. It will wither this organization further than what we would like, and we will get worse. We are going in the wrong direction this offseason, Joe.
And one more thing I'll add to the whole idea, and I get it. We all talked about this in October, let's say, and November. Why do they keep doing the same stuff? Yeah. Well, it's not easy to reinvent, for instance, Jalen in the middle, because Jalen, the whole thing revolves around Jalen. Okay, he's the quarterback of the team. It's not easy in like November to be like, you know what, let's start implementing, Shanahan stuff or West Coast offense stuff. I mean, it's just not something Jalen had done much of. They dabbled in it. You know, when I say it, more under center, they did some stuff different. But it's very difficult with a veteran quarterback to just reinvent in the middle of a season. I don't think Stoutland's a dummy. I don't think Stoutland was like, let's just keep doing this just because. But it's hard to reinvent. Now, look, they're going to try. They got an off season. We'll see if it works. The last time I feel like the Eagles challenged a quarterback, veteran, to be dramatically different stylistically was Randall in 95, and it lasted 4 games. They brought in Gruden. It was a disaster. They benched Randall, went to Rodney Pete. It just didn't work. We'll see if Jalen can adapt to the new stuff. Maybe he can, maybe he can't. I got doubts, but we'll see.
This story has made the New York Post this morning.
Well, it should.
Would you like to hear the headline?
Please.
Because it's rare that you see an offensive line coach
talked
about in the New York Post. Iconic Eagles coach leaving team after messy ending with Nick Sirianni.
Who reported that?
Eric Richter.
Look, I think a lot's going to come out, and I think a lot won't come out, meaning there's a lot we're not going to hear about. But James,
that title,
the reporters are going to dig into stuff.
That title.
Well, I don't think the Post is a report. I think they're taking other stuff.
No, but what I'm saying is the New York Post is widely read by everybody.
They're
but I'm saying
putting it out there. Yeah.
What the Eagles aren't going to like is that headline.
I agree.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't think the Eagles will like that.
That is. Yeah. That's telling us something that's giving certainty to a concept
I don't
that
know
wasn't
about that.
necessarily
They're just trying to sell paper.
I'm telling you, the Eagles are going to be peeved.
But we know it to be true.
Well, we know.
Not necessarily with Nick, but with the organization.
With the organization. That's what I'm saying. He's talking about the Nick thing. I think the organization, clearly, it's
messy. The last time,
I just think it's more Howie than Nick, but I think it's all of them.
In 2020, we had like 2 or 3 months, a cascading effect of leaks and reports when the Carson and Doug thing went off the rails. It was I mean, I hope people remember it. It was a disaster. Now, look, to their credit, they bounced through it.
We just need a Joe Santa Luquito, column story. Then we'll get all the answers.
I've been waiting for it. I really have.
Oh, I'm sure he's working on it.
Oh, my Lord. Let's go to Joe calling from Emmaus. How do I say this, Joe?
That's right.
Emmaus.
What's up,
You're
buddy?
right. What's happening, brother? So it's really easy to make a lot of assumptions and kind of take the point of view of doom and gloom, but I'm going to try to shine a little light and look through rose-colored glasses here.
Yep.
Starting from the top, we know we have a great owner. There was definitely a strong relationship between Stoutland and the owner. So I find it hard to believe that they would disrespect him in a way that it would force him out the door.
Happens sometimes with a legend, but it's not what I would have expected. But go ahead.
I don't think Jeff got to where he was disrespecting people. Definitely not. Next.
All right. Well, there's a lot of people in that building other than Jeff.
That's true. We'll talk about Howie.
Okay.
If Howie has his mind made up and he really thought that this was going to be a detrimental move, I think he would have tried to do everything possible like he always does. So maybe he was kind of thinking, do you know what? We have a new coach coming in. We have some draft picks. Maybe our system's going to change a little bit. We need to kind of go a different direction. And if that wasn't something that Stoutland was totally in on, maybe it was time.
Look, I think there's a lot of truth to what you're saying there, Joe, that last part. But my belief is that they failed from a leadership standpoint to put their arm around him, make him feel valued, and help convince him. I mean, that's the part. That's to me where the rubber meets the road of their failure.
The question is, how much did they want him?
Well, doesn't
that's what we don't know.
If they didn't want
they
him,
wanted
they're
him
dumb.
as the
I think so
offensive
too, but
coordinator, as the O-line coach.
The way it's played out tells us that the Eagles did not value Jeff Stoutland the way we do as fans.
Well, doesn't it make sense that he would, in a calm and like cooperative way, be able to help this team with Sean Mannion, like working through the run game together? But that's something that the CEO coach should be able to, I don't know, like adults sit down and discuss and, hey, what would be best for the team?
But what if his favorite thing is calling the running game? What if that's like the part of the job that he gets the most out of?
Coach, part of your job is to facilitate and smooth things over.
Yeah, but what James is saying is if they didn't want him to be the run game coordinator and he wanted it, it could literally be as simple as that.
Well, I understand. But there is, as a CEO, it's your job to figure out how to facilitate, even if guys aren't willing.
I agree. Go ahead, Joe.
From a position of CEO with the coach, he might be emotional, he might be fiery, but I don't think he's disrespectful. I mean, he definitely can see the value that Stoutland adds to the team without a doubt. And with all this change, he would definitely want to surround himself with guys that's going to set him up for the best.
You would think
possible success.
But
you would think. Absolutely.
You would think, but we've seen Nick Sirianni lose sort of control of what the wise thing would be to do.
Joe, this might have gotten heated behind the scenes. I mean, we don't know what happened behind the scenes, but would it shock me if there was a rough interaction between Sirianni and Stoutland behind the scenes? That would not shock me at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible, but it's also possible that with this new offense, they might want to do some more motions. We know Stoutland doesn't like the motion thing, and kind of revamping everything at this point. Maybe it's
all right. Well, Joe, it's an interesting call. Give me a decision everyone disagree with in the moment. You can win this whatever we got today to give away. I don't even know what it is.
Did someone say the drafting of Donovan?
No, so many did. I would not say everybody, but certainly most Eagles fans are against it. Everybody to me has to be like 97% and up, and I would not say it was 97%.
They might have been against it, but they knew that the Eagles were going to do it anyway.
There was that.
It's an Eagles sweatshirt, by the way, a black crew.
Eagles sweatshirt. You in the mood to give that away?
And a beanie hat. Just saying. Still an Eagles fan, right? I'm still an Eagles fan this morning, you know? So come on.
Still an
I'm
Eagles
wearing a Go Bird shirt. I'm happy to wear it, even if I'm annoyed this morning. I still love my team.
Give away a Union shirt today. Yes.
I don't know.
That's the kind of mood I'm in.
Yeah.
All right. Time's yours and more calls next on 94 WIP.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday, Super Bowl 60. The New England Patriots face off against the Seattle Seahawks in Santa Clara. Coverage starts at 4. Your home for the Philadelphia Eagles and the NFL playoffs from Westwood One. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help defeat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. Walker the Third is sure to be a focal point in Santa Clara. Seattle's RB1 ranked top 10 in juke rate, explosive rating, and evaded tackles in the regular season. Against a Pat Steen, number 17 in rush EPA since week 12, he should rumble. For the 4th straight game, I'm betting he tops 100 combined yards at minus 120. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Every member of the team at Del Toyota have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Del Toyota. Speak to a friendly Del Toyota associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals. DelToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Hi, I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. As a family-owned jeweler for over 35 years, Valentine's Day has always been one of my favorite times of year because it's about celebrating love in a personal way. Whether you're choosing something timeless or designing a custom piece, I'll help you create a gift that truly means something, not just for this Valentine's Day, but for years to come. If you're ready to do something extra special, I'd love to help. Visit us at Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, and let's make this Valentine's Day unforgettable.
Shine bright like a diamond at Borgata during the $500,000 Brilliant Affair drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 worth of diamonds. Drawings every Saturday. Grand prize drawing February 28th. Shine bright during the Brilliant Affair. Only at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Kathy Romano. Did you know you can get high-quality furniture, your style, your way at Bucks County Estate Traders? Explore their massive Hatfield showroom featuring 16,000 meticulously inspected pieces. And for a truly custom look, ask about their expert upholstery service. Their talented team can breathe new life into your chosen piece, and their industry-leading staff provides a world-class guided experience. Find your perfect furniture perfectly customized. Plus, every item has a QR code to make shopping easy. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or visit their showroom in Hatfield.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
February is a great time to take a fresh look around your home, especially the kitchen and bathrooms you use every day, and decide if it's time for an update. That's where Kitchen Magic comes in. They're a family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979, and they make the entire process simple from start to finish. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations, plus the opportunity to lock in current pricing. Upgrade the spaces you live in most. Visit kitchenmagic.com today.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They are giving away $1 million home in a never-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. The first to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase is necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. Must be age and majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Programming note, Jason Kelsey and Fletcher Cox will both join the afternoon show, Spike, Ike, and Fritz. Fletcher Cox will be on at 3:30. Jason Kelsey at 4 p.m. Talk about Jeff Stoutland, who announced on social media his time with the Eagles, shockingly, come to an end inside the building. Probably not surprised Stoutland hasn't been happy of late. ESPN's Tim McManus reports Nick Sirianni and then OC coach Kevin Petula made changes in the run game, try to kickstart what was a pretty brutal offense. Stoutland feeling like he wasn't consulted on the changes to an appropriate degree, per McManus's report. NFL Network's Mike Garafolo says Stoutland will have teams checking in with him immediately as they have, quote, smelled blood in the water for quite some time and are interested in him. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Partly sunny, high 34. It's currently 23. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the Morning Show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94.
Sometimes they really go off the rails. Here are the last 4 times they went off the rails. Last 4 times. End of 2023, went off the rails. Now, they pulled it back together in 24, but I'm going backwards in time. 23, end of the year, it made no sense. They couldn't beat anybody. Okay. Time before that was 2020. Time before that was Chip's final year, 2015. Time before that was the end of Andy, 2012. And that was really 2011 and 2012 combo. That was a 2-year off the rail. When it gets bad, it can get really bad. And I do fear that they could win. They could go 7-10 next year. Like it could, they're still going to have a first place schedule. We'll look at that in the coming days, because
it's not as bad as this year.
Who they're going to play and where they're going to play, we know that. We just don't know the sequence. But it's a first place schedule. I think the Giants will be better. I would think Washington would probably be better with their quarterback being healthy. Like the division, I don't think will be as easy. And I got an ominous feeling.
They're rebuilding the division because it was so horrendous.
Correct.
So yeah, it's going to be much more challenging than this year.
I think the Giants have a quarterback.
We are backsliding, and
I don't know.
We don't know.
I like that guy, man.
I do too, but he throws his body. I don't think he's a long-term answer.
I know.
He could be Jaden
I think he's a long-term answer.
You think he is?
Yeah,
I do too.
I think he's.
It's
way
with
too
risk. It's a high wire
I don't think
act,
he's a good enough quarterback without doing that stuff.
Maybe.
Well, it depends how well they coach him up.
Well, we'll see.
He could be good.
But I'm just telling you, I got flashing lights of worry right now. I really do.
We all should.
Yeah. Let's get to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Oh, geez. What a last 24 hours it's been.
Crazy.
So I don't even know where. So I just know this, and John, you could attest to at least one of these guys. I think of names like Joe Bugle, Alex Gibbs, Bill Callahan, Dante Scarnecchia, Howard Mudd, and Jeff Stoutland. Those 6 got great O-line coaches. Great
I played
teachers.
for Bill Callahan, and he absolutely was in line. And he's still coaching. I mean, he's going to be, well, he was. His son was the head coach of the Titans. Now I don't know what Bill Callahan's doing. Maybe he's an option.
Well, the thing with an O-line coach, and you can't convince me that they're changing this offensive scheme, that Stoutland couldn't coach that. I mean, he knows every scheme, every blocking.
Of course.
No question.
Of course.
No question.
So but the years of technique, detail, toughness, discipline, you got rid of the quintessential O-line coach, and I just can't get my head around that at this moment. It's just having said all of that, I forgot which article I read last night, but there's they listed 5 way too early candidates to replace them. They all have ties to the McVay-Shanahan offense. So while I don't agree that one of those guys could do nearly as good a job as Stoutland can, I kind of understand the thinking, but that's grasping at straws even. This is ridiculous.
It does feel like we're grasping at straws no matter what we are able to piece together to fill in the void that his departure creates. I just noticed that Bill Callahan has been already hired by the Atlanta Falcons to be their new offensive line coach after his son was fired in Tennessee. So these type coaches, these offensive line gurus, everyone knows who they are, and everyone knows that they go fast.
Sure.
So I think we're past that point where these guys are available. Sadly.
I wouldn't expect that they would be. Ed, give me an answer, a decision people didn't like in the moment.
How about drafting Danny Watkins, the fireman?
That's a good one. Danny Watkins. I mean, I will say, while I thought it was bizarre, I tended to think that they had some intel on him that there was a reason Andy Reid would draft him.
He's going to be good right away, right?
Yeah, right.
Step right in.
27 years old, immediate starter because he's 27. He's good. Let's roll.
He was on the right track with Danny Watkins, but the shocking thing was when we all found out he was riding with fire trucks.
Well, I mean, the whole thing. I mean, he liked hockey too much. The whole. And then, okay, I'm beaten down. James, I'm beaten down today.
I can tell, man. You're wearing it today.
It's my worldview. I'm used to good decisions from the Novacare. Not perfect. They don't walk on water. But, they're pretty freaking good. They've had a great track record. This one tells me trouble looms because something's rotten down there. Something is rotten. I don't quite know what it is. something is rotten, and that bothers me, worries me. Tim is with us. Tim, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Well,
you heard me.
Crappy.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I just cannot believe that Nick Sirianni and just the front office would make this type of decision. It just feels like you said, like rotten. You know what I mean?
I do.
I don't know.
And by the way, they wanted him here. They wanted him to be
it was his decision.
The offensive line coach, but they made him feel so diminished.
They pushed him out.
And small that he's like, well, screw you then. And I don't blame him at all.
Yeah, do you think that I know Rio was saying that teams are starting to reach out to him. Do you think Frank Reich is going to reach out to him? Do you think that's honestly a possibility that he would go there to the Jets?
Yes.
I mean, I think it's possible. Sure.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Well, he's still under contract, I believe. So as of right now,
I can't
He
even
is under
imagine them
contract.
trying to get something
Well, Tim,
out of this.
what will be interesting is if the
Eagles.
Eagles, hold him up from going elsewhere.
Yeah.
It would be a bad PR move if they
my.
do.
Yeah, I agree.
Because
how do you make this situation even worse? That's how.
I agree with you, John.
Try to squeeze something out of his departure.
Yeah, I mean, and what are you going to get? A 4th-round pick, a 5th-round pick?
Yeah, I don't
just if he wants to go, just let him go.
Should.
Yep. Do you agree with that, Rhea?
Oh yeah, no, you
just
have to let him go.
If he wants to go, just let him go.
Yeah, but it depends on how.
Unless it depends on what
fractured.
team too. What if the Giants want him? You gonna let him go to the Giants?
Giants and Cowboys can't have it.
That's what I'm saying. But
yeah, that can't happen.
You want to hear the
I agree.
crazy thing?
Should have thought of that before you did this.
You're right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Juan Castillo, Giants. That's like the rumor.
Oh, because of Harbaugh. That
Juan's
makes
an
sense.
unbelievable coach.
So,
Well, now I got to hire him fast.
yeah, you better.
No, I'm serious.
Yes.
Now I got to outbid Harbaugh to get Castillo.
I would love to get Juan back. Juan, it just like everyone talks about with Stoutland,
I
just
know.
being so instrumental to
I
these
know.
guys. Juan is one of those who eats, sleeps, breathes it. He's in the
John,
he's in the lunchroom with the guys,
Yeah.
just like, hey, let's talk about 78 protection. Hey, let's talk about the 3-step. Like, what are we going to do on this one? It never ends. It never
Which
stops.
is what they want to do when they're at lunch.
Right.
Well,
right. But
guys
they had
appreciate the
Yeah,
enthusiasm.
They had 3
That's for
straight.
sure.
They went from Juan to Howard Mudd to Stoutland. I
They
mean,
had
that's
great ones,
That's
yeah.
as rock solid as can be.
Three offensive line coaches in 28 years.
Yeah.
Thereabout, whatever
That's
it would be.
crazy.
Yeah. Tim, give me an answer. What people disagree with in the moment.
Yeah, I would say when they hired Nick Sirianni.
Wow.
Many did. I wouldn't say 99% because there was trust of Howie and Laurie typically getting it right. That's the thing. I mean, I'm looking for something that's like universal, and I wouldn't say that was universal. Twitter poll question, not 99%.
There was a lot of doubt on that one.
There was doubt, but
Not
not
99%.
universal
99%.
doubt.
Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Here's the poll question. Do you think the Sixers will trade for Giannis today? John, how did people vote?
Jeez. 70% say no.
87% say no.
Wow. Overwhelming.
Yeah, well, it's a hard thing to... I mean, you're talking about one of the top... I mean, let me put it this way.
It does
If they
feel
were to get...
like a pipe
let me
dream
ask this.
almost.
If they were to get Giannis, who would be the last player better that was acquired in a trade in Philadelphia sports?
I mean, Holiday maybe.
So that's one possibility. Who else? I mean, it's rare.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The Moses thing was a free agent.
Well,
They
that was
made it a
before
trade.
No,
Holiday
they
anyway.
technically traded Caldwell Jones for
Yeah, no,
him.
no, but I'm saying originally
Terrell Owens was
Yeah, it was
technically traded
before
for him.
Holiday
thing.
though. Again,
Yeah.
Yeah. My point is,
Yeah,
like,
Terrell.
Terrell
Well,
was
no,
a-
it's
yeah,
it would be Holiday would be the last
yeah, it
one.
would be the last, and then T.O.
But
My-
that's the level of
That's what we're talking about.
comparability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, my point is,
Wow.
like, Giannis is not. Listen, guys, I wouldn't make the trade, but I also will acknowledge that it's not something to consider. I mean, if you did have a healthy Joel and you had Giannis, Joel, and Tyrese Maxey, like you,
My God, sign me up.
like you could actually win 2 titles. Forget one title. Like you really could. But by the way, we always talk about how weak their bench is. It could get a lot stronger in the next 2 days. And I don't think the NBA should allow this, but they do, the buyout market. I mean, we don't know that they're not about to sign 3 Ilyasovas. Is that his name?
Yeah.
Ilyasova, right?
Yeah, Ilyasova.
Because they got him in 2018. It's like a free player. No,
that's like a Bellinelli too.
No,
right?
Bellinelli, not Ilyasova.
No,
they
they got both that way. I think Ilyasova was.
All right, maybe.
I think, but Bellinelli definitely was.
But my point is, you can get players that are your 6th and 7th guys, sometimes even a starter, and you just get them for free, and a bad bench can become a better bench really fast. I mean, like Chris Paul got traded yesterday. I mean, is he going to be bought out and like free agent? Now, I know he's 37,000 years old, but like you can get 2 or 3 players that way, and all of a sudden you got a bench. And all of a sudden, if you have the big 3 of Giannis, Maxey, and Embiid without Edgecombe and without George, but you sign 2 or 3 of these random veterans, like you can do it. Just saying. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours. And I want to say this. What I just advocated the Sixers should try to do with whether they make a Giannis trade or not, and I'm not saying they should, but they should try to pick up some of these veterans that get bought out. I also will say the league should not allow that system. That's garbage. 2/3 of the way through the year, 5 teams benefit because veteran players are like, I don't want to play for this team. I don't want to play for that team. I don't want to play for that team. And then all these guys become free agents. That's a ridiculous
The
system.
NBA, Joe.
It is. I actually despise that. All right. It's such a workaround. Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Nick Sirianni, by meddling in the run game with Tulo, chased away Stoutland, wasted a year of Saquon in his prime. He is the problem. A good coach like Stoutland was chased away by his arrogance and his cockiness. What does the guy do? Nothing. He's not a good coach.
Look, this puts a bullseye on Sirianni. It really does.
I actually think it would be a bad idea to get Giannis because I think that Edgecombe is a lot like Edwards from the Timberwolves, or he kind of reminds me of Dwayne Wade. Obviously not right now, but the potential is so there for that. And Giannis and Embiid on the same court, I don't think so.
Look, I don't think it's going to become Dwayne Wade, but he could be, a top 12 player. Maybe Jimmy Butler, maybe more, maybe. I mean, he's going to have an outstanding career.
Question for the panel. If you could only have one coach back next year, would it be Vic Fangio, the defensive coordinator, or Stoutland, the offensive line coach?
Fangio.
I would take Vic.
I would say
tough,
Fangio, though.
Real tough.
I just heard Joe DeGamera give 10 reasons why there was an issue with the offense, and it wasn't Stoutland. You can't tell me that Stoutland was not involved with the fact that our offensive line looked like crap last year. It's supposed to be a motivator of men. If the offensive line isn't doing what they're supposed to be doing, that's on Stoutland.
There might have been some fat cats. But I'll acknowledge that. But
you got back surgery for your center and your guard. You got guys just beat to hell. They really were broken down.
I think that was 90% of it easy.
They needed, triage more than coaching. Yeah. But Stoutland did what he could with them, and I feel like he got blamed for their injury.
I agree. And look, maybe they weren't the hungriest dogs. And if you want to put that back on a coach, I'll buy that as a possibility. But not like, let's not have the guy. Like, really? Let's not have Stoutland? That's the strategy? Come on, man. With that, Time's Yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, let's get to Joe calling from Telford. Joe, good morning.
Hey, good morning. This is, I never thought the same sentiment that I hold towards the Phillies would apply to the Eagles, which was head coach should have been gone. Then you start going up the chain eventually to the general manager. This is a Howie thing, and I really think Howie needs to go. I don't trust him anymore. I don't trust the organization.
No, come on, man. That's an overreaction.
They shouldn't let this happen. This should not have happened.
Well, it should not.
That's true.
2 seasons ago. This is a Howie problem.
But Howie has still built this organization into a powerhouse that it's not far-fetched to assume if we get this hire right, the right offensive line coach, this team can still do things.
Yeah, Joe, I think you're...
Sean Mannion could be awesome. We don't know. Sean Mannion could be awesome.
Yeah, Joe, I think you're just a little too impetuous there. I mean, Howie's built up more than enough cred that, come on. I mean,
we're one of the best run organizations in the NFL. This was a massive blunder, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a pretty bad look, but
Yes.
I mean, I do agree this could turn around the season. It could turn around next season. It could be great, but if it's not, then who do we blame at that point?
All right, Joe, give me an answer for something people disagreed with in the moment.
I don't think it's a great answer, but I'll say the firing of Charlie Manuel.
Well, look,
I think people were.
Yeah.
It was like with Andy Reid.
it was more of a sad thing than a people were outraged thing. Let's go to Walt right now. Walt, good morning.
Hey, Joe. How you doing?
I mean, not great, but...
So this is an absolute disaster.
Yes, it is. It's a disaster.
This guy had survived 3 head coaches. Does anybody have the data on...
Four head coaches. Well, survived, served under 4. Yeah.
Dude, does anybody have the data on how many position coaches have survived that many head coaching changes? Because I would be curious to know. I doubt it's ever happened.
No,
well,
I'm sure it has.
There are people, the
has.
Scarnecchias.
There'd
and
be
guys
some,
who've been around forever.
but it's rare, Walt.
But, I mean,
it's
we're
rare.
talking a handful, right?
Right.
Yes, not
You
a
got to
ton.
be really great
Yeah.
to be sticking around like this through regimes.
Right.
In addition to that, he presided over the most successful run game the NFL has ever seen last year. And
One of them.
Yeah, one of them. Yeah,
Well,
one of them.
Between regular season and playoffs, Saquon and that O-line.
I know.
I mean, and I also think the problem with Sirianni here is that he used to be very introspective. Throw it back to 21 when he said, I'm not going to call plays anymore. I'm going to hand it over. That was a good decision he made, obviously.
Yep.
Do you think he made that
Hold
decision?
up. Isn't he doing that right now? Aren't they giving everything to Sean Mannion and he's calling the plays and all that?
James, I would argue it's different because I think he hired his best friend, and instead of saying the decision I made was poor, he's offloading the blame to Stoutland. And
they fired Patullo too.
Yeah. Although he's still here for whatever that's worth.
But I mean, he's not the OC.
Imagine if they named Patullo the
insane
offensive
is
line
that?
coach.
Yeah, that'd be something.
He's
Yeah,
still
Patullo's
here,
here.
and Stoutland's gone.
Stoutland's.
All right, Walt, I do need an answer from you. You get the last crack at it. Something everyone disagree with in the moment.
A weird one, but I think that Luka trade last year.
Oh, that's a big one.
Yeah, it's a great answer.
Especially in light of Anthony Davis being dumped yesterday. All right.
Unbelievable.
Luka's a great answer. The Cliff Lee situation.
Hold on, Ria's got something.
What do you got, Ria?
Okay, so Tom Pelissero just posted the Eagles are hiring Ryan Mahaffey as run game coordinator and tight ends coach. Sources tell the insiders. He was most recently the Packers receivers coach. So they were
So
ready
it's a
to move
Mannion
on.
guy then.
They were going to hire him, and Stoutland's probably like, I don't
I'm
want to
out.
be here
Yeah.
when you're about to put someone in my
Hiring
own
a
spot.
receivers coach to be the run game coach.
He was
is interesting.
offensive quality. Oh, okay. He was offensive quality control back in 21, promoted to
That's why he's
assistant
out.
offensive line
he's
coach.
like-
They're letting Mannion. It's the Packers. They're letting Mannion bring his guy.
And that's
in. Very
fine.
clearly.
It's all about
That's a
how they
Mannion guy.
treated him during the season.
I'm
That's
with
what
you.
I'm
Yeah.
annoyed with. And Joe, you'll be happy to know, Tom also points out, Pelissero, he's an ascending assistant.
Of course. Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. We got a room full of up and comers,
All
man.
right, real quick, we got to come up with a winning answer. 4 stand out. Everyone disagree with in the moment. The Luka trade is a big one. The Cliff Lee thing, regionally, obviously that would apply. The Rager pick, and the Bulls saying Phil Jackson can go 82-0 and he won't be the coach next year. I think it's either Phil Jackson or Luka.
Yeah, I think Phil Jackson.
I am partial to the Rager pick because I was so upset in the moment, but I think Phil Jackson's the right
I'll
answer.
go Phil Jackson.
All right,
Fine.
Phil Jackson. Anthony with the answer. I mean, to say a coach can go 82-0 and can't coach next year, everyone's like, what are you doing? And it costs
And
Michael,
it leads to the retirement of Michael Jordan.
Yeah, I think that's the right answer. The Luka thing, though, is a strong two. Anthony, congrats, my man. You win the Eagles gear, whatever the heck it is. Everyone, have a great rest of the day. I mean, it's a bad day. It's a bad day. 3 o'clock NBA trade deadline. We'll talk about it all tomorrow. Joe and Hugh are next.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here, introducing the all-new 2026 Honda Prelude Hybrid, redesigned with cutting-edge hybrid performance and head-turning style. Coming soon to a Piazza Honda dealer near you. Discover Honda's complete hybrid lineup while you're there, including the popular Accord, Civic, or CR-V, with financing as low as 3.49% for 60 months. Piazza Honda in Philadelphia, Springfield, Langhorne, Pottstown, or Reading. PiazzaHonda.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Tackle your playoff menu with Dietz & Watson. Fire up that grill with perfectly smoked premium franks and sausages from Dietz & Watson. Game day parties are always better with condiments, freshly sliced meats, and artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget about Dietz Nuts Meat Snacks for a high-protein snack on the go. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find the local retailer near you and game day grilling ideas. Dietz & Watson, it's a family thing.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Win or lose, you've still got to eat. From February 4th through the 8th, or while supplies last, Boiling Bay Seafood is heating things up with a $5 and up seafood sale. Get $5 crawfish, $5 mussels, $5 shrimp, and snow crab clusters just $5.99 a pound. Miss the big game? No problem. The sale goes all week. Plus, a 10-pound king crab case, $399 plus shipping. Order now at BoilingBay.com. Boiling Bay Seafood. The party doesn't end at the final whistle. Hey, did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G Home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps, June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with autopay mobile phone plan, mobile plus home and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Harvest your financial freedom. Plant your money where it can really grow. Open a growth savings account at First Harvest Credit Union and earn up to 3% annual percentage yield with $1,000 minimum balance. Enjoy features like no withdrawal penalties, giving you flexible access to your funds. Explore other savings options such as our share and IRA certificate accounts to cultivate even more growth. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by a branch to get started. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone,
Welcome to AutoZone.
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets a Duralast battery.
Have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The Luka Doncic trade just keeps getting worse and worse. Anthony Davis is now a Washington Wizard, and it didn't really cost the Wizards anything. Why does this make the Luka trade even worse? Imagine Josh Allen, face of the franchise, loved by fans. Get rid of him for Joe Flacco. The Mavs should be ashamed of themselves. I'm Addie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Kyle Quinn is behind the glass. We got a lot to get to. Rhea Hughes going to join us at 10:30, and I thought, maybe we'd start getting ready for a Super Bowl here. Maybe we would react, and I'm not happy about it, but the Jared McCain trade, which we will get to. I thought all those things might be part of the conversation to start the show today. And I was dead wrong because last night, Jeff Stoutland exits the Eagles organization after 13 years of excellence. It is not good in an offseason that has not been good. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, this is certain things that grown men should never tell another grown man to do, and that's one of those things is to tell another grown man to shave. Don't worry about another man's facial hair. Like, that is a no-no. Wow. In the lexicon of men one-on-one. Don't tell another man to shave.
I
Don't
agree.
do that.
Stash isn't going anywhere.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Cats on my timeline talking about, hey, man.
I knew that was what this was
You
about.
need to shave. Hey, man. We are not in a situation, first of all, you don't have the right gender parts to be telling me
and here we go.
to shave. I'm just saying, don't do that. Don't tell another
Here, I
grown
thought
man
you
to
were
shave.
sticking up for me.
No, I'm just saying, don't tell another grown man
him.
to shave.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, that's true. Maybe you also shouldn't tell the best offensive line coach in the NFL that he's no longer the run game coordinator or take his spot away without actually communicating with them. Last night, we get the news that Jeff Stoutland out as Eagles offensive coordinator, not because the Eagles didn't want him anymore, because Jeff Stoutland didn't want to be here anymore. He
felt disrespected.
Yeah, and he should feel disrespected. And honestly, and I know there's a lot of different emotions this morning, 215-592-9494, whether you're angry, disappointed, confused. The word I have is embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. I think the Eagles should be embarrassed that the best offensive line coach in pro football said, I'd rather not work for you anymore. In an offseason that has not been good from the jump, it has felt like a gut punch after gut punch. No one wants to work here. This, that. The A.J. Brown rumors. Who knows about the quarterback? Like, there's a lot of stuff going on with this franchise right now, and it's not pointing in a great direction. Hugh, one thing that the Eagles have had for years.
Stability at the offensive line.
Yes, since Jeff Stoutland got here. It's okay.
Little distraught.
We all are. Hugh, since Jeff Stoutland got here, there's a lot of common denominators. Howie, obviously, some of the players have spawned a long time, right? Yeah, it's spanned a long time between Brandon Graham and Lane Johnson. But the one thing, the one thread between their best teams that won the Super Bowl, 17, 22 going, 24 winning. Different quarterbacks, different running backs, different defenses, different coordinators, different head coaches. On the field, when you put the game on, the offensive line was great in their best years in 17, 22, 24. And the man behind that offensive line was Jeff Stoutland. I'm seeing player after player talk about what he provided this team, what he provided their careers, from Kelsey to Lane to Mailata. He took players all right, I understand Lane Johnson was a first-round pick and a very high pick. Jason Kelsey wasn't. Jordan Mailata wasn't even supposed to be anything like he is. Brandon Brooks got here as a pretty decent player and became the best guard in pro football. Over and over and over again, he made this offensive line or helped this offensive line go from good to great. And last season, and we'll get to the story Tim McManus wrote yesterday at ESPN, they marginalized him. They made him feel small. I heard Joe use that word this morning. I agree with him. And it feels like a complete misstep by the Eagles. Hugh, I know you have a lot to say. I think we all do today. I'm embarrassed that we let a coach this good walk out the door because he didn't feel respected here.
Respect your elders, man. I mean, and this is what you're talking about. You're talking about a dearth of wisdom that you allowed leave the building. I don't know what the situation is, but I'm more than happy to recklessly speculate.
That's why you're here.
You know, I'm more than happy to recklessly speculate. It feels like he was stripped of duties and nobody was man enough to have that conversation with him. You don't do OGs like that. That's why I was so adamant about if Coach Vic Fangio wanted to be here, allow him the time to figure it out. It's obvious by the way that he tweeted, because it felt last night that was an abrupt tweet, like there was something that he had to get off his chest right away and keep it moving. Man, I hate to see it. You're talking about the one thing that I know, and I remember when I was in Atlanta, and I can't remember the GM's name that was in Atlanta right now when I was there, but he used to talk about how the offensive defensive line, a lot of guys from college, they're raw. They're not coached up like they used to be. And a lot of times you get offensive linemen from other teams that are already kind of seasoned. And for when you talk about some of the guys that we've drafted here, some of the guys that have turned into players here, the one constant has been Coach Stoutland.
Mm-hmm.
The way that he coached them up. You know, you talk about the guard that we had last year, Mekhi Becton, that we got from the Jets that was considered a bust.
Yep.
Came in at, 6'7", and played guard well.
And fit into the best O-line in the sport.
To the best O-line in the sport. Went off and got paid somewhere else. That was Coach Stoutland. So when you talk about what he brought to the table, it's hard to find coaches like that, man. And that's why he was here for, 13 seasons.
Yep.
He lasted, 3 or 4 coaching regimes?
Started with Chip Kelly, went to Doug Peterson, to Nick Sirianni after that.
I mean, and think about that for a minute. People, like, in the NFL, where so many coaches are being, moving around as much, Coach Stoutland was here for 13 years. And he saw how many different presidents he see in that time span? About 2 or 3?
Yeah, quite a few, yeah.
Yeah, no, but my point is that he was here for a reason.
Yes.
And for him to leave abruptly, that kind of plays into everything else that has been going on in this offseason. Like I've said, man, I don't know what it is, and I know most people feel like when you get an opportunity to get a better job, you take that opportunity. But when you have a good thing going, man, you don't leave abruptly. And that's what it feels like when you have some of these coaches leaving. I don't know what's going on over in that building, man, but it's obvious something's going on, and it rubbed Coach Stoutland the wrong way, and he was like, I'm tired of it. I'm out.
Yeah, well, you know what? Good for him. And he will be loved here for a long time, as he should be. He's one of the great assistant coaches in Eagles history. I mean, just think about that for a second. In the history of the franchise, he's one of the most accomplished and best assistant coaches at his specialty. He was that good. And it's one thing, to your point, Hugh, if he said, I'm retired, right? Then we all wish him well. It's one thing if he said, hey, I'm from this place in the country, I want to kind of go home. Then we'd say, that stinks, but we get it. This was, and the statement he put out yesterday, I'm done coaching the Eagles, is what this was. I don't want to be part of the Eagles anymore. And they need to look themselves in the mirror over there, specifically the head coach, that he allowed this to happen. That he lost a good coach, not because he wanted to, not because they didn't want him anymore, because he didn't want them anymore. You couple that with the coordinators that seemingly didn't want any part of this, with Vic Fangio contemplating retirement. Boy, it has not been a good look for the Eagles the last few weeks.
Kind of makes you wonder, man.
It does.
Kind of makes you wonder.
It does. 215-592-9494. All right, can we hear from Dave Zangaro here on his reporting on Dave Zangaro, NBC Sports Philadelphia? Again, it's one thing if this was the Eagles saying, we want to go in a different direction. That's not what this was. Here is Zangaro on the decision by Stoutland.
Here's kind of what we've gathered about this decision. It was his decision, I'm told, to step away. The Eagles wanted him back, but as their offensive line coach only in 2026, so maybe not the run game coordinator part of his job. That was going to change as they kind of changed schemes as they bring in Sean Mannion. So at that point, Stoutland decided to step back.
Well, so there's even more to add to this if you kind of go back through the season. So remember, what was it, about a week ago, Jeff McCain reported that the Eagles at some point kind of took away some of that run game coordinator responsibility from Jeff Stoutland.
Yeah.
So we knew that, but Tim McManus yesterday had the details on what that was. And Hugh, you were kind of speaking to this. And to me, I'll read it to everyone. This is a bad look on Nick Sirianni, as he's supposed to be CEO, communicator, right? Like leader.
That was his thing. The being smart is knowing what to do and how to communicate.
Sure
with
was.
folks. Yeah.
All right, so here's
the first part of being smart is knowing what to do.
Here's about to recklessly speculate.
Sure are. Here's what Tim McManus wrote yesterday, ESPN.com. Quote, With the offense stagnant, head coach Nick Sirianni took on a more active role over the latter part of the season. He and then offensive coordinator Kevin Patullo began incorporating different run designs in an effort to kickstart the operation. Stoutland was not consulted about the changes to what he felt was an appropriate degree, a league source said, to the point where he no longer desired the title of run game coordinator because he felt it no longer fit his job description. Again, it's one thing to kind of take away a responsibility from someone, Hugh. The issues seem to be here. They didn't even really communicate they were doing it. They just did it, and then he was like, well, what am I supposed to do now?
Yeah, that's disrespectful. And it feels like, as I am allowed to recklessly speculate, that there was a whole lot of conversation going on behind his back that he wasn't privy to, and this is what they came up with. That's the worst thing in the world you could do to somebody as seasoned as Coach Stoutland is have those conversations and not be man enough to handle those or say that to him to his face. You know, and that's probably why he feels disrespected, because you've given all this time to this organization, blood, sweat, and tears, and the least they could do is say, hey, Coach, we're going in a different direction. And, you know, we want to do this. We want you here, but this is what we're going to do. He might not have liked that, but I think that's an easier pill to swallow when you see it coming. But to just go to work one day and all of a sudden the sheets that you're used to getting, they're not as many, they're not as plentiful as they once were. And then somebody say, hey, don't worry about it, Coach, we got this, we're going to do this. And then just start to slowly take away your responsibilities. That's disrespectful.
And without real communication.
Yeah,
about
that's disrespectful.
Of all the things, and you could say maybe they were justified or whatever. You can feel whatever you want to feel.
Yeah, however it is.
The run game wasn't good last year. We know that. But I think he's earned the right to be told this. He's earned the right to be told it instead of you just doing it and not talking about it. I mean, he had a Pro Bowler on his offensive line for 13 seasons in a row.
And everybody talked about how good the offensive line was. Stoutland University.
Yeah.
So much so my man was selling T-shirts and whatnot. I'm pretty sure if he wants to work, his phone's probably ringing right now.
Of course
there's no doubt
is.
in my mind. But it's just, you don't handle people that have been in the game that long like that, man, in my opinion.
The other thing, and if I don't know what he was feeling. We know he obviously felt enough to leave. If I'm him, I'm feeling like you're blaming this all on me.
Yeah, well he was it was a couple scapegoats.
Well, like I seriously, like if I'm Jeff Stoutland and I walk in one day and my run game plans you're kind of mutilating and saying we're not doing this anymore. We're doing what I want and what Kevin Patullo wants. I'm speaking about Sirianni. If I'm Jeff Stoutland, I'm like, hold on a second. Saquon Barkley obviously had a lot of carries last year. Maybe he just doesn't have the same burst. The offensive line has been banged up from day one. Lane is out. Dickerson hasn't been the same. Juergens hasn't been the same. Oh, and the quarterback that you guys paid a lot of money to because he was a dual threat and helped our run game, he doesn't run anymore. So it's my fault. It's my design. That's why we can't run the football. Maybe it's your players, Howie.
Can I
maybe
speculate?
it's your offensive coordinator, Nick. Maybe it's the fact that you don't bring anything to the offense at all, Nick. Every time you get involved, it sucks.
Oh, you recklessly, but you going in.
Well, look, if I am Jeff Stoutland, and I'm like, you're blaming this on me. You're putting this on me. What about you guys?
Kevin Patullo fault.
You know what? You know who's still here?
Kevin Patullo. That's why I say it was one of my boys got to go. And like we already know, Kevin Patullo is Nick Sirianni's boy.
Sure do.
So, Coach Stoutland was the sacrificial lamb.
Oh, that's smart. Let's make him the sacrificial lamb.
He bring forth the sacrificial lamb, so they got the OG. Yeah, they got the OG in this situation.
Well, it's embarrassing. I mean, I feel embarrassed, and I think the Eagles should feel embarrassed that they were the best O-line coach in the sport who put out a statement saying he had become a Philadelphian. He became one of us here. For his time spending living here and working here, that he said, I don't want to be here anymore. That they all over there, between Howie and Nick and Jeff, they should all look themselves in the mirror like, what the hell did we just do? 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. Oh, boy. Kyle, what do you feel?
Well, a lot. I'm feeling a lot. My head's like spinning with all the different emotions, the Jeff Stoutland thing. First of all, just angry on his behalf. Like, they did this guy dirty.
Totally.
Did him dirty. I'm sad that, this guy was a pillar of this organization. Like, we want to talk about common denominators. This dude is the common denominator. The O-line is the common denominator for all the Eagles' successes, spanning multiple different regimes. So this goes past Sirianni, past Jalen Hurts, even past Howie to a degree. Technically started with Chip Kelly when Howie was in the broom closet.
Well, remember, Evan Matthews was a nobody, and then he came in here and was a Pro Bowler.
Right. I mean... Jordan Mailata on his intros in the games said, Stoutland University instead of whatever college he goes to. Like, this guy is the engine of the Philadelphia Eagles. The offensive line has been our engine for a while. It makes this thing go. Also, like, I'm confused as to how and why this happened. Like, is this a Sirianni thing? Is it a Mannion thing? Is it a Howie Roseman thing? Like, I'm so confused on that part. And then also now, what does this mean for the future of somebody like Lane Johnson? What does it mean for the future of a lot of different guys here? And then just finally, embarrassed. Like, get Jeffrey Lurie or whoever is letting this get out of hand. They need to get it together now.
You know what? I just thought about something. And I hate to do it because I like Coach Stoutland. But I feel like I have to be the drunk uncle at the barbecue.
What do you mean? What do you do?
And bring some, realism to this conversation.
Go ahead.
Now, he was getting some heat this year. The offensive line didn't play great this year.
Was that his fault or the injuries?
I'm not saying it was his fault.
Okay.
But
they seem to make it his
fault. There was, because we talked about it all season long, how the offensive line wasn't playing great. And some of that was because of injury.
Yeah.
Not blaming Coach Stoutland, but maybe they saw it. The data that they had, it looked different.
So, okay. And maybe they thought he wasn't doing as good of a job this year as he had in the past. And that's totally a fair – they could say that, right? He's been here 13 years. Some years have been great. Some years maybe good. Maybe this year not as good. That's fine. My issue isn't that they thought he should just focus on the O-line, not the run game, and that he felt slighted. Nick Sirianni is supposed to be the communicator, supposed to be the CEO coach. Like, when everyone defends Sirianni to me, they say, Joe, it's okay that he provides zero strategically. It's because he does all these other things.
He does well. He communicates
culture, togetherness.
Yeah, like,
where's any of that?
This whole year, the culture was crap. And the fact that, like, even if it wasn't Nick's decision, which we could debate that, if he's the one that's got to deliver the message, like for Stoutland to be blindsided that they were doing this without even really communicating, that's a poor reflection on Nick Sirianni. Like, I'm going to go back to this, and all the Sirianni people out there could yell at me if they want today. What the hell does this guy do? Like, what does he do well? This is supposed to be the stuff
back on the board.
What
did he do well?
What does he do well? This is supposed to be what he does well. Culture guy. The culture here sucks right now. And the best coordinators in the sport said, I want no part of this. It's a terrible look for Sirianni. And if it's Howie and Jeff that's really to blame for this, then Sirianni's got to clean up their mess. It's not good. 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phone lines here. Your reaction as Jeff Stoutland says, I'm out to the Philadelphia Eagles, and he is moving on after 13 seasons as the best offensive line coach in pro football. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. Good morning, Chris.
It's not a good morning, Joe. It's a crappy morning because the nightmare just continues. We're not waking up from this right now. The ship is going down. I mean, listen, guys, this is just complete and total crap is what we're being dealt with here. How free, and bubblehead Nick, what those fools are doing to this team is just remarkable. It's like if you were writing a script on how to destroy a Super Bowl winning team and burn it to the ground, you're achieving it. You arrogant asses went and slapped Coach Stoutland across the lips, one of the greatest position coaches, offensive line coaches ever in the history of the game. Not more importantly that, he was a true leader of men. He not only coached them up to be the best of their own football abilities, but more importantly, he coached them up as men. There are very few people in this world that can impact you as a man. He helped make them better men. And this is the man that they went and had the gall to disrespect. You know what? This is the curtains being pulled back, and now you're seeing why. Now it's clear to me as day why Coach Vic Fangio, who is a leader of men, is also looking for the door. It's no surprise where this is coming from. And truth be told, I don't necessarily blame Nick because he's just their useful idiot. To be honest, he could just sit in his corner and shuffle his core values and do whatever, how he pulls strings, how he wants to pull on him. He's just a puppet. This is Howie. This is Howie written all over it. He was triggered by his coat closet days, and when he came back, he's been trying to overcompensate for some shortcomings that he's got in his life, maybe down south.
All right.
But you know what? I have a message to you jokers. We have enjoyed the sunshine of a championship and refuse to accept this hot garbage you're trying to serve up.
Garbage.
Be careful. The billboards are going to be going back up, and you will hear it a chance again, Howie. Don't dare pop your head up at a Phillies game, because just like Hughes heard them before, it's going to be fire Howie. Fire Howie. You know what? I'm done. Pull your head out of your ass.
Chris, appreciate the phone call.
We fire Howie now?
Well, that might be a record from Super Bowl to fire Howie. That one's fast.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm there.
No, I'm not there. But Howie's got to clean this thing up.
Well, I think that the chickens have come home to roost. That's the analogy that I'm gonna go with. You know, it's Black History Month, so I'm gonna ride with that one, Malcolm X. I feel like this is what happens when so much stuff happens over the course of time, and it just finally catches up with you. You know what I mean? Some of the stuff that has gone well for you, and all this other stuff. I feel like this is probably a reset.
Oh, I felt
this is
that
probably a
for
reset.
yeah.
This is probably a reset now.
I felt that for the past few weeks. We're resetting.
I'm not happy about Coach Stoutland leaving. I'm not, especially somebody that's tenured as long as he's been here and all this other stuff. I'm not happy about that. But I think that they will endure.
Well, I mean, they might. I mean, will the Eagles recover? Sure. I mean, in time, they're a good organization. But
this ain't a good look.
No,
this is not a good look.
Here's the reality: the Eagles are worse today than they were yesterday.
Yes, I totally agree.
And it's their own fault.
Totally agree.
It's one thing if a player retires, if a player leaves, if a contract is up, and then someone offers more in free agency. Sometimes there's only so much you can do. This is their own fault.
Has there ever been such like a lock, surefire downgrade just by an assistant leaving?
No. I mean,
it feels like
they will be worse at their offensive line coach.
I mean,
I feel bad
like
for the next guy.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't do anything. Whoever they hired to replace Stoutland as the offensive line coach has done nothing wrong, and he will. Like the last guy, Stoutland, they wear sweatshirts. Outside where we do the pregame show, they have the tent where they sell Stoutland University sweatshirts. When Jordan Mailata's on NBC for the introductions for the NBC Sunday Night Football, he says Jordan Mailata, Stoutland University. Like, this isn't just some position coach. This is considered the best in the sport. It's a joke.
Yeah, and guys are going to, the unfortunate thing about it, guys are going to be affected by this. Guys are going to look at this, and they're going to look at the new guy side-eye, and he's going to have to do a lot to win him over. Not saying that he can't win him over.
But it's hard, yeah.
But he's going to have to do a lot to win the guys over, man, because Stoutland meant so much, and you talk about the legacy that he left here, the room that they're in, guys are going to feel that. And whoever comes in, He better come in and hit the ground running.
Yeah,
because they're going to be looking at him sideways.
No question. All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you react. We got a lot to react to today with you guys, because today is I find it to be embarrassing. Like, as a fan, I feel embarrassed that the Eagles let this guy walk out the door, and I feel like Jeff Lurie and Howie Roseman and especially Nick Sirianni should be embarrassed. And this Nick Sirianni's staff in the last few weeks, the most established offensive coordinator said, thanks, but no thanks. A 28-year-old named Declan said, thanks, but no thanks. The best offensive line coach in the NFL said, I'm out of here. If I'm Sirianni, I got to look myself in the mirror like, holy bleep. What am I doing wrong that no one wants to be here right now with me? 215-592-9494. Rhea in studio. Her take on all this, and an interesting observation she had this morning of Stoutland's statement. We'll read the statement and have Rhea react to what Stoutland said and the future of the Eagles here. That's next. Your phone calls as well. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They're giving away $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. First to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. must be age of majority. Visit greatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Catrachita Food Truck. From now until June 30th, get a buy one, get one deal on select items, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Who's the man in a white plumbing van?
Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's the dude who clears your drain of food?
Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's the guy to keep your basement dry?
He's the Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's your friend for a pipe on the man?
Roto-Rooter Man.
If plumbing, drains, or water cleanup are the plan, better call your Roto-Rooter man. Roto-Rooter, we put water where it should be.
Call Roto-Rooter, that's the name, and away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet. Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
As the owner, coach, and quarterback of your small business, you call the shots. From inventory to payroll and more. Now it's time to bring in LendSeek, your funding MVP. No delay of game here. Get up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours for business lines of credit or term loans. Let LendSeek's AI marketplace assist you in making the winning play and score that touchdown. Apply at lendseek.com, LENDSEEK.com.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Damn, dog. I just heard Coach Stout leaving the Eagles. That's kind of messed up. It's a lot going on, but you know what we're going to do. Hey, Coach, salute you. Being a part of 2 Super Bowl championships, we're going to pour out a little liquor for you. We're going to have at it. Oh, yeah, Joe and Kyle, probably going to make it to work on time. I mean, I'm going to be there for the show, but you know what I mean. I'm about to go ahead and have one for Coach Stoutland, man. It's a heavy pour. It's about to be a little late. I'll let you do it.
A heavy pour for Coach Stout.
I thought my mic. I had a heavy pour. It was
You sounded like you had a heavy pour before you had the heavy pour.
Well, I was reflecting on, because Kyle keeps us involved with the show. And when it happened, I was like, wow. And it just felt like I had to do something. And I should have put a shirt on.
And you had to post it. I enjoyed that you posted your tribute to Coach Stoutland.
His something
with a sleeveless shirt on.
I didn't think about that part, Rhea, because I was in his
pajamas.
You and your heavy pour were thinking about
I had to do something.
Wearing.
Let's pour a giant cup of brown liquor.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, it was about what, 8-ish?
Yeah. I was literally relaxing. Clark was working. It was just me and the dog. I said, I got this book I want to finish. I was about to settle in on my couch, and Wechter texts me. I'm like,
Yeah, and it's, you know what? We all saw like, wow. And then the stories start pouring out. Rhea Hughes, of course, with us here as she is every Thursday. Thursdays, Rhea, brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Rhea, all right, so take us through your reaction, and then we will get to Stout's statement and what you thought when you saw it. But what was your first reaction when this all came down last night?
So my first reaction is, I'm sure I said it to you guys because I'd said it on the morning show a couple of times, like, hey, Stoutland's got to take some ownership of the fact that the run game looks so horrible. Yep. But then I said, the injury. My thing is not that the Eagles are moving on, because I want this offense to look. We desperately would passing offense to look different. Mm-hmm. So I'm fine with that. And if they were going to move in that direction, it was the way it was handled in season. You do not treat a guy like that way. You have the guy that you fired the day after the season, Kevin Petula, and Nick Sirianni running design plays and not sharing the information in an appropriate, I don't know what that means by in an appropriate way, but
being privy to what your game plan is, to me, that's what that means.
I mean, is he finding out about it? I mean, is there a reason it looks so bad because some people didn't know what the run designs were?
It kind of makes sense now. It looked disjointed. It looked like they didn't know what they were doing.
That is ridiculous to me, to have 2 different people not knowing, and the offensive line coach not knowing what you're trying to run.
I mean, to me, that's insanity. Again, like a lot of people are just like, oh, we had to. I'm fine if they're gonna come. I don't know if your quarterback's going to be fine with the new offense you're coming up with. Yep. But to me, it was just the way you handled this. I mean, you've got a defensive coach who had to be talked back into coming. A.J. Brown has been miserable all year. You do this to one of your legendary coaches, but I got to hear about culture all the time.
That's the part that is the most of the last month. That's the part that I think is the most concerning. Like the culture's on shaky ground.
Yeah, a little bit.
And like we all, look, Sirianni's been to 2 Super Bowls. He won 1, and I think we've accepted what kind of coach he is and the success they've had. But everyone that points out his positives says he's the culture guy. Well, then the culture better be good. It can't be this.
And here we talk about this. So in 23, it was a train wreck, right?
Yes.
And he supposedly was getting more involved down the stretch, with Brian Johnson.
And it got worse.
He and Petula got involved down the stretch. Did anything get better?
Did not.
I mean, the last couple of games, how many points were they averaging per game? Like 15, 16?
They couldn't break 20 against a Niners defense that couldn't stop anybody.
So twice, your head coach, who comes from an offensive background, has had to step in to try to rescue things and couldn't do it. Okay. So, again, these will lead. This is this is not my fault, they will again lead to the questions of what exactly does he do?
Yes. And look, you mentioned it. I heard when you guys had J.C. Kelsey on last week, because that's when we first heard about the Stoutland.
McCain's report. Yeah.
Now, to me, and I think the way I heard Jason last week with you was like maybe they just asked him to focus more on the O-line.
Yes.
That's different than taking away responsibility and not communicating. I can imagine Stout, for all the years he has in the business and the kind of person, his personality, like, are you kidding me? You're taking away my responsibilities without even communicating with me, going over me.
With a guy that most people thought wasn't going to be here after the season.
Yeah.
That had to be insanity in Stoutland's mind.
He must have looked at them like, are you guys, you know what?
Are you drunk?
Knock yourself out, guys.
Yeah.
Go ahead, you run the run game. Let's see what happens
that's
here.
crazy.
And it stunk. All right, 215-592-9494.
Especially after a year in which his side of what he was responsible, an epic year.
The best run game we've ever seen.
And 1 year later, I don't really think
here.
he can do it when you've got guys along the line completely injured.
Yes.
Something was up with Mailata.
Yes.
I don't know if it'll come out that he was injured. And Lane Johnson, I mean, how many times do we see those stats? Oh, the Eagles without Lane Johnson. Well, he was out.
Yeah. Well, and on top of it, to go to your point of what they did a year ago, Saquon, we know the history of running backs when they have 450 touches, right? They're just not the same.
Yeah.
So, again, if I'm him, I'm like, all right, guys, blame me. Sure, it's all my fault. All right, Rhea, before we go to the phones here, you had an interesting observation. So let's, I'm going to read to everyone the statement. Some people probably saw it, maybe you haven't. But here was what Stout put out there last night, how he announced it. And then you picked up on something that I think a lot of people missed. So he wrote on his Twitter, Instagram last night, Philadelphia, I've decided my time coaching with the Eagles has come to an end. When I arrived here in 2013, I did not know what I was signing up for. I quickly learned what this city demands, but more importantly, what it gives back. The past 13 years have been great, the great privilege of my coaching career. I didn't just work here, I became one of you. Stout out. Rhea, what did you pick up when you read that?
He did not reference the owner, the general manager, the coach, any players, nothing. He talked about the city, which I thought was really interesting. I became one of you. We're not easy to wrap your arms around. I was struck by that when I read, because I read it last night, and then when I got up this morning, I went, "There's and the Eagles won the game. Oh, we're so grateful it's the first time. Blah blah blah." But normally, when people put out these statements, you get the stuff that you don't believe. I'd like to thank Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman and Nick winning a Super Bowl with you last year. There's none of that in there. Did not other than. I'm leaving the Eagles, which is a great thing you point out. He's not leaving coaching.
He's leaving the Eagles. When I heard you say this one, I was like, you're right. And they always put in, thanks to Jeff, Howie, and maybe even he could have put Chip, Doug,
or
Nick,
they might
whatever.
just say thanks to Mr. Lurie.
The organization, nothing.
No.
That's the way that's because you feel
disrespected.
Like you weren't handled in
correctly.
The right way.
So you won't.
So you won't do that. It's because of the way that you've given. It's something to be said about having conversation with somebody and talking to somebody and feeling comfortable and looking at them, talking to them eye to eye, and then feeling like all of a sudden they just got shady.
Well, yeah, because in his mind, this is my opinion, he's looking at Sirianni and Petullo over there creating run design plays to try to save his buddy Petullo's job.
Yes.
And in effect, demoting Stoutland, who's a legendary offensive line coach, to the point that he leaves. And Petullo is still there.
Yeah. Real shady looking.
First of all, it was silly that they tried that. And two, if you're going to do it, you have to communicate so he understands.
Yeah.
And I think there's a way. I don't know what he would have felt. Maybe he would have left anyway. But maybe if you say to him, Stout, we're struggling up front.
Yeah.
I need you to focus all your attention there.
Absolutely.
And we'll try our best over here.
Yeah.
But to not communicate with him, he must have felt like, all right, you know what? Screw you guys. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Joe in Bucks County's up. Hey, Joe.
Hey, guys. Oh, my God. What a hot mess we are in right now. And I got to tell you, I got to rant here. I am beside myself. Sirianni should be gone. This, to me, Howie's not going to go anywhere. Sirianni has created this mess that we're in. First of all, he gets hired 5 years ago to be the offensive coordinator and the head coach. 7 games in, he says, well, you know what? I can't call the play, so I'm not going to be the offensive coordinator. He should have been freaking fired at the end of that year, because that's not what he was hired for. Get an offensive coordinator, head coach. We would not have this problem, number one. Number two, just think about what he brings to the table, okay? 2 poor hires. Kansas City, he acts like an idiot. Buffalo, he acts like an idiot. Now what's he doing?
Don't forget the Indianapolis one where he stood on the benches, chanting at those fans too.
Don't forget the 2 Super Bowl appearances.
Now look at what he just did to a legend. Okay, no self-awareness. There's no structural integrity. He lacks total leadership. No discipline. When you have a cheerleader in the leadership position that only lasts for so long, and then this is what happens in that situation. This team is falling apart. Howie needs to get rid of Sirianni. He's the problem right here. Guys, that's all I got to say. I don't know what you think about what I said, but I am done with Sirianni. He brings absolutely nothing to the table, in my
Brought
opinion.
a Super Bowl to the
Well,
table.
I mean, Joe, we appreciate it.
Hey, you, let me ask you something. With the team we had, we talked about dynasty. If we had the right head coach, offensive coordinator in position, we should have won more than one
Listen,
Super Bowl.
I hear what you're saying, but you won one and you went to 2.
No, I want more.
Yes.
Joe's got high standards. I like Joe.
You got more than you bargained for with Nick Sirianni. Okay, let's agree to disagree. But the fact that we enjoyed a parade last year and Coach Bubblehead was at the helm of that, you cannot take that from him. The one thing we won't do on this station is diminish the accomplishments that they've already accomplished.
Hold on. You just called him Coach Bubblehead.
I always call him Coach Bubblehead.
So, I mean, you're yelling at people. But Hugh, the point is what happened here is going to put the spotlight right back on Sirianni. 100%.
And you're right, Rhea, but the thing is this. As of right now, and he might get fired because it looks like it's trending in the wrong direction. But right now, it's not there. That's all I'm saying.
Well, it wasn't a great end to the season.
No, it wasn't
painful,
a great season, but you still won 11 games. But here's the thing. And when it comes to that, Rhea, I'm going to be right. He's still going to be a bubblehead. He's a bubblehead now, and he will forever be that bubblehead.
You can't vociferously
that's a good word. I'm
come to the defense of Nick Sirianni while you're calling him Coach Bubblehead.
But he is a bubblehead.
I don't even call him. I call him a hothead.
A bubblehead.
He's a bit of a hothead.
When
I don't even call him Coach Hothead.
The only thing I need to add to this, and I do love when Hugh does this.
I like that word.
We're getting smarter on this show. I mean, Hugh, you're right that they went to 2 Super Bowls with him, but most coaches in the NFL would have taken that roster to the Super Bowl. I mean, they would have.
Joe, I can't argue that, but he did it.
Right,
he did it.
Right,
with all his shortcomings, and we talk about what he's done. He's done a lot that I don't like he did. But you know what he's done? He's won a Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah.
On the back of a really good staff.
But see,
Fangio and Stoutland included.
To me, Kyle, with all due respect, that's semantics. That's the same as you saying.
They say the same thing about Jalen.
That's what I'm saying. It's semantics to me.
I think those. It's hard not to see that part of it.
I hear what you're saying, but to me, it's not fair to separate the two. It's not.
But the Jalen part is interesting too. You have a lot around you. I need you to do your job well, right? I don't need Jalen to be better than Patrick Mahomes, but I need Jalen to do his job well.
He needs to be better passing.
And the 2 years they got to the Super Bowl, he did his job well enough.
Yeah.
Sirianni, I don't need him to be Sean McVay as a play designer, but I need him to. He's not that. I need him to keep the culture going. And when that goes off, I got to rip.
We can agree.
That's what he does here.
We can agree to that.
Yeah, I mean, twice now he's gotten more involved with the play calling, and it has not ended well.
It's ended awful.
23 and here.
Yeah, your track record with getting say, like what he said.
I'm in charge now.
Yeah. We'll do it live. No, you can't do that. You can't.
But it does kind of feel like he's becoming the odd man out here. Everything.
It's going to happen.
Everything underneath him is changing.
It's going to happen. I think. Okay, like the caller just called. This year is going to be the telltale year for this is the year.
Yeah.
Now, when you call back this year, was it Joe?
Yeah.
Then everything that you said, I'm gonna sit back and it won't be nothing that I can say. But he's not there. My point is, he's not there yet.
No, but he's on thin ice now.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely there.
He seems to flip-flop back and forth every year.
From being that dude.
What does he do?
Bubblehead.
He's elite.
I am a staunch supporter of Nick Sirianni, a.k.a. Coach Bubblehead.
Vociferously.
Ready for this?
You'll get it one day.
Here's how we know where Sirianni stands in this town. If you could have right now Stout back and Sirianni gone, or the way it is. Kyle, put the poll up. Which coach would you rather Which coach would you rather?
See, that's just mean.
Yeah.
Because you know how that's coming out.
I need it for Hugh because Hugh's defending Sirianni. I mean,
I'm just saying he's won a Super Bowl.
It's going to be 95% Stout stays, Sirianni goes.
I don't know if it's 95.
All right.
I do think it'll be heavily.
If you could only have one coach on the Eagles staff, would you rather, Sirianni or Stout? I mean, I think most people are going to say Stout because of what he's done before Sirianni got here.
Sean Mannion is going, what in the hell have I stepped into?
I have wondered, like, he's not from
what
here,
the hell
right?
wrong with you people?
He doesn't know us very well yet.
I wonder, like, does he have his car in town, or is he still like flying in? He could be in
Does
Ubers.
he listen? Do you think he's listening to the station?
I was thinking he's in an
If
Uber
he's
a lot
listening,
lately.
Dog, cut your hair.
Why do you keep doing that to him?
Because
Let him be.
He need to cut that.
He thinks he should shave his head.
Because he got that hairline.
Time to come on home, he calls
You
it.
can just wear a hat.
He does wear a hat a lot during like coaches.
He need to go ahead and cut it.
Hugh, you have a receding hairline.
Yeah, but
And I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just staring at you right now.
I know I'm letting it grow because I'm kind of leaning into the.
I'm letting it grow.
Didn't you try this last
Yeah,
winter?
I did.
You tried
it don't
and then
grow.
your
It's
son
like
made
at
fun of your
the
bald
bald
spot.
spot. It don't grow.
The cul-de-sac
It don't
doesn't
grow.
work.
No, it don't work. It ain't working.
All right, let's go to Black Gritty, who's up on WIP. Hey, Black Gritty.
Black Gritty.
Yeah, I'm not happy. First of all, he better be Sean Mannion and not Minion because he's coming in here. He actually has a staff in the tree, something Nick doesn't have. So you mean to tell me that Nick Sirianni and KP, after leaking all this stuff about my quarterback, nobody wants to work with the quarterback, and then they go and demote Stout in the middle of the year, and the run game doesn't get better. I watched Mekhi Becton have the best year of his life and praise Stoutland from the Lord above at Stoutland University. But you want to poo-poo this man? You haven't shown any kind of offensive prowess. And Hugh, you want to talk about Super Bowls? You know who's been to 3 Super Bowls? Stoutland University has been to 3 Super Bowls. He could have a job tomorrow anywhere else in this league. Nick Sirianni got to the Super Bowl in the back of coordinators. And you know what? Real coordinators can work with Stoutland because they know how to run an offense. Kellen Moore didn't want to kick him out. Right? Nobody else wanted to kick him out, but you want to kick him out because you want to have your butt buddy up in there
All
holding
right.
hands,
All
trying
right.
to keep him a job.
Yeah, we gotta drop that.
Yeah, relax.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
First hour.
What the hell are you doing?
You're trying to keep your buddy in a job, and so you leak all this stuff out. We heard all these leaks. I didn't hear about these Stoutland leaks, but I heard about Jalen not communicating, not want to do this and that. And at some point, he's still on the staff. So now Stoutland's gone. Everybody in there is mad, and KP's still running around somewhere. I'm not blaming Howie because Howie tried to do what we always said he doesn't do. He had a puppet, and he's like, here's a little bit of power, and then he went mad with power. But right now, this doesn't look good. You had the best year in Eagles history, and you get demoted the next season, and you're to blame for injuries? It makes no sense. And that's why nobody wants to come here and work here. It's not my quarterback. It's the coaching. And you know these guys talk to each other. So please, Vic, don't retire. I know it looks bad right now, but I can't take anymore. It's really embarrassing, guys. Have a great day. I apologize for getting dumped. I'm just
You got it. Hey, today's one of those days where we're near the dump button. We know people are upset.
Yeah,
It happens.
Nick is. This is not going to go well for him. Just because, and that's the thing is, people have always been either ambivalent or just okay on Nick.
Yep.
But the reason Stoutland was beloved is because people like offensive linemen.
We wear Stoutland University sweatshirts.
Exactly.
Like, what other franchise, they're selling merchandise with the offensive? I imagine there's a lot of fan bases who barely know their offensive line coach's name.
Yes.
We wear sweatshirts.
It was in the New York Post today. I mean, literally the story, messy divorce or messy ending with Nick Sirianni. It's not,
Yeah, and look, sometimes when you have a coach that has accolades, you wonder, like, how much did he have great players? And Stout has had some great players, but like Lane Johnson was the a 4th overall pick in the draft. But Jason Kelsey was a 6th-round pick. Credits so much of his
We used to crush it, Jason Kelsey, on this radio station.
And look what he became. When Brandon Brooks signed here, we didn't think we got an all-pro guard.
No.
We thought, he's a young, good player, and he became great, right? The Jordan Mailata one is maybe the best example of what this guy does. The guy was a rugby player. Becton.
I mean, and as, according to Stoutland, that was Sirianni's idea. I will give him. But Stoutland had to coach him.
Yes. Evan Mathis was a journeyman. He got here with Chip, and he became a Pro Bowl kind of player.
Big V stepped in for Jason Peters.
Yes. I mean, it's over and over.
Yeah.
And I was saying this before you hopped on, Rhea. Like, you go back, the common denominator the last 15 years hasn't been a quarterback. It hasn't been a coach. Yeah. It's been the O-line. When they're good, the O-line's good, and he's been the biggest.
The O-line was not good, and they were injured this year, so therefore the offense didn't play well.
Yeah.
It's not rocket science.
Yeah, it's a shame. The whole thing is. Matt in New Holland is up. Hey, Matt.
Uh-oh.
Matt.
Moment too big for
Matt
him.
going.
Hey, sorry, guys. I'm
you're
here.
good. You're good, Matt. What's up?
Hey, first-time caller. I appreciate it. this is kind of insane here. I mean, everybody this morning seems to have agreed that Sirianni seems to be the issue. I couldn't agree more. When all this went down at the end of the season here with coaches and A.J. Brown and everything going on, like, Sirianni is 100% the issue. Why they didn't fire him back in 23, I don't know. But in my book, he's the problem. He's the one that's got to go. We got to start all over the head coach position and get the proper guys in place.
Well, I think a lot of people probably feel that way, Matt.
Well, we missed the hiring cycle for coaches. We missed that.
We're stuck now. I mean, he's the coach for the next year, Matt.
We got to do what we got to do.
We appreciate the phone call. I mean,
the hiring cycle.
Sorry,
the hiring cycle. Who's the O-line coach going to be?
Oh, didn't they get an O-line coach?
No.
They got a run game coordinator.
They hired a new run game coordinator this morning who is coming from the Green Bay Packers.
Yes,
so
and was it tight ends coach or receivers coach previously?
I think he's going to serve as the tight ends coach here.
Gotcha.
But he started as a receivers coach.
Gotcha. Another up-and-comer.
And one that knows Mannion.
Well, sure, and he should bring in his own people.
Of course he should. Yeah. I mean, he has to put his plan in place. Sure. He's going to want to be comfortable with his people.
But then the natural follow-up is, like, again, what is Sirianni's role in all this? All these guys, if we're bringing in a staff for Sean Mannion, who are a completely different style of offense from what Nick Sirianni's been running, he's the only one here that's like a carryover from the previous offensive regime.
It's awkward. I mean,
and he's the top guy.
You said it's
Rhea,
it doesn't make any sense.
It's awkward. It's awkward. If I'm Nick, I don't feel good walking in that building every day. Like,
how could you?
Oh, this is not my guy.
I mean, you feel good.
Feel good.
Oh, yeah. You know why?
That ice
says that coach
cracking.
on your on your.
No, I'm just saying you feel good because you've made these, like, you've made it. You feel good. Yeah, I'm trying.
Are you still banged up from last night?
Yeah,
no,
I
I'm
think
trying
he
to keep
is.
it clean. You're in a good you're in good standing with the people that are making decisions.
It took you 10 minutes to come with you're in good standing.
Well, Rhea, because I was gonna say something else, but I was like, let me clean it up a little bit.
Good standing. It's like he's sitting on the Schuylkill. He's going to crack, man.
He's the puppet. He's the puppet in all of this.
Oh, great standing.
And the puppet master is pulling the strings.
He must be thrilled to have you in his corner.
Who?
Coach Bubblehead, and he's a puppet.
He is a bubblehead puppet. Where's the lie? Where's the lie? Everything that you're saying, everything that everybody's saying about him, I do not disagree with. But the thing that's a truism when it comes to Coach Sirianni
they win more than
is
they
that
lose.
he's won football games.
Sure.
He's a winning coach.
Yeah.
He signed a deal with whom he made the decision to be a part of whatever this is. And he sat there last year, and they asked him, they drilled him about what do you do? He couldn't answer the question. No. And then he turned around, and they won the Super Bowl. So in the perfect world, he's winning. He takes all the heat, and he gets all the accolades. He does take a lot of heat from them. He takes a lot of heat. He does. And he's winning.
He is a human shield for Howie.
He has not had a losing season since he's been coaching. And we still recklessly speculate about who's doing what.
Yet I'd be surprised.
Finds a way to win.
I'd be surprised if he's here 2 years from now.
Oh, yeah. And that's fair, Joe. That's fair. But right now, he's riding the wave. And he's benefiting tremendously from it. There was rumors last year that they thought about firing him.
Yes,
early in the season.
They thought about firing him.
So let me ask you a question. So early in the season, what were they, 2-2?
2-2 at the bottom.
2-2, and the offensive line went to him. Lane
and said, run the ball.
Said, run the ball. Where do you think they got that from?
Jeff Stoutland.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, and it worked, and they won the Super Bowl.
But that's the point, Rhea. He
Now, Jeff, go off into the corner while me and Kevin design run plays that are going to work.
Kevin and I are putting our brains together. We got
this. He's the guy that they've tasked to be the figurehead, and he is cool with however they treat him. The fact that you hired your boy, and then you had to fire your boy.
After you demoted Jeff Stoutland.
Demoted him, and he's still here.
Still here, everyone.
That's what I'm saying. And your boy's still here.
Unreal. All right, Rhea, we appreciate it.
I don't know if I can take that job. But
Rhea, who wins the Super Bowl?
Well, I think it's going to be Seattle.
Me too.
But I think I'm going to bet on the Patriots.
Ooh, plus the points or just the money line?
I have to look at that.
Okay.
But I'm not going to win any money if I bet on Seattle.
No, that's true. Yeah, it's bet a lot to win a little bit.
Even like the alternate spreads for Seattle aren't that. They're not that juicy.
That makes people
like if you wanted to go like 7.5 or
you
something.
You mean like the game,
good.
not that juicy?
Yeah, no, it's one of the least juicy.
We
Super Bowls
haven't
in a
talked
while.
about it at all.
And there's a reason for it.
Because
the most compelling thing is Darnold.
Yeah,
and he's. I mean, it's a good story, but like
it's a great. Listen, you're always thrilled for a guy like that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Somebody asked me who I wanted to win. I was like, I don't care. At all.
Oh, I'm rooting for Seattle.
Pick a side.
I don't.
Pick a side.
I'm
I don't
just.
have it.
Oh yeah, I'll never root for the
Yeah,
Patriots.
like I don't want to
no.
see the Patriots win another
Yeah,
Super
no.
Bowl.
If I bet on them, it's just because I want to win money.
Oh, I get that. All right, Rhea. Thank you for hopping in. Enjoy the rest of your week in the Super Bowl. And we'll talk next week. There she goes, Rhea Hughes. 215-592-9494. The Stoutland news. We're reacting all day with you guys. To me, it's embarrassing. The whole thing is he announced he'll no longer be coaching with the Eagles. More of your phone calls. And believe it or not, the NBA trade deadline is today at 3 p.m. We'll give you the latest, and that included a pretty shocking move by the Sixers yesterday as soon as we got off the air. Our thoughts on that, your phone calls. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, February is cold. The wind is biting. It's chilly weather, people. And great chili starts with Hatfield Recipe Essential Chorizo. It's bold, it's perfectly seasoned, and it brings that deep smoky heat that takes a pot of chili to a championship level. No extra spices needed, and there's no extra work. Just serious flavor that warms you up fast. So when it's freezing outside, put pork in your fork with Hatfield Chorizo. Visit simplyhatfield.com for retail partner locations. Hatfield. Better care, better pork.
This is the week. Opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stage A?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, next week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
DraftKings Sportsbook, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is making every moment of Super Bowl 60 count with DraftKings Live Millions, featuring over $5 million in prizes. Here's how it works. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and get your promo token. Place a live bet of $1 or more on the Super Bowl, and you're in. And every live bet means another shot to win. Once the game wraps up, we'll randomly select our prize winners. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly. Bet live for your share of $5 million in prizes with code Philly. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds -500. Prizes either bonus bets or single use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expire in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming Inc.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke. Doing car care right.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
Hey, did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G Home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps, June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with autopay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchuk, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Detroit Tigers fans, get ready to learn anger management. The Tigers signed left-handed pitcher Framber Valdez on a 3-year, $115 million deal. Oh, and by the way, they only offered Skubal $19 million a year initially. No, we don't want the back-to-back Cy Young Award winner. No, we want the guy who crossed up his catcher last season because he was mad. Good luck, Detroit. I'm
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Eagles' off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Stoutland news came out. It was like a rush of water came down in the deck.
They were just like, wow.
Yeah, we're taking on one.
That
here.
was crazy.
Yeah, we are. It's not great. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to Jeff Stoutland. Stout out as he signed off. It was a good observation by Rhea Hugh on his note, his message to the fans. Usually those come with some sort of thanks to Howie and Jeff and blah, blah, blah. Nothing.
Yeah, because he felt some kind of way, man. I probably would feel some kind of way, too, if I was handled that way. Like, I don't know how it was handled, but it feels like it was reckless.
Well, it feels like it was disrespectful.
Yeah,
I mean,
it definitely feels like that.
And it also feels like just silly. Like, and it's not a way to communicate. Like, if you have a buttoned-up coaching staff and you want to change responsibilities, then communicate. So the guy knows, okay, this is what we need you to focus on. We'll kind of handle this for now, and maybe that'll make us better. This felt more like they're not even telling him appropriately that they're taking away his responsibilities and just doing it.
Yeah, that's what it felt like. And if you did that, I don't think he deserved that. You know, it just feels like they're just over there doing anything willy-nilly and not really having the proper kind of communication that you would want to have in a situation like that.
Yes, and the fact that they couldn't get this back, like, you know, you compare it to the Fangio thing. He was a little unsure if he wanted to come back, and now it seems like they've convinced him. It doesn't seem like they were able to convince Jeff Stoutland. Like, he was just like, no, I don't want to work here anymore. It's embarrassing. 215-592-9494. All right, we're going to react to the Jared McCain trade yesterday and what the Sixers are doing now in a second. First, though, Terrence in Springfield up on WIP. Hey, Terrence.
Terrence.
Yo, Kyle, what's up,
Terrence,
man?
what's up?
man?
I know y'all my guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
But, man, I love Jeff Stoutland. I love him. But I know I know it's been a mess. I know with Sirianni, he hasn't been the best coach. But we got to stop acting like Stoutland wasn't in charge of the run game last year. And this run game did not look good. Saquon did not have a good year. And I know we missed Lane for a lot, and Dickerson was in and out. But Stoutland was, and all be all, he was the head of that, of the run game. And maybe it got stale, guys. Maybe Jeff Stoutland had a bad year, and maybe it was, maybe a lot of that was because we saw Jalen in offensive line. We saw him running for his life a lot. We saw Jalen seeing ghosts a lot, and maybe when they said they said that Sean Mannion was going to have full autonomy, and maybe Jeff Stoutland couldn't be there. We saw that he was still here when last year when Kellen Moore came here. He was still here, and maybe that made the offense choppy. Like we don't know that like firsthand. But I see what Sean Mannion.
Well, we don't. Terrence, we don't know. But they took it away from him, and they still sucked. I mean, like you know what I mean? Like if they took away the responsibilities halfway through the season and the run game started to look good, then I'd say, oh, maybe he wasn't doing a good job there. They still couldn't run the ball.
Yeah, Joe, but I feel like that's part of it. When they told Sean Mannion they had to stay on business, when they told him he's having full autonomy, and I don't know if Stoutland was with that, and you know he had to be replaced. He had to get out of the equation. I'm still hearing he might still be with the organization. I'm still hearing that, Kyle. He might still be with the organization. That's what I'm hearing. But Sean Mannion was promised full autonomy. You have to give him full autonomy to get this offense back to where it needs to be.
Well, I agree to an extent, but Tim McManus' report said that they wanted Stoutland back. I mean, I don't think this was a case of Mannion, and Terrence preached the phone call. I don't think Mannion came in here and said, Stout's an idiot, get him out. I think it was Jeff Stoutland that said, Sean, nice to meet you. I'm pissed at the guys that are still here. I don't want to be here anymore.
I just had a tough time following the logic of, maybe Lane Johnson and Landon Dickerson were hurt. You know, maybe the two most important pieces of the offensive line. And Jalen Hurts is seeing ghosts. But that's Jeff Stoutland's fault.
It's almost like
you said you had a hard time.
Bad year.
You had a hard time following that.
Well, I don't understand that we're using a sample size of 1 year where everybody was injured versus a much longer and greater sample size of about 12.
Yeah, like it's very easy to explain if you just say it out loud.
It feels like with what he's brought to the table and how accomplished he is, that a couple of games is not gonna, I'm not gonna snatch the run game coordinator job from him. That just feels a little premature in my opinion.
Well, it was totally premature.
If that's how it went down.
Yeah.
And that feels a little premature.
Well, it was a joke is what it was. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone call's coming up here in a second. Hugh, though, let's react as soon as we got off the air yesterday.
As soon as we got off.
We did a whole show on the Sixers worth investing in, and we argued about the Giannis thing. By the way, we'll update you. The trade deadline is today. We haven't forgotten the NBA trade deadline is today. Anything the Sixers do, if a Giannis trade goes down, we'll break in and react ASAP on that. But Hugh, a trade did go down with the Sixers as soon as we got off the air yesterday. It was actually right as we turned the mics off, and Spike and Ike are sitting down, and I know they had a conversation planned on Giannis, and Spike was mad that we didn't want Giannis and everything, but they had to pivot very quickly.
Took personal shots at us.
Well, he's upset. He's on the wrong side of this thing. But the bottom line is they had to react right away to Jared McCain getting traded. Hugh Douglas, yesterday, we get off the air, and the Sixers trade second-year guard Jared McCain to the Oklahoma City Thunder for a 2026 Rockets first-round pick and 3 second-round picks. So my first reaction was, this is a bad trade by the Sixers. It is a mistake by Daryl Morey and a complete sell low on a player that last year, before he got hurt,
looked like he was a star.
He looked like a star. When I watched him early last season, and I understand what I'm about to say is a gigantic leap, but my eyes said that he reminded me of a young Steph Curry. The way he moved, shot, dribbled.
He was shooting better, too. He was starting to shoot the three a lot better.
Like he now, again, that doesn't mean he's going to be Steph, but I was reminded of Steph when I watched him last year. Mm-hmm. He had I still think he has a bright future. It's been a tough year for him. Knee injury, then he had the thumb injury, and he hasn't gotten back in the rotation with Nick Nurse. Regardless of if you think he could be good or bad or whatever. Hugh, it was a sell low, and now we wait to see, did they trade for an extra first-round pick in 3 seconds to sweeten the pot to go get a Giannis, or did they just dump a good young player yesterday to duck under the luxury tax? And if it is the second one, then I mean, obviously it starts with Josh Harris, total joke. And then Morey, total joke on top of it. So, Hugh, I don't know what the end game is, but all I have to do right now is react to this. And I don't love the idea of just dumping McCain.
Well, he's going to get a chance of playing OKC. He was shooting well. That's the thing that you're concerned about. And Houston, pretty good squad right now, ain't they? Houston playing pretty good right now.
Houston is the team we got the first round pick from. Yeah, playoff team.
Houston pretty good. So that pick might not work out for us like we think it's going to work out for us.
Yeah, I mean, I would think it'd be in somewhere in the 20s. It's not, so that's not a great pick. He was the 16th pick last year, and it doesn't make me feel great. I'll be honest that it's the Thunder, right? There are some teams you trade with in sports like, well, that team's dumb. If they want to, maybe I'm wrong about the player or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
The Thunder are the best franchise in the NBA right now.
Yeah, and they got another young shooter. They might with him. They might be, coming off the bench or however they're going to play.
I just have
might be pretty formidable.
Man, I have this vision of I'm watching the finals in June, and it's the Thunder and the
and you see him raining threes on folks.
He drops 6 threes as the Thunder go up 3-0 in the finals over the Knicks or the Pistons or the Celtics or whatever. It's just I hate selling low on a player that looked like he had promise, especially if it's just for a tax purpose like that.
Yeah, but to be fair to him, he wasn't playing a whole lot. You had to find somewhere to fit him in.
Well, but you could have just waited and seen if you could get him back.
Yeah, you could have.
Or you could have just played him more. I mean, you could just tell Nick Nurse, play him more. Can we hear yesterday ESPN, Brian Windhorst, listen to this. And this, I had a pit in my stomach listening to this, what they're saying around the NBA about the Thunder landing Jared McCain.
Oklahoma City, they are in a position where they can take risks on players like this. People in the league think this is an absolute steal. This is the Thunder doing the Thunder stuff again.
Wonderful. That's
that's what it's saying. Like a young player on a young squad like that, yeah. He looked like he might fit pretty good on that squad.
Over the years, the Dodgers have taken on a lot of reclamation projects, and every time the Dodgers won a pitcher that wasn't any good, I'm like, oh, geez, they're going to make him good. And that's what I felt yesterday.
Well, sometimes it's just as easy as follow what the good organizations are doing.
Yep, they want him.
And you get the benefit of the doubt. Like with the Browns, we know that the move that they make is probably going to be garbage.
Yep.
With the team like the Thunder and like Sam Presti and his track record, you give him the benefit of the doubt that he made a good deal. Like, this is the first time Presti has traded a first-round pick for anybody.
He usually stockpiles the picks to use, not to trade away.
So that, to me, immediately is telling. But from the Sixers' perspective, if this is a dump to get under the apron, I mean, that's an all-time disaster.
It's embarrassing.
It's crazy. A total joke.
Yeah, and for what? For Josh Harris's pockets? That's what I'm supposed to be worried about?
Right.
Oh. You all right over there?
Yeah.
Recklessly vague.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I think he's going to leave something alone.
Actually, recklessly
I saw that in your eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, please.
Come on,
thank you.
There's only so many dumb buttons we can hit on the show today. Just take a deep breath.
Well, so now this changes the calculation for me from yesterday. Now that they did this, they're in this almost like a limbo or like an in-between phase where they made a move, which now I'm saying
Wait
better
see for another.
Well,
what's
better be a
move?
precursor to another one.
Okay,
it better be.
Well, they have the 3 extra second-round picks and a first-round pick. So we'll see what they do by 3:00 today. But to your point, they now have more ammo to go help this particular team. Because I guess the one, if we're just looking at it for the moment, McCain wasn't helping this year's team much, right? Nurse wasn't playing him. He wasn't. So if you're going to do that. Yeah, again, I think we'd all agree on this. It better not just be Josh Harris wants to save a few pennies, because that's embarrassing for everyone involved.
That would be kind of crazy.
It's wrong. It's an insult to the fan base, and this owner is insult to the fan base forever. So it wouldn't shock anybody. But we'll see what Morey does by 3:00 today. Giannis is still out there. I don't anticipate it. We'll check in a little bit on the latest on Giannis and what the Sixers do. 215-592-9494. You can react to the McCain trade. I don't like it. I think he's going to end up being a player for the Thunder. But we were also reacting for the whole show about Jeff Stoutland and what the heck happened yesterday as he departs the Eagles organization. The word I have is embarrassed. The Eagles should be embarrassed. I'm embarrassed as a fan that they let a coach this good say, I don't want to be here anymore because of the way they treated him. Let's go to Phil in Phoenix. Phil. Hey, Phil.
Phil.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
Phil, what's up, man?
Just wanted to quickly talk about Stoutland and the Eagles. So I just want to start out by saying there's many variables that go into winning. And if you look at the 22 season, Jalen played probably his best year. When we won last year or 2 years ago, Saquon had a record year. So right now, I feel like this all falls on the shoulders of Sirianni and indirectly on the executive leadership of Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie for keeping Sirianni after 23. If you remember 23, they spent over 10, 11 days, something like that, before they came out to announce whether he was coming back. I think there were a lot of meetings that went on. I don't know what Sirianni convinced him of, but at this point, I can see him being nothing but a negative factor in that whole equation I mentioned earlier. And I think you're seeing a lot of good talent leave the building, seeing a lot of inexperience or subpar talent coming into the building. That's very telling. And I'll tell you what, if Lane Johnson retires, that's a big red flag right there. And I just think there's a lot going on there we may never know or find out about, but it's
you all right, dog? You all right? It's like you're over there churning butter. You churning butter?
I'm on the treadmill. I just finished out some intervals.
Okay.
All right.
I heard something. Go get it in, man. Get it in.
Take care of your health. We like that, Phil.
I got to shed a few pounds, and here I am shedding them, trying to multitask, I got.
Oh, no, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. So. Hey, do what you have to do.
Listen,
Phil, get it right.
I'm a little jealous. So I run, and I don't have a treadmill, so I always run outside. The last few weeks, man.
It's been brick.
It's cold. I usually don't mind it, but I get in lately. I'm like, whew. So I'm, good for you. You have that treadmill to do it inside. Phil, we appreciate the phone call. Good job checking in on Phil. You make sure he's okay.
No, it sounded like he was churning butter. For a minute.
When's the last time you churned butter?
You think our callers on WIP are churning butter?
No, when I saw
What year is it?
When I saw Phoenixville, I thought country, and I was like,
"This is not Lancaster Sports Talk Radio."
No, I'm just saying. He might be churning butter.
Have you ever churned butter?
Mm-mm.
I haven't.
It's no.
What does that mean? You thought about it as if there was a different.
Listen, I'm trying to do better because I know when these meds run out, it's gonna get a little. We're gonna be.
Yeah, I know. Everyone here knows it. We're all prepping.
No, I'm saying so. I'm trying to do self edits now.
Oh,
about everything. What do you say? I want to, I ain't trying to get into more trouble than I'm normally used to getting.
And you nearly got into a little bit about 3 minutes ago before we all said no.
You saw my face.
You almost stepped right in.
You saw my face, but I walked it back.
It was one of those in the moment. Is this worth it? Nah, it's just.
No, it was like this is not the place.
Yeah.
For this.
Well, because once you start that, then everyone is involved, and then Kyle's going to just lose his mind back.
I did a good job.
Yeah.
I walked it back.
Very good job. All right, Anthony's in South Philly. What's up, Anthony?
Joe, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Anthony, how are you?
All right, pal. Listen, I'm Jeff Stoutland during his career has turned 26 times. He has had Pro Bowl players in the Pro Bowl. He turned a guy who never wore a football helmet, a mulata, a rugby player, into a Pro Bowler.
Take your time.
You've got a situation where they're worried about the running game not coming through. He gets disrespected by two bird brains, Sirianni and Petula, to change the scheme mid-season for a running game, in the running game, when the answer was right there in front of their face the whole time. All they had to do was play Bigsby more, who was getting 5-6 yards a carry. The kid was flashing every time he got the ball in his hands, and they refused to do it. I don't understand it. Now we lost a foundational piece of our coaching staff, our culture setter. I can't take it no more. They got to get rid of this guy. They got to get rid of him.
Yeah, Anthony, it's a shame that we got to this point, and the answers were in front of them, and they ignored them. Anthony, we appreciate your phone call. But what strikes me about the story that Tim McManus put out and the way it seemed to go is the Eagles were frustrated with their run game, which we all were, right? And their solution was, maybe Jeff's not doing this right. Let's have Sirianni and Petula take it over.
Let them do it.
But wasn't the answer so obvious to everyone the whole time? The running back had 450 touches last year. Is anyone surprised he wasn't as good? No. The offensive line had injuries the whole
Decimated
year.
with injuries, like all over the place.
I mean, Juergens coming off of back surgery. Dickerson coming off of the surgery he had in August. Mailata every week on the Jordan Mailata show early in the season said they were tired. Lane Johnson missed half the season, and the half he was in, he went out every second quarter. So, wasn't it obvious the run game was going to struggle? And then on top of it, one part that we haven't brought up much, but it's so true, the quarterback stopped running. Now, whether or not that was his decision, pre-decision, or he just didn't think he could get the yards anymore, I don't know. But whatever your opinion is on why Jalen stopped running, we all saw it. He stopped running. So if I told you all those things before the season, would you have said, oh, the run game's going to be just as good, or the run game might struggle a little bit? I mean,
run game might struggle a little bit.
Yeah, so the fact that they seem to pin it on Stoutland.
It's crazy.
It's insane. It's insane. If I'm him, I'm like, okay, guys, sure, knock yourselves out. See if you can make the run game any good, Patullo and Nick. And obviously they couldn't.
Yeah, and the fact that he's still here is bananas. And
Patullo, you mean?
Yeah, Patullo's still here is bananas. Like I said, when I saw it, I was just like, wow, I can't. That's the one guy. And it's hard to find good offensive line coaches. It really, really is, especially in this day and age when you hear so much about young offensive linemen and defensive linemen, for that matter, that come out into the draft and they're not fundamentally sound. And to have a coach that has been able to coach up so many different guys and put them in the Pro Bowl and do what he's done, that's the last person that you would probably want to get rid of.
So one thing I think is really interesting now moving forward, I feel like every time for our show, like the last 3 years or so, that we have done draft conversation, one of the things that comes up every year, and it's usually Kyle yelling at us, is that he doesn't want to take an offensive lineman, especially an interior offensive lineman, in the first round. Why? We have Jeff Stoutland, right? We don't need to do that. We can take a third, fourth, fifth rounder
and make him good.
Well, do we have that anymore? Probably not.
Don't feel like it.
So that might change the calculus on how he spends resources, right? Like, he hasn't had to go into free agency and spend a lot on offensive linemen because we'll just revive Mekhi Becton. He hasn't had to draft offensive linemen in the first round because, well, Jeff Stoutland could turn a rugby player into a Pro Bowler. So they've had this advantage for very long that, Hugh, I don't know, man. I don't know if they – I'm just going to say it this way. They probably don't have that advantage regardless of who the new coach is. So maybe now they have to spend their bigger resources just to get the most talented offensive linemen because they can't hope the coach creates them.
Yeah, I felt like they were going to go offense in this draft anyway because, when you talk about the uncertainty of what Saquon's going to be next year and the fact that your offensive line was decimated, I kind of felt that probably was going to be the case. Now it kind of feels like you're probably going to take a first-round offensive lineman with that pick. So, it's one of those things where there's going to be a hard pivot. And as Rhea pointed out, we got to still find an O-line coach. We got to go out there and find one now because Coach Stoutland's not going to be here. But I think the good thing about it for a coach, whoever somebody fire, because he's the type of coach you fire somebody for. So
that's a good point.
So whoever gets fired, there'll be probably a offensive line coach out there that we'll probably get.
Well,
that's going to be crazy.
So Mike Garafolo last night, as soon as the news came down, this is what he put out. Quote, the plan is for Jeff Stoutland to have some sort of involvement with the Eagles organization, but he will absolutely have other teams checking in with him immediately. They've smelled blood in the water for quite some time and are interested in him. Hugh, that last line is interesting. It's almost like this was being whispered around the NFL that, he might be out of there.
They do a great job of keeping stuff up under wraps.
Sometimes.
Well, I'm saying it's been blood. They talk about what I'm talking about when they talk about blood in the water. That's what I'm talking about, Kyle. Yeah. That's the first time I'm hearing about that.
It's been kind of leaky the last few months.
Yeah, a little bit.
This whole season's been.
But my point is, somebody's going to probably throw a lot of money at him to come coach.
So he's still technically under contract for the Eagles. Do you think the Eagles, out of deference to him, would let him go?
They should. I mean, Joe would be the right thing to do.
I agree with you.
Because if he feels disrespected, the last thing you want to do is make that worse than it already is, in my opinion.
I agree. And I think if he says, hey, I have an opportunity to go coach here, I'd like to. Can I be out of my contract? They should do that. Hugh, would you feel
Where's here?
Well, would you feel differently if it was a rival?
You mean like New York?
Sure. New coaching staff? I mean, you could pick any of these teams, but yeah.
I wouldn't like it, but I didn't do right by him. So, I mean, you can't stop it. It's kind of like
the Eagles would look so ridiculous.
I mean, but
if they pushed him out to then have him go to the Giants.
How do you stop that, Joe?
Oh no,
but when you do stuff like this, you have to be prepared for the outcome because you have to know who you're dealing with. And obviously, somebody was okay with it. Somebody was okay with it being what it is right now, and they let him walk. I would say let him do what he wants to do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like clearly to your point, you don't do this without
knowing what the consequences are.
At least being prepared for him to do something like this.
Yeah. So if that's what you've decided, and if he wants to go to New York, then let him go.
Yeah, and look, they probably owe it to him to just let him coach if he wants to keep coaching. But that's to me, it's just a tough pill to swallow if I'm Jeff Lurie and Howie Roseman. Like, how did we bungle this thing to the point where he's coaching potentially a rival? All right, we'll continue with your calls on the Stoutland departure. Sixers trade deadline today. We'll update you as things come in with the NBA trade deadline. And what will be a domino effect with Stoutland leaving? We now turn our attention to another cornerstone of this franchise, and could he be on the way out too? 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They're giving away $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. First to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
94 WIP's big game coverage presented nationally by Tide. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide.
It's time to get focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
I hate Steven Singer.
Now what?
There are 2 of you.
Nope, just one of me. But there are 2 Steven Singer jewelers. I just opened my first second store.
Your first second store?
For the first time, we have a second store. Our first second store.
What happened to the first store?
Nothing. We're still at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly. And our first second store is in a new town. Newtown, Bucks County.
Wait, what? Where? What Newtown?
We're in Newtown, Bucks County. We're right next to the Capitol Grill in the village at Newtown, Bucks County.
Let me get this straight. So you have a first store and a new second store in a new town called Newtown that's in the village at Newtown in Bucks County?
You got it on the first try.
I have no idea what I just said.
Give it a second.
Steven Singer Jewelers at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia. Online at IHateStevenSinger.com or the new store in the village at Newtown in Newtown, Bucks County.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune fortune for them. Well, February's a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. And you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows or paying a lot more for heat than your neighbors are, it's time for new windows. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Chilly with sunshine through the afternoon, high 34.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mira joyed that Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Raindrops and waterfalls.
No.
Or White Lace and Promise.
Yeah, that's close enough.
Come on.
We've only just begun. This is a sad song.
I can't believe it's only February 5th. This offseason feels like it's been 4 months long.
The Super Bowl hasn't happened
We
yet.
haven't even gotten to, you're right, the season's not even over.
I tried to tell you, I was like, man, we about to get it's about to get real interesting around these parts. That's crazy.
Between this and the Titanic music, it has been quite a few weeks around here. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio unpacking the Jeff Stoutland departure. Stout out as he signed off last night.
Stout out.
Yeah, I do like. I mean, Stout out is a strong close to a statement. Stout
Makes
out.
me feel worse.
Well,
Such a good tagline.
It is a great tagline.
Stout out.
I think last year he recorded a video of himself right before the parade. I think it was, and like, let's celebrate. And he ended that. That was a video thing. Stout out. That's his closing. That's how he says goodbye.
Does anyone just look, scream, breathe football guy more than Jeff freaking Stoutland?
No, and it's specifically O-line. Like, if you told me he coached receivers, I'd say stop lying.
Yeah, O-line.
No, he's
with the glasses,
coach.
his persona, his demeanor, all that.
He's a football guy. And look, his career here was incredible, and what he was able to do with so many different kinds of offensive linemen. Again, if the Eagles spend every other first-round pick on O-linemen, we might be able to have the conversation of how much was the talent he was provided versus how much was him. That wasn't the case. Other than Lane, he wasn't given any blue-chip prospects. Just wasn't. Like, I guess Dickerson was kind of considered that, and he fell to the second round because of injuries, but for the most part, it's been, Mailatis, Kelsey's, guys that were not high picks that became superstar,
Cornerstones.
kind of players on the offensive line. Cornerstones, yes. And you go back through the Eagles' history of a lot of success the last 13 years, and the biggest driver of it, it's been Foles, it's been Wentz, it's been Hurts, it's been Doug, it's been Nick, but the O-line, Hugh, has always been kind of the backbone of the team.
He's made offensive linemen just as popular as defensive linemen in the city.
Yes.
There's no question about that. When you talk about, Jason Kelce. Jason Kelce is a beloved figure. Like, he played his ass off here, and he was a hell of a player. But outside of that, just the beloved figure in the city. That's because of Coach Stoutland and the way that he played.
All you need to know, doesn't this feel like we're reacting to an Eagles loss yesterday?
Oh, they took it.
It's a big L. Yeah.
I mean, this just has the vibe of a WIP day on the phone lines, everybody, where the Eagles –
people are hot.
We basically just got eliminated again, all over again.
So when we talk
Season's
about
over.
their record, from the 2025 season, do we add L's? Is that what we're doing now? I mean, they went 11-6.
But are we now 11? What are we, 11-8? now?
So lost to the Niners, 11-7.
So this is an L.
Well, yeah. So I think
Gotcha. we're barreling towards 500.
Well, hold on. McDaniel and Dable saying no. Is that an L?
We can count that as 1L.
One
that's how we do it.
L. So
Okay,
that's
that's
11-8. They're 11-9 now.
Ooh,
we're this close to me coming on here in the summer. We're talking about teams saying they're coming off a 500 season. I mean, we're that close.
Yeah, y'all wild.
Maybe you did declare the NFC East over too soon.
Oh, no, the Cowboys win it in retrospect. No, we can't do
y'all
that.
wild.
We can't do that. All right. Before we go back to the phone lines here.
No, we're not.
No, I mean, Hugh, this is.
Not
would you
far enough.
disagree? Like, they took an L last night.
Last night, Coach Stoutland was an L.
L.
Yeah. Had to pour out a little liquor.
I know you did.
Coach Stoutland.
It's quite a video you put out.
You did a heavy pour, too.
Yeah. I mean, I always
What
do
were
a
you
heavy
drinking?
pour. What was I had some Uncle Nearest last night.
Felt like an Uncle Nearest night.
Yeah, it was Uncle Nearest night. Had some Uncle. Last night, me and Uncle hung out, and, we 3D printed and thought, damn, Coach Stoutland gone. Then somebody told me I had to shave.
Oh, that's where that came from.
That's really in your head.
Like, seriously, no,
It
it was in my head because it's like, what grown man tells another grown man to shave?
Weirdos, dude. Weirdos.
Okay, yeah, I mean, that about sums it up. Yeah. That's something your wife or your significant other will say to you.
So is this growth that Hugh didn't have the beef with the person online? He took it to the air?
Yeah, it is because I didn't do it online.
That's
yeah,
right.
And you know what? Actually, to your credit, the brown liquor I think would be more that'd be more of a reason to engage in the beef online.
Of course.
I didn't. I was too busy.
And
I was too busy 3D printing.
We're honestly
Been good
proud.
for you.
It's a good thing.
So, I guess, and maybe this is dramatic, but last night for me was it was again, it felt like I just watched an Eagles game. Like, I need to, wind down after the Stoutland news.
It's
It's weird.
Yeah, you need to turn the TV off, just get your mind right, and then come in here and yell for 4 hours. That's what we're doing today. All right, your reaction to all this.
You talk bad about people.
We are talking. We are. I mean, we won't.
Talk bad about folks.
You just got to be careful what you're saying. All right,
I'm trying to self-edit, though. I've been doing a pretty good job.
You are today. I'm proud of you so far. You did in one sentence earlier in the show give Nick Sirianni credit and call him a bubblehead, which is my favorite thing.
But I'm on brand because I always do that. I always call him Coach Bubblehead. Yeah. It just kind of blew Rhea's mind when I did it.
She's not as used to it as we are.
Yeah.
All right, so what's next now? We've taken some L's, as we described. Now, let's hope the next L does not involve a retirement of a player we don't want to see go. But I think it's fair to question Lane Johnson's future now. I mean, him and Stout were very close. He gave Stout credit a lot over the years for his career. And let's not forget this. Last summer, during training camp, Lane Johnson was on with the afternoon show discussing, kind of what his future was. Again, this is before a year where he was injured and missed the end of the season. Here's Lane Johnson last August.
I think he sort of scared everybody the other day. We were watching the Bussin' for the Boys podcast, and you're like, yeah, if we win the Super Bowl this year, I could call it quits.
Yeah.
What goes into thinking about that? What ends up being the most powerful, the most important reason that you would make that decision either way?
Family, because this game, I mean, even when you're not obviously in the season, the demand for it is every day in the off season, at least for me. So, as my kids get older, my parents are getting older, you start seeing kind of the circle of life, if you will. So, a lot of time has been spent in this sport all the way since high school. So, no Thanksgivings, no Christmases. So a lot of people that you love, you realize you haven't been able to spend time with them 15, 20 years. So that's where I've been.
A lot of the guys that you spent a lot of time here are some of the key guys like Kelsey and Fletcher and Brandon have retired. When you think about looking forward to it, do you think, well, mine will be like Kelsey or mine will be like Fletcher, because they're very, very different paths they've taken.
Yeah, I'm gonna be away, so I'm just gonna go now. I'm gonna be a recluse for a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe come back. My beard won't be as long. Maybe I'll be clean shaven. So I don't know. I'm definitely gonna take a little break from it. I'm always gonna be around football, but not in this capacity, I'd say.
So that was last summer, right? And clearly Lane is being pretty open about, thinking about retirement. And then Huey went on to have a tough season in terms of injuries, and he missed the second half basically and couldn't get back for the playoff game. Mm-hmm. And now Stout out. I would feel a lot better if we get some sort of clarification soon that he is definitely returning, because it feels to me like a question mark if Lane's going to hang it up and how the Stout thing factors in for him.
Well, with that Liz Frank injury that he had, we don't know what happened with that, because I was just thinking about that. There was speculation that he needed to have surgery. He hasn't had surgery. I don't think it's gotten better, so maybe I hate to be that guy today, but maybe he's done. Because I would think
I don't know if we can handle this today.
Well, I would think that at the end of the season, you would probably have some news about, either him having surgery or not, or his next move. I don't think we've heard anything, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't heard anything.
Well, hold on. If you think about it, we were told, 4 to 6 weeks when he got injured. He never came back.
And that was mid-November.
Never came back.
Yeah.
And then we never got any nobody asked.
We haven't had an update.
Well, nobody asked Nick or Howie at the presser if, had you advanced another week, would Lane have been back?
Allow me to recklessly speculate.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, he gone, dog.
What are you doing, everyone, today?
What do you mean? I'm being honest. I'm recklessly speculating. I said recklessly speculating.
I know, but
he retired. He's retiring.
People are trying to get up off the mat, off the Stout.
He's retiring.
He retired,
and he's just waiting. He's just waiting to make his announcement, because he was gone. And that what I just heard, he was gone already. So yeah,
we might need to add Doomer Douglas to the bracket.
Yeah, he does that once in a while.
You ask questions, and I give you answers, and you can't handle the answer.
We
What's
don't
wrong?
like them.
Well, that's
exactly. You just described it perfectly.
We don't like WIP.
We don't like the answers you give.
That when people get mad when you tell them things they don't like. I mean, that's how it works right here.
That basically is how it works.
So here's my question to you:
dog.
If you're right about this, would you rather just throw this on us today? Let us just have go through all the emotions now, and then we pick ourselves up on Monday, or do you need another week to settle through the Stoutland news before you get that?
The day's still early. He probably going to retire about 3 o'clock.
Oh, stop.
Oh, wait.
He going to retire. Let me tell you what's going to happen.
Stop.
It's the NBA trade deadline.
Let me tell you when he's going to retire. When the midday show gets on there.
What?
During their show.
No, that's us.
I mean the afternoon show.
Okay.
That's what I meant.
You stop the meds early.
We are the midday show.
Hey, Kyle.
What show he's on.
Hey, Kyle. I've been kind of see. The last couple of days, I've been kind of see how it's going to work out.
This is a trial run.
To see how serious I am about how committed I am to not take.
We're in so much trouble. We are screwed.
But no, the afternoon show is going to happen because everything happens on the afternoon show. Like they're going to do their show prep and everything. Lane's going to come out and he's going to retire.
They did get the McCain thing.
Yeah, right before they
2
came on
minutes
there.
before they went on the air yesterday.
Yes.
And all it did was Spike just started yelling at everyone.
And Ike's going to have a fit. Because then it's really going to be doom and gloom. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, he's going to retire about 3:30.
So there's 2 parts to this. If Lane Johnson, after all these years in the NFL, just decides body's breaking down, I've had a lot, I've done a lot, I'm a Hall of Famer.
He is a Hall of Famer. Yeah, he's
sure.
walking away and he's walking away technically on top.
That's totally normal. But if you're right on this, and this is very, very reckless speculation by Hugh Douglas, but if you're right on this, and we get some sort of story that the Stout thing was kind of the straw that broke this camel's back.
Oh, you're really going to be mad.
Oh, I'm going to lose it. I mean, and we all should lose it, because that would go from embarrassing to just completely unacceptable. If this thing led to Lane deciding I'm out, that couldn't work for me. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Let's go to Will in the Northeast. Will, what's up?
Will.
Dream team, how y'all doing today?
Give Will time to get it out today. Let him cook. So Kyle, don't nobody say nothing. Let Will have.
We don't have time.
Will, go ahead.
No, I mean, I see there's a lot of people checking out now, man. It's a lot of stuff going on, man, and I don't know, man. It just seems like it's really starting with Howie for real, and. And Sirianni, man, like these guys, I think ever since that Super Bowl, man, they got a little bit, they head got a little bit big and got a little arrogant, and it's now they want to try something new, and I'm not against that or whatever, but like just letting this guy walk away after being here for so many years.
All right, Will, we'll love you,
goodness,
but we need to fix up that connection there. I'm not sure if Will is going for a run or he's
churning butter.
Yeah. He could be churning butter. That felt like more of a butter call than the first guy.
Yeah, Will. I was just trying to let Will gather his thoughts, but as usual, y'all didn't let Will.
Well, he's having a disastrous.
Hugh, we got to take into account the audience whose ears were starting to hurt there.
This is about the greater good.
Yeah, that's right. But Mark in Washington Township is up. Hey, Mark. Mark.
Hey guys.
Hey,
How
Mark.
you guys doing?
Good, Mark. What are you feeling?
Just like you said, Joe, embarrassed. They just treated the best offensive line coach in NFL history like dirt. They acted like they just hired him last year and it didn't work out. And I mean, how can you go behind that guy's back for all he's done for this organization, for these players, for this city? How do you just go behind his back and try to do your own thing when your own thing wasn't even working? I mean, look at the passing game. It hasn't worked for 2-3 years, and you think you're going to be able to handle the running game on top of that? Like, come on. Like, this guy, Sirianni, is a buffoon. I have defended him for years.
That's way worse than
and
Bubba.
he just crossed the line now.
Same vein.
Like, I've had enough. I can't defend him. I'm done. I'm done with this guy.
Y'all know we can't fire him.
Well, we can fire whoever we want. It's WIP. we fire people every day.
Well, we can fire him on there, but we technically can't fire because we.
Well, I mean, he's going to get himself fired. Give him time here.
We fire people constantly.
Yeah,
constantly.
And I mean, Mark, the part that as you were describing it, like if Sirianni was a great offensive mind, or Petula was like the next hotshot offensive coordinator, I could almost see like, all right, let's just let him handle it because he's got the brains here. These guys don't have the brains, obviously. Like, so if I'm Stoutland, I'm like, seriously, you two are taking over? Knock yourself out.
Is that what you're like? You're like, seriously?
He got disrespected. That's bottom line. Got disrespected, and he was the last guy that should have been treated like that out of anybody in that organization.
Totally.
I agree with that.
I mean, just based on a lot of things. And Mark, appreciate the phone call. It's if I was Jeff Stoutland and those two, Sirianni and Petullo, said, back off, we got it. I would privately, I'd laugh. Like, oh, okay, you guys got it? Knock yourselves out. I'll sit back and I'll see how the run game takes off with you two. And then he watches it. And did they have a little bit of success against the Raiders and Commanders? Sure, if that part of the season. I don't even know when this whole thing happened. But then when push came to shove in the playoff game, they couldn't move the football. Like
and they had weeks where they couldn't move the football.
Weeks.
I think they locked Stoutland out and did an arm bar in private.
They might need more than two of them to keep Stoutland out. He's a big dude. I don't think that would have worked. Let's go to, I think Will's phone is cleaned up here. What's up, Will?
All right. Yeah, my bad, y'all.
You're good. We just want to make sure we can hear you.
Let him cook.
Yeah, we're letting you cook.
Okay, all right. But no, like I was saying, man, like it all started from like, like as far as them allowing Sirianni to pick the next play caller, the offensive coordinator. Like, it started from there, man. Like, a lot of stuff, man, that was going on during the season, man, the different things that they was going. Oh, my God, I'm sorry. All right.
You might need to get you.
The things that happened, right, as far
Take
as...
your time. You got
it. All right, with Nick Sirianni, right, as far as them winning the Super Bowl, he got a little bit, I think, him and... I think he got a little big-headed, right? And as far as him thinking that he knew what to do as far as if KP couldn't make the call, he was able to make the call, and then he couldn't make the call. It's like everything started to trickle down to Sirianni now, man. And like I said, I like him as a coach, man, what he do for as far as, in the locker room. But as far as, calling the plays and, when it's comes down to the decision making, he's not him, man. And they really need to look into the Sirianni situation. And like I said, it's going to be a lot more probably people checking out because of this, man. And I don't know, man, they got a lot to fix, as far as before the season even starts.
Well, they sure do. I mean, they have a whole lot to fix.
I'm hoping they get it together, man, because like we got the team, we got the weapons, man, but we just need the right coaching, man, and we don't have that right now.
And we do need all of that. I'm not quite sure we have the weapons like we used to, but all right, we'll figure out the roster.
Everything's in question now, man. I mean, when
it
you
is.
talk about all this turmoil and this shakeup, and it doesn't feel as rock steady as it once did. It feels a little weird right about now.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you to. Do you have any insider info? Yeah, yesterday.
I bet on my phone, man. Nobody's texted me back yet.
Well, I was talking to the afternoon show yesterday about the insider of the year, and to me, this thing is locked up. It's for McCain now, but I mean, you're not even in the top 5 of the power rankings anymore.
I mean, you ain't got to remind me.
You've fallen.
You ain't got to remind me. I'm working on it.
If they extended the list, how far do you think he was falling?
I don't know.
Oh, so y'all just going to talk bad about me?
You've been a disaster lately in terms of scoops.
I speculated with them yesterday. You're an in-season scoop guy, not an off-season scoop guy.
I'm not about to take this personal because I feel like this is displaced anger for everything that's happened today.
No, it is.
So I'm going to let y'all have it. I'm not going to even – I'm going to let y'all cook because it's displaced anger. Y'all ain't mad at me. You mad at the situation.
You are Eagles outsider of the year.
you are deflecting.
You're mad at the situation. I know. I understand. It's cool. I'll just, hey, I'm here for you.
This is big of you to take the high road on
I'm
this.
taking the high road, man. I'm working.
I'm taking the low road.
You pick the worst days to take the high road.
I know.
I know, man. I'm trying to adjust.
Today we want the vitriol.
we want the confrontation.
Ken in Cinnaminson is up on WIP. Hey, Ken.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
Hey, Ken. What's up?
Good.
So, you guys should be embarrassed. Everybody should be embarrassed.
How come?
Everybody calling this radio station talking about we need to fire Nick Sirianni should be embarrassed. You should never talk about football in public again because you're making an ass out of yourself.
Tell him.
So since 7 o'clock this morning when I woke up, I must have heard the word disrespect 40 times.
It's a good word.
The most disrespected sports figure in this city in my lifetime, which exceeds your lifetime, even Hugh's lifetime.
And Hugh ain't young.
Nick Sirianni.
Kid pulled the OG card on all of us.
Even Hugh.
Nick Sirianni is the most accomplished head coach of any sports franchise in this city since Fred Shiro. And people want to fire him because the offensive line coach told Nick Sirianni, presumably, if you don't let me do exactly what I want to do, I'm going to take my ball and go home like a 63-year-old child. If I'm the head coach of that football team and he does that to me, let me hold the door for you. Let me help you load up your truck.
Well, but that's not really the way it was reported. I mean, that's your interpretation of it. It was reported that they didn't communicate.
He's allowed to interpret it.
No, I know, but I think people are reacting to what is out there versus Ken's interpretation. The report is that they didn't communicate with him that they were doing this.
Joe, it's a pretty straight line that the reason he decided he's going to take his ball and go home is because they removed the run game coordinator duties from him. Now, let's be really clear. And look, it's not that I don't want Jeff Stoutland back, but I don't want a position coach back that thinks he's calling the shots to the head coach and the general manager. Nope, you can go work somewhere else, my friend, and see if somebody's going to give you that much power. So other than Jordan Mailata, okay, who has gotten worse, by the way, what other project has Jeff Stoutland reclaimed and turned into a stud?
Well, Mekhi Becton played well for a year. He's never played well anywhere else.
Who was it that said, let's make him a guard? It was the head coach of the football team that said, let's make him a guard.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Okay? So part of the reason that the Eagles have so little depth on their offense.
Ken, I just want to ask you a question because I know you're a Sirianni guy. Like, do you think he's going to keep having success if the best coaches keep leaving his side? Because I don't, Ken. Like a lot of, and this
is the best coach.
Well, no, but Kenny's not. He's not. Like, in terms just football coach wise, no one thinks in the world besides you he's a better football coach at what he does than Jeff Stoutland or Vic Fangio. Nobody.
This is what we do in this city. This is what we do in this city. We do it better than anybody else. Nick Sirianni gets all the blame for anything goes wrong. Gets none of the credit for everything goes right.
No, that wasn't what was said. But you said he's great at what he does right now. And I've been told for 2 years. For 2 years, I've been told, Joe, it's okay that he provides zero offensively because he's a culture guy. He's a CEO guy. We're buttoned up. They were not buttoned up on the field. Their penalties piled up the entire season. The culture here sucked, Ken, to where I got to listen to the receiver go on some guy's stream and talk about how it's a bleep show here. This is not a good culture this season. So the offense stunk when he took over. The culture stunk the entire year. And now coaches don't want to work under him. So if he's a culture guy, Ken, tell me how his culture was good.
Yeah, but the running game stunk. And nobody wants to blame the running game coordinator for the fact that the running game
How
stunk.
about when they took it away from him, it got worse?
Well, I don't know when exactly they took it away from him. December? I mean, at that point, it was already I mean, how many times do we have to watch? And look, as the running game coordinator, like I heard somebody refer to Tank Bigsby earlier, Jeff Stoutland decides who's on the field in the run game. So Jeff Stoutland decides the running back rotation, just like Deuce Staley decided the running back rotation when he was here. So when Tank Bigsby's not on the field, it's because Jeff Stoutland has decided Tank Bigsby's not on the field. When Matt Pryor,
so they took it away from him, Ken. And where was Tank Bigsby in the playoff game when he wasn't in charge?
Let me finish.
Well, no, but the point is cut out. You're cutting your own point out. If they took it away, and I didn't see any more Bigsby, whose fault then? Can we finally criticize Nick Sirianni? Or are you etching his Hall of Fame plaque as we speak? Can we finally say the guy is not doing a good job lately? Can we say it?
Everybody in the organization deserves criticism for how this season went,
including Nick Sirianni. So let people say it. Like, you don't have to ride in on your white horse to save Sirianni today. Like, just let people have it. Like, you're upset since 7 o'clock. People are ripping your favorite coach. And by the way, Nick Sirianni is no more accomplished at this moment than Charlie Manuel. What are you talking about? In terms of success, go to a championship, win one, lose one. That's what Charlie Manuel did here. So, like, yeah, Nick's good and had a nice run. But, like, to say he's the most successful coach in the history of Philadelphia, it's not even true. The hell are we talking about? What are you laughing at?
I'm just laughing because I want to know what words you self-edited because you was about to say something.
I forget.
I think Joe blacked out.
Yeah, because I think I know what it was, but I can't even say it on there.
It's not even that I want to rip Sirianni. I just want to. Here's my problem with Ken's.
What's the problem?
Ken knows I like him.
Ken's a good dude.
My problem with Ken's call today is that to call everyone morons that's called this station since 7 o'clock because they feel a certain way. That's not fair.
He can do that.
No, but I'm defending everyone who's called in today and said their piece. That's not fair. Like, you can defend Sirianni, but once in a while, and I felt this way with Spike yesterday, if 90% of people are on one side and you're on the other, you
might be on the wrong side.
You may be right, and I have been that 10% sometimes where I feel like I'm right and 90% of you think I'm a moron. But once in a while, if 90% of people feel one way and you're on the other side, maybe you need to look at it just a little bit different. Maybe there's a reason 9 out of 10 people are saying, this isn't what you think it is.
No, Spike just doubles down and starts talking bad about us on a personal level. Yeah. That's how he handles it.
Good.
I mean, I don't have a problem.
Personal shot.
I don't have a problem with personal
make him right,
shots.
but that's fine. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get back to everyone's phone calls here. Also, now I have an obligation to clear someone else's name here because I've heard a lot, including a couple of our callers today, kind of pinning this on someone. And as a card-carrying member and being a Mannion man, I need to clear the record here of our guy, Sean Mannion. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They're giving away $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. First to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Buy 4 windows and get 4 free plus an extra 10% off in February with Window Nation.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one. What?
Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzling, any size coffee, and a hash brown, all for just $5.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Philly, are you ready? The debauchery returns Friday, February 6th at Cheerleaders Philadelphia. It's the original wing pole, and you know how we bring it. Doors open at 8 a.m. with our legendary Legs and Eggs breakfast, with the winner of the wing eating competition walking away with a $2,000 cash prize. The wings are tasty, and our wingettes are smoking hot. XXX superstar Alexis Monroe will be gracing our stages with a mouth-watering performance. Tickets available at cheerleadersphiladelphia.com.
It's time to get focused. Focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline nasal spray?
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Sports Minute. Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The NCAA denied the eligibility appeal for Ole Miss quarterback Trinidad Chambliss, and I agree with the ruling. At a certain point, we just have to move on from our college days. No one wants to peak in college. Trinidad helped Ole Miss during his time there, but I believe that his time has ran its course. This is the right move by the NCAA. I'm
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason. Is Sports Radio 94
I mean, I don't have a problem with Ken calling everybody idiots.
But that's kind of what Spike did yesterday.
He did kind of talk bad to us.
Well, again, I think you need to look at yourself in the mirror if you think everyone's dumb and you're the only smart one. Perhaps maybe you're not viewing it the right way.
Every day, though, sometimes.
Well, no, I think we all feel like that sometimes.
Yeah.
But come on.
Most of the time, I'm right.
Well, see, that's the problem.
But that's just not
the
true.
self-awareness here is a little bit
the self-awareness for everybody that works here is off. What are you talking about? It's like that's the world we live here. That's the world we live here. None of us are really that self-aware except for me.
See, there it is. There it is.
See, that's how it works.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Can I absolve someone from blame here? I've seen some stuff floating around.
Absolve who? Who you absolve?
Well, I need to absolve one person from blame on all of this. So, and we even had a call. I think it was Terrence threw this out there. And some people have kind of floated the idea that, new system, right? Sean Mannion's going to have his own people. Stoutland didn't fit. I don't agree. And I don't think Jeff Stoutland is no longer here because Sean Mannion is here. So part of the reporting last night was that the Eagles did want, and Mannion did want Stoutland to be his offensive line coach. Stout decided he was out of here, didn't want to be part of the organization anymore.
He can't say took his ball and went home.
So he took his ball and went home. The other thing that
it is a take your ball and go home.
It is, and that's fine. But the other thing I can't disagree with more is that Stoutland didn't fit coaching the Sean Mannion / Shanahan McVay system.
Mm-hmm.
Jeff Stoutland has not coached one system. This guy has coached a variety. I mean, he came from the SEC in Alabama where he coached up guys. Then he came here with Chip Kelly's offense, which was, no huddle, up
Funny gun, what was it called? Funny gun or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, he did that, right? Then Doug Peterson came in, and it was the kind of the Andy Reid West Coast derivative of Doug Peterson's system. Then it became they draft Jalen Hurts, and let's make it an RPO quarterback shotgun. So, Jeff Stoutland has coached every different kind of offense, other than this one, the new one. But of course he could do that. I'm sure he could coach the principles of the Sean Mannion offense.
Especially you tell him what you want him to do.
Exactly.
Not a problem.
So to me, this is not a Sean Mannion thing. To me, the story that came out last night was this thing broke in December when we didn't even know Sean Mannion's name. So I can't blame Sean Mannion.
Well, you had an obligation to do that as a Mannion man.
Yes, let's take him off the
No, he don't get absolved. It's his fault that everything is like it is.
Sean Mannion?
Yeah, because they hired him. He took the job.
Stop.
His fault? No. That's not
reckless
speculation.
Listen, I don't care if y'all Mannion man or not. It is his fault.
This is
he
Sean
coming here
Mannion's
trying
fault?
to change things and taking the job all late in the day. Yeah.
Hold on.
He is not absolved from nothing.
Did you not hear me? I just spent a minute and a half absolving him.
Well, stop paying attention.
He heard you. He doesn't care.
Okay. Don't care.
Well, how is this his fault at all?
Nobody gets absolved from this.
I just absolved Sean Mannion.
No, you can't get absolved.
Completely.
Because, hell, he should have made his decision earlier. The Eagles should have made it. He's a part of that. He's a part of this. He's a part of this debacle.
It's up to the Eagles to hire
he's a part of this debacle now. He's not absolved.
Him the job.
Gosh darn it, he's not absolved.
He is 1,000% absolved.
He is not absolved.
Mannion has about as much blame in this as you do.
He needs to
what?
shave that. He need to cut his hair off. That's what he need to do.
Leave him alone.
Yeah.
What did Sean Mannion do again besides take the job?
He didn't take Coach Stoutland.
No. He wanted Stoutland.
He asked him to stay.
We read
He should have asked him. He should have threw some money at him.
Sean Mannion's going to throw Jeff Flurie's money?
He should have thrown some more money at him.
He should have given him a special present.
That sounded. That's what Shady did, right?
Right. Yes.
I need to ask Shady what was the special present that he gave.
Ask him.
I got something. I'm about to ask him. He probably won't text me back because he probably where we should have been.
At the Super Bowl?
He's probably at
Are
the
you
Super
jealous
Bowl.
watching all the Super Bowl coverage?
Nah, because I only watch it when I get here.
I'm kind of jealous.
I kind of shut down. You know, all the little interviews and stuff. Yeah, I kind of.
2 out of the last 4 years being there, kind of hurts this year not being there. It just feels weird. Like that, we're here yelling at each other, and I'm yelling at Ken in Super Bowl week instead of talking about the game.
Yeah, you did yell at Ken.
Well, I know.
You did get a little hot.
Ken, it wasn't.
It sounded like you was about to use a cuss word too.
I don't think I was, but I blacked out.
Feel like it.
It wasn't about me and Ken. I mean, we'll be fine.
I know it's never about.
It was about the people. Like you can't call every caller to WIP stupid. Since 7 a.m.
Why not?
No, I
not?
might just fundamentally disagree with that.
I disagree.
That's okay. You can do that.
I disagree.
You can say it. It's not necessarily true, but you can say it.
Yeah, I disagree. I think it's. It was just. You know what?
He said morons. Didn't he say morons?
It was disrespectful to every caller of this station and host.
That's fine.
We get disrespectful callers every day.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Listen, I'm on their side, not Ken's. Jake in Bethlehem's up. What's up, Jake?
Hello.
Jake, what's up?
I just want to say, as long as Nick Sirianni is the coach of the Eagles, they'll never get back to a Super Bowl. He's beyond a bubblehead. He's a moron, as Howard Eskin used to say. He's a moron.
Stone cold moron?
Yeah, we haven't heard moron in a long time. I missed that one.
Dope and moron, yeah. This is a week for dope and moron, Jake. I haven't used those terms.
You know what? There are better high school coaches in District 1. In fact, I live in Bethlehem, in the Lehigh Valley. There are better coaches in the East Penn Conference than Nick Sirianni, no doubt about it.
Jake, I went to school at the Sales. A lot of they play good ball up there. Jake, Parkland was a great squad when I was up there. I'm sure they still are.
I worked at Freedom. I was a wrestling coach at Freedom High School.
Wasn't that where The Rock went? Did he go to Freedom?
Yeah,
Dwayne
I
Johnson?
coached The Rock.
There you go, Coach The Rock. How about that?
Dwayne Johnson.
That's right. That
nice
Rock.
Kid.
All right, Frank. I mean, Jake.
Hey, I'll tell you what else I know. You have time for a quick story?
Sure. Yeah.
Nah.
You ever hear of a guy named Concrete Charlie?
Yeah, I heard him. Yep.
Nope.
Yep. No, I know who he is. Kyle does too.
Kyle,
he's playing.
He passed away a couple of years ago, but I got to know him on a level. I was a Division I college wrestling referee, and I used to work Lehigh quite often. And Chuck Bednarik was a huge Lehigh wrestling fan. He'd go to all the home meets in South Bethlehem. And I used to go in with my gym bag. I'd hand him an index card, and I'd say, give me an autograph. I have a whole file folder of Chuck Bednarik, perfect Catholic school cursive penmanship, Philadelphia Eagles 1967 Hall of Fame, all signed the same way. He used to ask me, who should I address this to? But we were at the Palestra doing the Eastern Tournament years ago, and this is when Deion Sanders was on the cover of Sports Illustrated being a two-way player.
Mm-hmm.
And Chuck grabbed me down on the floor. I was in uniform, and he said, hey, where can I put my coat? I said, come on in the locker room with me. I said, put it in my locker. What about my hat? I said, put the hat in my locker. Are you going to lock it? I said, Chuck, they're watching the door. Yes, I'll lock the locker. I say on the way into the hospitality room, there's two guys watching the door. I said, how about that Deion being a two-way player? Chuck Bednarik exploded. He said, that effing Deion could not tackle my wife, Emma.
I tried to tell you. That's the
I said, Chuck, how do you really feel? He grabbed me. He said, listen, Jake, I played every snap of every game. He wasn't only a center, he was a nose guard.
Sure, both sides, offense and in the trenches. That's different.
He wrote a book called Last of the 60-Minute Men, and he expected Mr. Lurie to buy thousands of copies and hand them out. But that never happened. He was a little bit bitter about that.
Yeah, I've heard some of those stories. But that is cool that he signed all those autographs. Jake, thank you for the phone call and the story about Concrete Charlie there. Unfortunately, we didn't get to live through the Travis Hunter era of that. We didn't. Yeah, he didn't get to do that this season. All right. Twitter question sponsored by the PI. Was that?
I checked out.
No, I talked to Kyle. Me and Kyle had our own show.
I heard you. I heard you. I was talking to Jake from Bethlehem, and you guys doing your own thing over there.
Well, I just gave Kyle a little nugget.
I know your nugget. I didn't need to hear it off the air. All right, Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing that others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule
like a messy day.
Your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com.
Little messy.
Well, I mean, we're not only halfway through. Just wait. Just wait what happens the next 2 hours.
We've only just begun.
We've only just begun.
Yeah, there it is. All right. A couple of polls up today. What is your reaction to the Jeff Stoutland news? Hugh, I'm curious where you think people came down. Now, this one...
90% a travesty.
No, well, that wasn't one of the choices. Okay. And I think we're going to throw you off on this one because there's 4 choices. You've been hitting the heads or tails recently, but now you got.
Oh yeah, I got to do this one.
This is multiple choice. All
okay,
right.
do I got to write it down? Let me get my pen.
I don't think that's necessary.
Okay.
4 choices: angry,
options.
angry, confused, embarrassed, disappointed. Where do you think the most votes came in on?
Travis.
Not a choice.
I'm gonna say angry got the most votes. I'm gonna say 45% angry.
So, well, you did a good job on guessing the percentage of the most votes. That 45% led the vote total, but actually was disappointed at 45%.
Oh, okay.
Now, our callers, as WIP goes, they tend to be the more angry ones. 28% angry,
Okay.
16% confused, only 11% on mine. I'm embarrassed. The embarrassment is that he said goodbye to them. That to me is embarrassing.
No, but kid, listen. I know you and Kid had your little tay-to-tay, but when he said took his ball and went home, that did resonate. That resonated a little bit.
Well, he did, yeah.
It feels like a little ballish, a little take my balls and go home, though, type deal.
Excuse me?
It felt like a little take my balls and go home.
Why are you doing this?
Because I'm being messy. And I'm going to lead into it. It does. I like Coach Stoutland, and I feel for him. But, we're always a fan of new information.
What new
and
information
take your balls and go home.
He's going to go home with his balls.
Kyle, it does feel like a little take my balls and go home, though. I've played with guys.
Yeah. The other poll we had today is which coach would you rather have on the Eagles next season? This might have been the one that set Ken in a place. 72% voting Jeff Stoutland, 28% voting Nick Sirianni.
Ken's just going to have to deal.
Yeah, today's the day to just let it happen. All right, do we have some breaking news in the Giannis sweepstakes?
Yes, we do.
What do we
According
got?
to Shams. Sorry, hold on. Bucks have indicated to teams that they are keeping Giannis Antetokounmpo through the trade deadline and will start making other trades. Sources tell ESPN.
They say psych.
By the way, about 3 minutes later, started making those other minor trades. So they just traded Cole Anthony and Amir Coffey to the Suns. So they're doing the minor deals. And then Shams added on top of that. Over the last week, the Bucks have been focused on incoming calls for Giannis and canvassing the NBA for small salary trades. Milwaukee remains in talks to complete potentially more of the latter here on deadline day.
So, all right. If we take them at their word, so the Giannis thing is going to be pushed back to the summer, right? Not going to see it. I am not fully on board to telling the truth. This feels like a last minute
offer.
Yeah, he's off the table until someone comes in with something substantial that no one has done yet. It feels like, Hugh, I'm guessing the offers they're getting,
are not great.
They're like, all right, fine, we'll just keep them until someone changes their offer. So we'll see where this goes till 3 o'clock today. I don't anticipate the Sixers are going to get Giannis Antetokounmpo. I didn't think it yesterday. I don't think it today. Whether or not you want them to is a different story. I don't think they will. Now the question is Daryl Morey going to do anything else? Or is the trade deadline this year going to be subtraction of Jared McCain? That's it? That's a joke if it is. All right, let's go to, speaking of jokes, Cowboy Jim. Let's let him have his have his laughs. Go ahead. Go ahead.
That's crazy.
Thanks to Hughes, that noise you're hearing in the background of the callers, that's the Eagle fans putting together a noose. That's what they're doing.
Oh,
Talk more about Lane Johnson. More bad news. Oh, I thought I was going to be bored this week with no football, but every day is Christmas. Oh, I haven't heard Chris from Middletown this angry since they closed the gyms during COVID. And and Joe, don't worry about Cinnamon Ken and his calls, because it was the same call in the morning show. It'll be the same call in the afternoon show.
Cinnamon Ken.
TK, Jolly, John. It'll be the same calls, so don't worry about that, okay? And I thought last month, you guys were going to Santa Clara. I'd be flying you out there on a 6-hour flight with you. I thought that was going to happen. I guess not. Now I'm flying former Eagle coaches to their new team. That's what I'm doing. Oh, this couldn't be any better.
I know.
Another albino alligator bites the dust.
Right, that's enough, Jim. I can't do anymore.
He said Cinnamon Ken, though.
He had a good routine today, but I couldn't handle it anymore.
Yeah, that was a lot.
I guess the next time we'll see Jim potentially is our flight down to Clearwater for spring training. We could see Jim then. Who knows?
Yeah.
Oh. I think he sent Hugh a free drink last year.
I'm sure he did.
But I was probably...
Hugh was easily bought.
No, I'm saying I was...
You are easily bought.
I was on the plane. You mean coming back or going?
You were on the plane. How else would you have gotten there or back?
Well, Joe, given that when we were getting ready to leave, I was going to stay. Ain't no telling.
Technology kicked your ass in that airport.
Technology had me on the ropes. It was crazy.
He was just staring at that screen.
And then you smashed your head on there.
And then the lady was like, don't worry. She said, no. The best was the lady said, don't worry, I got you. She said, I got you.
As if you were like 85.
She's like, wait, don't worry about
it.
it. She's like, don't go away. I got you.
The saddest moment might have been when you hit your head on the
and then I had to power through it because Kyle, everybody else was concerned. Kyle was laughing.
I was losing it.
It was a tough look.
And there's no way for anybody to know that we are boarding this plane together to go to the same destination.
No, I'll tell you what, dog.
I'm just some guy that's laughing at this poor old man.
I tell you what. Like, I thought I timed it right, but when that gummy kicked in, it kicked in right when I was at the thing trying to get the ticket, because I saw y'all working the screen and everything, right? And I was like, damn, I can't do this.
You were staring at that kiosk as if it wasn't in English. I mean, you were looking at that thing like, oh, no.
Well, Joe and I were sitting there, we're waiting, and I think we both sort of realized we've been waiting a little while for Hugh, and then we looked over and we're like, he's still at the kiosk.
No, let me tell you, I had made the conscious decision to stay, and I didn't tell anybody because I was just gonna stay. And to that lady, God bless her soul, came and helped me. Because I was, at that point, I was like, hey, well, I'm just going to stay.
I mean, you gave up immediately.
No, Kyle, you don't understand. I was going to stay. And I didn't have a plan outside of staying. I was going to wait till whatever ride I was on, I got over that, and then I was going to take it from there.
You know, there's moments in life where you're like, oh, why were you late or missed work today? Sick, car broke down, traffic.
Stuck.
I got high in the airport and missed my flight. It's a different one,
it was just, it kicked in. When the gummy kicked in, it was just like, man. You know, because it's relatable because other folks have been there. When certain times the gummy kick in, and you might be doing something, and they'll be like, "What you doing?" I'm like, "Oh, my bad." Like, "Oh, my bad." So if she wouldn't have walked over there, dog, I was gonna stay because I'd be damned if I'd asked one of y'all to help me because I already know what that was gonna be.
Glad we went over that story. It made me feel better after that joke of a phone call. All right, let's go to Scott in King of Prussia. Hey, Scott.
Scott.
Hey, greetings, man.
Greetings, Scott.
So let me ask you a question. How bad are the Eagles hoping for a big Sixers trade today?
Oh, they need something. They need someone to take the conversation away from them right now.
Completely. And how much extra money do you think the Eagles are paying Vic to stay this year? What do you think he's getting out of that deal?
Well, he probably getting broke off a proper little chunk.
Extra $1.5 million just to stick around?
Extra $1 million, that's nice.
Phillies box seats, maybe?
Oh, every game if he wants them.
Yeah. I mean, there's no doubt that they're kicking him back some money. I want to know, if you're Vic Fangio, how do you come back after seeing how they just mistreated a 13-year veteran coach, taking away his responsibilities and not even having the decency to have a conversation with him during the year? How do you come back? You know, I'm really surprised that Vic is coming back for another year.
Money?
It's got to be. I'm waiting for that insider report telling us how much extra money Vic's getting for this year because he's getting something.
Well, so there was a report, Scott, about a week or so ago that Brian Flores re-upped with the Vikings, and he now is the highest-paid defensive coordinator, or at least at the time of the report. It wouldn't surprise me if that was part of it. Like it's now Fangio again. Like they made sure they bumped him back over Flores, something like that.
Yeah. And just for clarification, part of Stout's normal responsibilities was to handle the run game, correct?
Yes.
Right. So Cinnamon Ken got it wrong.
So this is what we're doing?
That's what we're doing.
I mean, Ken did open up the can of worms by coming at every single WIP
Every
caller.
single one. I mean, they're all dumb and Ken's smart.
This is what we're doing.
Yeah.
Ken.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is the clapback.
You know what he did? He you-peopled everyone. He you-peopled everyone. And you know what that's like.
You people everybody. Yeah, you got.
And then you people start coming after you.
Yeah.
If you're going to you-people everyone, at least get your facts right. You know? I mean, come on.
Well, I mean, the part for me was that, they took it away from him. So then, if he was bad at it, and Scott appreciated the phone call, to me, there should be a simple line of demarcation. If they took away the run game stuff from Stout because he wasn't doing well with it, the run game and the offense should have got better. Does anyone remember when they went to Buffalo against one of the worst run defense in the NFL and they couldn't run the football?
Yeah.
They couldn't get a first down in the second half of the game, almost gave the game back in a game where their defense dominated Josh Allen? They almost lost that game. In part, yes, I know Jalen Hurts was 0 completions in the second half, but they had a big lead. If they were able to run the ball for some first downs, that's an easy win. I don't know when the switch happened. I don't know when they took the run game stuff from Jeff Stoutland, but that was pretty darn late in the season, that Buffalo game.
Yeah.
I imagine that was the Bash Bros. That was Sirianni and Patullo, arm barred on the sideline. I'm sure it was those two calling the plays that day. Couldn't move the ball. So I don't want to hear it. 215-592-9494. All right, we will share the details, in case you missed it, of Jeff Stoutland's decision to step away from the Philadelphia Eagles, what he said, what he did not say, the reporting on it, and we did get some more news yesterday, which, while good, there actually was some good news last night. It did feel like a little bit of damage control. Like, let's distract everyone, get this out there. We'll hit that next, what it means. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They're giving away a $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. First to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
This is the week. Opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stay J?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, next week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Kathy Romano. Ready to redefine your home style? Bucks County Estate Traders offers a breathtaking collection of furniture to suit every taste. From timeless antiques to chic modern designs, discover thousands of meticulously cared for pieces, each one inspected for quality. Explore their ever-changing inventory featuring styles from classic Victorian to sleek contemporary and my favorite, charming coastal. And with their expert team often reupholstering finds, you're sure to discover unique treasures ready to make a statement in your home. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or their showroom in Hatfield today.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh my gosh, you'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Helzberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Helzberg. Shop in store or at Helzberg.com.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com. For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules. See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra tell the story of Philly sports through comedy and music at the Keswick Theater, Saturday, April 18th. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com. JoeConklin.com.
Hi, it's last call for football, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a daily profit boost every single day leading up to the big game. Today's 30% profit boost is around touchdowns. Shortest touchdown scored, longest touchdown scored, first TD, and last TD. Will the Seahawks run the barn burner tush push and hit the under shortest touchdown scored? It's a good one to keep an eye on. How about Kenneth Walker has the best odds to score a touchdown at minus 185, but will he get the first touchdown? Don't know about that one. Those are a few that you can keep an eye on for the big game. All you have to do is opt in each day and place an eligible bet to use that day's profit boost. Play your game with FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Think switching to T-Mobile's a whole complicated thing? Nah, it's easy. You could do it almost anywhere in just 15 minutes.
Even poolside like Drewski, you can switch to T-Mobile and unlock savings that are built to last. With T-Mobile's better value plan, you can save over $1,000 a year versus Verizon and AT&T. Save on streaming, satellite, and more benefits that they leave out.
Now I get all the VIP perks.
Start saving from day one, and for a limited time, get T-Mobile's better value plan.
I know you love deals.
Plus, switch right now, and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800. What do you think of all that, Drewski?
Stay chillin', just switching. It's better over here.
Check the math at T-Mobile.com/better value. Savings versus comparable plans at AT&T and Verizon, plus the cost of optional benefits. Plan features and taxes and fees vary. With 3+ lines of better value plan. 3+ new lines and 2 eligible ports, or 3+ lines and 5+ years on T-Mobile postpaid plan required. Qualifying credit required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Get up to $800 per line via virtual prepaid card. Typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Qualifying unlocked device credit service ported 90+ days with device and eligible carrier, and timely redemption required. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop board. We're going to get to a big story that came out of Super Bowl Radio Row yesterday. We'll get to that coming up in a little bit. It actually would be, I think, the context and content of it is actually a pretty huge story. It's buried today because of what's going on here and what all this. But we're going to bring that to you coming up a little bit. Hugh Douglas took a big old L from someone that was a guest on WIP yesterday. So we got a lot to get to over the course of the rest of the show. But Hugh, it wasn't all bad news yesterday. Excuse me. We got good news around the time we got the bad news. So the Stoutland news comes out. And then right around that time, like before it got too late in the night, Jeff McCain reported that Vic Fangio is indeed officially coming back. So, we spent a lot of time and energy earlier in the week nervous about this.
Yeah.
So now we got at least that. Now, what did you think that was? Was that a matter of just timing that the news came out?
Timing.
Or was that a little bit of damage control? Like, hey, everyone's pretty mad about this Stoutland thing. Let's just make
Time damage control.
Okay.
If that's what you want to call it.
Yeah.
Let's just call it timed damage control. Yeah, because it was something like, hey, Stout, Vic, you need to tell us something because we need to make a move because, when this story hit the fan, it's going to get ugly. People are going to be upset. So, yeah, I believe that. Because it was, when it came out, people were still reeling about Stoutland, but it was like, oh, okay, well, at least Vic's here. But it was still, the reaction to Stoutland being gone.
It was the strongest of all the reports that Vic was probably coming back, might be back, should be. This was the strongest one. Jeff McClain last night reporting, sources saying that he will be back next season. So that's locked in. Marcus Hayes wrote a column in the Inquirer saying that the Jonathan Gannon thing kind of lingered before he signed the contract with the Packers because he was waiting to see if Vic was actually going to retire. Otherwise, Gannon might have come back here. So at least we have that. Like there's at least a little bit of good. We are going to have Vic back. But the big reaction today, of course, is Jeff Stoutland and what happened here and whose fault it is and who you're most frustrated with. And for me, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing that the best offensive line coach in pro football said, I don't want to work here anymore. That just hits, man.
I understand, where some people are feeling and they feel some kind of way. For me, it's more so what's going on over there.
Yeah.
And this started a few weeks ago. And like I said, I know people were you're going to take a job that's going to help you further your career. I get that. But it just felt like people were trying to get ahead of it, like get ahead of everything. That's what it kind of felt like. And it's just you had a good group and you had great chemistry to get you to the Super Bowl and win the Super Bowl. I just thought it was kind of odd. That's it. I just thought it was kind of odd that people are leaving the way that they're leaving. And now you're hearing, stories coming out of the building. Coach Stoutland's leaving because he feels like he's being disrespected. It's just a lot going on right now.
Yeah, and then, there's two ways you could look at all these things as isolated things, right? Like, the Fangio decision and a conversation was its own thing, right? And this is its own thing. And Brian Dable not wanting to come its own thing. But when you start adding them together, Hugh, we brought this up a lot the last few weeks. I start to wonder, are people in the building or just that know people in the building start to wonder, is this
going on?
Yeah, like, is this thing going the wrong way? Like, there's upward trajectories of franchises, there's downturns, right? Like,
do they feel like this is a downturn?
Yes. Do they feel like the team and the whole operation is heading the wrong way and like, let's jump ship now? Or are they all just isolated incidents that happen to be happening all together in a 4-week span? I don't know.
And to be fair, this happens all the time with successful squads. It just feels I would say the biggest thing for me, it feels different because it's us. You know what I mean? It's us. And it's you're just wondering what is actually going on. What's the deal? So yeah, it's not uncommon. It's just that when you talk about the year that we were talking about having, when you start talking dynasty talk and everything, and this has been a blip in the road, but I would think that with the team that you've amassed and the talent that you have, that you say, okay, we'll get them next year. But it doesn't feel like that. On the outside looking in, it doesn't feel like that. It feels like, say, hey, let's get out of here before it gets worse than it already is.
Yeah, the ground feels shakier than I think any of us thought it was. Just, 2 months ago, 3 months ago, 4 months ago. Let's go to Stone in Chesterfield. What's up, Stone?
How you doing, guys?
Good, Stone. What's up?
Stone?
So, Joe, you specifically, I wanted to call about.
Mm-hmm.
So you've been saying the run game got worse after they took it from Stoutland, right?
About you specifically.
Yeah, did it get better?
It actually did.
Mm.
So it was taken after week 13. Sirianni Patullo took the run game in week 14.
Well, I mean, I'll let you give your numbers. How do you know when it was taken?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Based off of a tweet from, I got you on the phone right now, so I forget the reporter, but it was from a tweet. That's why I got the numbers.
Well, I might be able to help you out a little bit with this because I do think we got at least more potential clarity on the timeline. The McManus report was around the time where Sirianni took over control of the offense, right?
Which is around. It does seem to line up with Stone's interpretation.
We got that report around the Chargers game.
Okay, all right. So that kind of goes along with what I think you're referencing. So go ahead.
All right, cool. So we went from 3.9 yards per carry to 4.4 yards per carry. And on top of that, in the first 12 games of the season, Saquon only had one game with 100 rushing yards. In the final 6 games of the season, he had 3 100 rushing yard performances. So, a little bit better.
So, all right, I'll go along with you.
Give me that.
I'll go along with it. But is it fair to point out that 2 of those games, right at the jump start of the sample we're talking about, were against the Raiders and Commanders?
That's fair.
Okay,
yes.
And then the other part that strikes me and why I don't really think it really was different, I guess that's my big point, is they played the Bills after that, and that was one of the worst statistically ranked run defenses, and they couldn't run the ball that day. And then in the playoff game, although Saquon did go for 106, they weren't exactly dominating. It was more, I guess they ran for like 3.9 overall that night against the 49ers. It just feels like when they needed it, they still couldn't really run the ball.
I could agree with that. Those are fair points. And I think with the Bills game, more specifically, I would go on the play calling. because we weren't even running the ball much in the second half.
Yep.
We stopped running it with in the third quarter, I think, like 2 minutes left, something like that.
Yeah, they decided to throw and then didn't complete a pass the whole second half of the game.
Yeah, so that, I'm not sure where the blame would be with the run coordinator, where I think that's just more play calling compared to, like, run game execution.
Yeah, and I think it's fair. And if we're all right or guessing right on the timeline, and it's a good number to point out, so a good phone call.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's not bad.
I think we worked through that fine. And if we were sitting and it was late December and we found out, hey, they took away the run game stuff from Stout, and we were coming off of good run games against the Raiders and Commanders, at least we could think maybe this is working. But we did experience the Bills thing. That didn't work that day. And we did experience the playoff game where they ran it a lot in the playoff game, but it was more 3 yards in a cloud of dust, right? Like, I think Saquon, was it the first drive of the game or second? He had an early run in the playoff game, like a 29-yarder up the right sideline.
Yeah, and it looked like he was going to go have a good day.
After
then
that,
it kind of sputtered.
I think it was, I mean, I just pulled it up. So the Saquon's long in the playoff game, he had a 29-yard run. That must be the play kind of in my head right now.
Mm-hmm.
So that means on his other 25 carries, he ran for 75 yards. I mean, it was kind of like the rest of the season.
It wasn't as explosive, and it wasn't nothing to write home about.
Yeah, look, I understand the point that Sirianni and Patullo are above, Stoutland in the pecking order. If they think it's best for the team, it's their prerogative. That's okay. That you could have that belief, but I don't really think it made much of a difference. And number two, it pushed the guy out of here. I mean, Hugh, it's not so much like, do you agree or not that they took the run game stuff from him? However they handled it, it annoyed him to the point where he left.
Yeah, he felt like he's not a part of it. He felt disrespected. Yeah. In some way, shape, or form, he felt disrespected.
And I think a lot of people would. I mean, I think most people would feel that, especially if you've done it for 13 years and the year before, your run game as the run game coordinator was the best run game we've ever seen here.
Yeah, and then you had one hiccup, and then all of a sudden you lose all your privileges.
Yeah,
that's
it's wild. All right, let's go to Frank in Savannah. What's up, Frank?
How you doing? Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning or afternoon, Frank. Either
Actually,
way.
it's good afternoon.
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah. No,
I
you're
called
good.
you this morning. But so another caller took what I was going to say about the rushing offense. I want to respect everybody's feelings and tell everybody I understand that you're upset. So Jeff Mosher and Adam Kaplan responded to this, and I think Jeff Mosher, you know him, right?
Yes, I know Jeff.
I think you work with him. Yeah, seems like a great guy. He said that even though the Sirianni stuff happened, there was no way that Stoutland was doing the wide zone scheme that Shanahan runs. He does not like it, and I'm pretty much quoting him. That there was no. I'm not saying that Mannion told him, "Hey, get out." But it really seemed like he did not like that scheme. He's always done the flipper isolation, mass blocking versus the Shanahan wide zone combination blocking.
And
so
Frank, that's fair. But I don't know that he wouldn't have decided to do it had this not happened, right? Like he could feel that way.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like if none of this went down, does he leave the Eagles because of a blocking scheme, or does he say, all right, I'll do it? Like, I guess my point on this is it's not like he's been in one offense for 13 years here, right? He did the Chip Kelly thing. He did the Doug Peterson thing. He did the Sirianni RPO thing. He did Kellen Moore. So and you go back to the SEC, that's its own thing, right? So like he has coached the offensive line for so many different offensive minds that I think
he could have adapted to anything.
If this whole thing didn't hit the fan, I think there's a chance he would have just adapted and stayed.
Fair enough. Here's the only thing I would say, though, is that I do think I'm seeing reports that we still have him under contract. He wants to remain around as an alumni. Maybe they can repair the relationship. Somehow he works in the scouting, because that's where I'm worried we're really going to lose him. I think, are we going to get somebody as good as him? No. Can we get somebody maybe top 15 if we're lucky, throw some money, something happens? I do think that could happen. And also, the Shanahan blocking system does seem to make people who are unknown good. And so that's my only hope with them switching to this, is not that, Barkley's great. And it seems like Bigsby's great, but, maybe that this, basically the scheme change, maybe that'll help us running under center. We always seem to do better than that this year. And I'll give it to you. Patullo was a moron with the way that we didn't stay under center. I know that.
Yeah, and you and I see the scheme similar. I think it's going to help them, and I think it does elevate players. I think, there's And as we look forward here, if they have to start paying the defensive players and they subtract some big names on the offense, they're going to have to win with more scheme than talent. And Frank, good phone call. So, I'm happy. Look, I'm a Mannion man. I mean, we have 2.5 Mannion men on the show. We're Mannion men. I mean, that's
2.5 Mannion men is funny.
Well, I mean,
We
could have 3 if you just
come on. No, I'm not doing that. Y'all have that. It's all y'all.
What would make you a Mannion man?
Nothing.
Oh, stop.
No, he's good.
If the Eagles score 35 points a game next year,
I'm a be happy for him.
You're not a Mannion man?
No,
well, this whole city will be Mannion
He's
man.
only pushed himself further away by blaming Sean Mannion.
I know.
Yeah,
It was. I was upset. When you did that.
I'm pushing him further away, just like his hairline's getting pushed further away.
Again, he could be in an Uber checking out homes in
And
the
he'll
area.
be okay.
I'm going to need you to stop coming after hairlines, by the way.
Why not? Because I don't have one, so nobody can come after mine. So it's all good.
I mean, as a bald guy, you're allowed. I mean,
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah, but the bottom line is, it's not Sean Mannion's fault. All right, let's.
I mean, it isn't, but it is in my mind,
Well, it's
in my
'cause
world.
You're against the guy. All right, let's go to Dominic in Cherry Hill. Hey, Dom.
Yo, guys, how's it going, man?
Dom, what's up?
I got to tell you, normally I get less angry as I listen. I'm getting more angry by the minute about everything, and let me just run through this real quick because I'm on a heater right now.
Go for it. Go for that heater. Go for it.
Number one, I'm mad at Ken for just being an idiot with his point. The whole entire point. Not just one part of the point, the whole entire phone call point that he tried to make, I'm mad at. I'm mad at Frank's story. Let's just put it there. I'm going to leave it there. I love Frank, but I'm mad at his story today. I don't need that today. I'm mad at Sirianni for his whole debacle and all this, the one thing that he's responsible for. I'm even mad at the Flyers, and I don't even care about the Flyers today. I am so upset with the fact that Kevin Patullo is still in this building, and our 13-year absolute Hall of Fame coach, who's produced more than Sirianni's produced at Union of Mountains, or wherever the heck he went.
Mount Union, dog.
Yeah, whatever it is.
Union.
Yeah, there.
We've got real
while he was
disrespect
over
for
there, Stoutland was already accomplishing things, and I just cannot fathom the fact that they said, "Hey, let's figure out this scheming. Let's not talk to the one guy who's probably the adult in the room, like the morning show was talking about this morning. Let's just do our own thing and leave him out of it." I cannot believe what has happened in that building, and it starts with Howie, even Jeffrey, when it comes to this. I mean, it's damage control. Wait till Lane comes out, because I guarantee you that's next. I mean, I can't believe they're so lucky Fangio says he's coming back, because I'll tell you what, it'd be Mount Vesuvius erupting in that place if he came out and said he's not coming back, which I'm not shocked
He
about.
retiring at 3:30.
The only thing that Sirianni didn't put himself in the room for and had any control over was the defense, and even they're mad at him. I mean, it's absolute ridiculousness. And for the people to come on here, the last couple of callers talking about, the run games, but if you look at the numbers, I don't need the numbers. Here's some numbers for you. Pro Bowl Jason Kelsey. Pro Bowl Jordan Mailata. How about all that? We got a lot of other numbers, too, that Jeff Stoutland has produced. I don't need the numbers from last season, which was a bad year, and I don't need the numbers for that.
Yeah, Dom, you know what it is? It's classic small sample versus big sample. Like, if you want to tell me or give me the numbers that in week 14 against the Commanders or Raiders, they were better, knock yourself out. For 13 years.
Give me the numbers from the last 13 seasons.
Yes. I mean, that's
done for us.
Yeah,
Yes.
I ain't retiring at 3:30.
Why are you doing this, Hugh?
Because.
I'm mad at Hugh
more
now,
shot
Dom. I'm
at
with you
someone-
being mad. I'm mad at Hugh.
Being reckless.
Yeah, you know what? Mannion is at fault, Hugh. I'm with you on that, too. It's his fault, too, that he came to the building.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Blame everybody.
No!
He the one that got the ball rolling.
He was
with all these folks
officially
leaving.
absolved of all blame. He was acquitted. It's over. He didn't do anything.
I ain't retiring at 3:30 though.
Dombrowski. I wasn't mad before about not getting Bichette. Now I am mad. I'm mad at all of it.
Oh, I'm mad at Dombrowski. I wake up mad at Dombrowski. Miguel
Let's throw
Andujar
him
signed
in
with the
there.
Padres today. I would have liked him in the outfield. Dom, good phone call.
You know who else I'm mad at? Them damn folks walking across the Schuylkill.
Why are you mad at them?
Because they're idiots, stupid people.
Yeah, but like If I had time to be mad at every stupid person,
There's
That's what
idiots
we doing
abound
today.
every day.
There's not enough time
This is what we doing today. We mad at everybody. We mad at everybody and their stupid
But some
decisions.
people we just don't have the energy for.
Yeah, that's for me. That's
And
most
the
people.
people
in the
on
world.
Schuylkill,
You
not
know,
today.
you know what I
Walking
think
across
this
Schuylkill is not bright.
No, it's not.
nope.
You know what I think this Hugh Lane Johnson thing is? He's
Trying to
obviously.
get my inside of the year.
You're hurt about the inside of the year rankings. You're hurt that I went on the afternoon show and declared it over for McCain. And
I mean, it is over. It's over for me, but I can still recklessly speculate.
you need to throw in the towel on inside.
No, he
well,
retired
hold
at
on. If
3:30.
he nails the Lane retirement, I mean, he'd win. I mean, you would win.
He retired at 3:30 though.
If it happens at 3:30, they might as well just hand you the trophy today.
They officially ended in March, right?
Yeah,
I think.
I think Spike said 6 weeks to go.
Bumping up against the buzzer.
Yeah,
I gotta go.
You could get. I mean, one really big one by somebody
Yes, so I think
could change things.
I think the slam dunk or the alley oop to finish it. Like one time when the Lakers made the finals, that was Kobe did an alley oop to Shaq and they knocked out the Blazers. The alley oop to Shaq will be if someone has the story that Hurts wants more money and they said no. I mean, like when that story comes out, it's.
You think that's happening?
Yeah, well, yeah.
I mean, Hugh.
I can write the tweet. I can make that. I can make a bounce back.
Yeah, we have to make it vague enough so that where you have an out though.
Yeah,
like we did with the Slay thing.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
The Slay thing was your big moment.
Yeah, I had people texting me about it. Oh, yeah,
it was all downhill.
Yeah, it was all downhill. After that.
Which
just a disaster ever
which
since.
brief flirtation did you like better, as an insider or as a head coach of the Falcons? Because you
I
flirted
like the
both.
flirtation with the head coach of the Falcons because that one had legs and people were. I appreciate all the people that congratulated me about potentially being the coach, and it didn't come to fruition. But hey, that's okay.
So here's the question as we go into next season, because they didn't call you, right? They hired Stefanski, they didn't call you,
And they hired Matt Ryan.
Yeah. Are we gonna have a soft spot for them, or are they enemies of the show now? The Falcons. Do we root against them all next year?
No, we're not going to root against them. Because we might be, it's going to be, another coaching cycle.
No, I want to root against them. They slighted you.
Oh, you talking about because of that? Oh, no. I mean, it's going to be another coaching cycle.
We got to have your back.
We're outvoting you on this one. We hate the Falcons.
Okay, that's fine. If that's what we're going to do, I mean,
screw
that's
Atlanta.
Fine. That's fine.
They're in big
Got
trouble.
some good chicken wings, though.
Well, yeah, that's that, but
Wonderful.
that's not really the.
That's
the
so
conversation.
wonderful.
Yeah, that's different. OG Wade is up. OG, go ahead.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG, we're trying to figure things out. Not great.
And recklessly speculate doing it.
This is the beauty of the OG and why I stayed around over 30 years is because I played a long game. I think I recall calling up this show and letting y'all know what the issue was with why offensive coordinators didn't want to come here.
You did say Jeff
It's
Stoutland.
because
I remember. Yep.
Jeff Stoutland. You know what I'm saying? And they told Jeff Stoutland, listen, man, we was trying to hold on. We had 2-3 people tell us we can't do nothing with you because they can't call the play. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the play calling away from you. You can still be the line coach. And Jeff Stoutland didn't want that. He wanted to be the run game coordinator. And if you listen to the reports, they're not. I hear what Rhea's saying. He's not mad at the organization, or else he wouldn't be sticking around. You know what I'm saying? He's mad at the fact that he can't have his cake and eat it too. And let's look at this too, because I've been saying this too. I said, when is it okay to criticize Jeff Stoutland because the O-line played poorly? Let's not, and we can say injury, but even the replacements. If it was Stoutland University, that means the backups is supposed to come in and play not as well, but at least suitable. They were not. Every time them offensive linemen came in there as backups, they looked just like that.
I thought Fred Johnson. I thought
Fred was pretty
Fred was
decent.
suitable. Fred was suitable.
Yeah, but even the
OG
one
got
that
a
they giving
point.
the
He got
most
a point.
the most credit they giving to is Jordan Mailata had his worst year since I've seen him this year. So I don't want to hear about how many Pro Bowlers he turned out and all that other stuff. I love Jeff Stoutland. I appreciate everything he did for us.
Doesn't sound like
but as a fan base, we keep asking for change. Now you got your change.
Well, we didn't
but
want
you don't
this
like
change,
the way
though.
that they're trying to change it.
Well,
they have to do. I'm just saying.
I don't subscribe to that whatsoever. Like everybody has their idea of what change. No. Everyone has their idea of what kind of change they want. Everyone wanted Patullo out. That doesn't mean we want the best offensive line coach in history out just because we want change. I mean, that's such like a simple-minded argument to make to me.
comes with the program. You know what I'm saying? Like, we want a new offensive coordinator.
No one
and
heard
if
what
you
you
want
said.
a new offensive coordinator, that offensive coordinator, he reserved the right to do, to have his own guy.
Well, that OG, that is so.
That's what it kinda
I
sound like,
agree.
yeah.
I agree with that. OG, we appreciate the phone call.
But who's saying that? All right, walk with me here.
Walk him.
First half of the first game, we hardly moving the football, can't get past midfield. This dude's a bozo, we're saying.
Mm-hmm.
We're all good with the fact that he was assembling his own staff. Now it's possible that at a certain point we get to a point where we're saying we have too many eggs in the Sean Mannion basket.
That's possible. I feel like we're twisting this it's almost like reverse engineering the story. This idea that we need to change and that we want to bring in a whole new thing, right? Doesn't that make more sense if the Eagles just fired Jeff Stoutland when the season is over?
Yeah.
We thought he did not have a good job this year. We're changing schemes. We don't think he fits, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. They kept him. He dumped them. This has a lot of energy of I don't like you anyway. Yeah. No, we like him.
He said a lot of energy. Or taking your balls and going home.
No, you stop
with the balls. But then, because if we're going to say, well, we have to change everything, why does that stop with the head coach, who basically has nothing to do with this new scheme that they're supposed to be bringing in?
Yeah, I think there's some coping going on now. We've gone through the emotions today. There's been anger. There's been frustration, anger at Ken. And now we're in the coping stage as we go to hour 4 of the show. And then we have Giggles Douglas over here.
They didn't know I was giggling. I'm just saying. You got to take your balls and go home. I'm leaving.
215.
Enough with the balls.
94-94. All right. That is how you hop aboard here on a day we say goodbye to Jeff Stoutland and Hugh Douglas giggling all over the place. All right. Your phone calls after the break. And what's the latest on A.J. Brown? You're going to want to hear what's being talked about on Radio Row out in Santa Clara. Where are they in Santa Clara? San Jose? San Francisco?
Somewhere.
Who knows?
I have no idea.
We're not there.
We're not there is all I know.
That's Hugh Douglas's fault. I blame Hugh for that. But is A.J. Brown being recruited already, by other teams and players on other teams? You're not going to want to miss this. That's next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, it's big game week, and Fanatics is officially cooking. They've made a deal with Kendall Jenner. They teamed up with, as a matter of fact, to deliver fans 100% money line profit boost on the big game. All you have to do is decide whether you're riding with Kendall or betting against her and the Kardashian curse. And when it comes to big moments like the big game, fair play makes all the difference. Fanatics protects all your player prop bets in the first half from injuries. Plus, with hundreds of markets, live betting options all game long, every prop you care about, from passing yards, rushing yards, and receiving yards. Betting with Fanatics Sportsbook for the big game is a no-brainer. Bet on the curse and protect your bets only at Fanatics, America's fastest-growing sportsbook. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Max wager applies. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app. #Fanatics Sportsbook Partner. Hey, Philly, Hugh Douglas here. Look, it's winter, people. Oh, man, winter. So warm up like I do during winter with a glass of Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey. Head to your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits location and pick up your favorite bottle. Try the Tennessee Honey, Fire, Apple, or my new favorite, the new Jack Daniel's Blackberry flavor. And don't forget the OG, the classic Jack Daniel's Old No. 7 Black Label. All $2 off. Go to finewineandgoodspirits.com. And remember, celebrate responsibly.
Cold weather is hard on your car. That's why Meineke is making it easy to stay road ready this winter with a full synthetic oil change for just $59.95 plus free tire rotation. Families have been trusting Meineke for brakes, tires, exhaust, tune-ups, check engine lights, and all their automotive repair needs for over 50 years. Stop in your local Meineke at 504 Black Horse Pike in Audubon, New Jersey today and ask for the manager Mike to help keep your car winter road ready. Meineke, doing car care right.
Imagine you're on vacation with your sweetheart. You gaze into her eyes and you see a beautiful sunset. You're in love. What if you could feel that way every day, or at least be reminded of that in love sunset vacation feeling? You can with my brand new Sunset 24 karat gold dip rose. Picture it, a rose that perfectly captures the sunset hues, going from deep purple to vibrant pink to soft orange. It's nothing like you've ever seen before. In my opinion, this is one of the most special roses we've ever produced in the last 45 years. Hi, it's me, your pal, Steven Singer. Yeah, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. I'm here to make your Valentine's Day romantic, unforgettable, easy, and fantastic. Gift her the colors of the setting sun with my new Sunset 24-karat gold dip rose for just $89. Free shipping, personalized love note from you, guaranteed for life. Visit me at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly, the village of Newtown, Bucks County, or at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
Hey, did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G Home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps, June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with autopay mobile phone plan, mobile plus home and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Golden State Warriors have finally traded Jonathan Kuminga. Kuminga is heading to Atlanta for Kristaps Porzingis as he heads to the Bay. Kuminga represents the Warriors' attempt to blend the old with the new to keep a dynasty moving forward. It never worked. Time is running out. Porzingis is the last attempt for the Warriors to win a championship with Steph Curry. I'm Chris Fletch.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, changes are here. We know that with the Eagles offseason. Jeff Stoutland out. Stout out. That's he signed off yesterday.
Stout out.
We've been reacting all day. Not happy. Disappointed. Angry. A lot of anger. Anger is picked back up. A little coping in the last segment.
Copium.
A lot of that. I'm embarrassed. The Eagles should be embarrassed over this. We also have this. Now, I imagine this would have been a bigger story today. Like, let's just say the Stout thing never happens last night. And right, we're getting ready for the show today. I imagine we would have gotten to this a little bit earlier in the show. We didn't, but it is it's interesting. I always think when NFL players start talking about something openly, it usually means something. It's not like, they're all just speculating for no reason. They hear things, they know things. Recklessly. Yeah, that's what we do on this show. So yesterday on with Kay Adams was Derrick Henry, the great running back for the Baltimore Ravens, and listen to how they spoke about A.J. Brown and his future.
A.J. Brown, there's some swirling rumors that he might end up on the Ravens.
We would
Wouldn't that be crazy?
love to have him.
You what?
We would gladly love to have him.
Tell me about that. What would that even, knowing Lamar, what would that look like, that dynamic? Like, why would you welcome an A.J. Brown?
AJ's a dog. I play with AJ in Tennessee, so,
With Vrabel.
Yeah, with Vrabel, so, and L likes playing with guys who got dog mentality, so he'll love AJ.
He'd be a good fit for Lamar, you
gladly,
think?
come on over.
Make
come on
the
over.
right here tell. I mean, it's a rumor.
Please. AJ, come to Baltimore. Let's go get this ring. You got one in Philly. Y'all did that.
Y'all think you're maybe an A.J. Brown a piece away, like an A.J. Brown. That is a Super Bowl winning piece. He's done it before.
Yeah, I mean, we got A.J. Brown, like him and Zay. That'd be crazy. And then Bate, that'd be crazy. That'd be Mark. Got to get Likely back. Ooh, we cooking.
Your reaction, Hugh, to a player openly campaigning for A.J. Brown to join his team?
She led him down that path.
Well, she's causing trouble, yeah.
Like, she led him down that path. I think she's, don't get me wrong, I think she's a great reporter. She's good at what she does. But she kind of fed that to him. And then she led him down that path. That's, to me, it's not as big as it would have been if it would have been more natural.
So, all right, I agree with you. And he played with him in Tennessee, right? So they have a relationship, and he likes him.
She planted that seed, and he ran with it, and she cultivated that. She did all that. But I hear it, yeah. I mean,
I guess for me,
it feels to me, Joe, like it did last year when Ike and Spike and we were all at the Super Bowl, and Myles Garrett was running around.
I guess that's where I agree with you. She did lead him down that path. She's obviously having fun with it. But doesn't it feel like it's not as, like, Derrick Henry didn't approach it like, whoa, where'd that come from? You're like, he knows, he's heard. I don't know how friendly they still are. They were teammates at Tennessee. Maybe he knows a lot. You know what I mean? Like, if it was out of nowhere, I feel he would have said, oh, I didn't know this. Wow. Like, he seemed like, oh yeah, of course. AJ
I tell you what, man, I remember being at the Pro Bowl, and Jason Taylor, was it his deal or something was up? Either his deal was up or my deal was up. And I was talking about, hey, would love to be in Miami and play with Jason or whatever. It was something like that. And I remember Five used to do that. Who was it? Eric Moles. If I'm not mistaken, his contract was up.
Eric Moles was a good player for a
yeah,
while.
Man, and I like that's what you do when you're in settings like that and you're around other great players that you know that could get you over the hump. I mean, if they throw anybody's name out there that was a great player, you'd be like, yeah.
A little recruiting.
Yeah, of course. Of course, why not? Because you would love to see what it's like to line up with somebody that is a dog or a hell of a player. You know, that's what you want. That's definitely what you want.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised it happened, but it is striking to me how this is just becoming like a normal thing. Like A.J. Brown trade, yeah, let's talk about it.
I mean, but if you think about it, that's what usually happens in those settings. And she set it up. She did a great job of setting it up, and then she fed him, and he just kept eating.
Oh, yeah, he got teed up and went. And obviously he'd want him on that team. So
Seems to have been a wild day down at Radio Row.
I mean, Ryan Leaf getting in some beef with the Pro Football doc. Yesterday,
Ryan Leaf had beef?
Yeah, it seemed like it, yeah. It seemed like yesterday was the day it got ratcheted up a little bit.
And one of our guys caught a stray.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, remember last year, Hugh was ripping Acho for wearing the sofa?
Dog, I tell you.
You acted a little. To be real, to be honest, right? Between the afternoon show yelling at Myles Garrett last year, Hugh ripping on people's outfits, we acted up there last year.
Well,
that's what we're from Philadelphia.
Radio Row needs us.
You know what's funny? We were like, when we went, it was a little early, and we were the loudest show there.
Every time we go anywhere in public,
we're loud.
I mean, Kyle experienced this year when we were down at Army Navy.
Yeah, Baltimore.
Yeah, it's just so striking.
And we're loud, and everybody's looking like.
Everyone has a normal conversation. Like, why are those guys yelling? This is the way we talk.
Screaming about getting punked by his daughter over the dishes.
Oh no, you know what else is funny?
How's that going?
She started washing dishes more, so I'm not being punked anymore. So it's a good feeling.
Good for you.
It's a good feeling. I think we've finally come to the point where she just she's starting to she gets it. I didn't even have to say nothing.
And then we had that caller named Hugh who was going off about the T formation. The wing tee.
Yeah, the wing
The
tee.
wing tee. I remember that.
Quite a day.
Yeah, it was. I mean, this is why they only let us out of here once in a while because we
But we did lean into it. That whole Philly thing, we did when we were at Radio Row. We did lean into that.
Yeah, we're loud. We're the obnoxious ones. It happens. All right, Patrick at Tabernacle's up. Hey, Patrick.
Morning, guys. How we doing?
Good, Patrick. How are you?
I'm doing well. Yo, Hugh, man. And guys, real quick. Yesterday, all three. I told Kyle. I know we're talking. What's going on, Stoutland. But yesterday, man, all three of you hit home runs with the take with. And Hugh, you're the man with hockey. This thing with Michkov's got me super fired up, man. Because like he's a cheeseburger eating machine. He's coming. Listen, him being out of shape is old news. Just because it was just said, all of a sudden it's news. This guy, come on, you're a superstar and you come into Philly out of shape. That's like Embiid, man. I don't need that.
Patrick, that's what it reminds me
Yep.
of. And
Yep.
I understand I think some of this is coming from a different culture and having to kind of figure out life. But at some point, just like with the Sixers and Embiid, like you got to become a pro. Like if you're going to be the guy,
Yep.
you got to
want to.
Yeah.
Whereas, and listen, real quick, Bob Clark was diagnosed with juvenile diabetes in his 60s, and he maintained that. I'm not asking for him to be like Bob Clark, but the example's right there in that building. So that's got me more fired up than what we're talking about. With Stoutland, listen, I've been saying there's so much smoke coming out of this, and I still don't know where did this fire start that's still smoldering, and now we got a little bit more oxygen into it, and now it's getting a little bigger, and like it's just going to continue because like, listen, if Sirianni is in charge of the offense, like we're in trouble. I thought that like he was doing a good job, whatever else he's doing, keeping everyone motivated and the locker room together and all that. But like, I don't know, man. I just don't see this going well. I just don't.
Well, I don't either, Patrick. I mean, the hope we have now is that Mannion is good and that he can rescue this thing. But it's a lot to ask. And Patrick, we appreciate the phone call. I like Mannion and I like the idea of Mannion. It might also take him some time. He's 33. He's never called a play. He might be more of a long-term project where a year or two or three from now he becomes really, really good. It might not be game one next year. And Hugh, that impacts things. He's the play caller.
That might be unacceptable.
No,
I mean,
unacceptable. You're not giving a grace period to Sean Mannion.
Can I be honest? When we think about this team, I mean, I'm always honest, but I'm going to be for real honest. It's when we think about this team, when we think about Coach Mann, if we're being honest with ourselves, we expect him to come in. He has at most a month to get this offense on the track to being a Super Bowl contender.
Long leash.
Nah.
I'm giving a long leash.
Nah, Joe, you're being optimistic. And I think
realistic.
I've been No, Joe, because I feel like this is what we're talking about now because it's new. It's the honeymoon phase. But when the season starts and the games are being played, if it doesn't look a certain way or trending in the right direction, he's going to catch a lot of heat.
From reactionary moron fans,
now you're calling them. Now you're taking liberties.
He didn't say every reactionary moron.
Like
I
some
will,
reactionary
though.
moron.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
Hugh, to your point, I think a lot of this will depend on what the feeling is coming out of training camp.
What it
right?
looks like.
Right. If Lane returns, they keep A.J. Brown, and they have a good draft. Let's just go off those things. And they add someone of note in free agency. Okay, our expectations will jump back up. I'm just telling you, as I feel it right now, I think the guy's going to need time. And I don't even know if he has the right quarterback for his system right now.
You got the right quarterback.
I don't know that with conviction.
I think he's guaranteed a long leash, not just in terms of like early in the season. I'm talking about multiple seasons.
So realistically, with the new coordinator and what you think this team to be, what's a realistic win-loss total?
Well, all right. It's hard for me to say that without knowing what offensive personnel we're going to have.
No.
Yeah.
No.
We're looking at a transition here, dude.
We're
building a new staff.
You're looking
AJ
at a transition here.
I think the Eagles
I think we are screaming for a transition here.
I think, okay, there's two things at play here. The reality of the transition year and the reality of what the fans think this is. This is a Super Bowl caliber team.
Well, I think if the fans are smart, they should strap in for a transition here.
I don't think they're going to do that.
Well, they should.
Okay.
I mean,
I don't think
Sean Mannion is basically assembling his staff underneath Nick Sirianni. Well, he is. So how can you not give him more than just
I ain't
this year?
giving him no.
And then you have to see what
nothing.
Hurts looks like in the offense.
This is the NFL.
You don't know if Lane's here.
Without seeing the schedule and without knowing the free agency moves, AJ, Lane, 9 or 10 wins is where I'm at right now.
Who?
I think that's being optimistic.
How many seasons have the Seattle Seahawks and the New England Patriots coordinators been there?
One each.
Okay.
But I could point out teams that lost this year that had the same thing.
I'm just saying he's on the clock. I mean, because
but let's be
I'm not
real.
saying it's fair. Yeah. I'm not like Joe. I'm not arguing what's fair. I'm arguing what is expected.
Well, I can't speak for every fan. I just speak for myself, and we let the fans talk. As I sit here now, I don't expect to go into August saying Super Bowl. Now, I could change my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Like they convince AJ to stay, or they smooth it over.
They trade for Max Crosby.
Right.
Right.
And maybe they land the best offensive lineman in the draft somehow, and they plug him in a guard for a year. Like whatever. Like okay.
No, there's a lot of moves to be made.
But
no question about that.
Today, with the first-year coordinator, no Jeff Stoutland. I don't see it. I
don't see it, but that's gonna be.
I think they're basically telling us that Mannion gets at least 2 years.
Well, it would feel ridiculous to do all this and then after 1 year pull the plug on him.
Oh, no, they ain't going to put a plug on him.
So
but
we can kick and scream all we want like we did about Kevin Batula this year.
We're definitely going to kick and scream.
But Mannion's here for, I think, at least 2 years.
Oh, no, I'm not.
the OC or maybe even the future head coach.
I'm not arguing that he's going to be here, but I'm saying that the level of expectation is going to be high.
Well, they can run their mouths.
Okay. Well, that's what we're going to do.
Well, I don't know. I mean, usually the person kind of leads the charge to big expectations. Around here is Ike. Ike usually the biggest.
That'll be a tell.
And I already heard him say recently he's lowering his expectations. Now it's February.
It's early.
But Ike typically doesn't lower those expectations. I mean, and I know no one likes to hear this, but if we think about it in retrospect, they've had a Super Bowl window open for 4 years.
They have.
It's tough to keep those open for
no doubt.
For 5 or 6 or 7, right?
No doubt.
It's a pretty normal thing among in the last 4 years they've won 50 games and been at 2 Super Bowls. If they are about to have a little bit of a downturn before they pop back up again, that's not really anything to be embarrassed about. That happens in the NFL. Let's go to Joe in Chester Springs. What's up, Joe?
Listen, I just conducted a survey.
Mm-hmm.
O.G. Wade has been officially declared the dumbest man in the Delaware Valley.
We just going in on people today, ain't we?
Now, how big was the survey? How many people did you survey there?
It was a couple of million people.
Wow.
Damn, a couple million.
That's a big sample. It's a big sample.
It was a quick survey.
Yeah, you could do those quick.
We're talking about the population of Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I was thinking that.
It's one thing. No, Delaware Valley, not just Philadelphia.
Oh, even bigger. Yeah. Go ahead. So Joe, what do you feel?
Okay. He calls up on a regular basis and passes himself off as a football savant. And then he says stupid things like this. You, Douglas, did Stoutland have anything to do with the 2017 Super Bowl win by the Eagles and the 2024 Super Bowl win by the Eagles?
I believe so, yes.
I also believe so, okay? I don't believe that, especially in 24, without that running game and the best running back and the best offensive player.
It all came together beautifully.
They don't win without it. Jalen was a piece of that, okay? And he was the MVP of the Super Bowl, which is great. He played great in the previous Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm sorry. When this year, the narrative going into the season was, well, we're not going to be able to run the ball like last year. So we're going to have to depend on the passing game. And what happened? Let me give you some numbers. 10 games, less than 190 yards of passing offense. In one half, Tanner McKee passed for 190 yards in a half. Now, everybody's going to tell me that's a small sample size, Joe, and they're 100% right, okay? But what's not a small sample size is what Jalen did for 16 games. He passed for over 190 yards in 10 games he passed for less than 190 yards. So this narrative that, this dope comes up with all the time, that Jalen's the greatest thing since Joe Montana and Tom Brady, is ridiculous. Jalen never was a top 5 quarterback. In my opinion, he's not a top 10 quarterback. He's a good quarterback, not great, and it's critical to him that he runs the ball, okay, which for some reason this year he didn't want to do. Now, whatever problem there is between Stoutland and Sirianni and Patula and the offensive plan, I have no idea. But blaming Stoutland for not being able to get good offensive coordinators here is just plain stupid.
So, Joe, I agree with most of what you're saying there, especially when it comes to the quarterback. I do feel like, Joe, good phone call.
It's been call on crime
How
all
about
day,
Joe
huh?
conducted a survey and had the numbers ready? That's a big call. I do feel like, and Hurts has been very little part of the conversation today. I think there's a perception when OG blames other people that he's deflecting to help Jalen Hurts. I
don't think he was doing that today,
I
was
think
he?
inherently he does. I mean, that's just kind of what he does. But I think the elephant in the room with the offense this year was that Jalen's play accentuated all the other issues. Right?
It was not just him. It was a combination of a whole bunch of different things.
Sure, no, yeah, but if Jalen was better, they overcome.
It covers
all
up.
these, yeah.
It covers up.
Yeah, I mean that's it, right? Like without the run game, the pass game isn't good enough. Because this has been pointed out. If you look at the pass game, in some ways it wasn't that much different than last year. But last year they won more. And because
had more success in the run game.
Yeah, right. Because everything else around it was better. When you just rely on this passing game, it's just not going to work. They're not going to score enough points to win games. So let's go to Gabriel, who's in Williamstown. What's up, Gabriel?
Gabe.
How you doing?
Hey, Gabriel. What's up?
Good. How about you? This is my first time calling.
We appreciate you calling in. We're just trying to figure things out. You got a take on the Jared McCain thing?
Yeah, I'm driving. Last year I was very close on giving up on the Sixers, man, but they brought me back in a little bit this year. I can't lie. And, the Giannis thing kind of hyped me up a little bit. It did. But seeing that he's not going to be going anywhere through the trade deadline kind of just broke my heart. And I'm a little confused other than the tax thing you guys were talking about earlier. That might what happened. But I just want to know, do you think that the Sixers knew before making that trade that they weren't going to be able to get Giannis?
That's a good question. I would guess they probably didn't know for sure. But, Gabriel, I hope that they made that trade because they want to reinvest those assets either for a trade now or this summer to get another good player in here. Because if it's just about the tax, then they should apologize to the whole fan base because it doesn't make any sense. Like, it's one thing.
No sense.
It's one thing if it was like, Spike yesterday when he was on with us brought up Andre Drummond, like dumping a veteran player that maybe doesn't have a future here. I still think Jared McCain's got a good future. I know he wasn't playing much this year, but the idea of just giving up on his career is
that
silly.
was injury. I mean, if no one could see that, that's injury, why he wasn't playing. But, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, I guess, they were saying they're still open to trade other players on the Bucks, but, I don't know what we're going to do now. Now I think, I don't know.
Well, the clock's ticking, right?
Yeah, they got they got an hour and about 20 minutes.
Yeah, good phone call, Gabriel.
What they're going to do. Don't sound like they're going to do much, though.
Are we really barreling towards a trade deadline where the Sixers – I know we had that discussion yesterday.
They're saving, the luxury tax or something?
Like, we talked about investing, and they're going to subtract.
Yeah. Saving some bread.
That's a tough look.
Oh, it's
subtracting
it's
at
a
the
miserable
deadline?
look, yeah.
And look, it's one thing if the Thunder, ridiculously overpaid, right? If they gave a future unprotected pick or something that you couldn't turn down, a late first-round pick and 3 second-round picks.
It's not compelling.
I mean, you'd have to be a moron to think that was a slam dunk trade. I mean, you'd have to be a moron to think the Sixers got big value yesterday. Just like a moron, like a total dummy to think that was a smart trade. Let's go to Drake in Drexel Hill. Drake, what's up, Drake?
What's going on, guys?
Jake, what's up?
On Sunday, January 11th, I believe it was, the Eagles got beaten by a bunch of ham and eggers, a second team. You know what I mean? And since then, has this been one of the worst stretches ever? I would say since going back maybe 30 years.
Yeah, we're getting them. We're taking them, kicks below the belt left and right here for the last few weeks. It's not been good.
We were due for a stinker. I mean, things were going way too well.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, so the inverse of that is is something good going to come? Well, I guess it's not Giannis, which I really have my hopes up for that. But, I mean, doesn't feel like that's going to happen. What do we have left, an hour and a half or something?
Yep.
Oh, no, that's not going to happen. So, let that one.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. I just wonder how much bad blood there is with Stoutland leaving. Is it like if somebody in the organization, I don't know, I forget if Sirianni has kids. Like, if he invites him to, like, his daughter's graduation or something.
No, it's pretty bad.
Does he ghost him? Does he ghost him?
Oh,
and not
that's a
answer
good
his text?
question. He does have kids. I think they're a little younger. Like I think they're around the same age as my kids, like 11 and 8. But yeah, like whatever. Like the graduation or an event. It's a good question, Jake. I don't know. Good phone call. Doesn't seem like if that invitation came out today, he'd accept. Maybe years from now, bygones be bygones.
Years from now.
Maybe not tomorrow.
No, he's probably not. He'll probably try to be a big man about it and suck it up, but not probably.
You know what? I've never talked to Stout. Just observed him as a coach all these years. You know, he strikes me as you talking about OGs. He strikes me as one of those guys where if you cross him, you're dead to him.
He doesn't sound like you burn that bridge.
Yeah.
The bridge is burnt.
Yeah, and maybe look. I don't know what happened the last few weeks. Did the Eagles try to make this better? Did they try to kind of mend the fences with Stout? And he just said no. I have no idea. But the fact that it's I know some people are trying to cope with the idea of they're having a new system. Maybe they didn't really want him around anymore. They could have gotten rid of him when the season ended. They didn't. They did not. I mean, McManus reported that Mannion wanted him to stay. So, like, he dumped them.
And that's the thing. It's like a lot of these moves that feel like they're being made at the worst times you can make them, like at last-minute moves. Like, if you're going to move on from Stout or try to figure it out, that's something that I think you would probably try to do at the end of the season, where you have more coaches available,
right?
So that you could replace a coach with a comparable coach. But the fact that I think the weirdest thing for me with all of this stuff going on with the Eagles is the timing of everything. Obviously, it's almost like they're doing things that it feels like at the absolute last minute. The 25th hour, if you will.
It doesn't feel like they have their stuff.
It was like a plan. It was never planned. It felt like everything was just kind of happenstance. They didn't get a chance to prepare for it.
It doesn't feel like they have their stuff together. Let's just put it that way. I mean, even the reporting on the Fangio-Gannon thing, like, we hope Fangio's coming back, but if not, Jonathan Gannon, maybe you want to come back.
Yeah, he might be the guy.
And then he went to it feels like everything is on shaky ground here the last few weeks. It's not what you want. 215-592-9494.
Everything's fine.
Yeah,
nothing to see here.
We're like the meme with the everything's on fire. Yeah, this is fine. No big deal. All right, you people coming up on the other side. And the afternoon show had some guests on yesterday in celebration of the 8th anniversary of Super Bowl 52. We'll play a funny moment from Doug Peterson on with the afternoon show, guys. And tough scene here. Hugh Douglas catching a stray and Merrill Reese's story from that night about the Super Bowl.
He got smoked.
Wow. All right, that's up next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They're giving away $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. The first to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search, presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. must be age majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday, Super Bowl 60. The New England Patriots face off against the Seattle Seahawks in Santa Clara. Coverage starts at 4. Your home for the Philadelphia Eagles and the NFL playoffs from Westwood One. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books for Westwood One Sports. Super Bowl 60 is right around the corner. I think this is going to be a defensive battle with a ton of pressure on the shoulders of the QBs. Drake May has struggled throughout the postseason. Meanwhile, Sam Darnold was fantastic in the NFC title game, but 2 weeks to think about the magnitude of this moment could create some nervy throws. Add in 2 D-lines that are peaking, 2 offenses that like to play at a slower pace, and 2 conservative head coaches. I think we hit the under 45.5 on Sunday. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Men's Health
It's more than a little blue pill, shockwave therapy, or numerous injections. Rather, it's a comprehensive, thorough approach to living better and longer. Dr. Molly Fantasia and her staff at Innovative Medical Associates can provide just that. A comprehensive, thorough approach to men's health that includes attention to blood flow, cardiac issues, and even sexual wellness. Call for your free consultation. Innovative Medical Associates, 856-489-0505 or innovativemedicalassociates.com.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
If this cold winter hasn't convinced you yet to replace your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors, then maybe my good friends at Guided Door and Window can help by giving you one more month to do so at their best prices of the year. If you haven't taken advantage of Guida's big winter sale, then here's your last chance to do so by getting 40% off every window and door you buy. That's 40% off each expertly installed energy-efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low-E glass. And 40% off any high-quality door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. And you can buy now and pay later with Guida's interest-free financing or low monthly payment plans. This offer expires at the end of February, so don't let this final chance for big savings pass you by. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, Guida.com.
There's plenty of action after Wing Pull. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, presents the exclusive after party for Bare Knuckle 6. This Saturday night, watch the fight at Club Risque with our lovely entertainers, then party with everyone afterwards. Bare Knuckle 6, the exclusive after party this Saturday night, only at Club Risque. Club Risque, 1700 South Columbus Boulevard, Philly. ClubRisque.com.
This is Jordan Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never injured on the job, we mean it. But if you should suffer a work injury, we'll work quickly and tirelessly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And we mean it when we say there are never any upfront fees, ever. And we only get paid when your case is over and you get paid. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
Save 20% on wild-caught lobster tails with Prime through February 10th at Whole Foods Market. Perfect for romantic meals for two. Made with high-quality, strict ingredient standards you can trust. Shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than getting stuck in an elevator with an overshare,
bean burrito for lunch.
you have Insuranoia. You should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 W.
I mean, that happens in all these shows, right? We go from this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, to, maybe it's not so bad.
Because we're diehards.
Just say it for what it is. It stinks. I mean, it stinks to lose
Feels
Jeff
bad.
Stoutland.
It does.
It's not a good look. The Eagles have had a lot of W's over the last few years. They've had a lot of L's the last few weeks. We're taking them left and right, and we even adjusted the final tally of the season when we thought about it. I mean, they've lost a few more games than we thought.
Barreling towards 500.
It's unreal. It's. I mean, when you go 11 and what was it, 6? I guess 11 and 6. Yep. You think you're well above 500. No, not after this offseason. All right, 215-592-94. Before we get back to the phones, let's hear a little bit from yesterday. Afternoon show celebrating the anniversary of Super Bowl 52. They're doing Super Week, so every day on the show, a different Eagles Super Bowl being remembered. Today is Super Bowl 57, right? They're going to talk about the 2022 team today, I believe. But yesterday was Super Bowl 52, the Super Bowl championship, the first one for the Eagles. Doug Peterson, he was a guest of the afternoon show. Fun interview. If you missed it, you can check it out. They went back and forth on a lot of different things. I always enjoyed listening to Doug in his interviews. Like, he's just fun. It seems like I had to interview him once when I was in for Angelo.
Mm-hmm.
I was in the morning after Christmas 17 when they beat the Raiders the night before. They talked about that game on the interview yesterday. Doug's just a cool guy to talk to. Seems like he's a lot of fun. Like, you bounce anything off him.
I feel like it's hard to not love Doug Peterson.
Yeah.
And he's one of those guys that, like, no matter how things ended, 2020 sucked. And he was, you could tell he was starting to get a little tired of it over the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, now all of that's behind everybody. And I just feel like Doug's one of the most, like, universally loved figures in Philadelphia sports.
I always and maybe this because he was a player. I always thought Doug got it. Like, and he was a player here
because he was here during the time where he wasn't that great. He was the bus driver for Donovan.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, he had a rough one, so he kind of knows how the city goes. And then he come back and he wins the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I just thought even in the down times he got it. Like, he never got mad at it for the criticism. He got it. But yesterday during the conversation, they were discussing his interviews back in the day with Angelo Cataldi. Listen to this back and forth.
I take you as an honest guy, but this is just me and you talking. The complete honesty. How much did you hate your weekly phone calls with Angelo? It's just you and me talking.
I you know what? I didn't.
You can say it.
I did dread them a few times, especially after a loss.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, but I'll tell you this: I really felt like he and I had a great relationship. He may have said something different after we got off the phone, whatever.
Right.
But I did feel like I could be honest with him.
Mm-hmm.
I could be open to a certain extent. You're not going to tell everything that goes on behind closed doors, but at the same time, I felt like he and I had a really good relationship and a lot of respect for him. I mean, listen, Ike and I were teammates in Philly. I know what it was like to listen to WIP, and I was the quarterback getting blasted by Angelo Cataldi back in 1999. So listen, I understand.
He ain't lying.
So I've only listened to that, right? We just played it for you here, but I was talking to Spike in the hallway, and he said you have to see. Doug puts his hand in his head when Spike asked him about those interviews with Angelo. I have to imagine every coach that was here during Angelo's time that did weekly interviews or something close to it probably felt the same way. Hugh, I couldn't imagine it was fun to call in on those Mondays after a loss.
No, and I used to sit here a lot of times when I did the morning show and listen, and he asked some great questions, but he also. He held your feet to the fire.
Totally.
And, when you got off the phone, he was nice when you were on the phone. When he got off the phone, he went back to being Angelo.
So I think it helped, and Doug said it there, that he played, he understood it, he got it. The opposite, I was a fan, but Gabe Kapler didn't get this. He didn't get WIP. And when Angelo would beat him up, he would take it so personally.
Well, remember,
it was so funny.
There was one time, though, I forget what exactly the whole question was, but Angelo had Ava read their Twitter question.
Yes.
And it had something to do with Doug, either like hot seat or like should he be fired? It was something.
I think hot seat, yeah.
It was tough on Doug.
Yeah.
And immediately goes, let's talk to Doug Peterson. Goes, appreciate that, Angelo. Thanks for the vote of confidence.
It was so good. All right, so that was funny yesterday. Now, this is also funny, but it's also a tough speaking of L's, I mean, Hugh Douglas took a big old L yesterday on the afternoon show. So Merrill Reese joined them yesterday to talk about Super Bowl 52, the first Eagles Super Bowl win, and that kind of lead up to the game and the confidence Merrill had. And he told a story which didn't really particularly, I think, mean to go after Hugh Douglas, but just kind of ended up, crushing Hugh. Here it was.
I was in the lobby of the hotel, and all of a sudden somebody picked me up from behind and raised me in the air, and I yelled, "Put me down, put me down." And it was LeGarrette Blount. And he looked at me and he laughed and he said, "Let me see that ring." And I was wearing my 2004 NFC Championship ring. He said, "This is a loser's ring." And I said, well,
they're really starting to go after Ike Reese now.
I can hear the Ike's voice. He's like,
"You know what? We're going to get you a real ring tomorrow."
Nice.
That's how confident he was.
So, Hugh, again, he didn't say you by name, but he called Merrill's 04 NFC Championship ring a loser ring. You have that ring.
You know what? You know what's funny about that whole story?
Mm-hmm.
I was stuck on him picking Merrill's old ass up, man.
I thought the same
I was like,
thing.
dog, you can't be picking up old people like that, dog. You can't do that because, if you'd have hurt Merrill, then we'd have had to get after you about that one.
But I think it was a friendly pickup.
No, I know, but still, you just can't, like older people are a little fragile, man.
Imagine
Love
the story,
Merrill.
LeGarrette Blount.
Yeah, hurt Merrill. Like, dog, that's what I got stuck on. But he's
Again,
right.
he was okay. Merrill's fine.
No, but he's right. And in those circles, he can say that. He has every right to say that because he won one. And, the NFC Championship game is the loser's ring because you won the conference, but you didn't win it all. But you represented it. I mean, it's no positive way to spin that. You didn't win the Super Bowl, but you win. And as a guy that can't play anymore, can't do anything about that unless I start coaching, I mean, that's the only consolation that I have. And it reminds me of this song that Rick Ross had, "I might not be bigger than Biggie, but I'm bigger than you." Mm-hmm. So, when people come at me and tell me I haven't won a Super Bowl or whatever, the only guys that really carry some weight is the guys that have actually won one, but the guys lesser than that have never been to one.
So it's okay when
LeGarrette's got a few.
That's what I'm saying. I can't really – like I remember when, who was it? Randy Cross used to work with Randy. And it's a different energy when somebody – like if you're in the room with somebody and they won one. Like when Jerry Rice – remember when Jerry Rice came here a couple weeks ago and the fans were booing Jerry? And Jerry had a little bag in his hand, and they were booing him, and he just stopped, and he started putting on his rings, and he held his hand up. And all that booing and all that vitriol that they had for Jerry, it didn't matter.
It's a conversation ender.
Yeah. And that's what it is. And so, like, when LeGarrette comes, like, say if LeGarrette was here, and he came in the room, it's like, my energy would be a little different because he won one. We didn't win one.
And he delivered what he told Merrill he would
do.
Yes, he did. He's going to get him a championship ring.
Yes, he did. And it's a beautiful thing. I'm proud to be a part of that Super Bowl history. I just wish I was on the other side of that Super Bowl history. So,
LeGarrette Blount can punch down a little bit.
Yeah.
This isn't you people saying that you never won anything.
Yeah, it's a little different. Like, it just hits a little different when he says it.
I think because the game was such a shootout, some of the individual performances in that first Eagles Super Bowl championship you forget about them. LeGarrette Blount had 14 carries for 90 yards and a touchdown.
Oh, no, he balled out.
He was awesome. And, I remember when the Eagles traded that year for Jay Ajayi, I thought it really could help a guy like Blount because he was older, right? I mean, I remember the training camp in 2017. There were questions if Blount was going to make the team. People thought he lost a step. He was an older back, right? You signed him back in his 30s. You're like, I don't know. And it was a one-year deal. He was awesome. And then they got Ajayi, and I thought it helped take the load off of Blount. And the playoffs, he was awesome the whole time.
One of my favorite moments from that entire run is LeGarrette Blount basically burying Andrew Sandejo from the Vikings.
Yes.
Into the dirt at the link. I mean, they might have had to pry that dude up with a crowbar.
Yeah.
The way
he was flattened like that.
And the sound
crunch.
Oh. That's a train I'm not stepping in front of, man.
We will never see a back have a better season than Saquon. I don't know if I'll ever see a backfield that I like more like a committee. I love that one. Blount and Ajayi, and then Corey Clement out of nowhere as an undrafted free agent helped and had 100 yards receiving in the Super Bowl. Those guys all contributed to that Super Bowl there. And then Blount giving us a great story.
Yeah, shout out to those guys, man. Much respect. Wish we could have did it, but they were the ones that did it, so salute to them. Nothing, no retort for what he said. Can't retort on that one.
And then he delivered,
Yeah, definitely delivered.
And he picked up Merrill, and he was okay, and everyone was okay. Let's go to Chris in Williamstown. What's up, Chris?
Hugh, Joe.
What's going on, man?
Hey,
Chris.
Joe.
Joe, I gotta tell you, I'm watching the Four Letter Network's trade deadline special, and it's driving me absolutely out of my mind to seeing, guys like Porzingis go into Golden State Warriors. It was weird to see Al Horford in a Golden State Warrior jersey the other night, watching the game. Davis going to the Wizards,
Buddy Hield
Harden going to the Cavs, hoping that they can find a way to land LeBron next year in the offseason. I mean, and the Sixers are doing what the Sixers do best, sit on their hands. Jared McCain, the guy brought it up earlier, said he's injured, because of injuries, why he didn't get much playing time. That's right. But in the limited span you did get from him, he showed he had the range from three. He showed he could give you something. I mean, but the Giannis thing has really been bugging me, and I don't think that's going to happen. And I have another name. But the more and more I think about it, if you trade all your shooters away for a guy who, by the way, doesn't hardly shoot at all, you're setting yourself further back than you are keeping this nucleus of guys around. And I'm watching, like I said, the trade deadline thing, and they're talking about Ja Morant. I know the money is astronomical; you can never do it, but I don't know what they do to make this team better. Everybody has gone. All the moves have been made. Is there a way that could actually be done, though?
Ja Morant here?
Well, I think he's talking about the biggest name still available. Morant's name is out there. Chris, yeah, man, we appreciate the phone call. I don't think they're going to do anything big. I don't like the McCain trade. As far as Morant, I was a big fan of his when he first got in the league. Hugh, I think with him, he was a shooting star, and I mean, there's two parts.
Kind of curtailed off a little bit.
Yeah, like there's the part of he seems like he's not immature. In the right place off the court, right? I don't know what he's doing and with the people he's with. And the second part is on the court. The last 3 years, he's played 9 games, 50 games, and 20 games.
Little injury. A lot of injury.
He's smallish, and he would fly up near the rim a lot and dunk a lot. Sometimes I wonder with guys like that, is their body built for 15 years or is it built for 4 years? And I mean,
it feels like he's a 4-year builder.
I mean, his points per game have gone from 27 to 26 to 25 to 23 to 19. I'm out. I'm out on the Ja Morant thing. I was a fan at one point, but no thanks. No thank you. Jack in Santa Barbara's up. Hey, Jack.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, you.
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Wow. Hey, first and foremost, you boys did the best you could with what you had to work with. You didn't have a tight end, and you had Terrell Owens on one leg.
Yeah, you tried.
Terrell balled out, though, man. Terrell did his job.
He could only play one side of the field, and you didn't have Chad Lewis. So it was like you guys did great for what you had to work with. If you'd have had Chad Lewis, you'd have won that game. That's my take.
Well, thank you very much.
If you didn't have a bum shoulder,
we probably would have did a little bit
I don't know if I've ever asked this question this way, but now Jack brought it up, and right the afternoon show's talking about the Super Bowls this week. Do you look back and think that the better team won and they just were better, or do you feel like you guys should have won that game?
I feel like we should have won. I mean, we had opportunities to win.
Yeah,
we had. Their opportunity was there. We didn't.
Yeah, but Donovan had too much pressure on him because his go-to guy was Chad, and he didn't have that, and it was easier to coach him because of it. That's my take on it.
Yeah, and Donovan made too many mistakes that night too. On top of it, he threw interceptions.
Too much expectations. So going back to Doug's talk yesterday, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
One thing he mentioned, and this I think this is pertinent to this situation we're dealing with here, where we're creating a guinea pig show, and we're talking and saying to Stoutland, "You go over there on the hamster wheel and be with the furries. We'll get back to you." It's like total circus.
You just incited Hugh with the furries.
I know it's not great.
I know. I needed you mumbling, so I gave him the furries. Okay, work with me here.
We're walking with you.
We're right here with you, bro.
Yep.
So what Doug said was he got DiFilippo, he got Frank Wright and him together, and they said, "What does Nick do best?"
Yes, I heard that. Yep.
And, okay, when Nick got there, it started in the Vikings game. What they were pulling out of him was what he does best. So now let's go to Jeff Stoutland. And you're telling him now you're bringing in all these young minds based on the Shanahan program, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now you're going to take this quarterback and you're going to put him under center, okay? And you're going to say to Jeff Stoutland, all right, you got to teach all your linemen now to block for a guy that's going to be under center. And Jeff Stoutland says to you, excuse me, this quarterback, he doesn't do that well. So why aren't you working with what he does best so that my guys know what they have to do? And then we find out last year in the middle of the season, you take away his communication with the offensive line for how they need to set up for the running game. Now, what you've done is you've taken that mouthpiece away from the guys on the offensive line. And excuse me, you are football players creatures of habit? Because I know baseball players are and basketball players are, but I know those games well. Are football players like that?
Yes.
I mean,
yes, he said.
That's a circus to me.
Yeah, it's not everyone rowing in the same direction, Jack. That's a shame because that's Sirianni's job to make sure they all row in the same direction.
Yeah. So Stoutland says, you know what, I'm out because Lane is going to be 8. There ain't going to be no Lane.
Well, I mean, Hugh's predicting he's retiring at 3:30 today, so make sure you have your
3:30.
notifications set. We appreciate the call, Jack. It's that happens today. You do take over the lead and inside of the
I'm
year.
working on it.
Yeah. Throwing big stuff out there. All right, can we check in with you people, see what they're up to today?
We have to.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
First time listening to Philly radio. What an angry city.
Welcome.
I mean, if you pick the right day.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted a day to kind of get how it feels here, today's the day. Yeah.
Here comes the manufacturing of drama that isn't there.
Oh, sure. Yeah, the 13-year offensive line coach that his players said is the best coach they've ever had walked away from the organization. No drama.
No drama.
You're right.
Nope.
You
I don't know
personally-
what you're
yes,
talking
you
about.
got
This is
it.
all WIP rage bait.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah, all day.
So we're going to talk about a coach that left all day and not the new guy that we brought in this morning. You love negativity.
Not so much love it. We kind of revel in it a little bit. It's not so much the love.
Let me just. Who the hell cares about the run game coordinator?
Oh, wow. You.
Right.
You
No,
went
I'm
kinda
sorry,
strong.
but
Yeah, I got you.
how could anybody possibly care about that more than Jeff Stoutland?
Ryan Mahaffey?
Like, no, but not, I guarantee you, even that person, not a single person knew who he was, knew the name, or anything.
I mean, if I see a photo of him, if you took away, like, you could see a Packers symbol on his shirt, and I just showed you he's wearing a green polo, and I'd say, who is this man? You wouldn't even guess football person. You just said, like, I don't know, some dude.
Packer fan.
You Packer guy, some like I'm here. Here, see,
I mean, he's in the
this is him.
I saw it.
He just looks like a regular guy.
He does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, Jeff Stoutland stepped down.
It's a bigger
That's
story.
the story.
By the way, the takeaway there, Jason Michael could be gone as a tight ends coach. So more of Sirianni's staff out of here.
Oh, not Jason Michael.
But not Petula.
Mannion men. That's what we are here.
Joe's head looks like it has a solid matte finish today.
Solid matte finish. That's
You know what?
that's pretty
It's
good.
kind
not
of
shiny.
accurate.
Yeah.
I see it a little bit.
I'm glad
It's
you
not
guys
shiny.
noticed. I tried. I put some more matte on there. Yeah, you nailed it.
I never thought about it like as matte.
finishing,
when it
yeah.
just grows out like a little bit. Yeah, it's not freshly shaven. He left because of Joe's stupid Twitter polls.
Jeff Stoutland did.
Yeah, that has to be a joke. I mean, you would think.
Yeah, you got some pretty good polls. The Twitter polls have not been bad.
Yeah, much
They've been pretty decent.
because you're cheating and guessing.
We were well, yeah.
I'm not cheating.
We were asking people yesterday if they'd eat an iguana.
Yeah, that might.
And
A lot of people eat iguanas.
You think Stoutland left because of that one? I mean,
Of
the
anyone,
timeline adds up.
I would think Stout loves WIP. No, he never gets criticized
That's,
here, or
that's
very
true.
rarely.
Actually, and today is like the whole city's
Do
behind.
you know?
I would listen if I was him.
The manatees down there are hanging out, and seriously, they're hanging out at the water plants, like the electrical plants, because the water from the distribution areas is a lot warmer.
They should. Well,
So
it's
the
an electrical
manatees hang out
substation.
there.
They should stay away.
Yeah,
Like
but
the
where they
49ers.
stay, they like the runoff from the
soft tissue
warm
injuries.
water.
Does that have anything to do with the iguanas?
I don't know.
Okay.
Well,
Probably
the
not.
cold weather.
What
it
did
has
you
something
say
to do with
about the
cold.
iguanas yesterday?
I'm not eating iguanas.
No, you said something about the way they were being prepared.
They're like they're tacos.
No,
They're slicing
you
their throats.
said there was
They're euthanizing them. Euthanize them?
You were talking about slashing their throats.
Yeah, they're
dude.
talking about slashing the throats of the iguanas.
No, they're not.
They are.
Who is?
The people that kill them. The people that euthanize them.
I don't think that's the case.
It feels
They
graphic.
slashed
It feels graphic
They
for an
did.
iguana.
They slashed the throats
It's
of the iguanas.
very graphic.
It is. It
feels like some sort of iguana
Too
horror
far. It
movie.
makes me feel bad about potentially eating the iguana.
Oh, no, you're not. You're going to eat that.
Oh, I'm
iguana.
eating the hell out of it.
Yeah. That's terrible.
You guys want to blame Jalen for this so badly, and I can tell.
We really didn't. I mean, this was about Sirianni.
I mean, I thought about it recklessly.
I was going to say, I think you
speculating.
could cook something up.
I was going to recklessly speculate, but I didn't feel like hearing them.
How is this Jalen's fault? Tell us.
I was just going to say because he didn't like Jeff Stoutland.
Oh.
He didn't like Jeff Stoutland nor Kevin Patullo. So he just said, you know what? I don't. If either one of them are here, I am not coming back.
Did he also smack him across the lips?
He didn't smack him.
Yeah,
We should have
led with this at 10:05.
Well, I thought about it, but I was like, I'm not going to blame it on Jalen today. I'm going to blame it on somebody.
Yeah, not today.
Speaking of Jalen, have no fear. QB1 is here. You heard Hugh. He's throwing BBs at the Pro Bowl yesterday.
BBs. He's throwing
Yeah,
darts.
you know,
I saw the
yeah.
clip. It wasn't a dart.
He wasn't
It
throwing
was-
BBs, no,
no,
dude.
no,
He jogged into the end zone.
Yeah, I
on a
know.
fake touch
I-
ball.
It was flag football.
I know. I tried to embellish.
Hugh's got a little sensationalist in him.
Totally.
A lot of.
He's a big sensationalist.
So Kyle didn't think it was appropriate to give him the Sarah McLachlan treatment today. The Sarah McLachlan treatment is more for like the tongue-in-cheek ones,
It's
like
irony.
Yeah, like when Frank Gore decided he wasn't coming here. That's a Sarah McLachlan spot.
Yeah.
Not
Frank Gore
Stoutland,
said,
who we
"Nah."
actually are
We kinda
upset
like
about.
It would be disrespectful.
Yeah, it would. Right. I don't want to lump him in with those other dorks that don't deserve that. I mean, Stoutland got a full day on WIP today.
Not many get those.
A lot of nerve, Hugh, for you to say you can't tell people to shave after telling Mannion to come on home daily.
That's fair.
It's very hypocritical.
No, but they was telling me to shave my beard. His hairline is receding.
Yeah, but
like
what's
let
the
it go.
difference?
Because it's a bad look.
Maybe they think your beard is. I mean,
No,
that
it's definitely not a bad look.
I'm just saying.
It's a
I'm wondering what they're thinking.
But you know,
Mannion might think
but
the
you know what's
cul-de-sac's a
funny?
good look.
I'll give them. I will not retort on that. But they have a point, so I will back off.
Who was the username on that? Was that at Sean Mannion on YouTube?
Yeah, I'll back off on that.
Real quick, Hugh, with maybe the least impressive backing of Nick Sirianni all the time. Hugh, you're not going to discredit Nick Sirianni. And then literally 30 seconds later, Nick Sirianni is a bubblehead and a puppet.
Nick Sirianni has, here's the thing.
You crushed him.
If you've listened to the show since I've been here, he's always been a bubblehead and a puppet. I've never moved off that. Even after he won the Super Bowl, I said he was a Super Bowl winning bubblehead. I've said that. It's in the archive, so I'm not. I'm on brand.
He was like, check the tape.
Yeah, I'm on brand.
One more quick one. Forgot about Hugh Douglas.
No, you didn't. That's why you're here.
Yeah, that would make that.
Yeah, that makes no
sense.
sense.
Could be first, though.
Oh,
Just like
yeah,
the guy that
yeah.
tuned in earlier.
That's true.
You're still
All right.
here.
That's it for us. Predictions. Will the Sixers make a big move in the next hour?
Nope. No.
No. All right, afternoon show is up next. We'll talk to you tomorrow on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, Al said, Taste the Cake doesn't miss. They're always rolling out some amazing treats. For a limited time, you can get your hands on a salted caramel baked pie. It's a graham cracker crust caramel cheesecake flavor. That's a problem in the best kind of way. And the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack means you're covered all week unless your family finds them first. Classic snacks, new favorites, same great tasty cake, except no substitutes.
Win or lose, you've still got to eat. From February 4th through the 8th, or while supplies last, Boiling Bay Seafood is heating things up with a $5 and up seafood sale. Get $5 crawfish, $5 mussels, $5 shrimp, and snow crab clusters just $5.99 a pound. Miss the big game? No problem. The sale goes all week. Plus, a 10-pound king crab case, $399 plus shipping. Order now at boilingbay.com. Boiling Bay Seafood. The party doesn't end at the final whistle.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and get a $300 instant gift, plus next-day delivery. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. Next day delivery available on select mattresses and subject to location. See store for details.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull.
Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Shine bright like a diamond at Borgata during the $500,000 Brilliant Affair drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 worth of diamonds. Drawings every Saturday, grand prize drawing February 28th. Shine bright during the Brilliant Affair only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Hey, did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G Home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps, June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with autopay mobile phone plan, mobile plus home and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robin Hood. Your money, your move. Anthony Davis was traded to Washington this week. Davis with the Mavericks played in 29 games. Luka Doncic, the player the Lakers traded for Davis, has played 29 games this season with 30-plus points. Luka for AD is the worst trade in sports history. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are back on a Hertz Day, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, how you doing over there, brother?
I'm doing pretty good, Brother Spike. It is a Hertz Day. Happy Hertz Day. Listen, we are another day closer to the final football game of the season.
Oh, you sad?
Such a tragic day.
Yeah.
It really is. It is a sad day. But we'll celebrate that day. Jackie Baseball, that also puts us closer to the pitchers and catchers reporting. Holla at your boy.
Duck that tax.
Oh,
Duck that tax.
Congratulations.
Duck that tax.
Oh, to the Philadelphia 76ers. I can't wait to see what Josh Harris buys all of us with the money he gets back.
This is going to be awesome.
Non-taxpayer. It's going to be great. Well, we'll get to that later. We'll get to that after 3 o'clock
Right.
when we're sure that that's all they did. Right?
They did trade Eric Gordon at 158. The second straight day they've made a trade at 158 before we get on the air.
But the Eric Gordon trade's for nothing. It is the continuing to deduct the tax. So we'll get to that in a bit. The Eric Gordon trade doesn't mean anything. So it is it's a pretty monstrous show today. So the NBA trade deadline is 3 o'clock. So we find out if the Sixers do anything significant aside from trading away their first round pick from last year for worse first round pick. Okay, so that happens at 3 o'clock. It is Super Week as it continues on the WIP afternoon show. So today is the 2022 season. So we will talk to Fletcher Cox at 3:30, which should be exciting.
Big Cox.
And then, Jason Kelsey joins us at 4 o'clock. And of course, we'll have to ask Jason about the other big news today, and that is that Jeff Stoutland is no longer the offensive line coach and run game coordinator for the Philadelphia Eagles. So it is, I would say it was stunning. It's not... It sort of feels like we've had little breadcrumbs of it over the last couple of weeks, at least with Jeff McCain reporting that the run game coordinator thing was taken away from him last year, and they did hire a new offensive coordinator. And I can understand he's been, one of the greatest coaches the Philadelphia Eagles have ever had. And I understand there's been a lot of outrage that the Eagles do not have him. I can get to a place where I actually understand it. And here's the way that I think it probably went, some version of this. Last year, the Eagles' run game not working, right? And at some point, the head coach and the offensive coordinator decide that they have to run the ball somehow, and they want to change up something. And either Jeff Stoutland was not receptive to this, or they know he's not going to be receptive to it because he's a stubborn football coach, as many of them are, and they decide that they're just going to change things on their own. And he gets frustrated and gets mad at it and decides he doesn't want to be run game coordinator, however it happened. And then they get to the offseason where they are hiring new offensive coordinators, and they're looking at offensive coordinators, and they are talking to offensive coordinators who want to do things differently, whether it's with this run game coordinator and offensive line coach or a different one. They want to do things differently. And Jeff Stoutland is doing things his way. And at a certain point, when things aren't working anymore, you have to evolve. And I just don't think that you're going to have Jeff Stoutland here for the next 10 years telling every offensive coordinator how you're going to run the football. So if he isn't somebody who is going to evolve and do things new, I can understand that when the head coach and the offensive coordinator want to do something different and one of the guys that works for them doesn't want to do it different, then you say, we need somebody else in there. I guess I kind of get it.
Yeah, so now all of a sudden they are the authority on everything.
Well, they are in the position to be the authority.
Nick Sirianni and Kevin Patullo is?
Nick Sirianni, and this year is Sean Mannion. Yes, they are the authority.
So there are two different things that are going on.
Sure.
what transpired last year that led to the end of the season and how they decided to try to handle it in season with their own adjustments that turned off Jeff Stoutland in some way.
Yes.
So before we get to Sean Mannion, there's a lot that went on that their actions contributed to us being at the position where Jeff Stoutland doesn't want to be a part of the Eagles moving forward. This is completely separate from Sean Mannion and what they have going on.
Okay.
Real quick.
No, go ahead.
This is, as an Eagles fan, this is how did we get to this point where Jeff Stoutland isn't our offensive line coach or our run coordinator anymore. That's what a lot of people want to know is how did we get to this point where he's stepping away, not retiring. He's not retiring. He's going to be working for someone else. How did we get to this point?
Well, none of us are there, right? But I can see a world where the offensive coordinator and the head coach, which in my gut tells me are higher on the org chart than the offensive line coach, want to do things different, and he's not into doing things differently, then what are they supposed to do? Just let Jeff Stoutland run the team?
Well, here's the thing I would say. It's not about letting Jeff Stoutland run the team. It's whether or not you value his expertise in this position than to undermine him in his position as offensive run game coordinator and offensive line coach. When the Eagles have had success as a team, particularly as an offense, they've had their highest success when their running game has been at its best. Throughout all of these seasons since Jeff Stoutland has been here, since 2013, his running game coordination is a direct contributor to the success of this offense. It hasn't been the quarterback in their passing.
For sure,
Let's get that out of the way first and foremost. In the 13 years that he's been here, how many times has the quarterback been the de facto leader of everything that was going on? Maybe once, twice?
Couple times,
Maybe?
yes. Couple times, yes.
It's usually leaning on the running game, the offensive line. Oh, and by the way, it's not like you're drafting him blue chip players year in and year out. He's gotten the best out of guys that you didn't expect to get what you got out of those guys. So for me, I'm dealing with the idea of we're in the middle of trying to repeat as Super Bowl champions, and we were led by our running game last year to a title that in the midst of the season struggling with the passing game, you're messing with the running game.
Well, last year we were struggling with the running game as well last year.
Everybody told me it was understandable that attrition, games, injuries, all of these things contributed, not scheme. Jeff Stoutland is a part of the scheme. He doesn't play. He's not physically out there blocking. So if guys aren't physically able to do things, how is that the coach's fault?
Well, what I would say is if the guys aren't physically able to do the thing that we're doing, we should try to do something else. None of us wanted Nick Sirianni or Kevin Petullo to just throw their hands up in the air and say that
something else that actually worked.
Well,
what did they do that was different?
We ran the ball better against Oakland. We ran the ball better against Washington. I have no idea if it worked.
We ran the ball better against inferior opponents.
Yeah, all I know is that I do not blame them for wanting to try something different.
Well, I blame them for Jeff Stoutland not being here. That's what I blame them for. And not blaming them for not having one of the best offensive line coaches in football, a part of your staff again. We talk about not losing good players. Well, since when are we just letting good coaches leave that develop players?
Well, but what if he didn't want to change? Then what are you supposed to do?
Well, here's what I would ask. What is it that you're asking him to change? If what he's done for a decade plus has been successful, what are you presenting to him that should convince him to change? Just because you're in a position of authority? Well, you're not in a position of authority because you know more about this than I do. You don't know more about blocking and run game than I do. Just because you're in a position of authority doesn't mean you're an expert on run blocking and run game coordinating. There's a difference.
So whoever the offensive coordinator and head coach is, as long as Jeff Stoutland's here, they have to listen to Jeff Stoutland. And we're going to run the ball the way that Jeff Stoutland says.
Well, here's what I would say. If he's going to be here and you value what he's done in years past, then yes, he should be a part of the game planning, of the ideas, the philosophies. Yes, he's earned that respect. Yes, he's earned that. It doesn't mean what he says is end all to be all. Jeff Stoutland doesn't strike me as someone who isn't a team player. Based on some of these reports from Tim McManus, it's almost as if he was blindsided by some of this stuff that was happening and being done without his knowledge.
Does Nick Sirianni strike you as the kind of coach that would change things without talking to Jeff Stoutland? Because one of the things that we all say that Nick Sirianni is good at is communicating within the building, right? We say he's not great, in the press conferences, interviews he's hit or miss, but does he strike you as a guy that would say, screw Jeff Stoutland, I'm not talking to him about it?
Here's what I'm going to say, Spike.
Yes.
To all of that. If I have to choose what camp I'm planting my feet in as far as giving them the benefit of the doubt in the lead way, that's Jeff Stoutland's camp. Just is. This is his expertise. This is what he's been doing for years. This is what's led to our success. His players speak to that. They speak to that. This doesn't come off to me as some sort of Jeff Stoutland's gone rogue and wants to do his own thing and doesn't want to be a part of the team. Like, this doesn't feel like that to me.
Well, it just also doesn't add up to me that Nick Sirianni would go rogue and change things without telling Jeff Stoutland. It just doesn't. What adds up to me is maybe Jeff Stoutland isn't too receptive to new ideas. Like that could be it as well. 215-592-9494.
Give me new ideas that work. Let's see what a run game. When the run game is in the 20s some next year, I want to see how great all this is then.
215-592-9494. Can you see a path that would have made sense, which is why Jeff Stoutland is not here anymore? Or are you fuming mad like just about Ike and everybody else is?
You should be fuming mad. What are we doing here? Like, what are we doing here? I'm talking about lowering expectations. Everybody look at me like I got three heads. Now what? We're changing everything. And it's all supposed to work next year? How can you as an Eagles fan be sitting here right now feeling confident and comfortable about moving forward? Our pets' heads are falling off right now as it pertains to this team. And Coach Fangio is on his way out the door.
He is back, though.
Yeah, for one more year.
Per Jeff McCain.
Yeah.
One more year. Not officially, per Jeff McCain.
Locked in for the next 5 years. I don't think so. He's on his way out of here, too. We should all feel great. Great. Awesome.
215-592-9494.
Coaches that ain't coached before. Nick Sirianni's in charge. You all don't even know whether you want him to be in charge. Now all of a sudden, I'm supposed to be confident that this is something Nick decided to do and I should believe in this? You don't believe in the guy and nothing else, but now it should be okay that he's getting rid of the best offensive line coach we've had in franchise history. Awesome.
215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus leads us off. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, Daryl Morey, I need you to pull off a Giannis trade right now.
Yeah, that's not happening. It's not going to happen.
Duck that tax.
I need you to pull off something right. We need a distraction, boy. I told y'all last week, if you put us next to each other, you wouldn't know if we was the Cleveland Browns or the Eagles. Take them records out of it. I'm telling you, every day is something else. So y'all both make some good points. So I'm not 100% sure on this one. Jeff Stoutland got the run game coordinator position when Deuce left, right? Like he hasn't been a run game coordinator that entire time. Like I don't think that's correct. I think it was once Deuce left the organization, that's when they gave it to him. But what I don't like is, and I see where Stoutland coming from. Now, last year did the running game take a step back? Yes. You know, they said Jeff McClain's article said it happened in week 14. So I mean, I get it to that extent. But what I don't like is Nick Sirianni, it's almost like he sided with his boy. Like, it's like I mean, Kevin Patullo, he's still like, imagine this dude is pathetic. We being 100%. Like, you still work here? Like, what is he going to do? We haven't heard about it. He didn't get fired. He got reassigned in order. You still work here. They didn't egg your house.
Yeah, but
You know what I'm saying?
for what it's worth, just for clarity's sake, the siding with Kevin Petullo was during the season. It's not about now.
Right, no, but what I'm saying is the fact that, like, so all these changes is coming in. They said you was the problem, and you're choosing to stay. That's weird to me, right? Like, Nick, I don't know. Like, what I don't like is I don't have an issue with Sean Mannion coming in and wanting to give, like, we want to give the autonomy to the offensive coordinator to bring his guys in here, his fit. I'm cool with that. But like Ike said, my issue is with last year. Like, what is these dudes doing? Like,
yes.
We was asking y'all to pull plays. We was asking Nick Sirianni to call play. You told us all year, I'm not in it. I'm not changing play callers. But behind the scenes, you taking away people's jobs and, Jeff Stoutland. Now, Jeff Stoutland don't even want to be here with us. Like, what? The guy that's done, Mailata was playing rugby in Australia. We done made this man an all-pro. We getting rid of him. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I agree with.
I wonder how these offensive linemen feel about this.
I'm sure they don't feel good about it at all. Yeah.
Now,
And what if it cost
year,
him Lane? I mean, Lane and Stoutland are very close.
Yep.
Could have cost him Lane.
That's true. Now, last year, Stoutland, he didn't have his best year. Now, I mean, two things can be true. Now,
sure.
You know how I am. It hurts. Like, listen, I rock with you, but in criticism, remember, he let Matt Pryor get beat like a drum all game until we put in Fred Johnson in the fourth quarter. All of a sudden, he could block. Like, that's on his resume. I was the one that said Stoutland Community College that last year. Now, that's on there, but they didn't fire him. So it has to be something to where it's like, I don't feel like I can vibe with you. Or maybe he don't want to go through another change. It's like we keep changing every year. We got Kellen, we got Brian Johnson, we got Steichen, we got Mannion, whoever's next. Like, maybe he looked at, man, I'm tired of all this.
Or
You know what
maybe,
I'm saying?
Corey, but also maybe it's pride. Maybe it's pride. Maybe maybe getting told that we're trying new ideas last year and we would love to have you back as offensive coordinator, but you're not run game coordinator. Maybe it's a pride issue for Jeff Stoutland.
Yeah, and I'm Jeff Stoutland. I got years of experience, and I got a coach coming in here who's barely been a coach for 2 years, telling me what to do.
Slappy Mannion, 33 years old.
Yeah,
I mean, come on.
All I'm saying is they better hope this works. And listen, and this is something else too nobody talking about. If this works, Nick, you better be on your best behavior. So this is the outcome we're not talking about. If this better work, and if it do work, Nick Sirianni, you are expendable, buddy, because I feel like you're not doing anything.
See? That's what's going to happen to Nick.
Well, I have no doubt there.
He's not going to get credit if things get turned around. It's going to Sean Mannion.
Yes, it will go to Mannion.
Yeah, all the credit's going to Mannion.
Yeah. It does seem like the organization does have quite a bit of confidence in their fifth choice for offensive coordinator. It is
first choice in their heart, though.
Yeah, first choice in their heart. First choice in their heart. All right, Corey. I appreciate the call, man. Yeah, I guess I could just.
I'm gonna tell you, man.
Yeah.
Veteran coaches are important to have. Having a guy like Vic Fangio on the staff, Jeff Stoutland on the staff. When you got all these coaches, I'm not saying that they don't intellectually know the game. They know the game. They're studying the game. But there's certain things that you got to go through and experience to learn the game in its entirety. And so having someone that's seasoned, with experience, that's seen multiple things, when you hit that rut, now instead of having a bunch of young coaches with 2, 3, 4, 5 years of experience on the staff, you got 1 or 2 or 3 coaches on the staff that has 15, 20 years of experience. They've seen different things. Have an entire staff, a bunch of young coaches that have potential. Like, what happens in real time when things don't go according to plan?
But what happens if I'm Sean Mannion and I have an organizing principle of how I run offense? I'm the offensive coordinator. I'm going to be judged by this. Yeah. And we run the ball this way. And the reason we run the ball this way is because it looks like our pass game, which we do this.
Sure.
And there I have a run game coordinator who's like, well, I run the ball that way. Then what are the Eagles supposed to do in that situation?
I think that's fair, and I understand what you're saying. Here's what it appears to me could have happened. That somehow Jeff Stoutland didn't get these messages through the proper channels. And sort of the way it should have been done, to where it at least shows him that you appreciate and respect what he's been and what he's done, and would he be welcomed and open to these ideas? That's what it appears to me to be, right? This doesn't appear to be Jeff Stoutland just doesn't want to
throwing a tantrum.
Yeah, and coach with Sean Mannion. This appears to me that he feels a certain way about the way this was handled. And again, he's been here for 3 Super Bowl teams, for 2 Super Bowl champions, for 3 head coaches. He's seen the good times and the bad times. He's seen it. He's seen it. And I can imagine if you're in his position that you feel like you've earned a certain level of respect. It doesn't mean it's going to go my way in the end. But, man, if you massage this thing the right way, I can go along with it if you truly value me. And here's what puzzles me and bothers me a little bit, Spike, is that why would the Eagles allow Jeff Stoutland to walk away? Why couldn't this be rectified and settled and smoothed over behind the scenes where Jeff Stoutland is still a part of this team?
That's why I wonder, if it was all about last year and how it was handled, why didn't Jeff Stoutland walk away 3 weeks ago? You know, we don't know anything. We're all guessing, right?
The final straw could have been what his role was going to be moving forward.
Yes, and if it's offensive line coach and not run game coordinator, and he's like, I'm not taking that title away from me, and he decides to walk away, I don't know what the Eagles are supposed to do. Like, I don't think you can just let Jeff Stoutland decide what his job is with the Philadelphia Eagles. The Eagles have to decide what Jeff Stoutland's job is.
Well, here's the thing for me. Putting your foot down finally with Jeff Stoutland when everybody else gets what they want, the way that they want it when they stomp and complain. And they do it publicly, detrimental to the team.
Sure.
And they get what they want.
For sure. I agree with that.
So putting your foot down with a guy who has been a great face and ambassador for the organization, for the city, he's been a part of championship teams here, I just think that deserves a little bit more handle with care.
That's
I just
fair.
see it that way.
215-592-9494. What are you feeling on the Stoutland situation? Are you pissed off, or do you? I just sort
pissed off, Angelo.
I just.
I'm out.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, we will give you the lay of the land with 38 minutes to go until the NBA trade deadline. Thank you. Our long national nightmare of Eric Gordon is over.
Seriously.
Most importantly, I want to thank our fans.
I don't know what VJ is going to do without his big brother on the team, his Bahamian big brother. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Man, it's the perfect time to get your new appliances, Spike.
Oh, it is. President's Day mega sale way before President's Day.
Already underway at National Appliance Warehouse. It might be in the negatives temperature-wise this weekend. Don't get stuck inside with your sad little appliances.
You get a discount. You get a discount. You get the best price. You get the best price. It's the Oprah meme all over the place.
Bang.
Bang.
Get to National Appliance Warehouse. You're going to get the best price possible, guaranteed by Price Assure. A piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store. Like we said, President's Day mega sale already underway right now. National Appliance Warehouse has leveraged their billions in buying power to get you the best prices possible. Plus, tax-free Delaware, of course, helps. But on top of that, you're going to get the right appliance. Over 100 brands, Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, whatever you need appliance-wise, they have for you. Was down there a couple weeks ago, walked in, I need an oven. They said, look at all these ovens.
Wow, we got so many ovens.
So many ovens. We narrowed it down, got the right oven. Shout out to Yaron and Marshall with their whole team will be there to take care of you. An industry-leading service team, the best in the business at National Appliance Warehouse. So, best price, best experience, best appliances. The total package is National Appliance Warehouse. And again, the President's Day mega sale underway right now. So go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington and Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
This is the week opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stage A?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, next week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Listen up, football fans. At Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. And app only.
There's plenty of action after Wing Pull. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, presents the exclusive after party for Bare Knuckle 6 this Saturday night. Watch the fight at Club Risque with our lovely entertainers, then party with everyone afterwards. Yeah! Bare Knuckle 6, the exclusive after party this Saturday night, only at Club Risque. Club Risque, 1700 South Columbus Boulevard, Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, February's a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. And you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows or paying a lot more for heat than your neighbors are, it's time for new windows. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Valentine's Day is almost upon us, and if you're still dragging your feet, here's my advice. Get to Family & Company Jewelers. You're guaranteed to walk out with a gift that will last forever. They've got a huge selection of 24-karat gold-dipped roses in pretty much any color you can imagine. Mention this ad or use code word HAMMER online at checkout and receive 10% off any gold-dipped rose. The perfect Valentine's Day gift is right on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey at Family & Company Jewelers.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
I think it's important that we continue to evolve as an offense.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That is your 232 pop. And then you get your 330 country, your 430 90s. We couldn't really bathe in the 430 90s yesterday because was somebody on the line with us?
Well, Genuine was 2 days ago.
Oh, that's the one. That's the one.
Yeah.
We couldn't bathe in because Trot was there.
I'll get Pony back in the rotation.
All right, good.
Don't you worry. It's a great song.
Oh, you kidding me?
Peak 90s.
Yeah. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, where old school customer service still matters. Did Timbaland produce Pony? I think he might have. Timbaland.
Yeah.
Yeah. It sounds like a Timbaland song.
Yeah.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, where old school customer service still matters. Real people, real experts, and a buying experience done right. Online at marks-jewelers.com. The Jeff Stoutland move. I'm outraged or I understand it. So Ike outraged.
Yeah, definitely outraged.
Me sort of understand it. What do you think the poll is at, Ike?
Outraged.
What do you think the percentage is?
Should be 62%.
58% outrage, 42%
Anything
understand
this
it.
franchise does, man, people are like, this is great.
Well, I could just see it.
Why?
Because you can't let the offensive line coach run the offense.
You also can't let an all-time great offensive line coach go because you can't manage the relationship.
Exactly.
No. No, hold on. Manage the relationship would have been Jeff Stoutland quits the day after the season ends. Him quitting now means they hire an offensive coordinator. They tell him, we'd love to have you back as offensive line coach, but you're not going to be the run game coordinator. And he's like, screw you guys. And if you're going to hire an offensive coordinator, and we talked about this when they were trying to hire one, at some point you're going to have to let that guy do what he wants to do with the offense.
Why?
Because he's the offensive coordinator. Then let Jeff Stoutland be the offensive
we
coordinator.
didn't let Kevin Patullo do what he wanted to do.
Well, eventually they did.
Oh, we need a qualified guy to actually. If you want people to accept it, it needs to be someone at least that we feel comfortable with. And as much as people may be optimistic about Sean Mannion, I mean, Jeff Stoutland is proven. You want me to take this over that?
Yes.
No.
And the reporting is that he was like they wanted him back as the offensive line coach.
Yes, offensive line coach, not run game coordinator.
Well, then let him be the run game coordinator.
Not if my offensive coordinator wants a specific.
About the run game? What has he done with the run game? He's done nothing.
He's
taking credit for Jordan Love that he didn't deserve.
Everybody wants evolution of this offense. At some point, we're going to have to
evolution.
Really?
Nailed it. Well, what pisses me off too?
Oh, good. You.
What pisses me off is the stupid Bash Bros. Last year trying to shoehorn Stout out of the way. Me and Patullo.
It took them 14 weeks of not being able to run the football.
Oh, they ran it against the Raiders and the Washington team and whatever.
14 weeks of not being able to run the football.
And also, you know what would have helped? Maybe if the quarterback was willing to run the ball this year, it wouldn't have been a problem with the run game.
Well, don't tell that to
I'm
me.
yelling at you.
No, we are telling you.
Yeah, your fault.
Yeah,
you ran Stoutland out of here.
I was the first one that wanted him to run the ball more. Screw you guys. We will give you an NBA trade deadline update after we talk to Rios. 215-592-9494. Rios in North Philly, you're on WIP.
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
What's up, Rios?
Family, it's good to talk to y'all. I'll just say this, man. And this ain't on nobody's taste or whatever, this is myself. And when I look at things overall, like if it's running a business or anything, all I know is military. You know what I mean? So I look at that like that in real life. And, after the season ended, you know what I mean, I was hurt. So, you know what I mean, just detoxing, during the off season and believing in the Eagles to see what they do. Mm-hmm. And, the first thing they did, but I'm like, I'm not going to say nothing to it. I'm going to let them keep doing what they're doing. But they get a guy, if you catch my drift, out of basic training and send him to take over a platoon right away. And when and y'all get what I'm saying, because he never called plays. So that's right away. But I'm like, you know what? I believe in my Eagles. Now, mind you, I'm tying this all together with stuff like that and understanding in life. And, you know, so I'm chilling. And then today, something like this hits home because it's almost like, if you think about it, when like a grandparent who was close to you, a grandparent who held a lot of stuff down, kept his nose clean, did what he had to do. And there's a thing about in life, and certain things are being proven, certain things of experience, and certain things of loyalty within an organization. Now, mind you, most people are a bunch of suckers today and don't give a damn about loyalty because everything is about, the suckers are getting praised compared to loyal folks. So if a real smart person who wants to do the right things within the organization will look at this and see everything that tall tale right now with this situation, everything that's going on, it's like, why would I want to be here? Now, mind you, okay, Nick Sirianni and everything. I had feelings from the beginning, and certain things is just a little fishy with him. Thing I pissed off at, I'm like, all right, your best friend. One thing I know for sure, one thing I know for certain, I don't care if you're my family. I don't care if that. There's a thing when you run a business and there's a thing with certain things of being friends or whatever. It's just get the right person. Do the right freaking things. The organization, man, people think these young men, like the way the world is, people think these young men don't want to be coached tough. Let me tell you something. They don't know. But you know what? But it's in there. I don't care how much they get paid. It's in there. That's something that they want. Huh? Because you don't know to the point till somebody coaches you tough and getting your ass all day. But at the end of the day, that they showing that they there for you no matter what. You like, damn, this person's always there early. This person is on my ass, but is always there to look out for me. You need the OGs. You need the older folk in a certain way where, like, back in the day, no matter what, you have respect. There's a respect for it. So them young men need it. How do you think that feels? You don't think Lane Johnson and all of them like, man, look, man, you know what? This is the doomsday of this. I'm going to get my butt out of here. Because at the end of the day, and I understand everybody's points. I do understand. But there's a thing where you stand on where it's the whole the foundation of everything. And you know what? There's a loyalty thing. But it seems like the people who get F the wrong way and be the people who always doing the right freaking thing.
That's right.
Who always doing the right freaking thing, get their nose clean, but you know what? We just want to hand the keys to everybody, and you know what? Hope ain't a freaking strategy.
Nope.
I'm hurt about this. Yeah. Never even met the man. I'm hurt about this. I was just chilling, but I had a call about this. And you know what? It's just proven with everything that's going on. I stick to myself, stick in the cave, whatever. Because you know what? Everybody want to celebrate sucker stuff instead of going by actually what is there, what's been done, what's the experience, what training that this guy has done or people have done for everything, man. I love my Eagles. Gentlemen, I love y'all. Peace, man.
Man.
Wow.
Not even Friday.
Yeah.
I needed that.
It's a young man's game. Look at the head coaches in the NFC Championship game.
Yeah.
Young man. Look at the coaches in the head coaches in the Super Bowl. Young man.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
But Nick is young.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He's telling you got to have the OGs and blah, 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 blah. It's like, come on, man.
You need OGs. You don't disrespect OGs.
Yeah, come on, man.
All right.
Look at Vic. I mean, this team really turned around when
Yes,
Vic
it
got
did.
here.
Yeah,
It's an OG.
Yeah. They went to a Super Bowl with Gannon as the defensive coordinator.
Yeah, and they lost.
But they did lose.
Yeah,
okay.
and they got pants in that
Yeah,
game.
they
And
did
they-
get pants.
Okay. All right.
And they were
fine.
soft.
Okay, fine.
Jack wasn't proud.
Oh, he wasn't proud of the defense the whole year.
Ike still hangs on that take 2.5 years later.
It's a good
no
it's a
one's
good
proud of the
take.
22 defense.
It's a
the
good
number one
take.
defense in the league.
Yeah.
It worked out.
All right. 215-592-9494. We'll give you an update on where things stand with the Sixers and the trade deadline after I talk to you about Gaida. Gaida, come on, they are the OG place. We'll talk OGs. They're the OG place that's going to replace your windows and doors. And because the winter has been so bad, I'm working on my diction here. The winter has been so bad, not winter, winter. Because the winter has been so bad, they took their big winter sale and they extended it through January, all the way through February.
Look at you trying to get better.
I'm just trying to get better. I'm just trying to get better.
What a loser.
Not winter, winter.
Winter. 40% off all windows and doors through February. 40% off every energy-efficient, expertly installed replacement window. They're thrown in free high-performance low-E glass. 40% off any door, insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, storm doors. 40% off buy now, pay later with Gaida's interest-free financing, low monthly payment plans. This expires at the end of February, so do not wait. If your home needs new windows and doors, call the experts at Gaida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GAIDA or go to GoGaida.com. That's GoGuida.com. So it is 19 minutes until the NBA trade deadline, and the Sixers have made two moves. They traded Jared McCain to the Oklahoma City Thunder, the best team in the NBA, the best drafting team in the NBA, the best young player developing team in the NBA. Yeah, well, I feel good for Jared McCain. He's probably going to be an NBA champion this year. They got one first-round pick. That is the Houston Rockets pick for this upcoming draft, which will probably be at like 25 or 26. And they got 3 second-round picks. And then they traded Eric Gordon to the Grizzlies. Is that who they traded him to, Jack? They traded Eric
Grizzlies, yeah.
So they basically traded him for nothing. They traded Eric Gordon and a second-round pick swap to the Memphis Grizzlies so they could get even further under the tax so they can afford to give Dom Barlow a contract and give probably Jabari Walker a contract and still stay under the tax. There you go. So they have, now you may ask, what does under the tax mean? It must help them in some team building way. It does not. So under the tax means they just don't pay the tax and they get tax money. Wow. Must be a lot of money, right? No, it's about $6 million. So we will find out by 3 o'clock whether the Sixers are going to make a meaningful addition to the basketball team or if Daryl Morey is going to do a press conference and tell you that he tried and that they wanted to make sure they moved because their guard rotation is so deep, they moved early on McCain rather than late. All this stuff that they're going to tell you, or we will see if they add a meaningful player. Also, per Shams Charania, that Giannis Antetokounmpo, according to him, will not get traded by 3 o'clock. Boo. And that will move until, I wonder if he doesn't play again this year, quite honestly.
Oh, good.
Yeah, well, because they have a pick swap situation. Milwaukee does this year, so they have to make sure that they're bad. So you wonder if he doesn't play again. So that would move the potential Giannis conversation to the offseason for the Sixers.
All right.
So do we think that I would imagine, my gut tells me, maybe they add some rotation player we've never heard of. But actually, what I think they're going to do is wait for the buyout market and see if that happens. So my gut tells me no more Sixers trades.
Man, go get Draymond.
Well, they can't go get Draymond.
No?
No. Well, they don't have the salaries to. They would have to trade Paul George to go get Draymond.
Yeah, well, let's do it.
Golden State's not doing that. Yeah, I don't.
Why not?
Out.
On Draymond?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't.
Man, we need toughness, rebounding.
Man, need more Spartans.
Man.
Yeah. Odyssey podcast to own.
Man.
Draymond.
We need that. That's what we need.
He can record live here.
Oh, that'd be great.
That'd be awesome.
We need that,
Go
man.
get the claw, man.
Okay, I'll take the claw, too.
Get Kawhi.
So you're trading Paul George and 2 first-round picks for Kawhi?
Yeah, sure. No, I'm just kidding. We're not going to do anything.
You would not. I wouldn't either.
Why we got to give up? We got 2 first-round picks?
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't think the Clippers are trading Kawhi.
Yeah, I don't want to do that because I still want to trade for Giannis.
Yeah, right. There you go. I'm just saying this, and we will talk about it at 3. And I don't want to do it I don't want to do it before it's done. Mm-hmm. But if this is it,
well, it's a bad move to get rid of McCain just for a draft pick.
If this is it, it is a very, 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 very bad trade deadline for the Philadelphia 76ers. if this is it. We will find out. They have 15 minutes to get something done. Also, sometimes trades trickle in, 3:05, whatever. I remember the Evan Turner trade happened, 5-10 minutes afterwards. But if this is it, not a great sign. Matt or Mike, you're on WIP. What's up, Matt or Mike?
The only good thing about sports in this city is this radio station, okay?
I'll take it.
The Eagles are now, they're dead to me. I am so flippin' pissed off about Stoutland, okay? First the Phillies lose Bichette to the Mets. Now the Eagles, okay? And the Sixers get rid of McCain. And the Flyers suck, okay? Briere and Jonesy don't know what the hell they're doing. I am so friggin' disgusted. I'm going to start taking my Blue Chews as antidepressants.
Well, no. You don't want to take them in a way that is not directed. I want to be clear.
So
put the disclaimer out there.
I am so disgusted, guys. I am. I mean, I'm beside myself. We're looking at...
What if that's what Paul George did? Sorry, anyway,
we're looking
continue.
at mediocrity again for all four teams. Mediocrity.
Yep.
Okay, 15 minutes. The Sixers aren't going to do crap. They're not going to do a damn thing. That jackass Maury's going to get on the radio, like you said, Spike. Give us a press conference. Oh, I tried. Just like Dombrowski, okay? Oh, I tried to get Bichette with a 7-year deal. What a bunch of jackasses. I am so disgusted with this, with every freaking team in this city.
You really are, so you're really in the place. The other teams, I get it. The Phillies, I understand. Flyers, I understand. Sixers, I understand. You're really in the place where you believe that the Eagles are heading into mediocrity?
Yes, that's where I'm at.
We could be,
okay?
Spike.
You bring in, wait, you've got a 13-year experienced coach who was a stud, and now you got Bert and Ernie running the offense. I mean, come on. 2 kids running the offense. What do they know? Compared to Stoutland, what the hell do they know?
Well, I mean, some of the best offensive coaches, some of the best coaches overall in football are young.
When do we get that guy, though?
Well, I don't know. Maybe Sean Mannion. What's Steichen? Is Steichen a young man?
He's middle-aged.
Oh, okay. All
And
right.
McVay was 31,
Yeah.
O'Connell young.
Yeah, when did we get a McVay, though?
Well, it might be
we
Mannion.
got Chip, and it was a disaster.
Yeah, well, he's old, though.
Well, Kyle Shanahan was young when he became a head coach.
Sure.
He's not young anymore.
Nah, he's weathered.
Yeah, he is. He looks it.
Look at those pedigrees.
Yeah.
Okay, the Shanahan pedigree. McVay had some good history. He was well known. Okay, Mannion, come on. I want to know what Howie's role was in any of this. He had to have some kind of a say. He's not letting Sirianni make all these
I agree. Nick Sirianni is not getting rid of Jeff Stoutland without the front office okaying it.
I would agree.
Right.
Yeah.
It does seem like the front office really likes the new OC.
Yeah.
He's getting his run game coordinator because we'll talk about it later, but it is worth noting that the minute that within 12 hours,
where'd the Packers run game finish?
Well, they were pretty good.
I'm just wondering.
It's just worth noting that within 12 hours after the Stoutland thing happened, it was the Packers coach who became the Eagles run game coordinator. So that feels like a Sean Mannion hire.
For sure.
Yeah. All right, Matt or Mike. I'm sorry.
Thanks for listening, guys.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
I feel your pain, man. I'm with you.
I mean, there is a chance that we are heading into a dark Philadelphia sports era.
Yeah, I love to look at the glass half full as much as anyone.
Yes.
That's usually my disposition.
Yep.
But I can't sit here and say that you can't see the other side of this thing where things don't work out, and you're stuck in mediocrity. You just are. Think about this. Start with the Eagles. We're going into a season where I would imagine a lot of fans, do you think expectations increase and intensity increase for next year's team, or it's sort of measured and
it will increase,
right? So
I believe that the expectations for the Eagles this year will be we expect to be a Super Bowl team again.
Okay, so if I'm going off of that,
yes,
there's a lot of questions going into this season.
No doubt
for that to happen.
No doubt.
There's a lot of questions, including performance on the field.
No doubt.
Will A.J. Brown still be here?
Will Jalen take a step forward? Will Saquon be the same guy? Will the offensive line come back?
Now with a whole new scheme being put in place, like all this stuff is expected to click for us next year, and the Eagles excel. I'm just here to say, we all know what Green Goggles Ike will be at in August and September.
Yes.
Yeah, we get that.
Yeah.
That's why you listen to him in January and February.
Right.
That's
Take notes.
Yes, exactly. That's why you listen to me now. And I'm telling you now, I'm not sure about next year. There are way too many question marks for me right now to feel confident moving forward. Now, can they do some things that'll change that? Well, that remains to be seen. They also can do some things to actually highlight that as well moving forward. When Howie talked about making decisions for now and for the future, as far as being successful, he said that for a reason.
Yes. It didn't sound to me like a Howie saying, it felt to me like we're going to lose players and we're probably not going to sign anybody big.
Right.
That it sounded like a warning. They did it last year too.
Well, here's the other thing, Spike, and we haven't even gotten this far. When it gets to a point of extending players, extending young players, if you don't extend the quarterback, it's going to be a story. If you do extend him, the pressure is on him. And now it says you're committed to him, but then now everyone's like,
you better get better.
Should you have done it?
Yeah.
So like all of that stuff is there with the Eagles. Sixers, the one thing they got going for them is that people can fall back on I'm just watching them and enjoying them.
For the two young guys.
Yeah, people will fall back on it.
But that'll disappear into I just don't care anymore very quickly. We've seen that happen with the Sixers if they're not good enough time after time.
And the Phillies are teetering.
They are.
They better be careful.
Yes.
They better be careful. The Phillies are teetering where this thing could go with them moving forward. So, this is a time right now in sports where we once thought, we got a great 5-year run ahead of us. Well, we're going to be competing for titles everywhere.
Yep. Well, on the Flyers, we get the target on.
How close are we
Jonesy.
to a title with any of these teams?
We're on to the 2030s.
2030s.
That's 5 years
Yeah,
from now,
dude. Come
Nobody's
on, man.
waiting 5
The
years.
Sixers acquired a 2032 second-round pick today.
Is that the Eric Gordon trade?
Yeah. I believe that's what it was.
2032?
Well, but I think they
Eric Gordon
traded
and a 32
second.
swap.
Yes.
Who cares? By the way, the Packers like almost neck and neck with the Eagles. 4.1 yards per carry, 4.2 yards per carry.
Is that good or bad?
18 touchdowns, 20 touchdowns. Like basically the same year.
I'm going to ask again, is that good or bad?
Wouldn't be the best.
Let me look at the dork stats.
You can look at the dork stats.
I'm going to look at the dork stats.
I'm looking
real
at
quick.
the man stats.
Right.
The traditional
I'll look
numbers.
at the dork stats. Just so you know, Jalen always looks worse under the dork stats. So you should start. He does.
Always been pro dork stats.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Do you kind of see where the Stoutland thing makes sense, or are you outraged?
No one. This doesn't make sense to anybody.
And then, it makes sense to me a little bit. and we will have the results of the Sixers trade deadline coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, it's last call for FanDuel, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a daily profit boost every single day leading up to the big game. Now, today's 30% profit boost is around touchdowns. Shortest touchdown scored, longest touchdown scored, and how about first and last touchdown scored? So if we're talking shortest touchdowns, let's start with Seattle's. How about this? They run the Barner push, the Barner push, tush push.
Nice.
That's with the tight end, AJ Burner. Yes, they run a tush push for him. That would be your shortest touchdown. How about Taylor? There you go. How about the best odds to score a touchdown? You get Seattle's running back Kenny Walker, right? That'll be your first touchdown. Then how about the Patriots to run from behind and a touchdown for Hunter Henry? I was going to say Travis Henry. You guys remember him for the last touchdown scored in the game. All you have to do is opt in each day and place an eligible bet to use that day's profit boost. Play your game with FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. FanDuel Sportsbook, an official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable and just in time for the big game. Enjoy BetMGM's all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your betting experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets, take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today and make the big game this year one to remember. BetMGM, make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Subject to eligibility requirements. For you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. Super Bowl 60 is this Sunday, the New England Patriots and the Seattle Seahawks. Usually, the conversation leading up to the Super Bowl is all about the quarterbacks and offense. But it's been refreshing to hear about the defensive side of the ball this week. Defense is back. Well, at least for 1 week. And I like it. I'm Chris Fletch.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're just focused on championship. And I know you have to squint a little, but we feel like this group can still do that.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Now, you're hearing this right after 3 o'clock. As we are talking, we are 5 seconds away from 3 o'clock, which is the trade deadline. And if that is the deadline and the Sixers have done nothing else, so I suppose there is a possibility we could get a report of something within a few minutes. This is truly one of the most insulting trade deadlines I've ever been a part of. Following any team ever. The Philadelphia 76ers spending this trade deadline this year with one single focus from Josh Harris, who, mind you, is a billionaire's billionaire, and Daryl Morey, from a team-building perspective, is to duck the tax by making their team worse and hurting their future. And this is a team, might I remind you, that has Joel Embiid at his health that we would have never imagined before, right? I mean, he looks closer to prime Embiid than we would have ever imagined we would have ever seen again.
Sure.
The same Joel Embiid who, a week before the trade deadline, said we shouldn't be ducking the tax this year, right? We should make ourselves better.
Yep.
So that Philadelphia 76ers team, who has Joel Embiid at as close to peak as we've ever seen. Tyrese Maxey taking a leap as an all-star starter is probably going to be all-NBA, first team or second team. Has a number 3 pick in VJ Edgecombe, who is performing way beyond anyone's dreams. And an Eastern Conference that has the best team in the conference as the Detroit Pistons. Nice story. Certainly not being in the same conference as the Kevin Durant Warriors or this year's Oklahoma City Thunder. And they told you that being a tax recipient was more important than holding on to they hit on a first-round pick last year. Mm-hmm. Like, they hit on Jared McCain. They had the 16th pick in the draft. He came in, and after 2 weeks of playing, all of a sudden was the Rookie of the Year favorite, had a knee injury, and this year they decided it was more important to trade him for a worse first-round pick so they could be a tax recipient. So you must think that from a team-building perspective, you must say to yourself, well, being below the tax must make it easier for us in some way. It must, get rid of some sort of restriction, or we don't want to be over this tax apron. It doesn't do anything but save the Philadelphia 76ers money. That's all. They decided to get rid of Jared McCain and not add better players to save themselves money. Now, you must be saying to yourself, this must be tens and tens of millions of dollars, right? Tens of millions of dollars. No. If they were $2 million over the tax, which they were, and they were not in the tax recipient category, it would have cost them about $8 million. As a tax recipient, they'll get about $6.5 million, and as a tax spender, they would have spent an extra $2 million. That's it. What are you doing? Like, what is the point of being a super rich guy that owns a professional sports team that when the team is good, spend a few more dollars to give yourself a chance to win a championship? Isn't that the point? And if you're Daryl Morey, of all the things you could do to get under that tax line, because that's obviously a directive from the owner, right? Daryl Morey doesn't care if he's under the tax or over the tax. Mm-hmm. The only thing he can do is trade the guy that was the Rookie of the Year frontrunner last year. For what reason? For what reason?
Yeah, I would say that's to me that's the biggest issue.
It's
getting rid of McCain
for nothing.
Yeah.
For money. For money. And they'll tell you, all the things they're going to tell you. All the things Daryl's going to tell you in the press conference, and he'll tell you when he comes on the podcast is, well, we needed to create space for Dominic Barlow. You could have created space for Dominic Barlow.
Like playing minutes?
What's that? No,
money.
for a contract perspective. They could have paid Dominic Barlow. Stop it. Stop it. They could have paid. They had roster spots for Dominic Barlow. They had a roster spot for Jabari Walker. What do you hope to get with the 25th pick in the first round next year? Maybe
somebody as good as
Jared McCain, if you're lucky.
Right.
Yeah. If you're lucky. And how am I, as a Sixers fan, supposed to believe in the future, in the young guys, if we actually hit on a young guy and the first chance we get, we send him to the team in the league that is better at developing young guys than any team in the league?
He went to a good place.
It should really disturb you that the Oklahoma City Thunder, who don't trade first-round picks ever, traded one for Jared McCain.
Yeah.
It should disturb you just a little bit. And they'll tell you, well, we have so many guards here. We didn't really see Jared crack in the rotation moving forward. After this year, they have 2 guards on the roster.
Right.
2. They have Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe. And there are plenty of spots in the NBA for a really good 6-man. James Harden, who Daryl Morey traded first-round pick after first-round pick after first-round pick and gave him hundreds of $1 million, was a 6-man for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Yeah. Manu Ginobili is in the Hall of Fame because he was a great 6-man.
You can be a 6-man in the NBA and still be a major contributor.
Yes.
On a team.
Like how many?
You can be a major contributor.
In the NBA in 2026, what team has too many guards? No. Look at the NBA Finals last year.
Yeah.
The Oklahoma City Thunder were throwing out guard after guard after guard after guard. The Indiana Pacers were throwing out guard after guard after guard after guard.
And he can shoot. Like, these are things that you hope players have or will develop. He already has that part of the game in his repertoire. Like I just, for a young player and what you have, unless you were getting something in return for him that was an actual player that you can use right now, there's no reason to get off of Jared McCain.
And you know what it is? It is Daryl Morey overthinking everything. Just think about, look at all the draft picks I got.
Yeah.
Like, the game is played on the court.
Yeah.
It's played on the basketball court where Jared McCain was good in the NBA.
Yeah.
What are you doing with the draft picks?
More draft picks, yeah.
What are you doing with them?
More draft picks, yeah.
Congratulations, you got 4 draft picks. And also, the team obviously convincing national reporters and local reporters to say, they got 4 draft picks. Like we're too dumb to know the difference between a bunch of first-round picks and a bunch of second-round picks. Yeah. We're just morons. And we're just idiots. Like we absolutely needed to trade last year's first-round pick to convert Dom Barlow from a 2-way player to a regular spot. It's just they're gonna lie to you. They're gonna lie to you in the press conference. They're gonna lie to you. This was all about money, and they did it the absolute worst possible way. And it is insulting to fans. It's insulting to the other players on the team. And how do you expect fans to get in on this team this year if you're telling them that $7 million was more important than an exciting young player or getting better?
Yeah.
They're going to tell you, do you know what else they're going to tell you, Ike? They're going to tell you, well, since we're $5 million under and we're going to be able to get buyout candidates. Ooh. Or like Kyle Lowry last year. By the way, they have 2 guys. Now, Eric Gordon's gone, but they had 2 guys. You talk about needing a roster spot.
Yeah.
They had 2 guys on the roster that don't even play.
Yeah, 2 coaches.
2 coaches. If Kyle Lowry wants to be a coach, pay him a minimum salary to be a coach. Give him $3 million to be a coach. I could care less.
Yeah.
It's so stupid and insulting. And like year after year after year after year after year, it's just so stupid. It makes them look stupid, and it makes us feel stupid. I don't blame anyone if they didn't watch another Sixers game this year. I don't blame anyone.
Well,
I'm going to watch them.
We're going on a run.
Yeah. Go on a run.
Big
no
time,
shot.
man. Yeah, we are.
A run to where?
I'm waiting on that second round matchup. I got to see who it is.
Second round?
Yeah.
You got to get to the second round first, big boy.
We're not getting out of the first round?
Dude, if we're the 6th seed and we play the Celtics, we are going down in 5.
The 6th seed. I agree. Yeah. I don't need the Celtics in the first round.
All
Yeah,
right.
I agree.
I'm just letting you know we're not beating the Celtics in the first round.
I don't need that in the first round. Yeah.
All right. Well, it's over. The trade deadline's over. No Giannis, but also your exciting young player who was, by the way, last week just starting to play good again.
Yep.
He's going to be on the Thunder, a team that's actually competing for a championship.
I'm going to commend you, man. You handled this pretty good.
How do you? Is that sarcasm?
Yes, that's sarcasm. Yes.
It's just so it's just loser time.
Yeah.
It's loser time. Oh, thank God, Josh Harris is $8 million more. Oh.
It's going to be awesome.
Oh, thank God. I just need Josh Harris to have more money.
I haven't seen old Josh yet a game this year. Has he been there?
I don't know.
Too busy sending emails.
The emails are out there. Well, listen, he has to worry about his Commanders too. So he's got to
trying to get a new stadium, man.
He's trying to get a new stadium.
Oh,
and that could get him a defensive back down there or something. He's worried about the Commanders. That's all it is. Wow.
He is worried about the Commanders.
He is worried about
He is worried about
Well,
the
the NFL is king, we've heard.
Yes.
You know. So stupid. I feel so dumb for following this team. And you know, people
for a long
always,
time too.
Last thing. People are always like, "Well, you love the Sixers." Incorrect. I hate the Sixers. I hate the Sixers so much. I hate them with every fiber of my being.
And you're trapped too.
I'm trapped.
Yeah,
I'm trapped.
Yeah,
I'm trapped.
Yeah, we're different in this sense.
Yeah,
I love the Phillies.
Yeah, I hate the Sixers. I hate them.
Your boys.
I hate them. Oh, we got head coach rock and roll so worried about playing in Mount Joy that he couldn't find a way to make Jared McCain work. We got GM spreadsheet and head coach rock and roll. All right, 215-592-9494. Do you have
they're shocked right now. Like,
well,
what the hell?
I mean, I thought it was a haul they got for Jared McCain.
Will you shut up?
Wasn't it? I mean,
I heard it was a haul.
All those second round picks.
Yeah, I heard it was a haul.
It's very rare those get dealt in this
Oh,
day
yeah,
and age.
never. 215-592-9494. Kristen and Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Kristen?
Hey, so like I said before, I think all this could have been prevented. And when Kellen Moore decided to leave, well, when they knew that Kellen Moore was leaving, and before the Super Bowl of 2024, right, Harry Roseman should have automatically told Nick Sirianni, no, we're not hiring your friend. We're going to get somebody else on the outside. And all this could have been prevented. Now everybody want to blame the new guy. How can you blame somebody for cleaning up the mess? That's like the presidency. New president come in, they got clean up what Donald Trump done. So we're going to be looking at that in 2028, right? So now we're looking at it in the Eagles at 2026. He's going to clean up everybody else's mess. This could have been prevented. I feel like that Jeff Stoutland was not respected. They didn't respect him. And they didn't, like I said, they weren't listening to nobody. They weren't listening to the quarterback.
Let me ask you this, Christian. How could you not respect Jeff Stoutland? How did he get to this point?
They weren't respecting him. They weren't respecting what he wanted.
Right.
And that's the thing. They weren't respecting what nobody wanted. It was Nick Sirianni and what's his name, Kevin Petullo. But what happened was when Kevin Petullo needed the help, that's when he got thrown under the bus. Because Nick Sirianni left his ass alone at that. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
That's okay.
But left his butt alone, and didn't give him no help. And then
you know what though, Kristen? People keep saying Nick Sirianni hired his friend. He was like the pass game coordinator on the Eagles. He had been here for a long time. He didn't just hire his buddy. He was
like off the street.
Yeah, he was in the Eagles organization in a highish ranking position within the offense. So he didn't just hire his buddy.
That, but okay, I understand that. I do understand that. But what happens is when Jeff Stoutland, he's been here for 13 years.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, before everyone, literally before everyone. So, where's his respect? They didn't have no respect for the quarterback. They didn't have no respect for Jeff Stoutland. Now, when what's his name, Vic Fangio, They literally just got him back. Why couldn't they get Jeff Stoutland back? Why couldn't they, hey, man, we really need you. You've been here. We respect you, blah, blah, blah. Now, this should have been coming from Harry Roseman, though.
Yeah, but what if they didn't want him to be the run game
Roseman,
coordinator? What am I doing?
It actually feels like, Christian, it actually feels like Jeff Stoutland decided to leave. I'm just saying, so I'm not saying the Eagles wouldn't have had him back as the offensive line coach. I'm just wondering what was it that made Jeff Stoutland feel like, you know what? No. Because you're talking about 13 years of history. He's reached great heights with this organization in 13 years. What is it that he didn't feel comfortable with moving forward? Like, why would he be willing to walk away from the organization?
It had to be the disrespect for who he is. Yeah. Because, like I said, he's been here before everybody. He put work in. And loyalty has a lot to do with that. And I feel like, how can you let him walk away? I'd be like, dude, where you going? I would have been offering him all types of money out of my own pockets if I was Jeffrey Lurie. You understand what I'm saying? Because you're not going to find that. You're not going to find what he has given in the past 13 years.
Yeah. All right, Kristen. Thank you for the call.
And it's not Jalen Hurts' fault because
no one's saying no one's talking about.
Well, maybe you should have ran this year.
No one's talking about Jalen. No one's talking about Jalen.
I'm just saying. It's
no one's talking about Jalen. No one's talking about Jalen.
I'm just putting it out there.
No one's talking about Jalen. All right,
Good job, Kristen.
Holy moly.
I love the facts. You can make sure I got that in there.
Yeah, definitely not Jalen Hurts' fault.
I don't even think we even brought up Jalen at any point
maybe 90 seconds earlier when you guys were talking about him not running. That's it. No one's talking about Jalen.
It's not Jalen Hurts'
Maybe Stoutland didn't want to work with Jalen. Maybe he was sick of Jalen. Maybe he wanted Jordans and Jalen wouldn't get them for him.
Right. So this feels more like Jeff Stoutland didn't want to be a part of this regime moving forward. That's what it feels like. Right?
Yes.
And for a coach, now, again, I don't know.
Without the run
saying,
game, I would imagine, too, with the run game coordinator thing gone as well. Yeah.
So, okay, I guess maybe I can ask you that then. Is that what you think was it was the sticking point for him? He wasn't holding that same title as run game coordinator.
Again, we're guessing.
Yeah.
But to me, if it was, I feel disrespected, I'm quitting. This happens 3 weeks ago. This happens.
You're saying it would have already.
It happens 5 days after they hire the OC.
Okay.
They have to have the hard conversation with him about
what's his role.
And what's his role is. We'd love to have you back as offensive line coach, but Sean has a guy he wants to bring in as as run game coordinator, and he's like, it's probably the combination of both things of what happened last
when
year.
You break it down like that, that makes sense because your point of if it was just about the disrespect part of it and how he was treated during the season, then he wouldn't have waited till now.
Why would he have waited through the whole OC search?
Yes.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. That makes sense. No, that makes sense.
And I wonder too if
his role moving forward, he didn't like what his role was going to be moving forward.
Just reading tea leaves, that's what I guess. Because I imagine they had told him that, look, we're going to hire an OC and then we'll know what your role is going to be. Because maybe an OC comes in and the OC's like, I would love to have Stoutland.
Right.
But maybe another one is, hey, his concepts don't match with my concepts. And I would love to have him as the offensive line coach, but we're going to do it this way. And Stoutland was that would be my guess, given the timing.
And even if I were to agree with that, which I think I can, I can lean more towards that than what I'm perceiving as disrespect or what have you, which may have occurred during the season and all of that. Moving forward, I'm still wondering why a guy who's been here as long as he's been here, these are his guys, that's his unit, those are his players, most of them, if not all of them, because he got here when Lane got here. So I'm sure he worked Lane out. He's handpicked all of those linemen.
Right.
And envisioned them in this position. It still makes me scratch my head as to why the Eagles couldn't find a way
to make him happy.
To make him happy to where he stays.
Yeah, and we're never, unless somebody talks.
And Sean Mannion.
Yeah. Oh, no.
He's catching a stray here.
Yeah.
But you're new to the family. Jeff Stoutland is a foundation piece in the family.
Yeah.
No disrespect to Glizzard and John Sean Mannion.
Glizzard.
Okay, whatever.
Grizzard.
Just saying, whatever. You guys are new to this.
Yeah.
You just married into the family.
Yeah.
You're the new relatives at the damn picnic.
You're the boyfriend at the girlfriend.
You know what I'm saying?
First time at the family dinner.
When all the OGs are over there sipping on brew and talking, we're side-eyeing you. You just got here, and you're a hot shot. And my role at the barbecue has changed.
Yep.
I'm off meat.
Yep. You're handing out the potato salad. You know, you're on cups.
I'm on cups and ice now.
You're on cups.
Yes, I'm on cups and ice now.
You're on cups.
Yeah, that ain't going to sit well, man. Seriously.
Send Ike out to get more soda.
Yeah, exactly. I'm running to the store.
Yep. You're the runner. Well, he's got the biggest car.
Right. Seriously, man.
215-592-9494.
Oh, man.
What? Now, we have something actually very exciting coming up next.
That's right.
Well, the 22 Super Bowl on Super Week.
Yes, it is Super Week.
Oh, we're talking to Kelsey, so.
Well, no, next we're talking to Fletch.
Oh, we got Fletch first,
and then we'll
Kelsey.
talk to Kelsey.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, we'll talk to Kelsey about Stout.
We talk to Fletch.
Yeah, we're going to talk to Fletch.
Yeah.
Because it is Super Week, and today is the 2020. There we go.
Just the Super Bowl that... How is 22 remembered? It's
I don't know.
In between the two wins.
It had a potential to age really horribly
if they didn't win one.
If they didn't just win one.
Yeah.
Right.
Instead of a missed opportunity, we just see it as part of the, part of the process.
Yes, okay.
Only the Phillies would lose a championship in 22 and then go
not
down
win
every
one.
single year
Yeah.
after that, leaving everyone to look back at 22 and wonder, was that the opportunity?
Right.
So we will talk to Fletcher Cox next. And also, just completely unrelated, I truly can't believe they traded Jared McCain. I can't believe they traded Jared McCain and
Well, that
didn't do
seems like a
anything.
personal attack to you.
It really does.
A personal affront.
To me specifically.
Yeah, and Tasty Cake Dom wins.
100%. Don't start with that. Don't start with that. Because no prisoners.
Exactly. Yes.
No prison.
You get Tasty Cakes.
You saw I just did a Maury.
Yeah, exactly.
I know Maury longer than I know Tasty Cake Dom. No offense. I just can't believe they traded him to the Thunder.
Yeah.
I wore my Thunder shirt today. That's my new team.
Ah, I didn't even recognize that.
Yeah, that's my new squad.
He's definitely getting a title this year.
Oh, yes, he is.
If that's not a page out of old Pop's playbook.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Coming in here in the Halliburton
Honestly,
jersey.
the crazy thing is, I had a Thunder t-shirt.
Well, of course you did.
I had one.
Yeah.
I already had one.
Surprised you didn't have a Thunder hat.
I don't. I'll order one now.
I'm sure you will.
Yeah, 215-592-9494. Fletcher Cox joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I'm not going to wait to get one of those hats, and you don't have to wait to go over to Colonial Hyundai to get yourself a brand new Hyundai, get yourself an amazing deal on it, great financing, because it's always a good time to go to Colonial Hyundai. They've got more brand new Hyundais on the lot than you can shake a stick at, even a really big stick. Over 200 brand new Hyundais on the lot, including brand new Palisades and Tucsons and Konas. Every single which one of them coming with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. And they know they want to make the process for you fast and easy and better and no hassle. That's what they do. They do that by eliminating any problem you have, eliminating your problem with your trade-in, with the best trade-in values in the region. They are the best financing, doesn't matter what your credit is, rates as low as 0%. And as I said, no hassle. That is what you're avoiding when you're going to buy a car. Hassle, and Colonial removes it for you. So do not wait. 24/7, colonialhyundai.com, on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy Hyundai. 0% financing applies to select new Hyundai models. Offers can't be combined, includes all rebates and incentives. See dealer for full details.
Tide is the official sponsor of Odyssey's big game coverage. Tune in all week for nonstop previews and analysis leading up to kickoff on February 8th. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
There's plenty of action after Wing Bowl. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, presents the exclusive after party for Bare Knuckle 6. This Saturday night, watch the fight at Club Risque with our lovely entertainers, then party with everyone afterwards. Yeah! Bare Knuckle 6, the exclusive after party this Saturday night, only at Club Risque. Club Risque, 1700 South Columbus Boulevard, Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Hey, it's Pat Boyle with a Sports Betting Minute brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. NBA trade deadline day, always a good one, but always a tough one to be checking injury reports and motivation the day of the deadline when guys on a team don't know if they'll be traded or have heard their names and rumors for weeks. Well, Detroit is not a team we have to be worried about when it comes to that. First place in the East, unlikely to make any moves, especially not any major moves before the deadline. They've got the second best home record in the NBA, hosting bottom-of-the-barrel Washington, who just made 2 big trades in the last few weeks, and neither one of those guys are playing in the near future. Can't make it up. It's a big number to cover tonight, but Detroit should absolutely lay the smack down. I'm taking them to cover. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Protect your most valuable asset, your home sweet home. With PJ Fitzpatrick, they have the experience and know-how to ensure the structural integrity and energy efficiency of your roof. Trust PJ Fitzpatrick's 45 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. Our professionals install most roofs in just 1 day. PJ Fitzpatrick has a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. Visit trustpj.com today. That's trustpj.com.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
The NFL playoffs are here, and Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler is your destination for coverage of every round, from Wild Card Weekend to Super Bowl Sunday.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we have fun. No fake hot takes, just entertaining football talk from your favorite buds at the bar.
Wait, Mark, which bar?
Well, like the typical neighborhood bar where the witty sports guys at a place like that.
Ah, I like that. Follow and listen to Heed the Call wherever you get your podcast.
The Eagles' off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Stop it. I don't need you like that. Oh. It's a WIP afternoon show. I expect it, Fitz. That's your 3:30 country.
Not to feed into the stereotype, but he did say cornbread and chicken.
Oh.
I said, well, I come from.
Well, there you go.
Chicken.
Yeah.
Man, come on, man.
I can't laugh and enjoy it. Do you know I hurt my back yelling about the Sixers? Wow. Fletcher Cox joins us in a moment. I did hurt my back yelling about the Sixers. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers because the moment matters. Choose exceptional quality. That's how you know you're old. Choose exceptional quality, fair pricing, and expert craftsmanship online at marks-jewelers.com. Which Philly sports team has the brightest future? The Phillies, the Sixers, or the Flyers?
Wow, Phillies, Sixers, or the Flyers?
Yeah. I mean, this one, I think it's pretty easy.
Go Phillies.
Really? Brightest future?
Yeah.
So the poll has 47.5% the Sixers.
Really?
The 29% the Phillies and 23% the Flyers.
Yeah. I understand that the Phillies are older.
Well, when people say think future, they just think young players.
Right.
Whereas the Phillies have older players who will be good in the future.
Right.
But I don't think it's how people think about it.
Yeah,
you know?
I'm looking at the next 3 to 4 years.
Yep.
Who's likely to have more success over the next 3 to 4 years, the Phillies or the Sixers?
If you keep it to 2 years, the Phillies.
Right.
Yeah.
Going into that third year is a little dangerous.
You know, who knows? We got the wrist issue with old Brycey. You know, we got. How old will Schwarber be?
He'll be still hitting bombs.
35.
Man. Yeah, hitting dingers, man.
Everything's fine. Everything. Oh, is it really or no?
Yeah, we'll see with the kids.
Okay. All right.
That's right. 3 years, Aiden Miller, man. Be an all-star player by then.
Oh, I thought you meant everything was fine with Fletcher Cox. I guess we'll see. Omar in Delaware. We're on WIP. You're on WIP. What's up, Omar?
Give me a second, guys. Let me get off this head too real fast.
Oh, jeez.
All right, I got you.
All right.
We're leaking oil, man.
I'm leaking oil?
Eagles is leaking oil.
Yeah.
Well, Spike, you always leaking oil.
Yes, that's a good point.
The Eagles are leaking oil. We taking on water. It's not looking good for us. So I'm going to go backwards before I go forwards.
Okay.
So we go back to the game almost at the end of the season. In the season game, we could have started our starters and we could have got a...
Omar, God bless you. I got to put you on hold because we are joined by the great Fletcher Cox. Fletch, thanks for joining us.
Hey, what's going on?
Big Cox!
Whoa.
Yo, watch how you say that. Pause, bro. No Diddy.
Dude, that's the second time he's done that today.
He thinks he's funny.
No Diddy.
He thinks he's hilarious every time he does that. And
Fletcher knew he played. He went along with it. He knew it.
Well, look, I can tell you this too, Fletcher. We're on until 6. It's not the last time Ike's going to do it.
I know, right?
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
Hey, look, and listen. At least he know what greatness is, you know?
Yes.
See, there you go. There you go.
At least he know what greatness is.
So, how is life after football for you now? Is life good? You know, I wonder just because I know what it's like to have your life encompassed by what you do for work. And then I personally can't imagine not having that anymore. So how's it been for you?
No, it's been good, man. Like just a transition and having, people that's important in your life. I got a lot of people that I look up to that's always there and got my back through the good times and the bad times, which has helped, honestly, like transition from football to the real life. And, you can't thank those people enough that call you and text you and, shoot the crap with you all the time, that they care about more than football, but they care about you. So that's been the best part about it.
Well, I'll tell you, Fletch, you are one of the few guys that walked away from the game. You still had the physical ability to play if that's what you wanted to do. But you walked away from the game when you were comfortable with doing it, and you don't have any regrets about that. But I love the fact that you found something else that you're passionate about and gets you excited and that you're into. So many guys struggle with walking away from the game because they won't have something else that they feel passionate about getting up every day and doing. Talk a little bit about your dipping your toe into racing and stock cars and things of that nature, man. I watched some of your Instagram clips and everything, and I fear for you out there because you're out there driving as fast as you are, but I can tell you certainly are having a great time doing what you're doing.
No, I think the biggest thing is, like, not even just about, what you spoke on. I think the biggest part is about just trying to adjust to what you love and, people that know me and love that. I love race cars. I love outdoors, like I said, like the biggest part is like another big part of ones that know me, that follows me, follow my followings, know that I have a high fence preserve hunting ranch. I love hunting. I love being around great people, people that's just really good, just all around. And like, that's what the most part that's helped me. Like driving race cars going really fast is not going, it's fun because there's a lot of stuff going on in that car in like probably 3 seconds that most people can think about. But like, that's what I grew up around and that's what I enjoy, obviously, like I do what I do, like business wise, but like, that's my fun time.
Did you have a little chuckle when you saw Brandon came back this year?
You probably saw like all of my comments. Like this man gave a whole speech and he gave a whole had a whole like farewell tour just to come back. So I'm like, dude, like you did all this, now you got to retire again.
Yeah,
but that did extend him probably one more year of sickness, so he's good.
Well, and then he gets another retirement tour whenever he decides to do it. So you know, PG, we love him. So we were, every day this week we're talking about a different Eagles Super Bowl because we're not in the game this year, and today we're talking about 22. And the two Super Bowls that you were involved in 22 and 2017 sort of came out of like nowhere almost. Did you as a person on that 22 team, did you see it coming? Or was it one of those things where in the middle of the season, the team was a little bit better than even you thought they would be?
Man, I got to go back to like, seriously, like I got to go back to Chris Long always said, like, that's my boy. C. Long is like, nobody expected us for Super Bowl 52 to be who we were, right? Mm-hmm. As dominant as we were. But like in 22, like we were a good team and people knew we had the talent to get there and nobody expected it. But at the same time, in that locker room, we was like, all right, guys, if we're going to do this, we're going to do this. And that's when everybody locked in. But the one that we did win, man, it was nobody expected that. The one that we lost, like, and went to and lost, we expected to win, but still though, like it's one of those things, you damn if you do, damn if you don't.
Mm-hmm. Now, Super Bowl, the game itself aside, if the two teams played each other, and of course you're on both teams, who wins 17 or 22?
17.
Okay.
Are you crazy?
Well, I'm not crazy. I'm just asking you a question.
Bro, do you not know that D-line?
I know. A lot of
You got to be reminded. You got to be reminded.
Look.
Like, come on. Like, do you not know that? Hold on. Not even a D-line, the O-line. Like, come on.
Right.
All right.
Well, hold on. Hey, Fletch, in 22 now, you guys set a franchise record with 70 sacks.
Hey, we had a lot of sacks. Listen, though. Hey, listen. It was always Alpha and Bravo, and it's still always Alpha and Bravo. But let me tell you something. Hey, there was no O-line that could prepare for that 17 D-line.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. All right. Just.
Well, I mean, listen, he knows. He was on both of them. So,
absolutely.
Yeah, he knows.
Like, it was all good players, but, like, in 17, we had players that played together.
Right.
There was no selfishness. And I'm retired, and I don't like. In the 22, we have a couple players that was probably about themselves and worried about, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I was just, I want to make sure there wasn't anything else there. Yeah.
It didn't matter who was in the game.
Yep.
In 17, we knew like I could count on this guy. Like I could always come out, right?
Yeah.
I could always come out of the game. I knew who my guy was to come back in. Bo Allen.
Yeah.
Like I knew Bo was gonna come in. 0 worries. So let's not get it twisted now.
I'm not getting it twisted. I just asked. I just asking. So, well, the 22 team was an interesting mix of younger players that were getting better and vets. What was the locker room? What was every team sort of has a vibe. I feel like I know the vibe of the 17 team. What was the vibe of the 22 team?
So there's a difference between men and then men that's trying to become men, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Okay.
Yeah. You see, not as fond of that 22 team.
No,
as you were
yes.
the 17.
We should have had him yesterday. Should have had Fletch on yesterday for the 17th team.
Am I wrong though? There's a difference, right?
Yeah, you're
Men,
right. Yep.
And there's a group of men that's trying to become men.
Yep.
Yeah.
I speak on. I was young at some point, at one point.
Yep.
But like, there's a difference.
Yeah, they had a younger squad there.
Yeah.
Certainly had that younger squad there. When you sit back, right? Because 23 was your last year, and it didn't end the way I would imagine you thought it would end, right? Losing down there in Tampa, but then to see the squad come back and do what they did 2 years ago in 2024. What was your thoughts on them being able to turn it around so quickly and get back to the Super Bowl and win it the way that they did in 2024?
No, it was great. I was happy to see that, but like I was happy to see them go back and reconstruct like what the Philadelphia Eagles stand for. Mm-hmm. And I'll go back on to like my one comment. Like we had, and I don't want nobody getting their feelings. Like we had men, like we had Sue, we had Limbaugh, we had men in the room that's been in those places. But like my shot's not taken at nobody. Mm-hmm. But like. I'm happy to see them do what they did. And I thought they had a chance this year to try to repeat it. But, like I tell everybody else, like when your best player on the team is hurt, it's hard to win football games.
Yeah.
And we know who I'm talking about.
We're talking about Jalen Carter?
Jalen Carter.
Lane Johnson.
Okay, Lane Johnson.
Okay.
Oh, the other side. Okay, yeah. Okay. The other side, yeah.
Well, I mean, the Eagles' record, we talked about it a lot, but the Eagles' record with and without Lane is pretty, it's been a pretty stark difference. Doesn't even matter which season, always better with Lane.
It doesn't matter. To me, yes, Saquon, respect. Jalen, respect. AJ, respect. Jalen Carter, respect. Everybody on that team, the All-Pros, all the Pro Bowlers, once your best player on the team is hurt, it's hard to win football games.
Yeah.
And that's Lane Johnson.
So you brought up Lane. We found out, I forget it was yesterday or early this morning, that Jeff Stoutland's not going to be part of the Eagles anymore. You obviously didn't play for him, but I'm sure you saw.
Went against his units.
Yeah. So what did you know about Jeff Stoutland as an offensive line coach for the Eagles?
I sent Stout a text this morning saying like Stout out, hashtag Stout out. I said, man, like you don't know what you meant to the organization. And I told Stout, like, you brought the best out of players and tried to make them better, not along with just your tough coaching, but the tough love that you showed to them. And that's what Stout did. He gonna coach his butt off, and like the city's gonna miss him. Like that's who made Jordan Mailata who he is today, a guy that couldn't block a cone, when he first came into the league, a guy that made a believer out of Jordan Mailata himself, that believed in him, that was on a practice squad for a couple of years, and now he's one of the best left tackles in football. So, like, you have to look into those things like I do, that's been around him when there's no media around, and, when Stout is coaching his butt off to these guys. So, like, I respect Stout a lot, and the city's going to miss him.
Dude, you're one of the few players that has touched the 4 coaches that have coached here, head coach-wise, since 2000. Like, Andy drafted you, you played under Chip, you played under Doug, and you played under Nick. So you've gone through these different iterations of head coaches and different staffs. I don't know how closely you pay attention to the team moving forward with everything, but just your thoughts on sort of where we're moving forward to. We got a new OC coming in now in Sean Mannion. It seems like there's going to be new guys on the staff. Just your thoughts about the team moving forward.
I think just as how you approach it, and head coach, like I said this all the time, D'Amico Ryans was a player, play with him, leader.
Mm-hmm.
He said it don't matter who's the coach, it's a matter of how you attack their coaching style. Don't matter what scheme you're in, it's about how you attack the scheme. Because if you're a great player, you go out and you be great. Don't matter what you're doing. You accept the coaching, you accept the scheme, you accept the style of coaching, you accept all the players around you, and you go be great. And that's just what he always. I live with that.
Well, Fletch, we appreciate your time today. One of the greatest players that the Eagles, certainly of my lifetime, that I've watched, and we appreciate having you, man. Thank you for coming on. And just so I am clear moving forward, 17 team, better than 22. I will never ask that question again, certainly not of you. So I am clear moving forward. I appreciate you coming on today, man.
All right, big dog.
Yeah, no, appreciate you having me. Hey, you already know, if you want the real, you call me.
Yeah.
Ain't no fake around me.
That's
No.
right, brother. That's why I can only call you once a year, man. You keep it too real, man. You keep it too real, man.
All right, man. I'll holler at y'all back. Go Birds.
All right, Fletch. Wow. I mean,
What a whirlwind.
yeah, I want to talk to him more about the 22 team, to be quite honest with you.
I want to talk to him about the 23 team.
Yeah, doesn't really know. He's not sugarcoating much.
No,
yeah, he just
no.
goes, yeah.
He was like insulted. I asked the question. I'm just like,
They
come
go
on,
to
man.
the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
The thing I always love about talking to Fletch, he's always intense.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, it's always like, can we joke right now?
Well-
That's why I always try to start off with a joke with him.
Just to see where he's at.
Loosen him up a little bit.
Yeah.
He did go, no, did he?
Yeah, immediately. He said it like 7 times. That was, wow,
was awesome, man.
what a ride that was.
That was a roller coaster.
Yeah, it sure was.
Hold on tight.
Yeah, 215-592-9494.
I thought he was close to naming the play. I really did.
Well, you know he wanted to.
I know.
He was close, yes.
And you know.
Well, it's Reddick.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
yes.
right?
100%.
Well, because Reddick was the guy that got in trouble for that in 23.
Yes, when he's chasing stats, chasing sacks. Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, Fletcher did not like Reddick.
Yeah, I
Wow.
think that's clear.
Pretty clear. Pretty clear. Oh, man. And then the wrong guess on the best player on the team. I just thought
man,
because
you guys-
he
I
was
was with you. I was with
No,
you.
I thought he was talking about defensive tackle.
I should have got. Say Lane. Just say Lane. Just say Lane. I knew he was going to say it was definitely Lane.
I thought you were talking. I thought he was talking defense.
I
Yes.
just figured defense, and I was like,
Yes.
well, who on defense was hurt? The only one that defense was hurt was Jalen Carter.
I agree. That's who I thought. Yes, I didn't even think of Lane.
Oh, my God.
Even I was like, oh, Lord.
Yeah,
Oh, you got it wrong.
that was great.
At least you didn't ask about Kellen Moore.
Yeah, right. I'll tell you what. I would not want to be driving a NASCAR on the same track as Fletcher Cox. That is
Just
stay
I've been out in
away.
the hunting field with him.
Yes.
Just bring up number 7.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Omar in Delaware. You're on WIP. What's up, Omar?
Oh, man, listen, thanks for putting me on hold so I can hear Fletch. That's the man.
Yeah, he is. He is. That was
got some
something.
fire in him.
Yes.
All right, so back to my point, man. We leaking oil. We taking on water. I think the narrative that we're seeing right now is that outside the organization, we don't look to be that good of an organization to want to come work for currently. You know, I go back to when we talked about it when we were doing the OC search, and I said the way things are currently set up, we are not going to get a tier 1 or 2 or 3 offensive coordinator. I never thought we would drop down to tier 5. And then we didn't hire one offensive coordinator. We hired 2 of them.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
I always learned if you have to have 2 experts,
You don't have
one
any.
of them are experts.
yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
So we got 2 tier 5 coordinators. And so here's what I'm going to say is going back to organizational. So then all of a sudden, you know, we got them in-house, and then Vic is like, man, I'm out of here. I want to be a part of this crap.
Yeah. Yeah.
We got
I know
big
Vic is coming
Vic
back, but is he really all the way in?
Listen.
This is not you. The guy you don't want in the building Not that they don't want Vic in the building.
I know what you're saying.
But if you have to beg somebody to
Right.
come back and he's go, all right, damn, I'll do it, whatever. Like, are you really now? He has professional pride, and I guess Vic will do Vic things. But if things get rocky, it's different to have a guy like that in the building who's just basically doing you a favor by sticking around for one more year.
Well, the biggest indictment was the fact that he didn't do it at the end of the season. He waited to see the direction the organization was going in, and then he was like, I'm out.
Right.
And then, of course, here we got Stoutland, who is arguably one of the best offensive line coaches in the whole entire league, not necessarily from a fan perspective, but from players and all professionals around the league acknowledge this guy. He waits until we hire staff, and then he was like, yeah, I'm out. And it's not that he's retiring. He's like, I can't coach here anymore.
Yeah, that's the thing that got me. He's not retiring. He's going to wind up coaching somewhere.
Stoutland? Yeah.
And watch he wind up with the Giants. Watch. Just watch he winds up with the Giants.
Well, and they've had offensive line problems the last 10 years.
I mean, if you're the Giants, wouldn't you rush to get Jeff Stoutland?
Sure. I would imagine a lot of teams will. Yep.
And did the Eagles let him out of his contract? If they know it's the Giants, would they let him out? And then that could get ugly.
Right. Well, yeah.
And then the end of it, because I know I'm coming to the end, Frank Wright went to the Jets. Think about that. Frank Wright said the Jets is a better job as an offensive coordinator than coming to the Eagles and running it back for another chip. Man, we don't get rid of this coach, man. We get ready to go into another 5 years of obscurity.
I think it's about more than the coach. All this stuff doesn't just happen because of the coach.
It seemed like they, from hiring Sean Mannion, it would appear, and appreciate the call, Omar, it doesn't seem like they would have been interested in Frank.
No.
Been there, done that.
Yes.
They were looking to do something different, something new. Well, and I think the youthfulness of the coach mattered.
Yes, I think so too.
They want a young guy in the building.
Well, look at the four guys that they wanted ahead of him. McDaniel is a young guy. Dable doesn't look young, but he is a younger guy. Yep. Charlie Weiss Jr., young guy, and Colton Cowherd Claxton or whatever from the Bears, who ended up with the Ravens.
You made me forget his name.
I never remember his name.
Wrong so many times.
Well, there are too many offensive.
I can't even.
Declan Doyle.
Declan Doyle.
Yes.
Colton Claxton Coyle.
Declan Doyle.
Yeah, Declan
Sean
Doyle.
Mannion, not Sean Marion.
Yeah. I've been good on Mannion.
Yeah, even back, yeah.
I've been good on Mannion.
Yeah, they definitely wanted to go young.
Yes, for sure. I'm scared to talk to Kelsey next after how the Fletch thing went.
I think it'll be different.
Yeah, Kelsey may not be as intense.
Can I ask?
I don't think he's going to rip the 22 team.
Can I ask?
That again was one of the most dominant teams in Eagles, 70 sacks.
Yeah. Well, They were selfish sacks, though.
To praise the 22 team.
They're selfish sacks.
Dude, is it fair to say Fletch was not proud of that defense?
Yeah, it's fair to say, yeah.
Should have asked him what he thought of Gannon.
Yeah.
Dude, it's on my list. I'll send you.
We didn't even get to it.
No, I was terrified. I didn't know what to ask. I just would be so, do you like chili?
Like, what are you talking about, 17?
Yeah.
Like, hold on, Fletch.
Yeah. 215-592-9490.
They were okay.
They're a pretty good team. Almost won the Super Bowl. Yeah. 215-592-9494. The Stoutland move, do you sort of see it? Do you understand it? Or are you pissed off about it? Jason Kelsey joins us next to talk about the 22 team, maybe, and Jeff Stoutland, of course, as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, tackle your playoff menu with Dietz & Watson. Fire up that grill with perfectly smoked premium franks and sausages from Dietz & Watson. Game day parties are always better with condiments, freshly sliced meats, and artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget about Dietz Nuts meat snacks. For a high-protein snack on the go, head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and game day grilling ideas. Dietz & Watson, it's a family thing.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365's on.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Globe Risque, where they're tradition continues. Wing Bowl 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh my gosh, you'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Helzberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Helzberg. Shop in store or at helzberg.com.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
Kia of CherryHill.com is the destination for the hottest brand in automotive today. Come pick out the gas-sipping Kia of your dreams. With payments anyone can afford. They have over 100 brand new Kias with MSRPs under $30,000 and over 400 new Kias to choose from, all of which come with the best powertrain warranty in the automotive business. 10 years, 100,000 miles. Go to KiaofCherryHill.com today and lock in your savings. KiaofCherryHill.com.
This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. The last several years, I've been making this joke that we're Marvin E. Cans Air Conditioning because Philly really hasn't had much of a winter. But this year, winter's here. It's here to stay, and it's no joke. And furnaces are working harder than ever. So if you haven't had your heat service this year and you don't enjoy frozen pipes and you don't want your wife to turn into a popsicle, then call Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Go to marvinecans.com. That's marvinekanze.com.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
It's Brian Baldinger with the Journey to the Big Game brought to you by Hyundai. New England and Seattle have recent history in the big game, and 11 years later, we will see them face off again. Two of the best defenses in the league will take the field in hopes to secure a spot in football history. Will New England's young quarterback or Seattle's revitalized vet lead their team to victory in the biggest game of the season? Brought to you all by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. Reports say that edge rusher Max Crosby's time with the Las Vegas Raiders has come to an end. The team will have to find a trade partner in the offseason, and that is probably the best for an incoming head coaching staff. Acquire as many picks as possible and surround your new young quarterback, who we assume will be Fernando Mendoza, with a great offensive line and even better weapons. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Jason Kelsey joins us in a moment. It has been a very busy show. We've been talking about Jeff Stoutland leaving the Eagles. We're talking about the Sixers deciding to line Josh Harris's pockets at the trade deadline rather than adding a good player. And we also had Fletcher Cox berating me for asking him a simple question about two teams that he was on.
They were good teams, by the way.
Both teams went to the Super Bowl. Yeah, I know one won. The other one lost. But if you happen,
what would Fletcher's reaction have been had they won?
Yeah, I've no idea. And they didn't get blown out in the Super Bowl either.
No.
You know, for what it's worth.
Yeah.
They almost won the Super Bowl.
3-point or 2-point loss? 2-point loss, 3-point loss.
Something like that. I don't remember. What was the final score, Jack? Oh, Jack's on the phone.
I thought it was, is it 38-35 or 37-35?
I thought it was like...
They kicked that field goal at the end when they didn't.
Jack, instead of just get the score.
Yeah.
Well, hold on.
38-35.
38-35.
There you go.
Never.
There you go. Boy, oh boy. It does feel like, as you know, we're doing Super Week on the WIP Afternoon Show. It does feel like there is an absence. I've heard a couple of people mention this. It does feel like there's an absence of buzz for the actual Super Bowl this year.
Yeah. I kind of feel that too.
Do you think it's because neither team has been there and they're just sort of nobody
no big personalities on the teams.
No superstar. I mean, Drake May is a star now, but
no, your point. No big superstar. Nothing that no one that anyone is sort of gravitating towards and wanting to hear from this week. You're getting a lot of vanilla answers when talking about the game. We know about Sam Darnold's story of getting there and potentially winning. And most of the New England stuff is, I'm sure for those guys, is this the beginning of a new dynasty? Is Vrabel and May the new Belichick and Brady? How about Brady talking about he had no dog in the race?
Well, that couldn't have been surprising to you, though,
Tom,
right?
Come on, Tom.
Well, I mean, he owns the Raiders.
Pick a side, man.
Pick a side.
You are a Patriot. Pick a side.
So joining us now, who I believe is actually out there.
You think this guy would say he has no dog in the race?
In the game? Absolutely not.
The Eagles were playing the Chiefs last year. Oh, my bad.
Jason Kelsey joins us now.
Spot.
What's up, Jason?
What's up, Spike? How we doing?
We're doing good, man.
What's up, Kels?
How we doing, Ike?
I'm doing good, brother.
So, you know, when we booked you to talk about the 22 season, we, of course, did not see the Jeff Stoutland news coming. Right. Jeff Stoutland leaving the team. I guess just leave it open to you. What are your thoughts on Stout leaving the team?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm incredibly sad. This is a guy that meant a lot to me in my career and a lot of my teammates. And it was more than just as a coach, who he is as a person. How he is, who he is in the building is going to be missed. And you're not going to, he's a one-on-one guy. So, it's just, even regardless of how they replace him, it's just not going to be the same in there. It's not going to be the same joy seeing him on the sidelines for the Eagles. And, everything he did, I mean, I think he can look back and certainly look back pretty fondly on the years that we had collectively in Philadelphia, the guys we had and what the O-line did under his leadership. He was more than just a coach to me. He's a friend. He was a mentor. He was every bit a part of my life off the field, just as much as it was on the field. So it sucks, to be honest with you, Spike.
Yeah, and so many of your teammates, Jason, particularly at your position, have echoed the same thing throughout the years about Stoutland. When they leave here, they talk about how much Coach Stoutland helped them develop as a player. And, everybody doesn't get the chance to retire as an Eagle, but there are plenty of guys that have left here that he helped mold into pro players that have gone on to do some nice things elsewhere. Let me ask you this, Kels, as it pertains to sort of when I hear run game coordinator's responsibility. Like, I have an idea of what I think that means, but who better to tell us than you? What does that sort of incorporate when we hear run game coordinator? Like, how much of an impact or an influence did Coach Stoutland have on the run game and the game plan week to week?
Yeah, it's a great question, Ike. And, to be honest, you would think I would know more fully, but I probably, coaches probably know better, right? I would see the game plan, and certainly, Stout was in charge of installing everything in the game plan to the offensive line. And it was obvious talking to him and throughout the week, and we would talk about plays that we thought would be good, plays that he really liked against, his team's base front, first and second down, regular ball, all that stuff, right, that you're putting in for the week and what you're expecting. And Stout had a major impact on that. As far as run game coordinator, I don't know to what degree when that officially became part of his title, if it was the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
But the offensive line coach is always going to have a huge hand in the run game. And Stout had a huge hand in it when he was in Philadelphia for his entirety. As far as the coordinator position, I'm sure that there's more nuance to it where they're in charge of specific situations of installing runs. And these are you're going to put in 15 to 20 runs in regular ball, first, second down situations. Then you're going to have your runs in the red zone, high red. You're going to have your runs in the low red. He was in charge of building all of that out, to my knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
But you're kind of also doing it as a group. He would sit in there with the tight ends coach, with the running backs coach, his assistants. It's collaborative, but I think the bottom line is the coordinator usually has he's the one really making the final decision. He's taking all the input from all of the people around him, all the discussions they've had throughout the week, and then the final thing that goes on the sheet and what we're really doing, that's what the coordinator's job is, to my knowledge of this is his final say, right? It's like when Nick Foles comes up and recommends Philly special in the game, right? Doug had to call it. And I think it's similar when you're building out the run plan. There's a lot of hands and people that touch it, but Stout was kind of the focal point, especially when that title was a part of, his title.
Jason, last question about Stout. Were you surprised?
Yeah, I was. I was surprised that it came to this because I don't think either of them really wanted this outcome. Stout loves Philadelphia, and he loves that building. He loves a lot of people in it. And I certainly don't think the Eagles wanted him leaving as the offensive line coach. So I think it's just, it's an unfortunate thing that happens through change. And Stout he's been one of the constants through so much change, right? I was on the morning show a couple weeks ago reminiscing. I had 4 different head coaches, and I went to 2 different Super Bowls, playoffs with each one of them. I had a very odd career, and I only, through all those coaches, I had one offensive line coach for the most part. I had Howard Mudd early in my career for 2 years, but Stout was there with Chip. He was able to reinvent himself with Doug. He was able to reinvent himself with Nick and incorporate into all that change. But this one's pretty drastic with what I think they're trying to accomplish with Mannion. I think this is a signal very clearly that, they want to really reevaluate what this offense is, what they want it to look like. And, I think that it's not that surprising when you look at it from there, where it's this is a big change, and Stout's at a point in his career where, it's not that surprising, I guess. But all in all, I was still surprised when the news officially came out, for sure.
Jason Kelsey on with us. So I do want to ask you questions about the thing that we told you we were going to talk to you about. We promised this wasn't a swerve. So
I expected the swerve.
So the Eagles always swerve. It's one thing. I don't know if it felt that way in the building, but outside the building, we're always looking at swerves. So the 21 team was good. But then it was a fine, good team. But then the 22 team became pretty dominant during the regular season. Were you surprised at how good that team got that quickly?
I wasn't, because of the way we ended in 21. I think we ended 21 really strong, minus the playoff game against Tampa. But we all felt like we were really starting to turn the corner. It felt like Jalen was really starting to turn a corner as a player and a leader within the building and on the field. We were a very run-dominant team, but you could see the progression happening. And then, obviously, A.J. Brown comes in, and it was just like, we see the talent there. And, I don't think we were that surprised as a group that we were one of the best teams in the NFL. Did I expect to go to the Super Bowl? I mean, you kind of, it's weird. You always expect to go to the Super Bowl coming into a season almost. Like, some of them feel more realistic than others. Like, I remember in 2017, us all looking around in training camp, be like, man, we got a special group here. Like, you kind of get that feeling. And we felt that way, I think, at 22. I think we knew that we were more talented than a lot of the teams in the NFL. And, usually that translates into a lot of success. And, it was an awesome year. We were doing a lot of interesting, innovative things. And that's where the team's going now, I don't want to keep going into that, but like in 2017 with Doug and those guys, we were doing these RPOs, and we were doing wham, a play that had kind of left the league because the fullback position left, and then teams started doing it out of 12 personnel, or 12 personnel with another tight end, whamming, which is like cracking and trapping a 3 technique. And then in 21, we were starting to do these counter tray reads with Jalen and this split zone, inside zone run with the RPO on the backside, and teams didn't really know how to defend it, and it almost felt like a cheat code, like similar to the tush push as being like an automatic first down. We could run this split zone play anytime we needed to get a little chunk play of 7-8 yards to get something going, and it just felt like all of that was clicking together throughout the whole year. And, Shane Steichen did a great job calling plays. Gannon, I know he's much liked in the Philadelphia area, but that defense is really good. So, we felt really good about who we were entering the season. And then as you kept going, we felt like we could compete with anybody.
I look back at that 22 team, Jay, and I say the biggest thing for me was Jalen's play at the quarterback position. I think it was hard to not recognize that. He was playing at an MVP level pretty much throughout the season. Yes, AJ had joined the team that year, and that certainly added to it from an offensive weaponry standpoint. But Jalen certainly played that year at an MVP level. Just your thoughts on watching his play over the last few years. They won a Super Bowl last year, and he was Super Bowl MVP. I'm just wondering, like, are you seeing a difference in his style of play or his decision making or anything of that nature that he was doing 2 or 3 years ago? That it seems like the offense gets stuck in the rut. It's certainly this past year, and from his position, it doesn't always seem to be flowing or clicking as smoothly as it should. Is there anything you're noticing there from his position?
It's tough. I want to know more about the quarterback and passing game and receiver position. Like, that's something I really do want to dive in. I think that we were really doing some new things in 22, and he was playing great. We were also like A.J. Brown. Like, I remember that Pittsburgh Steelers game, like the Giants. Like, it almost just felt like we always knew what was happening. Yeah. Like, I remember going in against the Giants at Wake Martindale, and Wink could bring blitzes from all over the place, and we just had a great beat on it. We had a great feel as a team, and Jalen was dialed in on it. And, when he is confident and knows where to go with the ball and feels good, he is as good as anybody. I really do think that, and he's proven that in big, meaningful games. And I think it feels like the last few years, it hasn't been clicking, and, you have to keep evolving as a player, as a coach, all of it. And it feels like a lot of the things that worked really well in 22, we continued to try and do. And then as you start having, as you start struggling, you resort back to the things that you've done well in the past. So it almost like then compounds that you're doing too much of all that stuff even more, if that makes sense. Like you end up resorting to all these things that were really good for a couple years. It's like, no, we gotta kind of move this forward in a way. And they tried to, this year. About halfway through the year, they started doing more under center stuff and tried to do some, more routes over the middle and whatnot. But it's hard to make that shift in the middle of a season. And I think it's a really good thing for Jalen and the team for where they're at, that they're going to have some outside perspective. Because I think, when you're there for a long time and you've had success and you're used to looking at it through a lens of 4 or 5 years, it's hard to look at it for what it is right now. And I think that's what they're going to get the benefit of with the new coaches coming in, an off season of like, this is all great what we've done before. Where is this team at now? Why are we struggling here? Why is A.J. Brown not wide open all the time? It's because he's one of the best receivers in the league, and that shouldn't be the case. And I think Jalen will I anticipate him playing a lot better with all of that added. I think he's shown multiple times throughout college and the pros, right? Like he came in, we were doing nothing but read option and run plays in 21. Then all of a sudden he starts throwing the ball, bombs over Baghdad. I don't even know if I'm allowed to say that.
Yeah, you can say. Yeah, that's fine.
We Outcast made that all right. Anyways,
Yes.
He evolved there very clearly. Then when I stepped down, like he took over more in the protection world, and like he answered that. So he's proven to continually be able to learn and evolve as a player. So I think it's just at that point where it needs an influx of creative energy and desire to make it new and all of that. So, yeah.
So, Jason, we had Fletcher Cox on earlier, and I asked him this question, and he got really mad at me when I asked him this question because I did not see it coming, because I'm not going to tell you why he got mad. He did answer it.
Sure.
If the 17 team were to play the 22 team, who would win that game?
He got mad about it?
He did, and after you answer, I'll tell you why. But I don't want to cloud your answer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure. I think the 17 team would win.
Okay.
I do. But the 22 team wasn't any slouches, and you get a couple of plays fall your way. I mean, that's the thing with football. Like, we like to think that like the best team always wins. In 2017, we just had everything clicking, lightning in a bottle, and the team was so tight, and we were like that in 22 as well. But maybe I'm just like, because we actually won it.
Yep.
I remember it differently. Like I will concede that I probably have a biased judgment just from the lens of that. But 2017, that line was unreal on both sides. Fletcher Cox is the best defensive lineman in football between him and Aaron Donald, at least on the interior. Yeah. Patrick Robinson, who was like a career kind of like journeyman, was like one of the best nickels in the league. Like, it was just crazy how well everything came together. And, it felt like that team just had the it factor all year long. And, yeah, that would be my answer to it. But what do you think, Spike?
Well, just so you know, we talked to Doug yesterday, Peterson, about 17, and we just there was something about that team. There was just magic there. You can't, and the Foles part of it is just like the cherry on top of the magic. Is like, you look at that, it's a one-time thing. So just so you know, like, Fletcher got mad at me because he thinks it wouldn't even be close. And he said he actually seems to hate the 22 defense and noted that there were several selfish players on that defense and that it wasn't even close.
Gosh.
He kept repeating himself. Am I crazy for asking the question? I think the 17 team would win, but I think maybe it's because of the same thing.
It was a good, intense moment that we didn't know what to do with Fletch.
Yeah, did not.
I miss having those intense moments of fun. You don't want to be on the other side of that.
Last thing on 22, was the field as bad as everyone said?
I didn't notice it at all, to be honest with you. But
there you go.
Okay.
Obviously, it did affect us. Like, we ran 2 tunnel screens to Dallas Goedert that were, wide open. And on both of them, he slips coming out of his break, and it ended up costing that play. And there was multiple points that the the field was an issue for certain guys. But that's part of the environment. You got to wear the cleats that are giving you the best traction, and like that's one of the beautiful things about football. I know everybody hated that Denver Patriots game. I loved it, man. I love the
Football,
snow.
man.
I
Yes.
love when
Guys are
strategy
crazy.
comes involved.
Yes.
Like I don't understand why. Like I think it's cool when a coach makes a decision to concede on third down and punt because he knows the circumstances that the game is under, and he's going to be smart about it. Like I like that stuff.
Yeah.
But I think that I think both of the teams had the play in the field. I didn't notice it, but then again, I'm not getting as in extreme positions as Dallas Goedert, so maybe I'm not the best to ask for sure.
Well, how's my last one for
Yeah.
you? How's post football life treating you? You know, you're a big
seem
star.
busy.
Yeah, you seem busy. We see you everywhere, man.
Are you doing hockey now too? I mean,
You're
what?
doing hockey
Well,
now?
I was supposed to. So I love hockey. I grew up playing hockey, and I was going to do they have the Stadium Series with ESPN. I was going to do a game down in Tampa, and I messed my quad up squatting, and I couldn't go up and down stairs, so I had to go on IR, so I didn't end up getting to do the game. But I'd love to do something with the Flyers in ESPN if it time's up. But yeah, I mean, listen, I'm busy, but it's weird. I'm less busy than I was as a player, but I'm more like inefficient busy.
Yeah.
Like all the stuff is just all over the place, and it's not as centralized as NovaCare down in South Philly. So, I would go crazy if I wasn't busy. That's just the way I'm wired.
Right.
I do need to keep active and doing things, and I know some people are certainly tired of seeing my ugly face on a television screen or coming across their Instagram feed. I get it. But, listen, I'm only 38. I got to keep doing something.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
So, I love it. I get to stay a part of the game. I get to travel a bunch for my job. I got 4 kids, and my oldest one is doing gymnastics, and there's tons happening, but it's also just, it's a whirlwind. It's a lot of fun. I miss playing and being in the building every day to a degree, but I also absolutely love the very privileged life I get to lead that this game gave me. So, yeah, it's odd. I'm at Fisherman's Wharf right now.
See,
in
there
San
you go.
Francisco.
Yeah, it's
So
pretty
I'm about to
good.
go-
You're doing a great job,
drink
brother.
a beer with the sea lion, man. I mean, I can't
Well, you're doing a great job. Like I
Yes,
said,
sir.
we appreciate your time today, and it was really good. You're on with the morning show all the time. You actually get to be on the varsity show rather than the JV
That's right, that's
this
right.
one time. So,
I knew this was coming. I knew it was coming.
and you didn't cry. You didn't cry.
That's right.
Yes.
We didn't make you cry either, man. No.
It was close, man. I was crying yesterday with the Stout news, so you got me good on the next day.
All right.
All right, brother. Enjoy yourself, man.
All right.
Thank you, Jason.
Appreciate it, guys. Thanks for having me.
There he is, Jason Kelsey.
Great, Jason.
Definitely handled the 17 versus 22 question better than Fletch did.
Oh, I like these. Started laughing when he said Fletch got mad.
Yes. Well, because he knew exactly.
Yep,
He didn't
he
know
knew it.
why, but he knew
Yep.
exactly.
He's like, yeah, I know Fletch too. Yeah.
The intense Fletch.
Yeah, does not joke very often.
No. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm set back by that.
He's still shook up by
Yeah,
that.
I'm hoping tomorrow's show's okay because
Man,
for the rest, 100 minutes.
Between the McCain
Well-
trade, no
Yeah.
Sixers move, you throw out your back yelling about the Sixers.
I do.
Fletch
It
interview.
still hurts. I took
I
some
know.
Advil. Yeah.
I'm
Nice.
worried Slay's he's happy-go-lucky.
Tomorrow. Oh,
you
yeah.
have to
Darius
worry
Slade
about
joins
him.
us
Yeah,
tomorrow.
He's
Yeah.
happy-go-lucky.
Yeah. Okay. 215-592-9494. Talking about the loss of Jeff Stoutland. Are you pissed off about it, or do you sort of see why and how? I thought Kelsey gave it an interesting answer about moving forward and those sorts of things. So.
Yeah, it's a tough spot for Kelsey.
Yes. Well, if he's going to keep talking about the Eagles, it's always going to be a tough spot.
I'm trying to tell him. Man.
Yep. You've been through it.
Yep.
You've been through it. And coming up next, another scoop from Jeff McCain, who just keeps trying, just the insider of the year. Elliot's calling Azeez Ojulari's agent, asking where he's going next year to see if he can get a scoop.
All the guys heating up, though.
I think Elliott is thrown in the towel.
Oh, for sure. He's
I
done.
think he's
He's
given
done.
up.
McManus had a scoop.
Yeah.
Kempsky, Lurkin.
Yep.
Santa Laquito, Lurkin,
Yep.
Rossini. But
Yep.
man.
Come on, E.
Yeah, come on, get in the fight. Don't throw in the towel.
No, we run through the finish line,
I
buddy.
bet he's throwing in the towel, man.
Really embarrassing for him. You know what's going to happen for him. He's going to have training camp, and he's going to look like the insider of the year again.
Well, thankfully, it'll be over.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but for the next one.
I know.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, this Valentine's Day, say it with a diamond engagement ring from Mark's Jewelers. The perfect way to go from I love you to I do. At Mark's, every piece of jewelry becomes part of someone's story. They celebrate real people with real love, with expert craftsmanship, personal service, and quality that you can trust. Visit Mark's Jewelers in Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, Pennsylvania, and experience the Mark's difference, or shop online at marks-jewelers.com.
Hey, Philly, Hugh Douglas here. Look, it's winter, people. Old man winter. So warm up like I do during winter with a glass of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey. Head to your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits location and pick up your favorite bottle. Try the Tennessee Honey, Fire, Apple, or my new favorite, the new Jack Daniel's Blackberry flavor. And don't forget the OG, the classic Jack Daniel's Old No. 7 Black Label. All $2 off. Go to finewineandgoodspirits.com. And remember, celebrate responsibly.
Is your water heater leaving shower time feeling like a polar plunge? Overloaded electrical panel? Have your lights flickering like a nightclub? Count on Horizon Plumbing and Electrical to be there same day with no emergency service fee and next day installs. Whether your water heater needs repair or replacing, or your electrical panel needs an important safety upgrade, our highly trained specialists will get your issues sorted in no time. And with 0% interest financing on major repairs and installations, Horizon can help you protect your budget too. Book horizonservices.com today.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems like snoring, aches and pains, hot sleep, or even an old saggy mattress that can keep you up at night. And our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now get a king bed for a queen price, plus a free adjustable base with select mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Hey, it's Pat Boyle with a Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. NBA trade deadline day, always a good one, but always a tough one to be checking injury reports and motivation the day of the deadline when guys on a team don't know if they'll be traded or have heard their names and rumors for weeks. Well, Detroit is not a team we have to be worried about when it comes to that. First place in the East, unlikely to make any moves, especially not any major moves before the deadline. They've got the second best home record in the NBA, hosting bottom-of-the-barrel Washington, who just made 2 big trades in the last few weeks, and neither one of those guys are playing in the near future. Can't make it up. It's a big number to cover tonight, but Detroit should absolutely lay the smack down. I'm taking them to cover. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's plenty of action after Wing Pull. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, presents the exclusive after party for Bare Knuckle 6. This Saturday night, watch the fight at Club Risque with our lovely entertainers, then party with everyone afterwards. Yeah! Bare Knuckle 6, the exclusive after party this Saturday night, only at Club Risque. Club Risque, 1700 South Columbus Boulevard, Philly. ClubRisque.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast soft shoes, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Mirror Fast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, Carol.
From the makers of Miralax, new Mirafast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Find Mirafast today at your local retailer. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Answer to No Scrubs from Sporty Thieves. It was a rap song about...
I don't know who made it, but I do remember it.
It was Sporty Thieves. A very funny song. Man, TLC was awesome.
Yeah.
Dude.
I was a big Left Eye fan.
Oh, yeah?
Philadelphia's own.
Yeah, burned down Andre Rison's house.
Okay.
Well, she did.
Yeah, she did.
She did.
Accidentally.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Do you have a favorite
TLC song?
Yeah.
Oh, man, Hat to the Back.
Good one.
I like the first album.
See, I
mean,
like
that album, Sexy, was Sexy, Crazy, Cool.
Yes, Crazy, Sexy, Cool.
Right? That was more for the young women at that time,
Yes.
I guess.
Yep.
But the first TLC album had a little bit of a hip-hop flavor to it.
Mm-hmm.
So they were kind of like bad girls that guys can get into their little music. So, yeah. I was
an unpretty guy.
You had to be a chilly guy, man.
I was an unpretty guy. Do you remember the song Unpretty? Oh, big hit. Yeah. Great tune. Yeah. Later on in TLC's career.
TLC, man. They didn't get their money, man.
No, they did not.
Pebbles.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, where old school customer service still matters. Real people, real experts, and a buying experience done right. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Are you thrilled the Sixers ducked the tax at the deadline today?
I would imagine no one is.
82.9% say no, yet 17.1% are thrilled. And you know what they're going to do here? Last thing, I promise. We're going to stop talking these Sixers till the playoffs.
Man, no.
Well, here's what they're going to do. Is they said that this was to sign Barlow, to convert Barlow to a contract. But Barlow has like 11 games left of two-way eligibility as long as they have 15 players on the roster. So what they're going to do is they're going to sign Jabari Walker to a regular contract, and then they're going to sign a two-way guy so they can keep Dominic Barlow on a two-way contract for the next 2.5 weeks. So all this stuff about being able to convert Barlow, they're still going to milk every single game out of his two-way eligibility before they actually put him on a contract. So,
yeah, you understand all that stuff. Those are like the mechanisms that.
So when you're on a two-way contract, it means you can play for the Blue Coats of the Sixers, but you can only play so many games for the Sixers, and that number is higher if you have 15 players on the roster. So So if they just sign a 10-day guy, they have 15 players on the roster again so that they can use every single one of Dominic Barlow's eligibility. It saves them money. Yeah. Come on, man. It's great. 215-592-9494. CJ in Texas, you're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
Man, is it the beginning of the end?
Oh, come on.
That's the question I got.
The beginning of the end?
Yeah, oh, come on. I mean, okay, so everybody understands you have a top tier. You have teams that are good, teams that are phenomenally good, and teams that are near the rim, and you need a little bit of a luck to go over the top. So, am I right or wrong?
Yeah.
Hey, these teams are, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, we've already fallen back to, I ain't going to say mid-tier, the middle of the pack, but it's when you start saying our foundation was offensive line, defensive line, and you take not only the guy, okay, you want to run a different scheme, cool, but wouldn't it be smart to bring in a young coach, even if he brings in an offensive line guy? The problem we have is we lost a guy who could train up guys.
Right.
When a draft pick maybe wasn't good.
Right.
You bring in a guy who had talent, but didn't know how to get it out of him.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we lost. So some of these misses that we could have had in the draft, they might be true misses later on if we don't have. You can have a great scheme, but if you don't have the right coaches getting everything out of them, what is it going to be like?
Yeah, but
because
it is fair to say there are other good offensive lines in football.
Sure.
Right? I mean, Jeff Stoutland's a great coach. Stoutland you, absolutely. But it's just amazing to me. They hire an offensive coordinator with no experience. Everybody talks themselves right into it. Oh, he's a future genius. But, ooh, look, we got two young special guys. Everybody, Howie season, Then we lose the offensive line coach. And everybody's like, well, this is over. If you trust Howie.
The reason why.
Yeah.
The reason why, and I won't go blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
But the reason why is because we say, okay, you know what? You can do all your other things because the foundation, it's like buying a house. If the foundation is good and the bones are good and the school are good schools in the area and you got good neighbors, you can be bought in. Hey, we need some work done. But when you're talking about, hey, I want to slap paint on a shed and wind is blowing through and defensive lines are running through and you got a quarterback that a lot of us think can't throw over the middle. When you speed him up and you're not getting guys developed, what do you expect to happen? No, I don't have faith. Look, I got a yahoo for a head coach. I got a moron for a head coach that couldn't get it together with all the talent we had. And this year we're going to have less talent because you can't pay everybody. Let's just be honest. And I don't know what the offense is going to be. At least we could have said offensive line was hurt last year. We can retool, get some more guys in, go forward. Yeah, I'm questioning what is going to go on because the foundation is not going to be the same.
Let me ask you this, though, CJ.
And I don't trust Nick.
Let me ask you this, though, CJ. Let's say you are the Eagles and you bring in this offensive coordinator that you believe is really bright and he's going to help move the offense forward. And that offensive coordinator says, hey, look, for run game coordinator, I need somebody who understands, who is in on what I'm doing for offense. What do you tell that guy no? I don't understand what the Eagles were supposed to do in the situation. If Stoutland didn't want to stay to just be O-line coach,
they told Kellen Moore Stoutland was. I mean, they could tell an OC if you're going to take this job, this guy is going to. He's holding this position.
But I do think the difference here is I do think the organization believes they need to turn the page offensively.
That's the difference. You're right.
Yeah.
That is the difference that they're willing to move on. I mean, yes.
Yeah.
But was it that, or was it? Nick brought his homeboy in. Nick homeboy was a moron like him and calling plays.
Okay.
And then you don't like, okay, you know what? I'm not going to say that. But it's funny when you call people idiots and dummies.
Well, no. But, you can call them dumb. It's fine, whatever. But it was the same run game coordinator for the Eagles this year that could not run the ball. Like Stoutland was the run game coordinator for the first 14 games of the season.
You're right. What I'm saying is this. As much as people love to back up when they say something, when someone says something about the Nick, the first thing is, well, he won. Cool. Stoutland won, and he won before Nick got here.
Yeah.
The offensive line was good before Nick got here. The offensive line was a staple before Nick got here. The problem I have with it is you fired the OC regardless. You torched the relationship with Stoutland. Is that culture, which is supposed to be Nick's staple?
Yeah, but the difference here is I don't believe, and we'll never know, I don't believe that he is quitting because they torched the relationship. Why did they wait? Why did he wait until February 5th when the season ended almost a month ago to leave? I think they hired the OC. They realized the OC wanted a new run game coordinator, and he didn't want to just be the offensive line coach. And I guess I just get it. I'm as worried as anybody that they're not going to develop offensive linemen the same way and all those sorts of things. But the organization is in a difficult spot right there. You can't
because they want the coach.
Because they want the coach.
They want that's what it boils down to, CJ.
I totally get it.
Yeah. They want the OC.
Yep. And
above anything else.
Yep. And who knows? Thank you for the call, CJ. I believe.
Now, let's hope they're right, because that's what they're banking on.
Yes.
They're saying to themselves, we're banking on this young man. We're bringing him in. We don't want to handcuff him and what he can do in order to, I guess, bring his vision into fruition, right? So they're saying if he feels, I want to bring in my own run game guy who's worked this system, who knows what I want. I mean, that's really what it boils down to, is that the organization is putting their faith in Sean Mannion. Because Nick Sirianni, I don't believe, I could be wrong, I don't believe would have chosen to move on from Jeff Stoutland.
Yeah, or
although he did interfere with him during the season at some point.
Yeah, I think from an Eagles perspective, if you want to give this offensive coordinator, if you want to be sure that it succeeds or fails based on him, then you have to let him do what he wants to do. I think it makes it difficult because then you get you're 12 games into the season, right? And the offense is sputtering. You're not running, and he's like, "Well,
if you had to let me bring in my guy." No, I get that. Even though I don't like it, I get it.
Yes,
I get it. I get their thinking is. What it really does, it continues to show you the amount of faith that they're putting in Sean Mannion.
Yes, 100%.
Like, that's what it does. It continues to show that.
100%. So we mentioned Jeff McCain had another scoop. He did. Jeff McCain reports that Vic Fangio is coming back to the Eagles in 2026. We had some people say it looks like, or they believe it is, but Jeff McCain says it's happening. Also, talking about Mannion and Sirianni here. So the Eagles hire a new run game coordinator, and that is Ryan Mahaffey, who will be the tight ends coach and the run game coordinator. They let go Jason Michael, who was the previous tight ends coach, who was a Sirianni guy. Ian Rappaport, reports on that. It does make you wonder. We keep talking about the power dynamic of what is Sirianni's choice and what is. This is a Mannion choice.
Yeah.
This has to be a Sean Mannion choice. Yeah. There's no way Sirianni knows this. The fact that he's coming from Sean Mannion's previous team to come and do this, it just leads you to believe that they are really giving him a lot of say.
And here I got Elliot trying to tell me that Nick is more empowered.
Yeah. He still believes that.
Yeah.
The side by side, as the Jason Michael's gone.
As crazy as the take you gave the night this story broke, and everybody jumped down your throat, and I'm talking to Fritzy.
Which one was it?
That the Eagles just basically hired their future
head coach
and offensive coordinator for 2027. I mean, it's certainly
Nick's along for the ride.
This seems like it's more in that corner than it is. This is Nick's show,
and Moorhead will probably be gone. They're interviewing new quarterback.
Seems like they're moving everybody.
Quarterback coaches, they're interviewing, so Leffler's out of there.
And Jalen loved Leffler, right?
Yeah.
Jalen liked Leffler.
Which also says Jalen had no say in this. Yes.
It comes down to this. The Eagles want the McVay, Shanahan-style offense here.
And they want somebody calling it and running it.
Yeah. And that's both play caller and quarterback.
Yes.
So both Nick and Jalen are actually, I think, in the same situation. And you can't tell me that if they have a great offense next year, Sean Mannion's getting head coaching interviews because the offense looks good, that they wouldn't just keep him around and move on from Nick, personally.
Yeah, they would. They just make Grizzard the OC.
That's what they're laying the groundwork for.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So they have a successful season. They go to the NFC Championship game. They play well.
Yes.
They fire Nick Sirianni.
And they would promote Sean Mannion.
They're not firing Nick Sirianni if that happens.
Well, what if Mannion gets head coach offers elsewhere. They just let him go?
Yeah, you got to let him go.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, why not?
Because it's the Eagles. They do whatever you think they should. Like they are as unorthodox as it gets.
Maybe they make Nick run game coordinator.
Yeah.
They just demote him.
Wide receiver coach.
Wide receiver coach.
Senior offensive consultant.
Yeah, I don't.
Write a book like Doug.
Yeah, fearless.
Yeah.
Wow. Does Nick see what's happening?
He's getting paid $15 million to go out there.
Doesn't matter.
See what's happening?
Yeah. I mean, it's not his. Elliott's going to try to tell you it's his offense, and I just refuse to believe that they are bringing in Mannion concepts. Kelsey talked about how they think they're going to do something different this year.
Here's what I can't wait to see.
Oh, yeah?
The attempt to break this new offense in.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's going to be crazy.
The training camp stats are going to be important.
Dude, you know what I need training camp?
That's what I can't wait to see.
Here's the training camp stats that I want. Nick training camp stats. Is he in the huddle? I mean, like, what is his involvement? That's what I want from Elliott at training camp.
Something tells me he'll be doing a lot more coaching vocally.
Yeah, so everyone can see that he's doing it. We're going to see a lot more going for it on fourth down.
Yeah.
Because he'll call that a lot more challenges.
Yeah.
Calling timeouts at cool times. Maybe he'll invite the Hard Knocks to come in, so we can see him doing some coaching.
The Eagles, I just hope they know what they're doing, man.
Well, they always seem to figure it out.
They do. I will give them that.
It's always an S show, but they always figure it out somehow. Always.
Are we keeping AJ or not?
No. No chance.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No chance.
So now we're going to run an offense that's not star-based and focused on getting somebody the ball, even though Smitty is here.
Yeah.
We're going to spread the ball around.
Yeah. Like the Niners.
Like Dotson. We're going to get Dotson involved.
Yeah. Niners did it without a star wide receiver.
I think the buzz at
No Goddard either.
Nah, what do you need
No
Goddard?
Goddard, no AJ.
Well, they have no tight end on the roster right now.
Yeah.
And they're all free agents. But the buzz at Radio Row apparently is like AJ for it too.
Yeah, that seems
I'm
about
seeing
right.
that.
That seems about right.
I mean, I got Derrick Henry openly telling Cooper DeJean,
What?
yeah, AJ, come on over.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I didn't
they
see
were
that.
both on the Kay Adams show, and she's spicing it up with them. And
Kay likes stirring the pot a little bit on
Derrick
that
Henry
show.
is like, yeah, come on over here. You want over there already.
He's trying to do what we did with Myles Garrett.
He is.
Yeah.
And
I don't like it.
It was Kay Adams who blew the whole thing up back in 2022 or 2023.
That's true.
Because they went on there the next day after the
your thing.
the simple trade hypothetical and
The
said
rumor.
that there's rumors of you being traded.
AJ didn't bother to check. He just reacted.
Yeah. You still stretching your back?
Dude, it hurts. Yeah.
What was the line you delivered that really hurt the back? You think?
I don't know, man. It sucks. I was thinking about driving in the car, having to sit down.
Wait till we trade for Malik Willis.
Ooh.
QB1?
Or sign him.
QB2. Two
For now.
QB1, yeah. Sam and King of... Well, isn't he a...
He's a free agent,
right? Yeah.
No, I don't know.
No, he is.
I think he is. I think he's a free agent.
Yeah. Sam and King of Prussia, you're on WIP. What's up, Sam?
You guys were cooking there. Like I'm not even sure I'm angry about the McCain Sixers thing anymore now.
Oh, sorry, man.
Yeah, man. You had me. I was simmering and like seething, and then like you guys started talking about Malik Willis and everything with the Eagles, and I just had to laugh because I can't even wrap my head around any of that stuff.
Well, the Eagles are forever interesting. Doesn't matter if they're good, bad, or indifferent. They can't help themselves.
Like, whereas the Sixers, if they're ever interesting, it's never good.
Right. It's
like,
always bad. It's always bad.
Yeah, it's always enraging and just like so can I cook about the McCain, like the Sixers thing for like 4 seconds?
Sure.
I can't.
Yeah, I cooked about it for like 12 minutes. So
And you might have I had a bunch of calls today.
Go
for
ahead,
work,
go
so
ahead, go
I
ahead.
didn't
Cook,
hear what you
cook.
said.
Sam Cook.
Sell the team. If this is the best where we're at, you don't care about your first round pick from last year. Sell the team. Who cares? Like, this is why I don't like Josh Harris. This is why I don't like the organization as a whole. Like, I was sort of getting back invested with Edgecombe and, Maxey taking this, like, crazy impressive step. Even Joel was playing okay. Like, George is injured and his contract is terrible. I didn't have to see George. Not George is injured, but
Suspended.
He's suspended.
Yep.
Great. Whatever. I'm happy. I'm watching games at midnight. I'm in the zone. I'm feeling great. And then yesterday, the McCain thing, I was convinced. I was like, they're going to make a move.
Yep.
And then you brought up the marketing thing, and I was like, if they don't do the Giannis thing, they'll do the marketing thing, because that does make sense. It actually really did. And then nothing, not a single thing. And then this luxury tax, this I want to sign Barlow garbage. Do we get an award for being the most fiscally responsible team? Is that where we're at now? That we get economic awards? Is that the midseason tourney at this point? Sell the team. Just put us out of our misery, because we're too good to do nothing, and we did nothing. So talk me off of that.
Well, no,
please.
and here's we can blame Josh Harris for wanting to duck the tax, but Brad Stevens in Boston somehow cut their tax bill by $130 million and ended up getting them a center for the rest of the season and for the playoffs in Vucevic, who is just expiring. So instead of, if you got to duck the tax, not your call. But if you got to duck the tax, you have to do it in a better way than getting rid of the first round pick you hit on last year, when your selling point to everyone is that you are a young, exciting team and you should, think about the future. It is I know Daryl thinks he is being creative and he is selling, look at all the picks I got for Jared McCain. I don't care, man. And we said this earlier. You get a first and 3 seconds, and if you're lucky, maybe you hit on a pick, so you get a player like Jared McCain. I don't understand.
But it's not even I agree with you, because it's not even a good pick. It's the Rockets pick.
No, it's 26. 25, whatever it is.
It's just and McCain was 15.3 points a game. He got hurt? Okay, fine. He's coming back. Like you said yesterday, he's the second best shooter on the team. I can't argue with that. And I like the kid. And this is you know what this reminds me of? And I know it's a different circumstance, and maybe this will resonate with you guys. Remember when we had Bridges for 4 minutes?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what it feels like. That to me, it's hope and a good story and a good kid, and you're just I'm going to trade him for picks, and I'm going to trade him for garbage, and what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to do anything to make this team better. They are not better than they were yesterday.
No,
I don't care what anybody says. It's just it's insane, and where's the ceiling now for this year? Where's the ceiling for the next 2 years?
Well, and also,
so
Sam,
angry.
the truth is that even if they didn't, and thank you for the call, even if they didn't get substantially worse than they were 2 days ago, they're still worse. They're definitely not better, and they're still worse than they were 2 days ago. Because 2 days ago, we had the potential that McCain could continue to evolve and become a more fitting piece this year, and who knows what next year. Mm-hmm. I just the tax this year is just for $8 million. What does $8 million mean to Josh Harris? It's like a rounding error.
Isn't it $330 or something in his overall?
Oh, I don't know. Did you see that?
I think
somewhere?
it's $330.
In terms of his overall value.
Yeah.
And I know most of
$8 million equals to $330 something.
Wasn't he worth $12
for
billion?
how much money he has?
Holy cow!
Yeah,
$12 billion's a lot of. Yeah, it's a couple billion.
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
A lot of money.
And I know, something like 21 of the teams ducked the tax.
$1 billion is $999 million, right?
No, $1 billion is actually more than that.
$1
billion is 1,000 billion.
Yes,
1,000 million.
Yeah. Right around 900.
It's 999 million.
Yeah.
So it's 1,000 million.
1,000 million. Yes.
I guess that's how it come out to $330.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess.
$9 million.
They got 12 of those. Yeah.
It's a lot of money.
Go do another 01 Sixers night, and you'll make it back in T-shirts and jerseys. Hire Iverson and Snow, hire them all to come back.
Daryl talks tomorrow at 12. So.
Oh, great. I'm sure it's going to be awesome. Well, and I can't wait to have him on the podcast and just not let him up for air. 2.5 hours.
That's your guy, man.
What's that?
That's your guy.
I love him. I think he's a great GM. This is unacceptable. I was so... Well, I can't give him credit for hitting on McCain, and then he trades McCain for nothing.
I agree.
I have great respect for him. This is a fraudulent trade deadline. He should be ashamed of himself. Josh Harris should be ashamed of himself.
Well, Josh doesn't care.
No, he doesn't care. Yeah, he's nowhere near this. Yeah, he doesn't know who Jared McCain is.
Has he been to a game this year?
I have no idea.
I don't think I've seen him.
Well, have we seen him actually since the day before COVID? At a Sixers game?
Yeah,
at a Sixers game? I don't know.
He's been back since.
Remember the empty chair?
Yes.
My biggest memory of Josh Harris is the handshake with Buck and Aikman.
Oh, it's the best.
It's one of the greatest moments ever. Yeah.
In
the booth. It was so good. So, Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Man, best pieces of audio the last 24 hours.
Is there good stuff in there?
There's a lot of good stuff in there, including a member of the morning show taking a shot at Spike.
Oh,
wow.
A local broadcaster is back.
Okay.
With a call.
Okay.
She's had a lot in her bag this year.
Yes.
She broke one out the other night against the Warriors.
I think I know what this one is.
I did not hear this.
Yeah.
I did not hear it.
I actually texted Jack about this one. I think it was like at 6 a.m. when I was watching the game.
Right.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. The top 5 at 5 is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Winter Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, you get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
This is the week. Opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stage A?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, next week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. And app only.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Pending credit approval, offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax.
Jack Dale and every member of the team at Dell Chevrolet have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Chevrolet. All month long, speak to a friendly Dell Chevrolet associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals on a brand new Chevrolet. We don't want to sound cocky, but while other dealers may tease you with a great deal, Dell makes sure you finish driving home with one. With over 400 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. Once you experience Dell Chevrolet, it's hard to go back to anything smaller. And that's just the tip. If you're ready to go all in, Dell Chevy has a winning threesome. You, Jack Dell, and a new car or truck. Relax in the experienced hands of the team at Dell Chevy, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com Chevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all, because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep, now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Ethos. Learn more and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. Injuries are starting to pop up around the Super Bowl as Seahawks rookie safety Nick Imanwari injured his ankle at practice yesterday. He may be ready by game time on Sunday, but if he can't or is inhibited in any way, this is a Seahawks defense that gave up 375 yards passing in the NFC Championship game, and Drake May did lead the NFL in quarterback rating. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show there is. Thanks for listening on your radio, 94.1, and streaming live on the free Odyssey app.
Fourth best show in the entire country.
Oh, yes. Yeah, they do this. Barrett Sports Media is they're like an industry website, and they poll program directors and executives about each, major market afternoon shows. And we were voted fourth best, which I believe is the highest we've come in.
Right.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah,
even though we're third is more more
satisfied.
real.
Yeah.
Not satisfied.
Never satisfied.
No.
Always head down.
Yeah, I believe we are the best show.
Yeah.
Right.
I believe we will be number one. I do think at this point, if we were third behind the station in Boston and Detroit, given their history and success, I could understand it. Fourth, for some random show in Chicago that nobody cares about, that we are way bigger than, I just think that all the executives, I used to be a voter in these things, all the executives should maybe do a little research, do your own research.
Do your own research.
Which has become popular in recent years.
Of course. And if they happen to be listening at 3:30, country doesn't have to be a turnoff.
Yeah.
I hope that's not the reason it dropped us from 3 to 4.
Well, when I got up to New York, I made Gio and Boomer stop playing so much country music.
Oh, really?
Clear, I
Big
did.
country guys.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
Well, and I'm not choosing the country I know you're going to hate. And that's my new favorite bit.
Is picking songs I will hate.
Yeah. No, I love them.
Yeah.
Just don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Good songs, man.
Yeah, just put you in a good mood. Beer, women, trucks.
Yeah.
So for voters,
cornbread and chicken.
For voters, at worst, third.
At worst, third.
At worst, third.
Yeah.
And if we're talking about how it sounds, first. But if you want to take history and rating success into third, would understand it. All right, Jack, let's go.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
5. Beautiful 5.
We did beat Evan and Tiki,
Thank God.
who got demoted anyway. So
Yeah.
we'll have to beat Craig next year.
Not even in the time slot
Yeah.
anymore. All right, the 5 best pieces of audio I've seen in the last 24 hours-ish. Number 5, didn't expect to put this one on the list today, but then Spike simply asked Fletcher Cox, which is who would win between 17 and 22, and this is how it sounded.
Now, Super Bowl, the game itself aside, if the two teams played each other, and of course you're on both teams, who wins 17 or 22?
17? Are you crazy?
Well, I'm not crazy. I'm just asking you a question.
Bro, do you not know that D-line?
I know. A lot of
You got to be
sacks.
reminded.
Yes.
You got to be reminded.
Look,
Like, come on. Like, do you not know that? Hold on. Not even a D-line, the O-line. Like, come on.
Right.
All
Well,
right.
hold on. Hey, Fletch, in 22 now, you guys set a franchise record with 70 sacks.
Hey, we had a lot of sacks. Listen, though. Hey, listen. It was always Alpha and Bravo, and it's still always Alpha and Bravo. But let me tell you something. Hey, there was no O-line that could prepare for that 17 D-line.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. All right. Just
Well, I mean, listen, he knows. He was on both of
Yeah,
them. So,
absolutely.
he knows. He knows.
Like, it was all good players, but, like, in 17, we had players that played together.
Right.
There was no selfishness.
Now, what does the Alpha and Bravo thing mean?
A and B.
First and second.
Yes, first and second.
Yes.
Okay. I didn't know if there was like a code name for something.
No.
Alpha.
That's the way I
Bravo.
took it.
Yep,
Yep.
that's
yep,
where
yep.
it is. Yes,
Yep.
A and B team.
Yep.
Intense.
Yes.
Intense. Very intense. The fourth best piece of audio, so Chris Long, also Super Bowl champ. He was on with Chris Russo. And Chris Russo did not know the name of the Philly special and called it something not even close.
I mean, let me know. I mean, were you afraid? I don't know.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
All right, how about 38 Special? We've heard a lot about that play. Did you know that was coming in the Super Bowl? I mean, to me, it's a little overrated because it was a 1-yard pass play.
Yes.
But I understand the fascination of Foles catching a touchdown against
It's more about, for me, it was more about the statement of we're not afraid of you, and we're going to play this game to win.
Chris didn't even correct him.
No.
Yeah. Well, what a pro, by the way.
38 special.
The 38 special.
I would not have let that go.
Yeah. Mad Dog.
First of all, 38 special is a gun.
Yes.
Right.
And a band.
Right.
I didn't even know.
Yes.
Right.
Yep.
Snub nose, 38 special, man. That's a Saturday night gun, man. That's
A Saturday night gun.
It fits in your
it's
pocket.
70s, yeah. You just go out, yeah.
Yeah.
That's old school.
Yeah.
It sounds old school. But yes.
Back when they were still using revolvers, man.
Right. Who could forget the 38 special in Super Bowl 52? That's what everyone calls it.
Everyone calls it that.
38 special.
All right. Third best piece of audio. We've had a lot of bangers on the show this week. And I do want to point out this moment yesterday when Doug came on the show and we talked about his weekly call-ins with Angelo.
I take you as an honest guy, but this is just me and you talking. Complete honesty. How much did you hate your weekly phone calls with Angelo? It's just you and me talking.
I you know what? I didn't.
You can say it.
I did dread them a few times, especially after a loss.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Now, what was longer, the pause there or the pause on this?
You want Philly food?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
It's about the same. Yeah. And he started to say he hated him, and he caught himself. He said, I hate, and then he caught himself. He said he dreaded them sometimes. But he wanted to say he hated them.
He did.
The best. The second best piece of audio the other night, Sixers Warriors. Then Bona. Now, Bona seems like one that Kate's in her bag on.
Yep.
How about Adem Apples?
Yep.
Early,
That was a bad one.
early in the season. Well, she brought one out the other night as well.
Defensively right now, a big part of why they're in this ballgame.
Edgecombe sets his feet, fires.
Oh, look out below! My goodness.
What a bonanza!
Post got that on the neck, I think.
Bonanza. Get it? Bona. Bonanza.
I did not get that.
Oh, yeah. Well, funny enough, I texted Jack in the morning because that's when I was watching the game. I said, Kate just said a Bonadunk was Bonanza. And it took me 15 minutes, and I thought to myself, oh, Bona is in the word Bonanza.
Yes. I got it now. Let me hear that one more time.
What a bonanza!
Yeah, she's special.
Yep. That one goes on the list.
It's on the list?
Yep.
It's on the list.
But number one, Rhea Hughes.
Uh-oh.
Who, in response to Spike yesterday.
Oh, I eviscerating her.
Eviscerated
that's
Rhea.
Sorry, Rhea.
About that.
Well, as she does, she responded today.
Okay.
Rhea, go ahead.
Literally worshipped at the altar of Sam Hinkie forever. Has the guy ever gotten another job in the business?
No,
Okay.
yeah, it's another good point.
I mean, you finally had to declare that the process was like, just give it up. You know what Spike's unhappy about? It's that listen, Giannis is injured too. So don't tell me that, but you're right. The whole thing is, we don't know if Joel's going to last. But the point is, people who actually grew up as Sixers fans and not Knicks fans because they loved a player on the team actually enjoy watching their team again. All right? Fraud. You just don't like the fact that we're coming back.
Play that audio in your show.
There you go.
Well, I'm not the one that took marching orders from a Yankees fan for 20 years on the radio station.
God.
If we're calling a spade, just to call it like it is, We had a guy had a Yankees license plate and a Yankees credit card, and you just sat there and let him do it. That's fine.
And a Red Sox fan.
It is what it is, Everything she said is true, and still, her opinion on the VJ Giannis thing is fraudulent. It is fraudulent. It's being a process person. It's being a prospect hugger. That's what it is. So, I'm having a good time watching the team. We'll see next year. We'll see.
I'm making sure I stay out of that one.
I love Rhea. She wants to take a personal shot. She can take a personal shot. We can do this all day long.
She'll fire back now.
Yeah,
you guys will keep going.
Well, I know. I know what I'm in for. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Guided Door and Window's big winter sale now going through February. Save 40% off all windows and doors. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. Tasty Cake Dom, you're on WIP. What's up, Tasty Cake?
Hey, Spike. Hey, Ike. Hey, Jack.
What's up, Tasty Cake?
Oh, well, first of all, Jeff Stoutland, thank you very much for giving me 2 Super Bowls in my life to see the victories. So, his impact was great on both of them. So I thank you very much.
Lasting impact too.
Lasting
Jurgens
impact.
and Mailata. Yeah.
I think I heard every word you said, Spike, as I listen every day. But he's going to be missed. Jeff Stoutland's going to be missed.
Of course. Yep.
Big time. And secondly, Spike, you think the Sixers really are worse than they were 2 days ago?
Well, how are they better?
Well, here's how they're better.
Yeah.
Is someone got a coloring book and talked to the coach, and he decided to unlock his bigs and let them roam the paint, and all of a sudden you got Don Barlow getting 10 offensive rebounds.
Okay.
And the last 2 games, they out-rebounded their opponent, which never happened.
Yeah.
And they are on a 5. Listen, Spike, I know you're going to say they beat slop. That Clippers aren't slop.
Well,
no,
hold on. Did you that Clippers team, Harden sat, they all know that the team was quitting. Did you actually watch that game?
I watched every minute of it.
Okay, that team gave up.
Well, it gave up because the Sixers jumped them.
My question for you, and you as a Sixers
because-
fan, should actually be aghast that their goal at the trade deadline was to save Josh Harris money.
Yeah,
Hold on. And you, because you're being proud about Jared McCain, are skipping over that because you want to make up some nonsense about Dominic Barlow having a good game because Nick Nurse told him to have a good game. So I asked you, the trade deadline today was at 3:00. Some teams are better after the trade deadline. Some teams are worse. How are the Sixers better after the trade deadline?
Well, I think they're playing better as a team.
No, okay.
Recently,
well, they've won games
I think,
and they've had winning
I think,
streaks this year.
The kryptonite all year has the second shot. Both of if they have out rebounded their opponent the last 2 games.
Yes, they have.
They're not going to do that every game. But if they could come close, the 2 Cleveland games that they lost, if they could get a rebound, they would have won.
But you
both
understand, in those 2 Cleveland games, they were going against 2 big lineups. They had 2 bigs, and the Warriors. No, hold on. The Warriors basically had no bigs, and the Clippers quit. So this is the last time I'm going to ask, because the trade deadline got Josh Harris richer, and they are 1 player less. Their second guard off the bench. So I ask you one more time: how is the Sixers' present or future better after the trade deadline?
Well, so I think the young guys will continue. So I don't think the PG thing is a bad thing, because now VJ slides up to their 3rd offensive option, right, Spike? With PG out, Maxey, Joel, VJ, which will allow him to continue to grow and blossom, which will get the Sixers better.
What does that have to do with the trade deadline?
Well, you didn't ask me about the trade.
Well,
why
do you think I'm asking you? Why do you think I'm asking you?
You asked me how they
Tasty
would get
cake,
better.
tasty cake. We are taught the trade deadline.
Spike, you won't let me answer.
Well, because the trade deadline was today at 3, right? And they traded their second guard off the bench to save money, and they traded Eric Gordon to save money, right? And they saved a bunch of money. So just one more time for a bonus via the trade deadline. How is the team better today or in the future because of what they did at the trade deadline?
Not at all better.
Either way.
What they did is the trade line.
Okay.
Trade deadline.
Okay.
They are not better versus what they did in the trade deadline.
Okay.
But I think they have the potential to be better because the young guys are going to continue to blossom because of the opportunities, because PG's not playing minutes. And like I said, in my view, I know you don't think I think that Nick Nurse made a pivot, and he's allowing his bigs to play differently, And I think you're going to see that.
So what was the
and see
pivot?
more wins.
What was the strategic pivot he
Not
did?
making his center shoot 4 3-pointers in a game and allowing his bigs to be in the paint to offensive rebound.
They've been doing the same offensive rebounding thing all year long. It's defensive.
When did
yes.
a Sixer get 10 offensive?
Hold on. Shut up for a second. The Sixers' problem all year has not been offensive rebounding. It's been defensive rebounding. Their issue has been defensive rebounding. Their issue probably will continue to be defensive rebounding. That's what it is. And if you want them to crash the glass, that's fine, but it means their already bad transition defense will be worse. That's the choice he has to make. So he will make his transition defense worse for more opportunities for offensive rebounds. But when
which is the choice that Spike, you can't. The Sixers won 2 miracle games. It's 2 miracles. They got out rebounded 48-24 against the Knicks and won a game, which is unbelievable.
All right. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Okay. All right, Spike.
Okay. Have a good day, Daisy.
Why don't you just finish talking to
We're doing rebounding talk.
I don't know what to say to him. He thinks there's just like some magic button where if you get more rebounds, you win the game, and if you don't get more rebounds, you lose the game, and it's just that simple.
Taste kicks 4-point system.
Makes sense.
Well,
I mean, it does.
Joanna in Drexel Hill, you're on WIP. What's up, Joanna?
Guys, you know someone really enjoys your show when they wait 3 hours to talk to you.
I'm sorry. I'm
Just
sorry.
Just saying.
We got to make sure we have tasty cake makeup stuff about Nick Nurse's strategy.
Of course.
Yes.
Of course. So what I'm going to say is I completely agree with you.
Yes.
I think my perspective on Stoutland is the Eagles handled this poorly. Now you're going to put all your faith in a second or third tier offensive coordinator who's never called a play, has only been doing this for 2 years. It's funny how Kellen Moore was an established offensive coordinator and he kept Stoutland. I think where I have the problem is this man devoted 13 years of his life here. He made players better. Look at Mekhi Becton, look at Cam Jurgens, look at Kelsey.
Mm-hmm.
But so then at the end of the day, they couldn't resolve this a little bit more and maybe come to some sort of an agreement. That's where I have the problem, because what I've read from his agent is that he felt like he wasn't being listened to. And I think for him, it came down to being a disrespectful issue. And someone in his generation, I totally get that that's probably where he felt. And he felt, if I'm not going to be listened to, I'm not going to be here. So now next year, everybody's expecting Hurts to bounce back. If he doesn't, and he gets sacked, and the O-line isn't as good, who are we going to blame? Where's the finger pointing going? Because I think it's going to be an issue. I think the whole scheme of what the Eagles are doing, do I want change? Sure. Stoutland was a hero when the one game was doing great and the offensive line was healthy, and then all of a sudden we're going to point the blame on him. Let's point the blame to where it's deserved. Petullo should not have been put in that position. Was he a novice? No, but look how he struggled. So now you have someone who's never called the plays going to be doing it. The fans are just waiting for this to erupt. And my concern is he's going to go to a team, he's going to be great. And I feel so bad for the Eagle fans because this man survived several coaches and he deserved better. I think he deserved a better send-off than what he's having, where he's, not feeling loved, not feeling respected. And, the Eagles put out that statement, like, so what? Why didn't they try to work it with him? Why didn't?
Well, we don't know that they didn't. Like we
tried harder.
He quit. I mean, he quit. He quit.
Did, but we're all speculating on a lot of things.
Well, sure.
You're speculating about what they want the offense to look like. We're speculating that maybe it was Mannion that wanted a new run game. We're all speculating. Lurie always had a line that Stoutland was always the one that got to stay, no matter what coach came in. And now all of a sudden, a 33-year-old, and let's be honest, he wasn't anybody's first choice.
But I agree with you. I agree with you. He wouldn't be the first. Kellen Moore had the number one offense in the league 2 years after being a quarterback. Right. No. I mean, as Dallas Cowboys offensive coordinator. 2 years after he was playing quarterback. So even Ben Johnson, his first year calling plays, did a great job as well. So I guess my whole thing is if we are going to put our faith into that offensive coordinator, he should be able to have the tools at his disposal to do it or not do it.
Let me ask you a question, if you don't mind, for just one quick minute.
Sure.
Do you think that Mannion has this Rolodex of all these outstanding coaches that he can call and bring in to be a new OC line coach?
No, I
mean,
think he
he's
has
not been
somebody
doing it.
he's comfortable with.
Right. And so then we have to weigh in terms of how good are they? How good are they really going to be with all these men who have been touting Stoutland forever in terms of what he can do for everyone? No one knows what's going to happen or how it's going to be resolved. My concern is now you got Hurts. We hope he has a bounce back year. We hope he does better. But if the O-line isn't as good and he starts getting sacked and pummeled, I mean, I hope it doesn't happen. I'm a big Eagles fan, but I don't know how anybody can look at this and think this is a good thing. I think this is a bad thing across the board.
I'm with you, Joanna. And it doesn't mean it's going to fail. It just means there's more uncertainty right now than there is certainty.
Correct. Yeah.
There's more questions than there are answers right now. Here's one thing I'll also ask. Are the players buying this? Are the players excited about this change? Do they feel like these are the changes that needed to be made? I can't imagine the O-line is like, man, glad they got Stoutland out of here. We're about to get some new concepts.
I agree with you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but change, look.
And what if Lane Johnson doesn't return?
To be clear, Joanna, I have no idea if it's going to work. I have no idea. If I had a bet on whether it's going to work or not work, I would bet on it not working. I said that it was their fifth choice. I understand it's a first-time coordinator, all those things. But to get to this spot, what I would say is that if I was in the position that Sean Mannion was in, I would want somebody as my run game coordinator who knows what I want to do, how I want to do it, and is all in on doing that. And I think,
do you think Stoutland could not have learned that?
Well, but
do you think
clearly,
he's not good enough to learn what Mannion wanted?
but it's again,
it's not about whether he could; it's whether or not he was willing to.
Yeah, I think
it doesn't feel like
he wanted to. He wanted to. And thank you for the call, Joanna. Everybody has pride.
Yeah.
I mean, and
I keep calling him Jeff. Only Coach Stoutland knows exactly what he wasn't comfortable with moving forward.
Right.
That made him decide to want to walk away. I agree. I think the Eagles would have loved to have had him here as the O-line coach if he was willing to buy in and buy into this new system and just be the O-line coach, meaning you're just teaching your guys, coaching up your position, but I'm bringing in someone else who's going to be the run game coordinator to work with. I agree with that. Sean Mannion sort of gets that if he decides he's taking his job and the Eagles decide that they're going to give him that. That's the more important thing there, because if the Eagles wanted to make sure Jeff Stoutland was going to be here in his same role, they would have made that a stipulation when they hired Sean Mannion. So they certainly are open to this idea of doing these things, and based on the reports that we got, they've had time to think about this. They had already decided to move on from him being the run game coordinator during the season.
Last season. Yeah. Or this past season.
This past season. Yeah.
All right. 215-592-9494 as we continue on the Stoutland issue and the Sixers ducking the tax at the deadline. We're so proud of them. Hang a banner. This is the
Good for Josh Harris.
Oh, so happy. Wonder what he's going to, how many new homes he's going to buy with his $8 million.
Sounds like he's not doing that. $8 million is nothing to him.
Yeah. Beach house.
Yeah.
Beach house. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, it's last call for football, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a daily profit boost every single day leading up to the big game. Now, today's 30% profit boost is around touchdowns. Shortest touchdown scored, longest touchdown scored, and first TD or last TD. Now, let's look at that Seahawks runner, Kenneth Walker. Now, he has the best odds to score a touchdown at -185, but will it be the first touchdown? There's a difference. Not an anytime touchdown. It's the first touchdown being scored of the game. Or how about the Patriots throwing from behind, because they probably will be losing in this game for the most part, and you get that late touchdown from Hunter Henry. That's a good last touchdown of the game scored for you. All you have to do is opt in each day and place an eligible bet to use that day's profit boost Play your game with FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
1-877-CARS for kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
1-877-CARS for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Shop best of season produce at Whole Foods Market. Get Sumo citrus for $3.49 per pound with Prime through February 10th. Brighten your winter with sweet, juicy citrus, perfect for snacking or salads. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Win or lose, you've still got to eat. From February 4th through the 8th, or while supplies last, Boiling Bay Seafood is heating things up with a $5 and up seafood sale. Get $5 crawfish, $5 mussels, $5 shrimp, and snow crab clusters just $5.99 a pound. Miss the big game? No problem. The sale goes all week. Plus, a 10-pound king crab case, $399 plus shipping. Order now at BoilingBay.com. Boiling Bay Seafood. The party doesn't end at the final whistle.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Vioxx and volume.
Oh, I thought you were gonna. There's a different.
but we
V.
don't. Yeah, we don't support
gonna,
that.
Yeah.
We're blue chews, man.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be one of the 4 V's. Yes.
The thing about back stuff is it makes everything difficult. Like, thinking is difficult, and I can just. The worst part is when my back goes out. I have when something happens. Like, I don't really know until the next morning whether it's going to be one of those bad ones or not. So I'm in that anxious stage where it could get really, really bad, or it could just stay like this, which I can kind of deal with. So there's the anxiety and there's the difficulty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You brought this weightlifting belt with you today.
No, it's my normal belt. I took it off because my back hurt.
I thought that was a
weightlifting.
I thought it was.
Like a support belt.
Yeah,
no,
like a support
no,
belt.
no.
Yeah.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Expert craftsmanship, custom designs, and jewelry built to last a lifetime. Visit them in Montgomery, Mount Laurel, or at marks-jewelers.com. The Jeff Stoutland move, I understand it, or I'm outraged. 58.9% outraged.
We're still outraged, Spike.
41.1%. You sound so outraged. I understand
We're
it.
still outraged, Spike.
And just a quick note, I will be holding something over our fearless leader, Rod Lakin's head for the next several weeks. Just an internal matter.
Yes.
Every once in a while, I don't pull that to him, the I was program director here card, a lot. That I know something's going to happen. But there's one thing that's going to happen that I am going to say, hey, you remember last time? I told you.
Told you so.
I told you. Furry Bruce, you're on WIP. What's up, Furry Bruce?
He knows it's coming.
Oh, he knows.
Now, when he brought it up real quick, sorry, Furry Bruce.
Yeah, sorry, Furry Bruce.
Were the hands over the head?
No,
it wasn't.
To me, he was sitting in the Xfinity Sports Lounge.
You just told me,
and he looked actually defeated. And he said to me, "You could take a victory lap if you want."
Yeah. Well, he's like, you are exhausting when you think you're right about something.
Yeah, but this one I knew.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. You just wear people down.
Well, I didn't wear anyone down. I just ended up being right.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Which also wears everyone down.
Well, he was so hopeful. Not hopeful.
Yeah. Well, he was. I mean, we'll talk about a misread.
Oh.
Act like you've been here before.
I know.
Yeah. It was really.
Oh, okay. All right.
We're so scared.
Oh yeah, I bet that's gonna happen. All right, Furry
No howling today. I'm freaking pissed off. Man. I am
pissed off,
pissed.
Angelo.
I'm pissed. Yeah, no, I am. I just cannot believe, after everything else that has happened, that bombshell was dropped. And Spike, I mean, you did a really good opening segment, but there's some other things that I kind of disagree with you on how this has come about.
Mm-hmm.
Just based on the fact that Stoutland, I mean, I think to some degree it might be true, but I think there's several things going on at work here. And one of the things is the multiple reports coming out about the disagreement that they had, in December over losing his run calling duties.
Yep.
And I think that was the beginning of the end. I don't think that he's been so inflexible to where he was able to adjust his philosophy due to the time that he had been there, and he had assumed those duties when Deuce left. So he was willing to evolve, but I think that just that variable between him, Sirianni, and Patullo was probably the final straw. And then maybe there wasn't really good communication when the new OC came on board on what they were going to do with him, whether he was going to get those duties back or is that going to be something that's going to be a permanent situation. So but I just think overall I hang this. So this is another indictment on Sirianni on how you can just cut this guy out and not even come up with a tangible plan. And that's one of the things that I have been pissed off about him, and I said this all the time. He lacks a strategic planning bone in his body. This culture, bullcrap and all that, that's a part of the culture is communication. And he failed again. He failed again. And I just don't see, I'm going to tell you, next season, we'll be lucky if we make the playoffs. But I think that this is just another sign that if things go left next year, the only good thing that's going to come out of this is that Sirianni is out of the door. Because I think other than the Eagles winning, when things go bad, he can't fix things. And I want him the hell out of there.
Wow.
So we'll see how it goes. Forget all this stuff about what he won, the Super Bowl, and he won a Super Bowl. That's in the past. All these people out here defending Sirianni and talking, it's in the past, damn it. And it's time for us to move forward. And I don't think that he's going to be able to catch on. He's not swift enough. So that's my point on that.
Wow. That was intense for you, Bruce. I like the rant. If we could give you the belt this week, I would give you the belt. That's well done, my friend.
Yeah.
Thank you for the call, Furry Bruce.
Yeah, not used to that fire.
No, Furry Bruce was fired up.
Couldn't even howl. He was so mad.
No, he wouldn't howl. He was too mad to howl. Now, something tells me if I was in a little squirrel costume, he probably would have howled. Chris in Middletown, you're on WIP. What's up, Chris?
Gentlemen, how are we doing today?
Hey, Chris.
What's up, Chris?
All right. Well, that was a nice try of Chris, midday caller. Dan in Maryland, you're on WIP. What's up, Dan? I want to be clear.
Guys,
I didn't hang up on Chris. I said hello to Chris. There was nothing there.
I
Okay.
know. We're all right.
No, that was for the listener, not for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't deal with Tasty Cake Harris, man. Like, they're worse. They are worse. They're worse.
Yes, of course.
It's unbelievable. Like, stop justifying it. They are worse.
Okay.
Like, I'm from Philadelphia.
Yep.
I live in Maryland.
Yep.
And I stupid me, like, was like, oh, this is great. This is something bigger. And I went and bought tickets for like 3 games. Nothing. Like, I am so, like, they're lucky I'm angry because after anger comes, like, not caring.
Yes.
I just cannot believe that deal went down without something bigger behind it. I can't believe it.
Yeah, well, when it happened right before we went on air. I tried to talk myself into it meaning something bigger was happening. But then last night it hit me on the Giannis thing. I thought to myself, well, if they're going to trade VJ for Giannis, they wouldn't trade their other guard. And that's when it hit me. They weren't going to do anything. Yeah. And I was talking to Jack this morning, before the show, and I was like, they're not doing anything today, man. I do not think they're doing it.
Though. It didn't have to be Giannis.
No, it could have been anything.
There's a lot of other good players in the NBA that this could have been.
Yeah.
Like, but to sell us on young guys, and then throw away a young guy, like, What?
That you actually hit
so
on.
bad.
That you actually hit on in the draft. And Dan, and thank you for the call, Dan. I appreciate it, brother. I didn't need them to make some big splash at the deadline. I just needed them at worst to do nothing.
Yeah.
Just keep everybody.
Yeah, I for the life of me, I understand they got a first-round pick back. I get it. But I still don't get why you would want to move on from Jared McCain.
He's not 31.
Like, yeah, you don't even know what could happen with VJ the rest of this season. God forbid he twists his knee or something that he can't play. I mean, at least you would have had McCain as that extra young guard available to you. I just don't see what was the rush to move on from a young, talented player that you have on a rookie contract.
Outsmarting themselves.
For a pick in the 20s.
Yeah.
Like, if you wanted to deduct the tax, there's other ways to do it.
Yes. Outsmarting themselves. And if he hadn't given Eric Gordon that ridiculous player option, if he hadn't given Andre Drummond that ridiculous player option, maybe it would have been easier to deduct the tax and not have to give up a draft pick. But instead, they cornered themselves. And I just can't believe the tax is so important that you trade Jared McCain for a late 20s pick. That you're going to do what with? It's not even like he gets to sit around for 2 or 3 years where you decide what you want to do with that pick, whether you want to trade it. It's for the draft in July.
Yeah. Are you going to get a player as good as Jared McCain?
If they're very lucky, yeah.
Yeah.
Chris in Middletown, once again, you're on WIP. What's up, Chris?
Hey, guys. Sorry about that. Couldn't get off my Bluetooth on the car. I got to violate the law and get off hands-free for you. But I'm here. Hey, Ike, I have a serious question for you.
All right.
Who wet their pants more, Spike today when Fletcher went at him, or AJ and Jack?
Oh.
Well, me.
Well, definitely Fritz.
Oh,
yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I didn't want my
I
pen.
stopped talking.
Yeah, I didn't want Spike to make it worse.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's Ike's worry, that I'm going to yell at Fletcher.
Yeah, I didn't want to make it worse, yes.
Yeah, I was not afraid. I was surprised, but definitely not afraid.
It was good radio, guys. But Spike, you can definitely feel your nervousness through the radio. But hey, also Yoshi, can we talk about brother Yoshi here? Dude, is he Tornado Shapiro's twin brother?
Well, they both like sex,
but at least Yoshi's with one. You know.
Yes.
Yeah.
We think.
Dude,
we think.
Yoshi has been on a tear lately. I mean, he is the genuine artifact. Like, there's only one Yoshi, and Yoshi's fantastic. So just want to give a little shout out. And then, real quick, while I leave you out the door, I got to always do some caller on caller crime.
Right.
I haven't heard from that rat weasel yet. The stewardess, he must be flying in the air, or maybe he picked up
Cowboy Jim.
Maybe he had to go see the doctor because he picked up something with all of his cow tipping activities. So I don't know. Anyway, see you later, guys. Thanks.
All right, see you, Chris.
These midday show callers.
I know.
Yeah. I mean, I get it on that show. It's like you try to bring it here.
Yeah, it's like, oh, here we go again.
Okay,
yeah,
we get it.
Oh, we're going after Cowboy Jim because he's a Cowboy fan.
Even though we like Cowboy Jim.
Yeah, we do.
We do. By the way,
embarrassed by it, but we do.
Speaking of tornado,
yeah,
it's Happy National Weather Person's Day.
Today. Wow.
Today.
And he is the most accurate weather forecaster, Tornado Shapiro.
That's right.
How do you think he's celebrating?
With only a way the Tornado Shapiro could.
You got KTRV with Buxom Bonnie, KTRV, the poll.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
98.2. Andrew and Glenside, you're on WIP. What's up, Andrew?
Hey, guys. How's it going? Thanks for taking my call.
Yes, sir.
What's up, Andrew?
So first thing on the Stoutland stuff, I can understand the outrage that came with Nick and Patullo, like dropping him down in season without talking to him.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't understand the outrage of everyone when we announced before we started looking for the OC full autonomy. I mean, what did people expect? Like, we were just going to get an OC and no other changes. So I don't kind of understand the outrage when we knew coming in it was going to be a full kind of change in the offensive scheme.
No, we didn't know exactly what was going to happen. I mean, when Kellen Moore came, they didn't change the entire offensive staff.
And the autonomy thing we heard were only for the top candidates, not for everyone.
Okay. It seemed okay. That was just my perspective on it, but
Yep.
And then on the Sixers stuff, like I get them not really making a move to get better, but how do you feel about all these kind of past guys like Halliburton and KD who had calf injuries and then they came back and they kind of blew their Achilles out? So would you be okay taking that risk and giving up all, VJ and future picks for that to possibly happen too?
Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect. I think where you have to get yourself in is that when a player, if a top 3 player becomes available, they're not 27 with no injury history. Yeah. Those guys aren't available. So you just have to ask yourself: I can't look at his medicals. I don't know. There are certainly guys that have hit calf issues and not torn their Achilles. So, the thing that I think they screwed up with Halliburton and KD was that those issues were happening at that moment and they decided to play anyway.
Play through it.
I think Halliburton knew that when he was playing in that Game 7, he was limping all over the place anyway. He knew the risk, and he took it anyway to try to win the championship. Yep. So you just have to be careful with it. I don't think it's perfect, but,
And if they had gotten Giannis, do you think that wouldn't have been that kind of same issue with the cluttered lane that they have with Ben and Joel?
No, I actually think it's different. One of the biggest issues with Ben was that he didn't want to go to the rim and get fouled. And Giannis has no problem with it. Giannis, and Giannis and thank you for the call, Andrew, just from an offensive perspective is so much more powerful than Ben is. A lot of times Ben was in the lane. What the hell was he even doing most of the time anyway?
It was other than not shooting a jumper, him going in the paint and flipping the ball up to the rim as opposed to going to the rim strong, just so he can avoid getting fouled, was the most frustrating thing with his game. Dude, you're 6'9", 250 pounds.
And Giannis is taking 10 or 12 free throws a game.
Easily.
Yes.
Easily.
Just a different... Is it perfect? No, but I also think it's very doable.
I used to hate when he would just flip
it
ball,
up.
flip the ball
like
up
this.
there at the rim. Like, man, what is that?
Well, no touch either.
The only dunks when he would scream when there'd be nobody there. It would be on a fast break. There'd be nobody there.
And he wasn't like that those first 2 years.
He wasn't. He got scared.
I mean, you saw highlights of him going to the rim and dunking, and all of a
Man.
sudden he became Mr. Flip the ball at the rim.
Summer League Ben.
Yeah.
That was the peak, man.
Well, and the other thing to remember about Ben is as incongruent as Embiid and Ben's game were, they
Incompatible?
Incompatible.
Okay.
They were certainly very good until Ben blew up.
Yeah.
I mean, with all of the problems.
Yeah, they won all the time.
Yeah, so.
Well, January Ben was something to see.
Right before the All-Star
Whenever he
game.
wanted to make the All-Star team.
Oh, yeah, turn it on.
Pick up his scoring.
Yep. The text line brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line.
Are you tired of Justin and Tennessee's endless positivity? Have you had it with the fun of Horny Yoshi? Join the afternoon show for CJ and Texas's Daily Call and get your parade rained on. Frank and Ardmore.
That is CJ. CJ might be more negative than me.
I know, man. I love CJ.
Yeah. Get your parade rained on. What's next?
I'm not even sure this is about Coach Stoutland, but this sounds pretty good, I guess. Listeners during Rios' call.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Rios lost me too in the middle of his.
Yeah.
Was he mad at?
I don't know.
I couldn't remember who he was mad at.
It felt like in the end it was a respect your elders kind of thing, But yeah, you just got to let them cook and hope it ends by 6. What's next?
Dudes out here all but crying about Stout leaving, and meanwhile when Christian Parker left, not a damn peep. Interesting. Chuck in Mount Airy.
Yep.
Wow.
Waiting on that.
Wow. That is
Interesting.
funny. Yep. Wonder why.
Things that make you go,
What's next?
Oh. Merrill Reese today, realizing it might have offended Ike when he talked about his loser ring.
I was wearing my 2004 NFC Championship ring. He said, this is a loser's ring.
Yeah, just another chance to kick me in the stones.
Yep.
Yep.
They played it for Hugh today, too. So that was nice.
Did that?
Of course.
Of course, yeah.
That was so tough, man. That was a tough moment.
Yeah, he said it with so much
He's so happy.
disdain and it's a loser ring.
It's a loser ring.
Now that he has 2 winner rings.
Yep.
Yes.
Does he know where that 04 ring is?
No.
Oops.
Took it to a secondhand store. What's next?
Light cigar with flaming $100 bill. Jason Kelsey, right before Ike asked him how life after football is going.
Yep. He's
seriously.
Swimming in gold coins like Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah. Why did I picture that? Too?
Yeah.
I can see that.
What's next?
Can't we just talk about race cars? Fletcher Cox, when he realized he had to talk about a team he clearly hated.
He did hate the 22 Eagles.
He does not know how they came off the bench.
No.